Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Show coming up like this. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to thank it. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. And I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to thank it. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life.
Double kill.
Getting
Double
closer,
kill.
knowing I'm okay, 'cause you got me deep. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left my heart.
Double kill.
It's whole again, I got you to thank it. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing
Double kill.
I still think of you.
Double kill.
I still think of you.
Double kill.
I still think of you.
Snipe. Double kill.
Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I still think of you. Double kill. Killing spree.
I still think of you.
Double kill.
Roller coaster feeling,
Double
please
kill.
change and let it go. I forget the reason, baby, shit we never know. I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you,
Double
stuck
kill.
on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I still think of you. Double
Still
kill.
think of you. It's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. Don't push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come
Killing spree. Double kill.
Across the open, one day it's fate, a life free.
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's not being hard. 'Cause you can do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole behind. So high we can leave the whole behind. To see the end, holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's not being hard. 'Cause you can do it perfect. So high we can leave the whole behind. So high we can leave the whole behind.
It's like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely, yeah. I don't wanna talk about it anymore, yeah. I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down blind behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi, save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here.
Hello and welcome everybody to the second day of the HCS Open Series, week number 1, as we kick off the 4th year of Halo Infinite. Yesterday was an incredible day and we find ourselves in the winter semis, where we start our day with our first game, Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. Immediately after this series, we're gonna hop on over to OpTic Gaming versus BeduR, and on that squad we find Trippy, Penguin, Suppressed, and Falcated. And to talk through all this and guide us through the first series, we got Mac, Mikowski, and Eli. Welcome, guys.
You guys ready to witness some history? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a historic moment in Halo esports. Today, we bear witness to the unthinkable, a clash 15 years in the making, forged in the sun and fire of MLG Orlando 2011. Royal 2 and Snakebite would go on to compete in 140 straight tournaments together, forming one of the most formidable duos in Halo history. For nearly 2 decades, they stood shoulder to shoulder, taking 3 Halo World Championships and countless grand finals, but now they stand face to face, creating one of the most intriguing storylines and rivalries we've ever seen. Snakebite, the venomous virtuoso, across from Royal 2, the crown conqueror. Today, that unbreakable bond is no longer. Friends turned foes, legends turned adversaries. This isn't just a match, ladies and gentlemen. This is a seismic shift in Halo history. Royal 2, Snakebite. Here we go.
Could have said it better myself. Hey, what he said, guys, what he said. I mean, they asked if we knew what we were talking about today. I said, yeah, this man went ahead of the curve, but this is going to be an insane matchup. We've seen so many good games already this tournament, but the top 4 teams are here, and Frosty has the sniper rifle, and he is popping off like he has since the beginning of time. Oh, if he hit that one, I would have freaked out, but regardless, he's already starting off hot. We're seeing some of the best gameplay that we're going to see all day.
15-0 lead off the start for Space Station, and it might be the first time we're witnessing Royal 2 and Snakebite going against each other, but get used to seeing Shopify versus SSG. These are 2 of the top 3 teams in the HCS. I imagine on many championship Sundays they'll be dueling for that spot in the grand finals as we hop on board here with one of the new members, Lucid, who once called all of these rivals now teammates, but he goes down for now. Last shot, Cycle, 2 of the youngest and highest upside players we have ever seen in Halo. Now joining forces with with Frosty and Royal 2. Snakebite goes down. Cycle, I imagine the nerves, Eli. I'm feeling the nerves as a caster. The nerves, you gotta settle in here if you're any of these guys. They all understand the consequences. They all understand the history, and it's Cycle, the young gun, aforementioned, with all of that upside, putting it to use with the triple kill off the start.
Snakebite shuts it down though, so they actually get no value from that huge play out of Cycle. Okay, now Last Shot is able to pick it up and rotate it towards the B side, but man, talking about the bigger picture here, these two teams, if you're one of the talking heads in Halo right now, the argument is which one of these two teams is better. Of course, OpTic is in the conversation as well, but everyone wants to know, how are these two teams gonna match up against each other? Space Station still getting reps under their belts, Shopify winning just about everything throughout the off season. This is gonna be a crazy matchup, and I think once Space Station gets into their groove, these are gonna be some of the most explosive games, not that we've just seen in Halo Infinite, but that we've ever seen in Halo, period.
Shopify with more slays off the start, but it's Space Station running away with an early lead. Interesting to note that, Eli, because it's been Shopify who's probably the most well-practiced team in HCS. They were that one squad, it felt like, that started taking advantage of scrims and tournament participation all the way back when the offseason first began. So interesting to see that Space Station's the one taking that first lead.
Okay, Cycle has the sniper rifle and a beautiful shot added to the grenade. Gonna take out Eco, bottom center. Comfortable ball rotation here for now. Looks like Space Station opting to send their resources through the nest side lane. Shopify decide to rotate it completely opposite, kind of making a mirror image of their opposition's rotation here, and that's exactly what you want to see when you're playing oddball.
Eco, the wily veteran, if anyone's got a normal BPM and heart rate, it's got to be Eco. He's been here before. He knows how to play in these situations, but it's Royal 2 who takes him down with the body shot. Still 3 shots to work with in that snipe as we witness rotation of the oddball through the cuts. This kill is huge. Royal 2 opens up the entire map and the lane to a snipe tower possession as 4 go down for Space Station, and Shopify flip the lead.
Okay, Royal 2 trying to hold down the fort here all by himself. Gets 2 players down to 1 shot, but no one's here to pick up the pieces. Last Shot has the ball though, however. Snakebite still trying to get his shields back. His location's no, taking some fragmentation, grenade damage. And his teammates will clear the way for him. All the while, Last Shot forced to play the ball, and SSG will take the map. But they currently are down by 10. Royal 2 coming off spawn with a vengeance. He's already got several kills, and he's just going to try to lock down this tower side so his team can start rotating the ball in this direction.
Royal 2 holding down Snipe 1. It's Lucid G sliding through with his old teammate Snakebite supporting shots in the back. Oh man, used to seeing these guys on the same squad. We asked Royal 2 what it would feel like the first time he killed his former best friend and 15-year duo. He said he would expect Jeff Steitzer to ring out Betrayal in his earbuds, in his Astro A40s. So very interesting to note every single time these guys go head-to-head. As Stellar spots Frosty. Frosty, watch your back. Stellar's got it, and he takes him down because of it. Still a little bit of camo left to work with. As 3 go down for Shopify Rebellion, we might witness another lead change here, Eli.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, this is a good rotation here. Lucid finding an opening. A lot of people talk about this guy as being, one of the most individually talented aimers in the league, which of course he is. But people don't talk about the fact he was OpTic's best objective player last season. Granted, they got second place at every single tournament, but Lucid was a big part of the reason why. Now looking to find that first place finish that eluded him alongside Eco and Stellar, who denied him so often. Cycle top center, always cycling around the map with such efficiency, outputting so much damage. Looks like new sniper rifle on the horizon here. But Lucid's gonna just watch it for now. I think he now will move from position. See if he can grab this sniper after taking Frosty out of the equation. Beautiful repulsor there.
Lucid with a little dribble, looking like Frosty's an NBA basketball with the use of the repulsor there as he pops him back. Stellar now, one of the best snipers in the HCS, showing you why with that close range encounter. No scope melee takes down Cycle. 2 down on Space Station though, so the pressure's coming, and you can see it there from Last Shot. Now from Royal 2, no scope to the body goes through. That's going to give him a slight advantage. Stellar last Spartan standing, and there's too much pressure. Too strong is the push from Shopify, and now they've retained possession of the snipe, but it's the oddball they need most.
30 seconds remaining on the clock. This one looks like it is almost certainly going to time. Space Station not going to feel stressed and pressed to grab the oddball, but Royal 2 and Cycle going to try to hold down the garage side, see if they can catch up. They're still more than 15 seconds behind, but they're making up a lot of time right now. Frosty needs to stay alive. Huge trade. It's going to be a 3 dead for Space Station. If Royal 2 can take out Eco, they might just steal the lead here.
Oh, Stellar gets a close spawn on the B side of the map, already pushing through the garage door, and now facing a fight with Cycle, but he's got help on the bait and switch. You You can see the 1v2 potentially forming now into a 2v2. And now it's being manipulated into 1v2 where Eco should go down. He does, but Cycle trades out. It's a 2-2 split. Lucid now underground goes down as well. That's 3 down for Space Station. Shopify have a chance, but there's not much time left. Down by 6 seconds with 6 seconds left on the clock. Frosty trying to play bodyguard, going 1v1 against Frosty. Snakebite, they get up. Frosty takes down his former teammate, and Shopify might just take the round. 3 down for Space Station. It's only Lucid left, but I don't think he's close enough. He's not. Shopify, steal it.
Shopify's teamwork and clutch factor is insane. Look at this 5-shot from Frosty. Says, hey, I know we teamed for like 1,000 tournaments, but sit down, buddy. It's over now. And Frosty seemed to be invigorated by the young talent that surrounds him. Cycle and last shot, not even really hitting full form just yet, in my opinion. Yet Shopify able to steal that one in overtime.
Enemy has the ball.
3 down off the start for Space Station once again. So it's a little bit of what we saw at the end of round number 1. And Eli, I got to remind you and everybody watching, it's just round 1. I feel like an entire best of 5 series of intrigue and highlights have occurred on your screen already. As Cycle, we saw the triple kill to start round 1, and he's already got the snipe and putting it to work in round 2.
A lot of people don't talk about this player as a sniper, as he's often surrounded by some of the best snipers in the world. But man, when he has it in hand, he can do some damage himself as well. Looks like the call has been made to start moving the oddball to a more safe position. Thinkbite doesn't know that Cycle's lurking. Cycle surprisingly doesn't shoot there, but I guess he doesn't have to. Royal 2 will finish that player. Now he's going to hit the curb slide off of the nest to try to take some space forward, get behind the pushing players at Space Station. Looking for one of the spawns in the back of the garage, but everyone's on the other side. Doesn't matter, though. I told you, this kid knows how to snipe, and you better not forget it.
You better watch out, because Cycle might just take down another. He does. Double kill turned on 180. No, he doesn't land it, but he's so good, he made you think he would. As he now stands, bottom mid, lot of grenade and activity around him. You can tell the comms stellar. He's been told in the Discord chat to take down Cycle. Maybe not. He doesn't go for him. They still don't know where the kid is. You gotta watch the kid, otherwise he'll take you down. Now it's Frosty, the veteran, finding another slay. It's another team wipe for Shopify, and what was a back and forth brouhaha in round number 1 is a runaway freight chain in round 2.
Wow, this is insane. They got 4 dead without dropping a single player, by the way. That means they have free reign to do whatever they want to set up the next play. And look what they've decided to do. They rotated towards green. Cycles to the opposite side of the map. And now Eco, last man standing. It's 4 dead once again. Last shot, racking up time. Cycle's going to find the next set of spawners already before I can even finish my sentence about what he did in the previous play.
This would be the ultimate flex here for Shopify if they're able to take a 100-0, especially again after how hard fought that first round was. Difficult enough to do it at all, but especially so after the circumstances we witnessed in that previous round. As 3 go down again for Space Station, they're dropping like flies. Frosty soaring, Cycle soaring, Royal 2 soaring, and Eli, they're doing this with last shot at an even 15-15, which is a good game, but that's not what we're used to seeing from last shot. You're doing this without last shot waking up and eating his Wheaties and chugging his coffee just yet. What happens when last shot comes online? 76 and rolling here. Space Station are getting trounced.
I mean, the reality is last shot could be playing fine. He's got 72 seconds of oddball time. I mean, a lot of players are asking the question, is this guy the next Shotzi? Is it like, who is this guy? Is he Pistola? He's just come onto the scene out of nowhere. FFA world champion, taking the pro scene by storm. His screen looks insane. One of the highest hit percentages that we've witnessed in Halo Infinite history. And I mean, he's shown that he knows how to win the game by holding the oddball as well. Let's see what he can do with the S7.
That's true, but I have such high regards for last shot. I feel like even with the most oddball time in the lobby, he'd be like 27 and 15 or something. I mean, that's how good this kid is. This is MVP consideration, MVP potential. And I know a lot of people said I was faded when I made that my early HCS Season 4 prediction. Speaking of 4, it's Royal 2 taking down his former teammate in a montage clip worthy of history as Shopify look to take game 1.
Royal 2 has leveled up, and that's crazy statement to say about one of the best players of the last decade, but it just feels like this season he's coming in with even more energy than we've seen. And last shot is doing highlight reel clips like this every single weekend.
Get wrecked. Oh my God! We saw Royalty with the overkill. He passed the torch, figuratively and literally, Eli, in the micro and the macro, to last shot. He says, here's what I can do with it. Boom goes the no-scope. Boom goes the dynamite. Double kill as Shopify win the first game 2-0 after what looked like was going to be a back-and-forth best-of-3.
Insanity, man. Insanity. If you're playing against Shopify, you better not let them get the snipers, because it doesn't matter if it's Frosty, if it's Royal 2, if it's Last Shot, or if it's Cycle. These guys are all hitting every single snipe, and they completely denied access to playing the video game to Space Station. They said, no, you go back to the respawn screen, you think about what you've done, and you think about what you're going to do in game 2.
Eli, it started out looking like a HCS main stage grand finals on LAN in round 1, and it devolved into a Cool 3 lobby in round 2. I mean, that's how good Shopify made themselves look. And I don't want to even say they made Space Station look bad, because I don't think Space Station looked bad. It's just that Shopify looked so damn good. And I brought this up at the very beginning. I was surprised to see Space Station come out to an early lead, because it's Shopify in my eyes. We're the most prepared team heading into Season 4. They're the team that got together. They're the team that signed early. They're the team that formed as a team of 4 before even scrimming or playing matchmaking with each other, by the way. Royal 2's first match ever with Cycle and Last Shot was in an off-season tournament, by the way, and said, guys, we're going to do this. This is our squad. Let's get to fucking work. And now Shopify have the advantage. They've been the team that have put in the time, and it's showing on your screen here. They are the most prepared, and they might just be your #1 power ranking team, despite the fact that most people in the community may not feel that way.
I think you're exactly right. I've been thinking about that a lot myself, is like, these guys have just put in more reps. And yeah, that's the excuse that a lot of players are giving to Space Station and OpTic. Oh, they just need more time in. Of course, they're going to get better over time, but you're never going to have more time than Shopify, because they started first.
Exactly.
You can't make up time. And these guys are only getting better every single week. But let's see. I think that Space Station will show us something we haven't seen yet. Let's see if this is the game that they bounce back.
Well, we know Space Station has the slaying prowess to come back in this one, but for now it's Cycle sneaking away with that camo, and I don't spot anybody on my theater POV that entails they even know where his Cycle is. Instead, they're actually all pushing up the red side. They might think the push from Cycle is going up the staircase, but instead Cycle's playing this very patiently. He's going to allow Royal 2 to take the attention as he pushes through the cafe. And Eco trying to spot him out, but he can't. Cycle's gonna get a free kill unless he gets the help from the tires. Oh, he turns on Snakebite, but Snakebite finds the 1-to-1 trade. That's a big camo takedown, Eli.
You think Cycle's sitting there thinking, where's the oldest guy on the map that will definitely not see me? Who's got the oldest eyes? Finds Eco in the corner. Poor old man. Of course, I'm older than him, and I'm calling him an old man. But hey, in this lobby, he's definitely the
it takes one to know
in the lobby. That's right. But hey, it worked. I mean, he didn't see him, so.
You're the resident old, so you can, call anybody old, and it's just facts. 3 go down for Shopify, as we do see the bounce back from Space Station. Only up by 1, though, and they've been putting in a lot of work, a lot of effort. As Eco, the aforementioned old man, the veteran, steps on a nail. Does 2. Cluster Luck takes down 2. 3 go down for Space Station, and that was like a domino falling, Eli. 3 go down, and now we're tied again. 11 all.
I like this process from Shopify. They get 3 dead, but they're not grabbing the ball, because they know the next point of interest right now is the active camouflage. They need to get this next camo. After doing so, they might actually decide, oh, did I just say oddball? We're playing Slayer. Sorry about that.
Bro, you're faded.
They didn't want to move up on the map. They were holding their position so they could grab the camo. That's what I meant to say. Sorry.
You're good, Eli. You're good. A little sick, it sounds like, but this is a 6 series, so it's all parallel. It's all good. Cycle now with the camo again. So I'm noticing that it feels like, from a depth chart perspective, Shopify are trying to force the camo into the hands of the young gun. But once again, he goes 1-to-1 trade with Snakebite. Maybe on the other side, they've got Snakebite as the designated counter to the camo, because that's what he's done twice in a row. Now a 3-kill lead turns to 4 for Shopify, as we see a couple of trades occur in the feed. Last Shot goes down. Cycle in a tough battle back against the wall. He could get pushed by 2, if not all 4, actually, now of Space Station, and they're coming for him.
Look at the respect that Snakebite just gave to Cycle there. He's like, this man is trapped alone in the PD. I'm not gonna attack him until my teammates are with me. Which is probably just good play, but like, I'm not gonna attack Cycle by myself either. Like, that man's scary. I don't want to fight him, but love the process from Space Station, making sure they use their teamwork to their advantage.
Cycle, granted he had the advantage of the form of the stalker rifle. Still a nice win there. as Eco wraps around Royal 2. More likely expecting the push from Lucid there, so Eco takes advantage of the bait and switch pinch. And now it's SSG with the lead at the halfway mark. Now tied 23 all as we hop on board here with Stellar, pushing into the red room. Fisticuffs coming out as they trade out. Does Cycle and Stellar. Back and forth we go. Tied at the halfway mark. Wouldn't expect anything less.
Get used to seeing that, guys. These players and teams are so close together. I mean, the second winter semi is probably going to look the same.
Oh!
I'm being completely honest. And somehow Lucid winning that fight without the trade at all. The quick fisticuffs.
Did Frosty not get first shot?
It looked like they started shooting at the same time, but Lucid just pulled the trigger on the melee a little bit faster to get the lunge, maybe before Frosty could react, which is kind of insane. So regardless, Lucid trying to change the storyline here.
It kind of looked like Frosty was like evidently playing for the trade, whereas Lucid kind of baited him into it. He kind of drew him in a little bit. As Lucid now does go down once again after the impressive win with the fists. Last shot. Now from the water cooler to the pizza jump, grabbing a snack, trying to grab a sleigh. 30-31 here. And he should have the back of Lucid. He does. Lucid should go down for free. He gets cleaned up by the team shot. Snakebite's weak below the tires as Stellar now in a 1v1 has the high ground advantage. Last shot recognizes that, backs up, calls for help from Royal 2. Might just help out Royal 2 on Lucid here. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. So he avoids the death to Stellar, gets engaged here on the B side of the map with Royal 2 helping him out. And this is why this young kid is just one of the most exciting players to watch. He's not only nasty on the sticks, but he's very smart too.
I mean, he's just playing beautiful fundamental Halo. I mean, when even before he entered the subway station to get that kill on Lucid, he takes the absolute deepest outside perimeter route to ensure that he can't be stuck up on. Meanwhile, his duo Cycle is going to be taking down Lucid the old-fashioned way with just a 1v1 dual perfect shots to the face for the double kill. Might have slid a little bit too close to the sun there. Doesn't matter though, as Last Shot is here to help. And now they look to siege on the A side, have help from the tires as well. Frosty should be able to clean up this player at the laundry. Now almost gets the perfect 3-shot. Last shot, Ninja Snakebite somehow. Not sure if that was real or not, but that was disgusting. And now 39 all. We're tied again, Hunter.
In a lobby full of veterans with the end game as close as it could possibly be. It's the young gun Cycle leading the way with 12 slays. For now though, it's Frosty on your screen. Got the stalker rifle. Expecting to pull that out, try to take advantage of a quick 3-tap. Did get nerfed in the offseason, so not as formidable as it once was, but it's still pretty damn good. I think I saw the camo outlines approaching Frosty. He knows that. He's going to back up, call for help, and now all eyes are on the red side. This is where you could actually formulate a flank down the right side of the cafe because everybody's trying to watch for the camo push. Snakebite, they're actually sending the camo towards the cafe side, anticipating that. So Space Station with the flip of the map, how does it play out?
I think Lucid's playing a little bit too cautious here. Eco's already started to engage, and he doesn't want to walk too far forward because he would be exposed to anybody on this side of the map, but they have made the retake perfect. They've completely taken control of this side. Lucid needs to win this fight on Frosty. Frosty's going to be tricky with the jump, going to retreat down to the B stairs. Has some help as well, and now Space Station look to push back forward very aggressively. I love to see this proactivity from Space Station.
44 Lucid with the stalker in his hands, but he's got no more shots with it in a tough spot where Last Shot can take him out with a grenade. But Last Shot instead, I assume he doesn't have one as he rotates along the red streets. Lucid slides in the palm trees. No time for a vacation as he's got to clutch up. 46 all. Lucid goes down, but the numbers advantage lies in Space Station's favor. Will they pinch and collapse on any advantage state on the map? Yes, they will. 47-46. Royal 2 going down to 2 or 3 shots on the cafe. Frosty there. Snakebite wants to make sure he takes out any chance of a remote detonation as he looks to push out towards that cafe. As the 50-yard line is being battled for. You actually got Shopify a little back against the wall here. It feels like Space Station's the aggressor with a 1-kill lead.
It's a good place to be with this camo up in 5 seconds. They're looking to probably grab this camo and then make a decision for how they want to move forward. But Royal 2 and his teammates have moved up through the cafe side to try to open up some space, give themselves a chance to be the ones that get camo. Instead, Lucid with a 3-shot beat down and the grenades coming out, but he gets taken down by Last Shot. 49 all.
49 all. Frosty with the camo as he starts to spot and hunt his next opponent. Doesn't want to shoot here because it's a 1v2. They spot him. They chase him, but it's instead Shopify stealing another victory, taking game 2. 50-49. What a finish.
They baited them into that. Frosty said, they see me, I'm backing up, watch my back. Teammate flanks in over his right shoulder. Look at this. Okay, Lucid thinks he has the perfect timing here to flank through. Shopify had set up this camo grab with the shroud screen in advance, and now 49 all. Frosty is here. He sees 2 right here, so this is where he decides to back up. He says, there's 2 on me. He doesn't shoot to reveal himself, so they don't have aim assist. They bait Stellar to push too far forward. Last shot is there to seal the deal. Are you kidding me?
One of the most disciplined, there's a phrase in Halo, trigger discipline, right? That might be the dictionary definition of it right there. That was as steely-eyed as you could be in a 49-49 scenario to hold the trigger and reel those 2 little fishies into the waiting hands of your teammates for them to get the slay and win it by 1. That was chess on display, man. That was sick.
These guys are too smart, man. I mean, okay, a lot of people, including myself, when we first saw this space station roster, we're like, oh man, this is going to be an insane team. Look, think of the brain power on this team. You got Snakebite, Eco, Lucid, 3 of the smartest IGLs that we've ever had in Halo. But you guys can't forget about my man Frosty. This guy is a chess grandmaster level strategist. I tell you, he will think of what the other team will do and then come up with counter strategies to that and says, if they counter that, I'm going to have this as my backup option as well. He is thinking so many layers ahead, and he always has. And I think that finally with this team, he's invigorated to try his best. And we're going to see the Frosty that we used to see in Halo 5.
Ooh, a chance to take our breath in what's been a breathtaking series so far. 2-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion, but that doesn't tell the whole tape. You had to have been watching this insane series so far. Even that game 1 that was 2-0, back and forth in round 1. It came down to a last second, 1 second win in round 1, and then all the momentum and all the points traveled to the Shopify Rebellion side of the map after that, as they took round 2 pretty easily. But as you can see in game 2, not easy as well. As we take a look back at some highlights, witnessing history here, ladies and gentlemen. 15 years, 140 straight tournaments between Snakebite and Royal 2, standing shoulder to shoulder throughout all of that now, going toe to toe.
Just take a look at some of the highlights from these games. I mean, both of these, round 1 of Oddball and the entire Slayer, obviously extremely close down to the wire. Round 2, Oddball in this game, completely dominated by Shopify. The only part of the series so far that was domination, but it doesn't matter. Shopify up 2-0, 1 game away from securing themselves a spot in familiar territory in the winners finals. This entire off season, we have seen them at least in the grand finals if they were to register. And I don't think they have any intention to slow down.
Here we see Cycle. Man, Cycle came to play today. He was warmed up and ready. He had been playing in his octagons and his 2v2 CTF warm-ups because this dude's just been on fire all day. Every time we switch to a new highlight, it's like, oh, who else is popping off? Who else is having themselves a game? Mostly Cycle. We did see Royal 2 with the overkill. I'm sure that'll pop up on Twitter at some point. Last shot with a nasty double kill at one point here. And oh, speaking of nasty, Mama LVT with the 10 gifted. Oh, wait, 25 gifted. I can't count. I can't read. Oh golly, times 2.5. Mama LVT with the sub bomb. Appreciate you, Mama.
Thank you so much, Mama LVT. Hope to see you at one of the tournaments. Maybe we'll see you in one of the Texas tournaments again this year. Always nice to see you. Thank you so much for all the support, and anybody else in chat that has been subbing, we love you guys, man. Seriously, y'all are the reason we can even go to these tournaments and nerd out on the mic that we do for you. So thank you again, chat, and let's jump into, we've got CTF on Fortress. This one might go fast, Hunter.
I thought we were talking about the highlights and the replays and Cycle popping off. I'm thinking, oh my God, he's about to do another one in real time. He might just lose it though, with enough pressure to de-scope him. And who cares about the highlights and the montage plays? Shopify are already up 1-0. The experience, the practice, the time in are so much considerably better that they might just be that much considerably better.
I mean, they've got these game plans down to a science already somehow, and I don't even know how much of this is just on the spot coming up with strategies, and how much of it is actual VOD review. I almost feel like it's more so than being in the moment and just having that level of communication to come up with good strategies on the fly. Because I mean, how else are you going to counter? You're not going to go to VOD review and know exactly what Space Station is going to do at all times. You have to be able to adapt in the moment, and I think that's what Shopify is so good at right now.
I think with a new map and game mode combination and all again, all that time in and all that practice, Shopify are writing the book on how to play Halo in Season 4, and at least this map. But it's Lucid. He knows how to play himself, as he's got a flag out. As World 2, pretty weak down there. I imagine Snakebite puts this one in for a 1-1 tie. What a nice answer back that was from Space Station in a 2-0 series where you lose the score right off the rip before anybody's even gotten a slay, it felt like. I think we had 3 gooses when that flag went in. Space Station are right back in it.
Okay, Shopify have cleared their base. They need to start taking some space though. Frosty knows that the first spawners probably have already begun to cross the map. That's why he's not moving forward here. Such a good internal timer to understand the game state. Able to pick up 1. I don't think he'll get 2 though. Lucid's gonna make sure he cleans that up, and gonna get Royal 2 as well. Royal 2 with the repulse sticky grenade. Doesn't connect, but doesn't matter. Lucid's gonna go down. But all the while, Cycle is pulling the flag, and he's already got this past the 50-yard line.
Oh, legend-like with the G-slide. That's one way to advance the flag a lot further. And Cycle, with the use of that advanced movement, takes down another score, but all 4 go down for Shopify. A counter cap will ensue. Oh, but Stellar missteps, and that 1 split second, that 1 yard that he lost out on might just be the difference. It's been that close.
This is going to be insane. I mean, if we get another counter cap, it looks like it's going in. I mean, this is just cap to counter cap to counter cap to counter cap. And now we're in sudden death territory. 3 minutes, not even elapsed on the clock, by the way. The second set of sniper rifles are finally respawning, and we're already on next cap wins. I mean, these teams are playing insane right now. Every single opening is being capitalized on.
I don't want it to end now, Eli. I want to keep watching this series. I'm a little biased for a game 5. As Stellar has the snipe. It's World 2 on the other side. Competing snipes, 2 of the best to do it. Might just find each other in their crosshairs. As World 2 takes the high ground and takes Lucid's face.
What an angle. That's just being on the map enough to know where these players are going to show up. Royal 2 watching Cycle's movement, understands that where Cycle's positioned will influence the next set of spawns for Space Station. Looks like he's aware there's a lurking player underneath him. Yeah, finally able to locate Eco. Eco probably could have made an even sneakier flank there to get behind Royal 2, but maybe hearing some call outs. Oh, map has been awfully quiet here for a while. Let's see if Royal 2 can find some more slays, but it looks like his team is dying and he's gonna have to back up.
2-2 here as we get our first stagnant air in the lobby. This one's been ferocious and fast up until this point. Now we're getting a chance to breathe a little bit, a chance to let the strategies unfold as Frosty pushes through. Wow, takes down Eco with the reversal. But I don't know if it's enough to force a push or a pull, as still plenty of members of Shopify just now pushing out a spawn. It's Eli. It's actually Space Station who have control of the 50-yard line. A team wipe here could spell trouble for Shopify.
Well, look at the way Shopify have played this. They've actually retreated backwards. Not often in Halo Infinite do players want to move backwards. Typically, it's all forward all the time. That way you can at least look backwards at your base if necessary. But I actually kind of like Shopify's decision to back up at the same time. Frosty moves forward, gets the flagpole for the distraction. Cycle and Stellar trade out with perfect shots on one another, and the process by Shopify has been so calculated, so pristine, that they weather the storm in a situation that looked like Space Station could have earned complete map control.
Frosty, the sneaky beaver. How did he get that pole with all 4 members of Space Station on the 50-yard line watching? But now it looks like that one's going to get reset. Royal 2 though with the triple, making another over on his former teammate. No, last shot's going to take it instead, but that would have been one way to finish the clip. But it might just be a way to finish the game and this series as Rebellion look to put it through. I don't know if anybody's there for Space Station. It would be Stellar, but he's not there. Space Station go down 3-0. Rebellion take the series.
Wow.
Domination. Oh, well, not the entire game, but guys, Shopify Rebellion have looked so impressive against Space Station Gaming starting our day here today. Eli, you said that Frosty has become an even better or an invigorated player with the new young guns on this squad. What do you think has made or created this special space to see Royal 2 and Frosty just become even better?
Okay, people that are casual scenes, or maybe they've not been in like a competitive environment, you don't understand how important vibes are. The vibes are everything. And I feel like a player like Last Shot, he's young, he's silly, he's just saying crazy things. You watch their scrims and he's just yelling, talking like an auctioneer, like purposefully being goofy and like making his team laugh. Royal 2 is also the same way, right? He's always a jokester, making his team laugh, and these guys are literally just having fun with it. And I think that just makes, like, when you're somebody like Frosty that's been winning for 10 whole years, like, it gets stale. But if your teammates are making it, you have fun with it, and they're like hyping you up after every play that you make and just saying ridiculous things, you're gonna have fun and you're gonna play as the best version of yourself. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing on this roster.
So, Mac, how do you see these players fitting into their roles? I mean, it is a completely new squad. We do have Last Shot and Cycle, who are kind of a duo. They've been playing together for a hot second now, and the vibes are there for these two. But how do you feel like Last Shot, it's about Frosty and Royal 2 have been fitting into these roles, and how do you see the squad playing here today?
I think this is the best composition team in the HCS, not only from a role standpoint, but like Eli talked about previously, just the vibes and the excitement and the dopamine you get playing Halo. We once were trying to climb the ranks of the MLG world, and it is so much fun to hop on with your teammates. I remember actually teaming with Eli, who had had some success, and I felt like, wow, I'm teaming with the guy who's been there before and done that. This is my chance. I can do this. And so for Cycle and Last Shot, Eli, you were pretty damn good, but Frosty and Royal 2 got a couple rings between them. So the excitement and fascination with Halo is there for Last Shot and Cycle. They have the intangibles, they have the skill, and now they have every reason to hop online and grind the hell out of the game, because they could go from up-and-comers to world champs in a matter of months.
Well, I do feel like we will get to see a little bit more of Space Station Gaming a little bit later ahead. They are this Space Station Gaming squad is composed of some of the biggest brains in the league, and we have 4 vets and incredible firepower. I feel like we're gonna see more of these guys, and maybe it does take some time as Shopify Rebellion take on and move ahead to the winners finals. Everybody, we have started our day so incredibly, but you guys can make it better by hopping on over to the LVT website where you guys can grab your own very own LVT tee, which, by the way, guys, if you do pick it up this weekend, you will get it on time for the Arlington Majors, so you can go wear it and help support us get to these majors and bring the entire production and crew to cover the amazing vibes. I'm gonna keep the theme that Eli brought on today, the amazing vibes to the HCS scene. So go ahead and click that link and support us. And also, by the way, if you didn't know, there is an LVT newsletter as well, so you can stay in the know for everything happening in the HCS scene and with the LVT crew. There's even some content that you guys can click on over there as well. Some videos, like some Eli and Mac videos. If you have missed the podcast, go ahead and check your emails out and sign up. And guys, we're just getting started because our second series is up next, and we have BeduR versus OpTic Gaming, and we have a guest joining us here for as the casters. We have Tools, but our guest is Blake as well. So stick around for our next series, BeduR versus OpTic Gaming.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories
walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
I don't
Super kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect.
Waiting for something I've been chasing,
Double kill.
dreaming, fading, back in
Welcome back, everybody, to the HCS Open Series, day number 2 of our first week and starting the year, the first season, the 4th season of Halo Infinite. Let's take a look at the upper bracket and see where we find ourselves today. We just saw the incredible series Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion, where Shopify 3-0'd Space Station Gaming. But let me tell you guys, it was an incredible fight on both ends. Now, up next, we have the OpTic Gaming Series versus BeduR. And here to talk about this, we're bringing in a new guest. We have Blake OpTic. Blake, welcome to the LVT show here today. We're so happy to have you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the invite. Obviously, there's probably going to be a little bit of bias going on today, but I mean, there is nothing I would love more than to see the team in green play some Halo. I'm pumped.
I mean, hey, we got plenty of biased casters here on LVT, right, guys? Yeah, I think we do.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
I mean, aren't you like wearing a Space Station Gaming hoodie right now?
Shit. Oh, okay. Yo.
Yeah, you should have swapped.
Dude, you should have told me. I would have worn my OpTic jersey.
No, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out.
All right, fair enough.
It's a good time to change. Maybe next series. Well, since we got a little bit of a OpTic knowledge here on our end, let's talk about OpTic then. What are your expectations for the squad? I mean, this squad was built for only one thing: to win, to get that number 1. Anything less is losing. Not good.
I was talking to Tools earlier and watching this roster form, especially like seeing it all happen kind of in the group chats and stuff. I have seen so many processed thumbnails of Formal sitting on the ground after an event, placing second. He's over with it. He's done. Apparently, he's changing his IGN. He created a God squad, and hopefully that is exactly what we're going to see. Obviously, they didn't have too much time to practice in the off season with Legend being overseas, but I'm pumped to see how they kick off in this weekend's tournament. And of course, I want to see them bring home some hardware for the OpTic offices this year.
I mean, that squad is definitely built for its Tools. The squad, they look incredible on paper. We've seen how these players perform in every single event. Now that they're together and going up against BeduR, what do you think there could be? What roadblocks do you think this team could have going up against a team like BeduR? For anybody that wants to know who is in the squad, it's Trippy, Penguin, Suppressed, and Falcated. So Trippy and Penguin coming off of OpTic there.
Yeah, right. A very interesting roster. You have the leftovers from OpTic, Trippy, and Penguin teaming up with 2 incredible players that I think this team will surprise a lot throughout the year, because this is essentially the same sort of format that we saw from OpTic last year. When you look at this roster, right? Trippy and Penguin, what did they need to replace? They needed to replace 2 main slayers in Lucid and Formal. So who did they go out and get? They got Suppressed and Falcated. 3 out of the 5 events of last year, the top KD of the event went to one of those 2 players. The top in all 5 events, one of those players was in the top 5 KD. The slaying ability for BeduR is here, so it wouldn't faze me at all if OpTic Gaming has problems, but I should temper expectations. I do think OpTic Gaming should take care of business here. What I'm saying is just don't get surprised if maybe we see an upset and the green wall could find themselves in some trouble early on.
I see what you did there. You said phase.
No.
Don't let it phase. That would be phase. I see what you're doing. You're not
Hold
slick,
up.
Tools.
You caught that one. I'm glad you caught it. Did chat catch it? Hey guys. Yeah, for sure. Our next series, OpTic Gaming versus BeduR. Guys, I need to ask. Formal, he built this squad. Was it what was the intel we got after Worlds is when this squad was talked about, put together? What was he looking for in this next squad? Why pick Renegade Bound Legend?
I think that Formal obviously was tired of losing, and the big thing, right, Blake, is when you get second place over and over and over again, you realize the players that you're losing to. So in my opinion, I think Formal went and said, man, who am I just annoyed to play against every single time on LAN? He said, let me just pick up those guys, right? It's like he hates it when Legend runs a flag on him. He hates Bound over challenging him every single time. And then Renegade's just obviously the demon that plagues the HCS. So he went and just assembled a God squad. Said, hey, it's like, this is the year. I'm gonna win, or it's gonna be a disaster. And I love it. I love it when they shove their chips and they go all in. And I think that's what this OpTic Gaming roster is, right? It's someone shoving their chips and going all in.
If you can't beat them, put them in an OpTic jersey and have them do a trivia video once in a while.
It really is the OpTic way, huh?
Yep. Hey, worked for a while. I hope it keeps working this year, at least for this team.
Well, do you got some intel over there from the OpTic side on the squad? Any things you've heard? You know, being on that side, you might have heard something that we might want to know over here.
I mean, Formal's a pretty chill dude. Normally when I go into like the OpTic offices for content, he's just grinding in the corner. So it's like, I don't even know what game he's playing at the time. But I think you guys mentioned this on broadcast already. But in one of the podcasts when he had the whole HCS roster, he just talked about wanting a roster that he didn't have to worry about whether or not they were going to win a PIV. I don't know if that's in relation to a specific moment or an ex-teammate or anything, but I think he assembled exactly that. It's a roster that every one of these names is one that when it comes toe-to-toe, they can win that PIV, and I think that's what he's looking for, is just full confidence in his teammates so far to bring home some hardware.
Well, I think a team that's looking for confidence in them is that BeduR squad. It's a team that's not talked about that much as being a top 3 contender. If anything, they're on the outside and looking to get into the top 3 conversation. What do you, Tools, what do you have to say for anybody that is considering this team as not having the potential to get that far?
Well, I think Trippy and Penguin find themselves in a position that they kind of like. Everyone else is just talking about the big offseason moves. Formal making his own team. Lucid going over to the world champs last year of Space Station Gaming, and they kind of been left on the outside. And it's like, oh, everyone's kind of treating them like leftovers. And you know, no one likes anything more than a comeback kid. No one is expecting them to be winners this year, and I think they have a chance not only to win, but to show everyone that, like, hey, like, we weren't the problem, right? And I think so many people kind of love to label players as like the problem, and I think this is a perfect opportunity for Trippy and Penguin to be like, nah, we're legit. We're gonna pick up our own Slayers. We're gonna make our own team, and it doesn't matter what you think is the top 3 right now. Like, we can force our own narrative throughout the year, and they really have a chance to do something special.
And they have a chance to do it potentially in this first series to show us what they have got. But they're going up against OpTic, a team full of absolutely insane players who are ready for nothing less than #1. Our first series is Oddball on Livefire, and we get ready for this series right now. Casters, take it away.
Tools, I'm pumped for this one. Obviously, an objective game mode out the gate. You talked about how the 2 members from this ex-OpTic roster are some of the best OBJ players, and I hope we see that on display. I'm hoping for a good series today.
And already, I mean, OpTic Gaming, they shut down everything in sight. It's 3 down, and the last player alive stranded at back green. They have no pressure early on, leaving to Bound grabbing this ball, but also giving the power positions away. Renegade with Sniper up high.
You already see him taking names with it. Fine suppressed on that one. Tower control almost makes the connect onto Penguin. Looks like Camo's still active. Formal being dropped on the other side of the map here. Maps control still firmly in the hands of OpTic.
Oh, Renegade really having to back down here with his team going 3 down. He's going to take this off angle and try to work on that backside, isolated just for a moment. And Penguin's almost surprised that he hasn't seen anyone with this camouflage. OpTic Gaming playing surprisingly slow. It's going to give FaZe an opportunity for this ball, but Penguin could cause chaos with this camouflage.
Yeah, it looks like they had complete map control over there by Mannequin, not being able to grab the ball, really push it back towards that other side. But again, as I said, it looks like some kills being traded back and forth. Ball in the hands of Bound at the moment, going back towards the garage, but now it's Penguin with the snipe. I don't exactly know what he's looking for up there. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Well, I think OpTic has done an extremely good job of just staying hidden, not giving information away, and it's making FaZe doubt where these players are. They're working with incomplete information, and it's slowing them down. In fact, let's look at the score, right? 30 seconds of oddball time already. The Slays really haven't facilitated such a lead yet.
Not able to get in. It looks like they're trying to contest over there, getting repulsored off the map. Can't find any space underneath. And again, OpTic's just got the map control. Renegade with the high ground over here by scoreboard, and that ball timer's still ticking. Fight's going down underneath, and he's going to win it. Renegade That's a perfect purring in my ears with that one. I love hearing that sound.
Yeah, Renegade, right? That's why Formal brought him onto this roster. It's to win fights like that. 5 perfect ones down range.
So win a piv.
Yeah, right. That's what you should expect to see from OpTic Gaming all day today in these critical one-on-one fights, winning those pivs. On the other side for BeduR, we really got to focus on Suppressed and Fallicated. They need to live up to the moment. They were brought onto this roster to be those Slayers, to win in those one-on-one fights, but so far OpTic Gaming just can't lose them. Bound with another great shot onto the main Slayer, Fallicated. It's just Suppressed alive. He goes down, and this is when things can get out of control. Notice what OpTic has, a camouflage in the hands of Bound. OpTic Gaming moving into their position pit fight. Fallicated gets his revenge. Camo no more.
I mean, you talked about Falcated and Suppressed with that slaying power, and you look at Falcated, I mean, he's tied with the most kills in the lobby at 8 right now. I mean, I'd love to see, obviously, Suppressed join that. He's struggling a little bit with 2 and 7. Do you think that's what gets them back into this game, is pure slaying power, or is there some
Pure
sneaky
slaying.
OBJ tricks?
Nah, it's like we expect the OBJ efficiency from Penguin and Trippy so far. I mean, we honestly seen them be a little bit sluggish to getting to that. Hey, you know, what's that going? See it? Come on. No.
You just added another mannequin to the pile. That ragdoll was crazy.
Yeah, for real. It's those sniper shots always fun to see, but so far, I mean, Falcade and crew do get a couple seconds there, but I think we need to see a little bit more of an uptick in the slays, especially from Suppressed. Donnie was a player that broke into the HCS last year because of his slays, and this is what we love to see, a double to line it up. He's going to get the damage in for the triple. OpTic go 3 down, and now they can really start to get control. A sniper that has 4 shots to work with, OpTic spawning far away. This is what BeduR's been waiting for, and already this lead just cut down to single digits.
No, this seems like a huge momentum shift. I mean, Suppressed Falcated right there, they grab 3 down. That's all-time ticket, and this scoreline looks way more doable. We're basically even.
Renegade catches Trippy on his way out of that gunfight. They go 2 down. Let's make it 3, as Penguin will be the last alive. And this is what's been so devastating to BeduR, is when that play ball happens, we're seeing the 3 down quickly. There is no stall attempt that is possible because the numbers aren't facilitating it. So far, OpTic Gaming have just been able to out-muscle their way to this oddball time, but Trippy!
It was a double perf.
Oh my, I don't think he's missing.
You gotta think there was maybe a little bit of emotion in those banded shots right there. There's gotta be some old relationships coming to the surface. That's a clean 2 from Trippy.
Okay, take it on Legend, and we'll see the play ball early from Suppress. Still had a little bit of that tower control, but feeling that pressure from Formal looming large at the nest, they decide to go for that full rotation. But once again, notice how fast OpTic Gaming has been taking care of the objective. They are flying to that ball. They're catching BeduR by surprise, and we haven't seen that fight at the bottom map at all to contest these oddball pickups.
Yeah, I don't know how they're finding this kind of safe haven in this. It looks like there's such an ebb and flow to it, and then I blink and we have 3 players up and ball Formal, literally just chilling in Formal's hands, cradling that thing. But you know,
it's honestly a thing that needs to change for BeduR, and this might be the start of it. Look, they are the ones that get the oddball early this time. Bound will be the trusty player for OpTic Gaming, isolated on the tower side, trying to create chaos, and well, he has a chance to get 3. Not able to send that repulse back in time, but certainly the damage was done. Legend was instantly on that ball, and he is trying to do his best, but the Slayers are starting to come to life. Remember, Suppress, we tuned in with him. He was 2 and 8, now 8 and 11, starting to get those assists to come through. If he can continue on that trend, I think this BeduR roster still has a chance in this first round.
Yeah, this is the time you talked about the expectations of OpTic and BeduR here. Obviously, I think OpTic are the favors in this team, but you got to start to worry. You know, you don't want OpTic to somehow let game 1 slip away and then the whole thing just kind of starts to snowball. This is not a team to sleep on.
Well, just a couple more seconds left, and with Trippy being the last alive, there is no chance for them to get there. But notice the stats. right? The delinquent duo, Bound and Renegade, 17 and 15 apiece, 32 slays between just the two of them. And one thing also to notice is Bound being a little bit selfish. Only one assist for an entire round, and man's doing up.
Nah, he's finishing his food, man. Let him be.
Yeah, he's certainly finishing his plate ahead of him.
Snipe early control here from Bound, moving over towards Pringle. I know we talked about we're gonna popularize this
make it a thing,
right?
right?
Active camo spawns on the Pringle can. It's fun size Pringles. Just rock with it. Pringles, if you're watching.
When that check gets cut, we will have it in the name. You know what I'm saying?
LVT Pringles. That's all I'm saying. All right. Just rock with it.
Sniper up in this tower, and Bound. This is such a unique position because they don't want to play too fast towards this ball because of camouflage being up. They slow down this game, something that we really haven't seen from OpTic Gaming all game long. Is they slow it completely down, let BeduR make the push, catch them by surprise with that trap laying, and now they grab camouflage and they're able to instantly pick up that ball and start getting time. This is maximum efficiency with the camouflage and sniper now.
Yeah, it did seem like OpTic cast such a wide net there. Again, like we talked about, just kind of letting them through the traps, and when they snag the net, immediately able to capitalize on the kill, and they're doing just that. Fights going on over here towards
Legend. Do you see that rotation right away? Legend. So there's a thing in Halo where it really isn't the fights that matter. It's not the slays. It's your ability to stay alive. And that's Legend quickly recognizing, I don't have an advantage in this gunfight. Let me take this rock away, rotate past BeduR so that they can't challenge me, let the spawners come up and create chaos, get 34 seconds of free time, and now it's a one-on-one to determine ball control.
Let's see it. Who we got? Renegade Falcade. And Falcade looks like he's got the big stick in his hand too. Able to win that one with the help of Falcaded by the big doors. And here comes the resurgence. Legend and Matt pushing up on the top side. Formal trying to get the top control, but he's going to take damage for it. Immediately under the basement, Bound comes in, finds a back smack there, and numbers in the way of OpTic, at least for now.
34 seconds of time, and so far BeduR been struggling just to get anything on the board. Suppress will finally break that donut that we've been seeing, but just to replace with the breadstick. Look at how inefficient the time has been from BeduR, and this is what we should be noticing all game long from OpTic Gaming, is they really don't wait to pick up that ball. If they get one slay, they're very confident in everyone's ability to get the next kill, that they'll just go and grab that oddball time and chip away, make this game feel daunting, right? BeduR just feels like this round just started and they find themselves already 45 points down.
Yeah, it feels like they're perfectly comfortable just ticking a 3 or a 4 second time on there, and as you can see, it's 46-1. I mean, that's gonna quickly accrue. There's no crazy 40 run spree. They're just little by little making it work. Bound making it work from the top ropes, finds the back of Falcade, is gonna clean that up with the help of Legend. Tower control, and looks like ball close by.
Great shots down range. Bound just doing damage, earning himself some assists. The triple for Renegade. Honestly, this is final boss-esque. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do against this OpTic Gaming roster at the moment. And BeduR, I mean, for all intents and purposes, they're searching for their anime moment.
Yo, he had me worried with that repulsor up like there. I was like, we can't be going for world stars. It's game 1. He's just finding the high ground with it so far.
This is the time to go for it.
God.
Come on, back to the clan days. 360 repulse up in the sky. Something, Renegade.
Looks like Halo 5.
Honestly, the way that Renegade plays with his sniper, it's he doesn't miss, right? It feels like there's much more magnetism than you expect. It already OpTic Gaming able to get that. And did the game? Yeah, it did. Just 2-0, yeah. Man. That was like almost surprisingly fast in that first game.
Magnetism with the snipe and magnetism with the ball. They are going to clean that up 2-0. It looked close for a second. I think we were both at the, pretty much around the 45-45 mark for a moment there in round 1 of live fire. But again, like you talked about, they're just comfortable with getting a couple seconds on the board, and those seconds accrue fast. That is a 2-0 in map 1 on live fire oddball.
And when we check in to see what happened with that BeduR roster, remember what Falcade's stats were going into the end of round 1? I believe he had something close to like 15 slays for his team. He only ends with 18. Right? He was the one leading the charge. It's just that round 2 was BeduR being completely shut down in the gunfights by OpTic Gaming, and the delinquent duo, Renegade and Bound, man, they are just it's like they made a contract with the devil, man. They don't
That's
lose
why they're delinquent,
dude. Renegade likes to call himself the demon. I agree. Honestly, it's like it's demonic the way this guy plays on the map.
El Diablo, man. Gotta watch out for him. I mean, I will say you talked about, maybe Falcade had slowed down a little bit, but I do think Trippy had a few moments of brilliance in there. A couple two pieces. I don't know if he snuck a triple in there as well, but a couple really good moments from him as well. I can't look without looking at the scoreboard. I don't exactly remember how it ended.
Look at this. Falcade 14 kills, right? That's the end of round 1. He's at 14 kills.
Yeah.
He ends with 18, right? And it's like that's OpTic
definitely
Gaming
a pace
finding
change.
they found an antidote in there.
Well, let's see if the poison keeps going or if they've got enough antidote to go around. We're immediately straight into Slayer on Streets. Now, I actually had a question for you, Tools, because you talked about Falcated Suppress being some of the best Slayers, having some of the best KDs at these events. Does that directly translate to a Slayer game mode, or is that just too black and white?
Sometimes it's interesting because there are players that like perform better on Slayers because they don't have to worry about that objective, and it's like vice versa, right? Like it's a lot easier for your main Slayer to slay in an objective game type because they just don't worry about the objective. It's like they're able to play
just
around
takes out one of the elements you have to worry about and just focus on your kills.
Yeah, you can actually look at a player on Cloud9, Septify. He has like a 0.97 KD in like the objectives. But when you look at his Slayer, he like drops like a 1.17. He's an unbelievable Slayer player, and that happens all the time throughout the HCS. But oh, Bounce, this is systematic. Look how aggressive he is on these front lines. He's not missing double kill. The last player's one shot, and you just can't get away. Everyone from OpTic Gaming swarms, and they're quick to the point of attack, building the lead out quickly in this game.
That's a camo commando dagger to the back right there. That's a clean 2, almost a third, but look, we're not too selfish. We don't need the triple, we just need to win.
No, we just like to see how all the players go down at once. It doesn't need to be by a singular player, but Bound might as well just be him. 7 kills to start this game. You might as well call him 2 triples throughout.
Yeah,
and
I
he is
asked for
on
a
the
triple
front
and I get a
lines.
triple. Can I see an over?
Yeah, right.
If we're taking orders.
Up
I'll
the
take an
ante.
over. Looks like BeduR just trying to find some stable footing. Hold of Purple Street, but it's Renegade with the Stalker. Gonna quickly find Suppress. Trippy able to take out Bound, but immediately traded out by Formal. Penguin's chilling in the
Penguin's doing his best.
that looked like a Gibby bubble fight from Apex, dude. I haven't seen that one in a while. Came down to fisticuffs too.
Being last alive, like desperately trying to keep that camo in your team's possession is a tough spot. And already BeduR find themselves just about doubled down in this game. And once again, it's Renegade and Bound that are causing chaos for them. They are leading the charge on these slays. They clearly feel comfortable, and the power weapon control has just been there for them. BeduR needs to start finding the first slay. They do that with Renegade. Now it's about parlaying that into more advantage. But once again, when OpTic Gaming needs the answer, they found it time and time.
Legend. The man with the answers so far, but Trippy gonna immediately trade that out. A little bit of a stalemate here. Holding train. Up top, I don't know if the Stalker's up quite yet. I saw Renegade with it and burn the rest of that. Penguin finds Bound. 27 to 18, 28 to 18. It's a 10-point lead. I mean, that's sizable for Slayer, right?
Yeah, but this is Streets, and Streets the smallest map in the HCS, so it's easy to set the spawn traps. There's 2 primary ones that you'll see. It's the PD spawn trap and the back C spawn trap. So far, OpTic stuck inside that police department. Now, if BeduR can lock them down and keep them in the cell, they'll be in a great spot here already with the first slate, and they're winning these gunfights. What's scary about this is now OpTic Gaming's 3 down, and they're going to find themselves all spawning together and inside the same spawn trap. We could seriously see a huge swing into BeduR's favor.
I mean, that was such a good crunch. I mean, you talked about like basically locking them into PD. It seems like they came out on the positive in terms of that whole lead change. I mean, it's only what, they're down 6 now. That's a solid crunch. If they're able to kind of do the same thing and just flip around, do it on the other side, could be right back to even.
Chip away at it, and with camouflage on the ground, it's suddenly a dogfight in the middle of the map. Suppress takes his stance, but wide, exposed in the middle, confident to win that gunfight. Doesn't go his way, and just as momentum started to swing, Legend can stop it in its tracks.
Bound just played his life so well there. I mean, you've got he'll be able to enter the call. It's a killing spree for Formal. That's what you want. He's got camo, top heaven. This is the angel of death.
They were completely trapped. Like, they had nowhere to move. And look at how they took this trap. They knew that they were spawning at Red Room. They waited for 2 to spawn and then pushed in to try to split the rest. Although they weren't able to quite get the kills as they wanted, they are still finding those trades, and the runway is just running thin for better. There's not many more opportunities for them to find unanswered kills. OpTic Game is going to start getting aggressive and playing in duos, ensuring that they trade out kills. Legend and Formal playing this just about perfect. On the stairs side, they'll just run at you. They know that they only need 4 more kills to win.
No, Legend just sprinted up the stairs like he had a DoorDash order for him. Just immediately. No hesitation. He's just in there. He's going to get that kill. Make it 48. Like you said, little to no room. They would have to literally play perfect from here on out. And I just don't see it happening. 49-36. Who's going to ring the bell?
I love Legend just jumping out in the middle. Suppress has somehow been alive for that long. They know his position. I think they set everyone. It was like a horde mode for a second there. A little firefight
It's the
action.
flood, dude.
It really was the flood. I mean, they were flying out like no rhyme or reason, no thinking. They're like, yep, player down here. We'll eventually take it on.
Send it. 50-38 on map 2 streets. You know, the predictions for this, I'll be biased. The predictions were 3-0. But can better find some footing, send us to a game 4. The answer is still yet to be seen.
The player
check out the score sheet here. Legend with 17, 6 assists that time, so he's sharing his plate a little bit. The assists looking good in that column. Falcated and Suppressed. Look, I hate bringing them up again, but you talked about their prowess in terms of the slaying category, the KDs from the event. I'm seeing both of them at the bottom of that one, so I don't know if it's as quite as black and white as I talked about, the slaying power directly translating to Slayer, but it seems like a little bit of a slower start there, but OpTic all around just looked pretty good on that one.
It's honestly a bit surprising when we looked at the assists for OpTic Gaming. They had 27 together as a team, and in a proficient Slayer map, you're usually trying to hit that 30 to 40 assist mark. But I think that just shows the individual talent for OpTic Gaming.
You think if it's a closer game, they hit that mark?
Yeah, for sure. If it's closer, yeah, they for sure run.
You know, not that anybody has to steak dinner. It's still 38, but you know, we did see a 49-49 earlier, so not quite as close as that. That came down to a camo play in your life. It just looked like so many times there, the OpTic players were so annoying with, you know, their one shot jiggling behind a pillar and someone just comes in, swoops up, and takes it in their favor and instead puts a point on their side of the scoreboard. So that looked tough to deal with, and I don't think Fortress CTF is going to be any easier. From what I've seen of this map, it's a relatively new one to me. I'm sure the Halo Infinite kids are a little more familiar with it, but this looks like the spawns can be savage, and we've already seen some incredible over multi-kills so far this weekend.
The snipers are going to be a key play for both sides, and this is what I love from OpTic Gaming is that they have no fear on moving that sniper up the ranks. And that's what makes them so scary is the confidence that they will hit the shot. Renegade able to get the first, and he will continue to just ravage better in their base if they allow him to do so.
We saw a little bit earlier when they had that double sniper control. I mean, what are you going to do? There is no sight line that is safe. Right now, Legend with the hands of it, trying to back him up. He's going to have a fight here with Trippy. In the back left corner, Snipe puts him low. Trippy able to clean that up. Snipe into the corner, not able to find Suppress. Suppress enters back, but we already see 1-0 in the column. And if you blinked, you missed a flag cap from OpTic. And if you blinked, it's a triple from Renegade. Not able to get the flag, but he will take 3 to the grave with him.
BeduR going to try to find a quick answer to this triple kill. They are finding a good amount of pressure, but Legend catches Trippy. The one-on-one fight, Legend perfectly timed it, and that will really take the teeth out of this position that BeduR had. Instead, they're looking to find some sort of equalizing number, but when you need it, Falcated's going to hit perfect shots, and he's not quite done yet
Double
from his
kill.
perch. Let's make it back-to-back. Let's do 3 in a row. Renegades 1. That's 4 down. OpTic Gaming find themselves to the respawn, and BeduR have a true opportunity.
Look, I know I'm wearing green right there, but just chow that. Give me the 3. You're already double perfs. Send the 3, man. You're down 2-0. We need some retribution. Get me hyped. Still a clean 2. It's a double perf, but I wanted the 3rd. I'm a little selfish.
Trippy finding himself surrounded by thirds. 3 players of OpTic Gaming trying to take care of him in this back spawn, but he is playing his position just about as well as you can. Bound from the top. We'll be able to take him down. Always tough to take that fight from the bottom, as you just don't have that clean line of sight to the head, and Bound takes advantage.
You're staring at another man's ankles. How are you going to win that
Well,
one? That's a tough
ankles
fight
is
to
nice.
win.
Sometimes you get distracted. These Spartans, they're well built.
Yeah, hey, the armor looks cool, except that World War I helmet, dude. That the Halo kids are gonna have to convince me that that's drip, because I am not convinced.
Nah, man, we got some. You don't want to see my Spartans, bro. That's all I gotta say. Renegade back to where he's comfortable. This armory side. A lot of the attacks for Fortress will start from this position. The elbow just doesn't have a lot of maneuverability or dynamic elements to it to work your way out of the base, and OpTic Gaming taking advantage of that. Oh, Legend is checking every corner. Yeah, he's almost surprised that he wasn't able to find any players. He's like, I know there's 3 players around. It's trying to get the beatdowns, but BeduR has done a great job.
Whoa!
Oh, wait, Renegade just stole the
Where's Jake
sniper.
Lucky when you need him?
Yeah, right? Like, my bad.
We all know it's coming. Renegade looks like he's already in their base. He's taking their toys with it. Grabs the sniper. Pulsar up to the top. It just looks so annoying to clean these rats out of your basement. They have no spawn control. They're literally getting cooked from... They're in the walls. Here, Tools. I don't know what they're supposed to do with this one besides get the kills, and that looks way harder than it is on paper.
Renegade's been here this entire time, so you gotta realize this sniper that he's working with, this is the sniper of BeduR. He got behind him, he backspacked him on sniper. Like, that's how in the base he's been. They have completely lost him, and it's been a pain trying to take him down. And look, even when they get him one shot, his teammates are there to clean up the action. He has survived. If we look at the heat map of Renegade's position, I'm pretty sure you'd see almost just complete lack of heat on his own side. He has made this his home. He's putting up the banners. He's trying to find a shelf for all his world championship trophies.
It's a double entendre, but he's been in the red zone the entire time.
Truly, it is like...
He is way past the 20-yard line. He has just been constantly just toying, just putting a foot in the end zone. And it looks like the foot's going somewhere else right now. 2-0. The flag's already making its way home, and that might be it, brother.
Yeah, in the words of Last Shot, I think we had a little bit of a belt-to-ass situation there.
Well, you predicted it, Blake, and here we are, 3-0. How happy are you right now?
I mean, look, you know, I wanted a good series. I'm happy to be guest commentating. I wanted to see Aquarius and Recharge just to get some reps, but look, this team is built to win championships, and they're going to take that one 3-0. So I think until they get an actual org's name over there where it says BeduR, I don't think that's going to be any closer. So that's a clean 3-0 from OpTic. They look good, and, you know, I'm biased. I'm happy to see them look good this year. I want some more hardware.
Well, that's the question, right? Who will be the one to, maybe, if it's even possible, put a stop to OpTic? Like, who's going to be the dream crusher? What will it take for BeduR to be able to shine?
I mean, is it too easy to just say Shopify Rebellion? I don't know if that's... You know.
I mean, they were looking good. They were looking good. Tools, what are your thoughts?
Double kill.
Sorry, I got disconnected there for a second. I'm back.
Welcome back.
BeduR. This BeduR team, I think they can definitely like learn from this game. Aliak, I'm sorry, I got disconnected there for a second.
No, you're good. We were talking about basically just like what will it take to beat this team? Do you think there's some kryptonite hiding in the Shopify Rebellion team that can dismantle OpTic?
Oh, Shopify Rebellion? Yeah. Oh, Shopify Rebellion. I think they literally might be kryptonite to OpTic Gaming's like super team at the moment. Like when you look at how that team is built, it's going to be exciting grand finals all year because they almost like perfectly counter what OpTic Gaming is trying to fulfill. When you're talking about like the pivability, right? The ability to win these one-on-ones from OpTic Gaming, they can be matched band for band on the side of Shopify Rebellion. We're talking about two extremely young players that are having their upstart in Shopify Rebellion with Cycle and Last Shot. Last Shot famously known as having the highest accuracy in the HCS. It's not unusual to see him shooting 70%. I've seen lobbies in pro play where he shot 80%. 80%, folks. Like, get to know this guy.
Let's check that PC. 80%.
A little bit. Dude, honestly, if it wasn't on land, there was a moment.
PTSD.
I'm not kidding. There was a moment in at HCS Atlanta, Blake, where I saw him hit some crazy flick shot from across the map, and I was like, man, if this wasn't land, I would be on a crusade.
That's when you got to start looking at the ref, make a couple hand gestures, a couple non-verbals.
Okay.
You know, we're getting into sus territory. Hold on.
I had a question for you guys. So looking at OpTic Gaming, they look like they just picked up the most absolutely insane. It's like they let loose these bulls on the map and there's no way of stopping them. How do you stop players like Bound and Renegade? If there even is a key, how do other players approach that?
Tools, I don't know if you'd quite agree with this in terms of the analogy, but it almost looks like Renegade in terms of, to make kind of a reference towards like League. He almost kind of plays like a top laner. He's kind of off on his island, and he's just being annoying and somehow still racking up kills. I don't exactly know if that's a team effort to stop him, or it's going to take some other solo effort on Shopify Rebellion to be able to neutralize that. But it looks like if they're letting Renegade do what he wants, how are you going to mantle back into that series? I'm not sure. I don't know what the answer is.
I love that you said that, Blake. Like you're a ball knower. It's the way that you just said that. It's because Renegade truly is like one of the best at isolation Halo. In fact, we just put out a video on the LVT YouTube. You go check it out, talking about Renegade's ability to play in the isolation. Though I will say, Shopify Rebellion, the player that sort of pioneer and modernize what it means to be isolated Halo player, an isolated Halo player, and Royal 2 on the other side. Back when in Halo 5, when they were on their tear, where they didn't miss a grand finals for 5 years. I'm saying grand finals, every event for 5 years. That's when Royal 2 was in there. He really pioneered that whole isolation. Let me play across the map for my team and play. He was the one that built that format, and then Renegade eventually adapted it and took it over and built something of his own, especially in those late H5 years when he was teaming with Shotzi. The 2-2 splits into like 3-1 changes was such a fun moment to watch. But this is what makes these two teams really exciting to me, is you have players that excel at very specific things, and it's like you can go and look at the matchup chart for either side, and you can see they both have their version of each other, and it's like it's really going to come down to execution each time between these two teams, because any series either one can win. It really does come down to time and day execution. Winning your gunfights is really what's going to matter between these two teams.
Well, I'd love to know. Oh, go for it.
No, I just had a quick follow-up question in terms of, you talked about, Royal 2 pioneering that strategy. How is that different from the OpTic roster that we saw last year that was constantly placing second? Do you think it was more of like a team effort, or is this kind of island role with Renegade very new for this roster?
So last year, right, when we looked at OpTic Gaming, and I was talking to, I want to get his name right because I hate it when I think it's Amatraj. Man, I feel bad. He's All Mirage. He's the HCS fantasy guy. He tracks all the fantasy stats for Halo Fantasy. And he was saying, when I was looking at the damage of Formal last year, he was always high on damage, but his kill assess death ratio wasn't reflecting that. When they built this new team, we instantly saw an uptick. It was a 0.8 increase on the kill assist death ratio for Formal. And what it showed was, because of how fast this team is to go and clean up damage, it's like putting Formal on that next echelon. Like, he's becoming that S tier player again, because there's no more undamaged answer on unanswered damage on the map like there was before. And that's not to say his old team wasn't fantastic, because they got second place every single event. It's just Formal specifically needed someone to be hyper aggressive with him, and he got the most aggressive players in the HCS. Like when we talk about players that play with an ego, that will go across the map to challenge the one shot, those are the 3 players that are on this team.
Absolutely, guys. We just saw the conclusion of the semi-finals, and now we are moving into the winners finals, where we will see OpTic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. Guys, we just saw both of these squads in the semi-finals. Any shining moments to bring up to set up for this next series?
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be.
All right, everybody, we just saw the conclusion of the semifinals, and we're moving on forward to the winners finals. Exciting Halo up ahead. These squads are looking absolutely incredible. It was wonderful having OpTic Blick here for that last series. I hope you had fun joining us here on LVT today.
It's an absolute blast. I wish it was a longer series, but look, I'm happy to see OpTic advance in the brackets. So a huge thank you to everybody. Thank you to the LVT team for having me today, to people in the chat. Enjoy some beautiful Halo this week. I'm pumped to watch the ACS this year. And while you're at it, go buy a t-shirt, man. Go get an LVT t-shirt, man. The pre-orders, I think, are done tomorrow. So look, I know you're going to look good in one. Go pick up a t-shirt. Enjoy some Halo. Thank you guys so much for having me. I hope to be back on soon.
He's a natural.
Good idea.
He's a natural.
Huh? I know.
He's a natural. He's starting with the birch plugs. Woo.
Stop. Come on.
Someone sent him a shirt. Guys, here it is. The design for our first time ever? Is it a first time or second time launching merch?
This is like our first true
first
time. We've had
official.
opportunities to get LVT merch, but this is the first one where we've truly put in all the groundwork because of how great we think this design looks, what it represents, right? This is the foundation of LVT. It's all grassroots around here, and I believe we had a goal set for ourselves before this pre-order ended. We wanted to sell 150 shirts. Man, I think we're close.
Yeah, our latest goal. Our latest number is 140. I'm scrolling looking for the number. Maybe there's a new number, but it was around 151. We reached it. We reached
there we go.
Weekend goal. Let's go, everybody.
Big
Thank you
dubs.
so much for supporting us and helping us get to these majors and bring the production all to the land. Thank you so much, everybody. Go click that link. Make sure you get that tea. That was your shout out. But
Oh, it's from the ground up. I love the design and I love what you guys are doing, man. So I'm pumped to see it, and I hope the community continues to support it. It's a beautiful scene, and you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you. All right, everybody. I see some subs dropping in the chat. Continue hanging out in the chat as we get ready for our next series, the winners finals. OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion. See you guys after this.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going on till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going on till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing,
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling, but I'm losing balance. Yeah, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Overkill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime.
Welcome back, everybody, to the HCS Open Series day number 2, and we find ourselves in the winners finals, and we're bringing in our our favorite, our favorite caster, Active.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
I feel so good right now.
It was about time. It was about time. And we're bringing back in tools, guys. OpTic versus.
Whoa. That's not so disappointed. Like, that's crazy. It was like so excited for one, and then just tools. Okay, it's okay.
Hey, I can be biased too. Okay, I can be biased too. OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion. OpTic wanting nothing but number 1, wanting that grand finals today. Shopify Rebellion, will they put a stop to them?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The winners finals has begun. The team in green, built for this moment, built for number 1, like Aliek had said. It was formed to win championships, but we're online and we're at the very first HCS Open. My name is Active, and of course, alongside me, Tools. Are you ready for this winners finals, Tools?
This is going to be a banger. On paper, these teams match up band for band. Really, there is no big advantage. It'll come down to execution and who's hitting their shots. Last shot showing what he's got with the shock rifle in hand.
Both of these teams undefeated in today's tournament. Both of these teams not dropping a game whatsoever. But now it comes to the true test. These teams have not scrimmed online due to maybe some scheduling issues or whatever the like. But now we get to see it.
Scheduling issues, definitely it. We saw a 4 down for Shopify Rebellion, and then they're going to have a tough task to get towards this hill, especially with their first 2 players going down. Notice the position of Formal. He's playing away from that hill for now. He's trying to find any exit route that Shopify Rebellion could hit. The more he doesn't see players, the more information he'll give to his team to go push on the other side, and they are putting it to paper right now. They are flying at Shopify Rebellion.
And all the while, OpTic Gaming are 2 down, but they get the hill to halfway so far. You see Royal 2 extending on the map, trying to get this loop side controlled, trying to make sure that loop and snipe side are clear before they can get those slays and get in that hill and get time. Renegade is the first point of contact. He's going to go down. It's 2 down right now, and Bound stuck in hotel.
It's what you'll notice in high-level Halo all the time. The first priority for teams is not the objective, but rather the perimeter control. They work the outside in, right? It's always imperative to make sure that you don't get caught in the middle of the map without any of that perimeter control. And we've seen that fight time and time again. And so far, OpTic Gaming has been the team with the advantage.
Well, you saw the double up there on the driveway side. Bound's going to utilize this camo to make sure to clean up the rest of this hill time. Unfortunately as well, for last shot, he cleans up that kill, and that'll be a 1-0 lead so far for OpTic Gaming, but now it's a 2-2 split. Only 4 players left on the map.
Yeah, he just looked at him wrong there. Camouflage behind a player. Doesn't get the backsmack and almost instantly died. There was no trade to follow up. Legend's doing his best to get this control, and the anchor spawn is going to be brutal for Shopify Rebellion. They're spawning just about as far away as possible. Man, they opened up that loop for a second there. Notice the awareness from OpTic Gaming. They all looked over for a second, made sure no one split behind them, and now they're ready to take this fight.
This is what we call a money hill, ladies and gentlemen. Very difficult to break inside of this setup, but OpTic already 1 down. It's going to be Bound the first one to fall. Formal with a massive win, though, going to maintain control, but it's Shopify Rebellion that find an entrance into the hill, and Royal 2 finds a kill onto Formal as well.
Royal 2 is doing his best to stay alive. Unfortunately for him, the nade was just a bit off, and we've seen Legend completely control the loop side of this map. He is in charge of making sure they get the correct spawn. He'll take 5 before he goes, but notice how far OpTic Gaming is into this hill. They just about have it captured. This is do or die for the last 2 players. In fact, they might just be thinking to give it up. Frosty will try to get some chip damage in, but there's nothing you can do. 3 players waiting. In fact, he's probably regretting that decision. Look how fast the melt was.
All that damage to try and prevent them to take space, but Legend's ready for it time and time again. It's a 2-0 lead already for OpTic Gaming, and this team looks so solid on paper. Right when you saw the roster announced, you know
that they were going to be a scary factor in the HCS this season, but now we're seeing that happen, and Renegade with the camo, 3 down for Shopify.
Renegade does such a great job of playing on the isolation, stuck in tower by himself with camouflage, 2 players surrounding him. He plays perfectly, isolates the one-on-one angles, wins his lane for his team, and now can give all the information needed for his players at Hill to play their role, catching out the one shot, and he's not done yet. Renegade from across the map, double kill. He opens up, he knows where the last is. Frosty, we'll see you 5 seconds later. Killing spree, perfect shots. Renegade about to hit double digits.
Just a beautiful play. 2 of his teammates go down there, and he still makes that double happen and continues to chain it into more. That's what makes Renegade such a phenomenal player, and he's not done. They have not taken them off this spot until that moment. It's going to be last shot that finally takes them off a snipe, but the damage has been done. Look how much hill time they have.
Renegade was playing as that gatekeeper at Nest. When he went down, the rest of OpTic Gaming followed. What you'll see from OpTic Gaming is a lot of pressure towards this Nest side. When you want to break this hill, this is the spot to do it from. It's important, imperative for you to win your fights here, and Cycle timed it just right. He faces no resistance as he tears down the green wall.
All 4 down for OpTic Gaming, and Cycle says, give me a bit of that spotlight. The young player starts to shine, and maybe Shopify start to get some of that objective time as well. It's going to be Royal 2 now in a 1v1 versus Legend. The MVP of last season takes him out quickly, and OpTic Gaming 3 down again.
It's been clean wipe after clean wipe, and look at the spawns all the way out loop. There's no instant access, and they're running out of time. Nest is usually how you want to take on this hill, but with such little time, they're going to go through the middle. Remember, you take the outsides first. It's so dangerous, risky maneuvers to go through the middle. They're depending on their one-on-one slays. Bound is able to equalize the numbers, but there's just not a lot of time to work with. Camouflage will have to be enough. Bound has such little time to work with, but all the equipment needed to make the play.
Not only is it enough, it's imperative for OpTic Gaming to utilize to get back into this hill, but it's immediately taken out. No more camo to use. Shopify find themselves finally on the scoreboard, and Frosty finds himself with a shock rifle.
Battered and bruised, but never out of the game. Shopify Rebellion not only found themselves 0-2 down in the game, but almost had that 3rd hill captured for OpTic Gaming. Remained resilient, found the problem. It was Renegade at Nest. Once they took him down, the momentum has completely changed, and Frosty's been a big part of that. 10 kills to his name, and he's searching in the middle map, trying to keep them away from this hill possession.
Playing this middle map is so scary, especially when you have a Renegade there. Finally, Renegade takes Frosty out, and he'll go directly towards the gold ledge to meet up with Legend, who is on that side. Formal, he's trying to take that loop side control. The communication is solid. It's 3 down for Shopify.
Sometimes it looks like it's an accident when you get the kills that look like that, but Shopify Rebellion, they have no presence towards the power positions now. Their priority is to try to force one of these perimeter players out, and Royal 2 is going to be in for a rude surprise. 2 players take him on, but with that trade, that might just soften them up enough for his teammates to finish it off. If it wasn't for the demon with the shock rifle. Camouflage also coming up now. Renegade completely changes the syntax of this game.
Yeah, Renegade's completely locked in. You wouldn't really see it in terms of his KD. He's only 14 and 13, but taking over the game with so many pips, so many individual fights that matter the most. It's the value of those fights that is given and let OpTic keep this lead still 2-1, but fine. It's Shopify Rebellion inside the hill now, trying to get some time for themselves.
3 players of Shopify Rebellion in the back. And remember, OpTic Gaming sent Shopify Rebellion 4 down not long ago. OpTic Gaming purposely opened up those spawns and gave them access to this hill. This could be a risky maneuver, but they're trusting that they can win the slays, knowing that all the players will be trapped at the back of hill and that time will run out, and that's exactly what they do. Risk with all the reward. OpTic Gaming win game 1.
Wow. I did not expect such a close game. It came down to the wire. Rebellion getting that hill to halfway, not enough though. You had Renegade once again with that high value Slay at the very end there with the shock to make sure to clean up those weakened opponents, to make sure to guarantee that hill position, that anchor spawn. And he does just that. And then OpTic play time. Take a look at the stats here. Nothing really blows out of proportion, right? You do have Formal, who's 18 and 12. Legend, of course, with the 12 assists as well. This OpTic Gaming roster is scary, Tools.
I love the way that OpTic Gaming was playing their process throughout this game, especially at the end of the game. When they start playing time, and there's less than 30 seconds on the clock, they do what is unthinkable for most teams. They open up the best spawn possible for Shopify Rebellion to step inside that hill, but it's a poisoned apple. It's a monkey's paw curse. You get into that hill, we know where all 4 of your players are at. We know how easy it is to find those kills at that position, and they swarm to the point of attack. They're able to take them down. OpTic Gaming understand how powerful they are on the individual slays, how they can win every one-on-one gunfight, and they purposely set up this trap. Look at all of them. They let them spawn in the back, and they eventually go in and collapse in those final seconds on all 4 of those players. You really only make that play if you're that confident in winning your one-on-ones.
It's incredible to me, right? You've got of course, all 4 members on OpTic Gaming that are just individually very talented, but of course 3 that really shine. And what Formal said on that podcast so long ago, right? He wanted players that could win those pivs, and we've seen nothing but that in this game. Last shot, having a negative game. I think he went -8 or something in that last game. Not something we're used to seeing, right? Shopify Rebellion have the chemistry. They have that teamwork. In fact, they have more practice than any team in this tournament. But can you outslay OpTic? Can you win those individual fights? They're going to be playing fast. They're going to be in your face. And Shopify have to come up with a solution here.
Well, Shopify Rebellion have the explosiveness necessary to come back and win this series. Remember what we saw in the 3rd hill rotation in game 1. It was complete domination from OpTic Gaming for the first 3 quarters of that hill. But once they were able to exploit the isolated player by overwhelming Renegade at Nest, they completely tore apart OpTic Gaming setup, and they kept them 4 down 3 spawn cycles in a row. The potential is there for these slays. The potential for Shopify Rebellion to take over this series is always a looming threat that OpTic Gaming must keep in mind.
And I got to see that bait and switch utilized. It's such a simple tactic, right? You see it in so many first-person shooters tools, but the big thing for me is, like, if you're just taking that raw 1v1 against these guys, especially a Renegade, a Legend, and a Bound who are very warmed up today. You know, they're shooting real well today. It's just going to be so tough. You got to utilize what Shopify does best, and that utilize that chemistry, that bait and switch, the ability to watch each other from angles across the map. Like, that's what we know Shopify to do. And I mean, Livefire's the map to do it. I just worry. It's Renegade who can pop off. It's Legend who can have an insane game. Every single person on this roster can take over games. And when you have all 4 members able to take over a game, it's just like, how do you shut them all down? Normally you'll focus on one player and say, okay, you know, Renegade, he's got snipe on the top tower, he's 20 and 5. Let's do something about this. But you've got so much else to worry about here.
Folks, we are getting ready for game 2. I wanted to give some focus as to the moment that we're in, the start of HCS, and we have 9,000 viewers between Twitch and YouTube right now. First of all, thank you guys so much for coming in and watching what we're putting on here today. If you want to support what we're doing here at LVT Halo, there's a few ways you can do so. Obviously, the subs and memberships on Twitch and YouTube go a long way, and we count on those week in and week out. But we wanted to provide more to you guys at home, something for you guys to wear. Go check out the t-shirt. We showed it on screen there for 1 second. ! Merch. That does it. My plug's over because game 2's starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your LVT merch on. Get ready for game 2. Get a snack, but don't get up right now. That's a bad idea. This game is going. It's game 2. OpTic Gaming lead by 1, and Renegade, he's got the snipe once again.
and right to the power position at tower. We've seen this time and time again from Renegade and OpTic Gaming. They love this tower side presence. They will instantly move the sniper to the power position. First shot in, and Shopify Rebellion already find themselves reeling.
My man's not missing here. Renegade hasn't missed a shot all game long. Now he's got the camo to work with as well. This is when things get scary, Tools. This is when you gotta duck your head and make sure to not expose an angle.
Look how quick he's playing. He's right into the front lines. All the confidence in the world. He's almost treating the sniper as if it's a shotgun. Confident that he'll hit any shot that comes his way.
Formal as well behind him on the A side. They've got Shopify on C. Pound, unfortunately, a bit too far up on the map. He goes down, but Renegade decides to take his space for him. Cycle, that's the first miss with the snipe we've seen so far, and we still got 3 bullets to work with. It's a 10-4 lead.
And this is what makes OpTic Gaming so scary, is their ability with the power weapons. Renegade saw him in the front lines with that camouflage, treating it as a sweeping shotgun, hitting every shot that comes his way. This is all a supreme confidence. This is the new era of Halo. These players that came in during the 2016 to 2018 era, they love to get involved with those power weapons.
That's crazy. That last shot right there, he could have just bodied that player. He was no shield, but he still goes for the headshot instead. 14-7, double the lead here for OpTic Gaming. You find Legend 5-1-0. Renegade hasn't died either. And Shopify looking for an answer. You see multiple angles being pushed here. They're pushing on the camo side. They've got a player on Nest, and it's Royal 2 that comes through the mud. That's what makes Shopify so good. The break is successful. It's 3 down for each team.
Just Formal and Frosty, 1-on-1 for tower control. Formal takes the shot. Oh, my! Frosty, drop shot. Are you kidding me?
Those are the Piz we live for. I could just feel the stadium just blowing up, Tools, when this season starts at that moment. Oh my gosh, this is Halo, ladies and gentlemen. New camo up. OpTic Gaming prepared and ready for it. It's bound to take space here. It's Frosty who goes down first, and OpTic, another camo in their hands.
OpTic so proficient at controlling the power-ups throughout this game. Camo, Sniper have always been in their possession, and the lead reflects that, but answers. Shopify Rebellion have them. They send OpTic Gaming a couple down. This sniper control will be paramount to their comeback, but Frosty is in between a rock and a hard place, taking on the 2 best slayers from last year. He's trying to do enough, but this sniper gets away. Bound with just a shred of health is able to get away.
You saw the respect there from last shot as well. He's challenging, but he's staying behind the pillar to make sure Bound doesn't turn around and peel his face off. 27-19, still a major lead for OpTic Gaming, and it's Bound now with a chance at the spotlight. With the snipe in his hands, he'll get an assist and he'll get a trade.
Bound, it would have been so easy for Bound to just start laying down that lead, to start missing shots. Instead, he knows that he's going to hit whatever player comes to him, is able to leave a couple bullets for Formal. Remember, they're up by 10 kills. When you have 4 bullets in the sniper and you're trapped in a one-on-one position where it looks likely that you'll die, general rule is you waste the ammo. That's not going to happen with Formal and OpTic Gaming. They will continue to trust that they will hit the shots in the back quarter.
Last shot.
Shit, you're left.
Last shot, what a massive play. It works so often. You sit there in the corner waiting for your prey to cross through. But it's still such a huge lead for OpTic Gaming. So much to chip away at here for Shopify Rebellion. You see the push coming in on the Nest side. Formal on the pillars. Royal 2 doing his best to play his life, but he gets taken out as well.
A little gift at the bottom of that repulse jump for him. But right now, it's imperative for Shopify Rebellion to stem the bleed. They're running out of runway. We're almost at that 40 kill mark. You need this to be within 5 kills, really, when you hit that 40 kill mark for OpTic, in order to make this comeback a reality.
Cycle. It's finally 3 down for OpTic. Shopify Rebellion can breathe just a little bit, but Cycle's got to get this kill first, and it's going to be Renegade that shows a bit of respect because he knows Bound is ready for the cleanup kill. 8 kills still the lead for OpTic Gaming, and they'll extend it to 9.
9-kill deficit is going to be a tough task. But with camouflage up, they can make quick work. If they can get a nice 4 down, they can cut that deficit. Remember what I said? 5 kills is what you want to be at for 40. Well, they're starting to chip away. What it was a double digits is now just 6, and there's still plenty of camouflage to work with. Royal 2 laying down their hurt. Here comes the push. Shopify Rebellion are breaching the walls.
Look how important that live was from Royal 2 with the camo. It's again OpTic Gaming 3 down, and now the deficit shrunk to 5. Shopify Rebellion trying to make their way back into this game and trying to make sure that OpTic doesn't get the second win in the series here.
Oh, whoa, whoa. They won the fight. They took down the player in the mid-map. They got him weak. There is no pressure, but Formal from the back. Perfect shots. He's holding Shopify Rebellion by himself. He won sniper control. Shopify's Rebellion's window of opportunity to come back in this game might have just been stolen away by one of the greatest FPS players of all time.
I spoke about it time and time again. You have 4 players on this roster that can take over a game, and Formal legitimately stopped Shopify from bringing this game back. It's a 5-kill lead once again. Cycle and Royal 2, though, in the feed. Bring it down to 3, and it's last shot. Oh, my word! The repulse back to stay alive! That was insane! 43 to 46, make it 44.
He kept the grenade away from Royal 2 as well. Keeps their sniper at full shields. They have the sniper back, the win condition in their hands. 6 kills needed before OpTic's 4. Royal 2 has the game in his hands.
He has to hit this shot. It's major pressure from OpTic Gaming on the nest. Formal takes the height. He ends up getting a bit of damage into Royal 2. The lead shrunk to 2. It's Royal 2 with information on bound as well, but look how much OpTic Gaming focuses on him right now. He has to live.
Trades out. It's not going to go for Shopify's favor. Last shot answers with the double. Formal cut out in the middle. 48-49. They know bound. 49. Oh, one sniper shot. Royal 2 can end this game.
One bullet is all Royal 2 needs at this point. It's going to be OpTic Game. He drops it for Frosty with the camo.
Hide, hide, hide. Everyone for Shopify, hide. You can win the game right here, Frosty.
This is it, but OpTic Gaming are pushing on A. They've got a bit of a pinch here. All of Shopify. It's up to Frosty. Hit the shot. There it is. Oh my word, Shopify Rebellion tied this series in 1.
Everything was against them. Formal won the pivotal fight at top mid and pulled the sniper away. Down numbers, down in the game. Shopify Rebellion breached the walls of the green wall. They were able to take the sniper back in their possession and eventually win the game. And remember how patient Royal 2 was with that sniper? It was critical. But this moment is what OpTic Gaming will think about. The sniper in their possession, even numbers, power position. They had it all. The only way Shopify Rebellion were going to get back into this game was by getting this power weapon back in their hands. And it's this devastating push that took down Formal that we will be thinking about time and time again. And look at the play that last shot made to stay alive. Remember, it was a 1-kill difference, Tim. Him staying alive here is the difference between victory and defeat.
You know how hard that is? I don't think I've ever, he repulses back over Legend's head and comes back to kill him after. I'm gonna be honest, my heart is pounding so hard. I feel like I'm playing the game right now, and I'm not. Frosty at the very end, only 1 bullet left, and I wanted him to take the shot, but instead, he goes for the 100% shot. The shot in the melee to clean up the game. I mean, that is just beautiful work and a veteran play by a player with many rings, right? He's been there, done that. And if this online tournament is setting the precedent for this year, if I were you that is watching right now, I'd make it to every single event. This year is going to be insane. It is going to be the best year of Halo we have ever watched, and I've been here for 20 years.
Look at that. Cycle is staying alive. Ola-esque in the back. Bound had him in a one-on-one fight. Cycle stayed alive, put him down to one shot, waited for the help. Didn't try to guarantee it by himself. Instead, let his teammates come and finish the work. And here it is from Frosty. The patience is on pure display. He hasn't had a great game up to this point, 7 and 13. But when the game is on the line, you let him ice up. And what does Iceman do? Iceman ices.
Goodness me. Gosh. To not take that shot with two heads right in front of you because you know you can get the high percentage shot instead. The guaranteed kill, but that's it. It's over now. We go to game 3. Tied at 1. A lot of people expecting this to go to game 5. A lot of people. We haven't seen results from these two teams, Tools. No scrims. Nothing. That we've seen partial OpTic gaming roster. Missing a member here, missing a member there, go against Shopify, but we have yet to see this, and what an intro to the season this is. Now it's time to see who can win this swing game number 3. We're on board with Frosty.
It's been just about as close can be between the first 2 games, but OpTic Gaming had a clear advantage in the slays during the objective. Keep that momentum up. You can put game 2 behind you, and so far things working out right for the green wall. Formal, the camouflage, and hey, Frosty, he forgot about game 2. Gets the 3 shots in, beat down, and OpTic Gaming first on the board.
It's been a big factor here for OpTic Gaming. They've had control of these power-ups time and time again throughout this series already, and you've seen the Shopify can make an impact when they do control that camo, but they've got to make sure that happens. It's a behold now for Shopify Rebellion. They'll start to score, and it'll be Frosty that tries to take space with information on bound. He cleans him up.
Oh, look how quick he is to cut back towards his teammates. He wants no business at C. Instead, works towards the other perimeter. Legend is able to find him, but the thought process of Frosty is solid there. Wants to work the outside, find the unexpected lane, and OpTic Gaming are in trouble. 2 players went down. This is trip cap opportunity for Shopify Rebellion. These next spawns for OpTic will be critical to work their way out. And when you need a critical kill, who's there to answer? Renegade immediately finds the kill on the A perimeter. And just as soon as that trip cap went in for Shopify Rebellion, OpTic Gaming put one in their own. A complete reversal in the situation.
It's just a huge quick kill by Renegade there, and he's going for more. It's OpTic Gaming who have that double cap. Renegade has a player down to no shields, but he's going to escape towards the bottom of elevator. Renegade goes back towards him. Still staying alive. Very important to do so, especially with camo coming up, and the fact that he's got this shock rifle too. Now he's got to make these 2 shots count. It's Formal once again with the camo for OpTic.
They're sitting at these crucial junction points, but Formal has been so good at playing the middle map with his camouflage. The first one and the second, it allows OpTic to get back into scoring position, and Legend and Formal have plans of their own at C. They're looking to melt the players left behind.
Formal does a really good job to take space here with Legend. It's a triple cap still. 2 points every second here for OpTic Gaming until C gets contested. That's what the story will be. It's Legend that gets another kill. 2 down for Shopify.
The pressure just continues to mount. Shopify Rebellion are trying to dance in the pits of despair that OpTic Gaming is putting them in. This is pressure that's constantly being applied, and although Shopify Rebellion is meeting it head first, there's not much you can do when you're consistently 3 down. Trip cap hit, cycle down, triple kill, perfect shots, bound. Just might have put the exclamation point in the early game.
Just an incredible job to isolate those 2 players on the long haul. And just a beautiful triple kill once again from Bound. It's Shopify trying to pick up the scraps to take B, and it's Frosty. So many bullets to work with in this shock. And he sees that the spawns are coming onto the C side. He knows he has to watch the cross, and this is such an important role he has to play here.
He's starting to get hit by both lanes. Legend able to work with Bound, and they instantly hit A. They'll switch to this A-B control, but OpTic Gaming are just one step ahead on the rotations. This next slate, if they can find Legend and stop B, Shopify Rebellion will have a window to come back.
125 to 53. Shopify need a window to come back, and it's got to be one of those modern size windows. Because at this point, OpTic continue to take over. It's Renegade has to win the fight on the B, and he does. He stops the reset, but it's still a double cap for Shopify. The pressure's still on.
Rare mistake from Frosty. He had the opportunity to just put the 3-shot melee down. Renegade had no idea where he was. Instead, they got into the melee trade, and well, Renegade was able to take advantage.
Renegade goes down there, so unfortunately it will be, or fortunately if you're a Shopify fan, it will be a B cap for them. A and B hold now as Legend and Pound try to fly together. Look at the LeBound combo with 3 down for Shopify. They're trying to take B.
Royal 2 had the quick answer though, and 3 down for OpTic Gaming. The spawn trap could be brutal in this spot. Look at Lash on Royal 2. They are going. They're on their horse. They're running into the front lines. They're getting the kills. They're pressuring. Even though they're down by so much in this game, they are still making hyper aggressive, risky plays. They aren't just trying to slowly chip away at this lead. They're going for the throat. They're trying to put in the trip cap, and they're trying to completely change what this game has been.
Going for the throat is exactly what they need right now. Confidence is what they're showcasing. It's a triple cap for a moment. It is OpTic Gaming, though, that do attempt to convert C, and they will. But it's Royal 2 with a massive piv, and that's what they need. You have to win pivs versus OpTic Gaming roster.
Royal 2, might as well rename him to guarantee 2 kills for the team. I mean, God, the way that he is able to win the fights in the isolation, the crucial ones to get control for his team, have been critical throughout this game. And you see it once again, Royal 2 on that front rank, trying his best to work his life.
It was a 75-point lead for OpTic Gaming, minimized to only 10 or under 10 at this point. And guess what? What we talked about at the very beginning, it's the control of the camo, and it's finally Shopify, and it's Frosty with this camo in his hand. We saw what he was able to do last game.
They've taken the lead. OpTic Gaming, all that advantage early on, it's gone, it's null, it's void. And this could become dangerous. OpTic Gaming just went 3 down. Frosty's ready to put on that trip cap pressure. They're opening up the spawn trap at pipes. They know exactly the exits that OpTic Gaming want to take, and Shopify Rebellion is ready to meet them on the front lines.
Shopify would have preferred to spawn them on long haul, but they just didn't have the numbers, so pipes is what they'll have to take. And you see,
1v1.
It is OpTic that take B, the 1v1 that you talk about. Formal, Frosty comes out on type. The Iceman, once again, comes out on top.
Last shot's playing for the trip cap. This is it. This could be the quadrant spawn trap. If they can hold pipes and get the kill onto the player at Trippy, they can get the spawn trap they've been waiting for, but 1 round of slay is necessary. Bound defies gravity. Able to push up, gets the punch, but it's just not enough at the moment. Shopify Rebellion continued to win the kills. 2 players on the map, Last Shot and Formal, taking it on in the middle. The spawners come in to help. Control remains for Shopify Rebellion.
Control and points added to that score. It is constant trades, both these teams so evenly matched. Constantly we see them 3 down for each. Cycle softening up his teammate just a bit there, but
someone needs to rotate
Shopify
back.
still on tower.
Cycle's playing this middle map. In the meantime, OpTic Gaming got a free spawn at A. Legend was able to work that hill. They'll have to answer this kill quickly in order to stop OpTic Gaming scoring, but as that all goes down, OpTic Gaming get themselves back into a scoring position, not just a scoring position, but a total control. 2 points for every second. Camouflage for Formal. Shopify Rebellion. If this game starts to go astray, they'll be thinking about this moment.
I love the trust right there out of Formal. Trusting Bound will clean up that kill. He does lose camo in the meantime, but that triple cap, if you get the kill onto B, will be locked in. It's 2 points every second, but Shopify are very quick to A. They get the A spawn, and now they're gonna get pushed, and it's a double for Bound. He wants the triple, he gets it. 3 kills, 3 players down for Shopify.
That might have just been perfect. Put that on tape. We'll break it down after. But Bound just secured the comeback. We're back to even in this game. And OpTic Gaming have the quadrant spawn trap in place. They're trapped at the long haul. There's nothing these players can do. This is domination. But somehow, some way, how is he alive?
He cuts the center of the map. His entire team was on the long haul side. He finds a way into tower, and he finds a way to win the 1v1. And now it's Renegade down as well. 240 for OpTic, but Shopify have an answer.
Never say never. Shopify Rebellion clawed their way back into this game. Frosty not able to make Legend miss, but OpTic Gaming is trapped. They have no outlet inside the pipes, and they just lost Shock Rifle. It's the fight for B. Shock Rifle versus Legends. Last shot.
Last shot once again, but it's Renegade that fills B. Frosty comes in and contests it. 241 to 226. Shopify looking for some scoring here, and Frosty with that kill guarantees the pipe side control.
The spawns came in at A, but it's just a rotation. You see Last Shot taking C. There's no one from OpTic Gaming to pressure him, and they'll reinforce their numbers. A 2-2 split for Shopify Rebellion. They're hedging their bets that the push is going to come. Bound, exposed. He's out in the middle. It's just the easiest possible shots for the player with the best accuracy in the game.
Double kill.
2 down for OpTic Gaming. Royal 2 cleans up the third. 247 and counting. This might be it instead. Formal gets inside of B, but it's too late. Shopify go up in the series 2-1.
OpTic Gaming had it. The trip cap was in. The spawn trap, that one quadrant, 18 stronghold games in a row on land was set in place. All odds against Shopify Rebellion, back against the wall. And they somehow manage 50-49, 250-241. And I thought this was over, but somehow, some way, Cycle helps Last Shot stay alive at this bottom tower, and they are able to eventually work their way into the comeback. Look how aggressive he is, and they start to overwhelm OpTic Gaming, and once they get this control, they never lose it. The thinnest of margins is the difference between victory and defeat at this level of Halo.
That was a massive play by Last Shot. We really have to talk about it. His entire team was stuck on the long haul side. If I'm not mistaken, he was the first spawner, and he cut the center of the map and went to tower immediately. And you saw the attention had to go back to him. It was Formal who realized Last Shot got through. And Last Shot wins the 1v1 around the pillar with the beautiful melee. My goodness gracious. We go to game 4, and my word, this is some of the best Halo I've seen in a long time. These teams evenly matched online. I can't imagine on land, but here we go. We're on board with Frosty once again.
OpTic Gaming has done enough in these games to win this in a 3-0 sweep, but they just can't keep Shopify Rebellion out. They keep leveraging themselves, pushing into these moments, and somehow managing to come out the victor. And now they find themselves up 2-1 in this series. Match point. Grand Finals is on their way if they win this game. So far, great start. Ball control, camo, everything you want.
A great start. You have to have that camo if you're Shopify Rebellion, and you started to get it towards the end of that game, which made a big impact. Another kill goes in for Last Shot, almost gets the other one on a Legend, but his teammate does clean it up. It's 27 points and counting. Renegade makes it through. Bound and Renegade on the 2-man push, and now it's gonna force a rotation from Shopify as the spawns come out onto B.
Renegade, although he wins this fight over at PD, OpTic Gaming need to finish the rest of these players. They'll be able to do so. With Cycle being the last one alive, OpTic Gaming can get a huge swath of time. And look at where Cycle's at. It's basically the complete opposite quadrant of Formal's ball hold. So Shopify Rebellion have a ton of work ahead of them to get to this contest.
2 players down to no shields. So much damage has been output, but Bound is the first one to go. Look how fast Shopify push up. They get 1 kill on the map, and they're already past the 50% portion. Royal 2 gonna take over this lane, understands that Renegade has no shields, and they'll get that kill. It's all 4 down for Shopify. A beautiful job by OpTic.
And OpTic immediately expand on the map. Bound takes over Cafe, Legends at Red Room. They have, if you look from the top down, it's basically a giant L. This keeps Shopify Rebellion trapped at the back of C. And although Shopify Rebellion's winning these first fights, because they pushed him back so far, Legend will be able to spawn up close to his teammates, ready to take on this next fight. OpTic Gaming are playing in layers, making this tough for Shopify Rebellion, and they get away with the camouflage as well. This is just about perfect oddball play.
Shopify have done a great job trying to get these camos, trying to get these power-ups, but OpTic Gaming find themselves with another one. It's going to be Bound. A lot of damage goes in, but 2 of his teammates are dead. He has to play this slow. It's Cycle here. Has to get a kill onto him. Cycle's not knowing of it. There's the push. There's the kill and the assist for Bound. And now he's going to push up into top A. It'll be OpTic Gaming once again with the break. All 4 down Shopify.
Not only the break, they caught the ball midair. The play ball was completely nullified. And Form was playing a sneaky position. His goal, let them pass him. Be patient. His teammates will work the middle of the map. His plan is to find an easy back smack. They checked the corner! They checked the corner!
The stick doesn't come out either. So now the push from Shopify happens. Legend with the ball is going to be forced to play it, of course. But his objective here is to try and stay alive, and he cannot. All 4 down for OpTic. First spawner is Formal, and he goes down immediately. It'll be Shopify Rebellion with numbers advantage once again.
Royal 2. He has all 3 players ahead of him. He's somehow alive. A shred of health. He's taking the challenge. Wow, 1 shot. Shield's back. How are you doing this? Royal 2 is getting maximum value, max damage. They still just can't handle him. Legend eventually gets the trade, but there's nothing that feels good about that.
It's just beautiful. Shopify Rebellion look like the practice roster. So much work has gone in on the offseason, and you can see that. Royal 2 understood he had help from Cycle. Look at last shot once again, playing the rack position, and he's gonna get his cheese today. He gets another piece as well. 3 down, 4 down, make it OpTic Gaming.
And we're back to even. This time, Royal 2 and Cycle will be the ones with the setup, but they saw Renegade. They spawned. They split towards the ball, but Renegade's by himself. The rest of his team spawned away. That works to the detriment of OpTic Gaming. That split spawn puts them down numbers into this initial fight. It's up to LeBound. They're both pushing in, but Cycle, great position up high, gets the trade, and the lead grows to double digits.
It's up to Formal to try and do what he can to sneak through. Renegade's already inside the PD, but Frosty's aware of it. Look at the quick toss of the ball. He knows Renegade's on his tail, and Frosty will try to get out, but the nade is too perfect. Renegade once again, max damage on his life, staying alive as well. He finally goes down, but Legend's there to clean it up. Beautiful positioning as well. Runs into the wall to hide his player model and stays alive. This is just gorgeous on a Legend.
Oh no, Legend! He knew that was a risky maneuver. He went for it anyway, and Shopify Rebellion have taken advantage every time there's been a mistake towards the end game. Shopify Rebellion has been there to capitalize, and it just can't happen again, right?
Oh, the triple. That'll change things just a bit. It'll be OpTic Gaming now in control of the tram. 10 seconds, the lead still for Shopify, but that'll be diminished here very shortly.
You have one
with this hold.
1 push to get through here.
They have information on Royal 2. The stick! It does happen! That's the stick that'll change everything. It's 2 down for Shopify. OpTic Gaming, a perfect on a Legend. 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. This should close it out, and the Formal kill with the killing spree will make sure the first round goes to OpTic.
Shopify Rebellion thought they had caught OpTic Gaming with that kill onto Legend, but it was the rebuttal that was too strong from Formal. The triple kill into a perfectly placed stick. They decimated each player in the lane and were able to win every one-on-one fight. That is why this team is so good. Their ability to guarantee the kills at the crucial moment.
Shopify looked so good. They looked in control most of that round number 1. But unfortunately, OpTic come through. 3 down though for OpTic. Make that 4th. First player to spawn is going to be Formal. He'll be across the map, but Camo's coming up. And the C spawns are favored for that. Frosty just has to live with this red gun, the stalker in his hands, and he does.
Every player in this lobby is within 1 kill of each other.
So evenly matched.
It is everyone putting it all on the line at the moment.
It's crazy too. It's an online tournament. These guys want to make a statement. Here early, Formal making a statement. The camo comes through, a double to his name now, and 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. It's 20 points though, added to their tally immediately to start this game. But Formal's not done doing damage here. He has to get cycled, but Frosty's coming to his aid. Can Frosty get the kill?
No.
Oh my goodness, that's gotta be a ninja. It's not counted as an official, but we'll call it.
Formal just from the top rope. Frosty had no idea. 20-5. Although the lead is there for Shopify Rebellion, the momentum seems to be shifting towards OpTic.
Last shot, so much damage. This young kid is so solid at staying alive and outputting damage. You see right there the kill and the assist, but 2 of his teammates are down, which means he's on an island just a bit here with Renegade. He leaves him.
I love that. Go back to your team. You don't care. You want them to spawn there, right? Why get the kill? Why influence the spawns? Last shot's able to stay alive. Oh, okay. Well, maybe a little bit of an overheat. Formal catches him off guard at the bottom mid. And, well, Formal's been doing this all series long. It feels as if Camouflage lives within his armor.
We've seen what he did with it last time. Again, a lot of damage has been done. Legend is in PD. The ball is not played yet. Frosty just trying to play his life in the shroud. I love this play out of Royal 2 as well, anchoring the cafe side, doing as much damage as possible. Jiggle Peak nerf, not for Royal 2. So much damage has been done, and that ball just sits there as Shopify maintains the lead.
Double push. Oh no. Sent him out. Alley-oop. Bound. Slams it back home, and he's not done yet. Oh no! Bound gets more damage down, and OpTic Gaming unfortunately see that ball reset. And although they keep finding kill after kill, they're outslaying Shopify Rebellion in this round. They're down 20 points just about in this round. They haven't been able to put the ball time on board.
The aggression of Shopify not allowing them any safe space here. Bound. Oh, last shot. That's a double out of him.
Yeah,
New kills marked.
Last shot, we always say it, best accuracy in the game. Statistic-wise, he just doesn't miss, and he's showing it once again. Formal able to catch that head before last shot could put down the necessary damage, and I love this. Legend's going to infiltrate from the back rank. He'll be able to clean up that damage from Formal, and now Formal can stay up into that front line and keep the damage on. That's systematic from OpTic Gaming. That's understanding where each player needed to go, and this is finally some much-needed oddball time for OpTic.
Yeah, they got the safe 3 down, and now feeling comfortable to get that ball time on to PD. Cycle doing all he can from the heaven side of the map. We're coming up though in 3 seconds. Look how far last shot is. They're gonna force the rotate. It's on the B side. Renegade trying to make that rotation clear, but that ball will stay inside a tram. Camo's down. Legend picks it up. OpTic, another camo in their hands.
Cycle's the only player alive for his team. And he's been waiting towards Cafe. He understands his team is going to be on the other side. It'll be up to him to make an individual push. But Legend is playing through the middle map. He just wants to help whatever he can. Cycle gets him just in. Oh man, they pushed up just in time. 3 players were needed to take care of Royal 2.
Last shot gets that clean up. The teamwork, the chemistry is so solid on this roster. And now last shot getting himself some ball time, and take a look at the ball time as well on the side of Shopify Rebellion at the top left. Everyone evenly with that ball time. Everyone has the ball time to their name. On the other end, we see a little bit of that as well, but of course, Renegade, he has to slay, has to get that dopamine.
Well, but it's not happening though. He's -7 throughout this game so far. It's been a bit of a surprise in this round 2. He's been relatively silent. And I think that's direct correlation as to what we're seeing here today in this round 2, where OpTic Gaming hasn't been efficient with the oddball time. If they are going to come back into this game, keep an eye on Renegade stats. If he starts slaying, I think OpTic Gaming can still take this second round.
Frosty trying to get a cheeky angle there on the C stairs, putting as much damage as he can so Royal 2 can potentially clean it up. Legend down to no shields though. Last shot still milking this ball time. It is 1 down for OpTic Gaming. Bound trying to look for an entrance on the commando side of the map. Lots of damage has been done, but unfortunately all 3 members look at him down the barrel of their gun and he gets taken out once again, and so does Renegade. It's 3 down OpTic.
A little bit of putting the cart before the horse there. Bound got to his spot, but he didn't have any help. He ran into 3 different players, and I don't care how good you are at Halo, you're not winning a 1v3. It's just not going to happen.
And there it is. Shopify will tie up the rounds, and now, ladies and gentlemen, just like how this series has gone this entire time, we go to a round 3.
Great shots. I mean, last shot, every time we see him on screen, man, it just feels like he doesn't miss. And notice his stats, right? Top slaying in the lobby, but also has the most oddball time. I love that from Shopify Rebellion. They're putting their most aggressive player, the player that loves to get into those front lines, and they're putting him on that oddball. They're trying to temper what he's able to do, keep him in check. Oddball is about controlling your space, not getting too aggressive. And last shot has been playing incredibly well because of the restraint the oddball gives him.
And you talk about slays, I really do want to do exactly what you said and watch Renegade slays, right? 16 and 24 to kind of start this round. We'll see how that transforms as the round goes on, but all the while, OpTic are getting a bit of time here. Looks like that ball is dropped. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Once again, it's OpTic Gaming with another camo in their hands.
And this is completely different from what we saw in round 2. OpTic Gaming are hyper efficient out the gate this time. 30 seconds of oddball time with just 33 seconds of neutral time off the clock. You can't really get much better than that.
It's the efficiency, so important in these objective games.
Well,
Bound, Bound, Bound.
Okay,
there it
okay.
is.
There would be no justice in the world if Bound didn't get that kill.
A little bit scary there, ladies and gentlemen, but it's okay. Stay in your seats. 50 points to 0 so far here in round number 3. OpTic coming alive when it matters the most.
Legend is last year he was the player that had the biggest impact. He was awarded that MVP. And it was because of his ability to work the objective and the slays. He's a true prototype do-it-all player, and he has 104 seconds of time. He's hitting perfect rotations. He's making this game so hard for Shopify Rebellion. Now, only now does Shopify Rebellion have a chance at this break, and that's because of the hard work Legend put in early. But we've seen this before. OpTic Gaming have had massive leads throughout this game. And Shopify Rebellion somehow, someway have found themselves back. Never count them out.
This is their opening right here. It's Cycle with the camo now. Backs.
No. Man, we'll get the letter written for you. We'll have the commissioner review that play.
Yep, it's 60 points to 0. Renegade's feeling good about that one, though. We could see a little bit of a switch.
Oh, the split. Last shot, Royal 2 spawned behind ball. Renegade went down. Shopify Rebellion might have just been gifted. Karma's real. Karma's real.
It's real. It is real, ladies and gentlemen. Shopify starting to get some ball time here now. Royal 2, with a little bit of help, wins that fight, but Legend finds a way into the back ranks once again. Breaks the setup in half, and now it's staggered spawns here and there. The B spawns come out for Shopify, but Legend, it's Frosty with a massive win with the Stalker.
This is such a tough spot for Shopify. They need to facilitate more slays in order to get this oddball time. And with that, Royal 2 and Cycle finding the first 2. Frosty can just pressure with this red gun. This is finally the first real opportunity they've had at getting a good amount of time. And look at that from Frosty, right? He pushes that cross with the intention of only putting down damage and getting information. He instantly looks towards his lane. Unfortunately, is overwhelmed by 2 players. But notice how he doesn't get caught up on trying to get that kill. But unfortunately, OpTic Gaming's strength at the moment, Tim, is just too strong. They're not losing their gunfights.
Breakfast is served. Renegade pancake on a Frosty, and yeah, it was that B lane push, right? Frosty was on an island, but OpTic Gaming were instead watching that B lane. 83 points and counting here for OpTic in round number 3, looking to bring us to our game number 5. It's just incredible. The losses in this series are the only losses these teams have had. 4 down for OpTic.
Don't do this again. Tim, we might have been speaking a bit too early. Shopify Rebellion not only found the sleigh, but they got everything on the map. Camouflage is going to be able to move to purple, and OpTic will have to spend so much time getting themselves into position to make this push happen. Oh, no. It's what is going on with these punches?
Cycle somehow stays alive. It's OpTic Gaming who only need one break. Cycle ends up going down. Legend gets a kill on the feed as well. It's 3 down for Shopify, but the ball is in a precarious spot at the front of A. They can't do anything about it right now. OpTic are going to have to slay again as the spawns come out onto PD.
Shopify Rebellion needs to keep this ball in a very exposed positions. If they go down, they need it to be a dogfight. Force OpTic Gaming to win the slays, and I mean the last couple rotations, that just hasn't been a reality for them. Last shot jumped over the doorway, prevented Renegade from getting the kill. Bought time for Royal 2 to get behind him. The back smack was in, but ball time still needs to head back towards Shopify Rebellion. Plenty of neutral time to work with. 2 minutes on the clock. Don't get too ahead of yourself, but we might be starting to see something special happen.
How does this break occur, though? This time, OpTic are going to send 2 on the B side and send 2 on the cafe side of the map. The 2 on B get their kills. It's 2 down now. But wait, Cycle. 2 down for OpTic as well. Cycle somehow still alive. Formal's going to get the kill onto him, and 10 seconds is all they need as the spawns come out onto Red Room. This is Shopify Rebellion's last chance. They're going to have to run as fast as they can, and there's no chance. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game 5.
The margin between these two teams is razor thin. Look at the games so far. 2-1, 50-49, 250 to 241, and a 2-1 in the oddball. Folks, get ready. This has 50-49 written all over it. YouTube, we just hit 5,000 viewers. Twitch, y'all are rocking out with 5,800. That's over 10,000 people watching the start of the HCS season. Lock in and welcome to LVT Halo. If you want to support what we're doing here, folks, exclamation mark. Hey, sorry, I spoke too early, Twitch. 6,000 viewers on Twitch. You want to support what we do? Check out the merch. This shirt will make you better at Halo. I'm sure they have it on the other side. Let's get back into business. First at 50, game 5. This is what Halo was made for.
If it makes you better at Halo, I need 5 of them. Oh gosh, I stink, but these guys don't. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Aquarius Slayer. Goodness me, so much has changed here on this map, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see these two. I'm gonna tell you right now, you better get on those tickets as soon as that first event's announced. This is going to be such an incredible season. I'm telling you right now, I am so excited. My heart has been pounding this entire series. If this is what this season's going to be, I am signed up right away. Aquarius Slayer, though, is where everything changes. You've got, again, some of the best Slayers in the game here for OpTic Gaming. You've got a lot of practice in the offseason and teamwork, and just 2 veterans with 2 young guns on the side of Shopify. These are the closest match teams we've seen thus far, and I'm excited to see this Game 5, Tools.
And the few opportunities we have been able to see OpTic and Shopify Rebellion, we've seen this time and time again. They went to Game 5s. Remember, Grand Finals was 2 best-of-5 resets between these 2 teams, but one result has been the same each time we've seen these guys in tournament play during the offseason. It was Shopify Rebellion that remained the victor, batting 1,000 at the plate. OpTic Gaming, although they look like a different beast today, they need to change what the history has been. And remember, these teams, they're not scrimming each other. It's all tournament play. They're keeping everything under lock and key. They understand how close they are to each other. They understand how important these tournaments are. And when you don't scrim, this is going to set the tone as to what these two teams are going to be like. This first game, it might have more implications than just a grand finals appearance in the first tournament. You can set the tone of we are the winners and you are the losers, and you can make them believe that for the next few weeks until that first LAN appearance.
That first LAN's gonna say so much too. You know, very different online and LAN. We're gonna see if we're seeing this online for an HCS Open #1. I mean, I can't wait to see what these guys bring to us at that first LAN event. I can just imagine it now, and it excites me more than anything. This game 5 though, this will decide who goes to that grand finals. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, so many other teams in that lower bracket. Of course, you know, I saw so many people talking about SSG and how, you know, this and that, and they're worried about them. They're gonna make their run through that lower bracket. Don't you worry about it. And come time for LAN, it's gonna be a much different roster. They're playing against Cloud9 at the moment in that lower bracket, and I can't wait to see how this tournament pans out. But again, we have to decide which team is going to that grand finals. And if it's any testament to how close these games have been, that first layer in the series, 50-49 tools. You can't get closer than that. You just can't.
Aquarius is such an interesting map to set the stage for, though. Remember, no power weapons available to either side, just the camouflage that spawns at top middle. So much of this game is going to rely on the team shot and the macro element, playing, coordinating with your team.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone sit down. I don't care what you're doing. Cancel your plans. It's time for the winners final, game 5. OpTic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. This is going to be close, and I'm here for it.
Strikes first blood, but it's an immediate answer for OpTic Gaming on either side. And look how spread everyone is on the map. It is chaos in these first opening moments.
It's all about isolating those spawns as best you can. You see 3 members of OpTic pretty fortified on the blue side here as Last Shot and the rest of Shopify take that top center control. Bound a bit too fast on the push. He goes down first. Formal, he goes down as well. It'll be 3 down for OpTic Gaming and a 7-3 lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Last Shot starts this game 2-2-0. 2 kills, 2 assists. But what do we notice about his gameplay? He's never not moving, and he's never sticking to one lane. He is wherever his team needs him at the most important time, and he's keeping OpTic Gaming guessing. They have not been able to get a read onto what Last Shot's been able to do, and he's starting off this game as a true force to be reckoned with. They are struggling to take care of him and not able to get the value in the 1v2, but that is confidence from Last Shot to take in that challenge and try to get the stick to leave.
He had nowhere to go. There was a player on that fridge side as well, so just trying to get that stick, like you mentioned, Tools, and unfortunately going to be unsuccessful. That'll be his first death of the game, but now on board the Broil 2. Frosty, nice win against Formal. That'll give them that bottom side control, and that's a lot of what these teams are doing, playing on that bottom center, making sure to transition to that top center control. Cycle.
Tim, this is completely different from what we've seen all series long. It was always OpTic Gaming that came out the gate hot and Shopify Rebellion that was working on the comeback. This time around, Shopify Rebellion wasted no time. Already a 7-kill lead with the second camouflage up. It looks likely that Shopify Rebellion gets away with it.
They get the camo, they have the lead, and they're winning their Pivs tools. All of the tools you need in order to come out with a victory. And it's Royal 2 at the top center of the map. Information on Deformal. Decides to shoot there, maybe a little early, but regardless, he's going to take that space. And this is interesting here. How he plays this matters the most. It's a push. Frosty trades out, and because of the trade out, Formal's forced to back off.
This is the OpTic game we never see. They're standing still in a base. They're trying to wait out a camouflage. What we know about OpTic Gaming is their hyper aggressiveness, their ability to win the one-on-ones. The fact that they control the pace of the game, that's all out the window. We're seeing almost a shell-shocked OpTic at the start, but they can still recover. But they have to find solutions to the players that are causing them issues, and in particular, that's Last Shot. He's 7-2 to start this game.
It's such a good play by him as well with the young gun, utilizing that 2-1 push on the car side, 22-15, and It'll be Shopify 2 down. That'll allow Formal and OpTic Gaming to push up. It's 3 members, though, from Shopify on the blue side. All of OpTic Gaming stuck inside of the util. Are they going to make a push? They wait for the shields. It's 5 seconds to regen those shields back. Formal looking for another lane here. Spots last shot, takes him out. And now OpTic looking strong.
That was great play by Formal. That whole play starts with Formal getting the first initial slay. But notice how they aren't just focused about all 3 pushing with each other. They want to be in the same lane, but they don't want to occupy the same space. Formal does that to a T, in which he pushes out towards the perimeter to take the exit routes, to make sure they can't escape. And now OpTic Gaming, we're down just about double digits. They've cut the lead to 3. They're right back in it.
Never count them out, especially with how this series is gone. Renegade starting to heat up just a bit. He's had a slow couple of games, Tools, and I think that's a big factor here. But the fact that OpTic are still in it is huge. A perfect comes out of him. Now 4 and 7, but it's Camo once again in the hands of Shopify. Immediately burned, though.
Renegade started this game 1 and 7. He's on 3 in a row at the moment, and he's going to be a crucial piece to this puzzle. Keep an eye on his stats. See where he's able to finish his life, because right now I think Renegade is starting to find his flow.
So important. Legend ends up going down, though. Last shot, I believe, gets 2 in that scenario. It's now 2 down for OpTic Gaming. The Formal answers back, trying to win the fight against Last Shot, who's down to no shields, but somehow Last Shot once again wins the piv and stays alive. And now it's just funneling from OpTic off of spawn. Legend with another kill.
Well, Legend did a great job there to find that first kill. It slows Shopify down. Notice that OpTic Gaming wasn't necessarily trying to take advantage of that first kill right away. They want to stabilize, get themselves back into a neutral game with map advantage, and try to take their lead from there. But things have been a struggle for OpTic Gaming to lurk these together. Renegade, he has 4 kills in a row now, 5-7.
4 kills, and he ends up getting 3 more assists than he had as well. So starting to heat up, and that's exactly what OpTic need right now. But Shopify, we can't talk about it enough. They're winning those individual pivs. They're making sure to control the camo, although the last one was burned.
It's not even like the pivotal fights. It really is the macro element, the team play. I just look at the assist call between these 2 teams. Shopify Rebellion, they don't go at it alone too often.
Bound is alone. And that's something that we're going to see out of OpTic Gaming, right? Individual masterclass. But they have to be playing on all cylinders. They have to be firing on every single cylinder. Is this the first camo for OpTic? It is, and guess who's got it? It's going to be Renegade. Currently 5, 8, and 8, but we'll see what kind of an impact he makes. A 3-kill lead still for Shopify Rebellion.
OpTic Gaming not familiar with this situation of having to come back into these games. They're doing fine enough at it. Renegade, top position, back smack, and just down 1 in this game. This is their
39.
chance.
To 38. Bound and Renegade working together once again. Renegade has put a ton of value on this camo. Gets 2 assists with it, gets 2 kills as well. Legend gets a kill in the feed. OpTic starting to claw their way back. OpTic in the lead, 41-39 now. And now they're pushing the isolated players on the yellow side. It's gonna be Last Shot who goes down. I'm sorry, Renegade who goes down, and Bound. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but OpTic come out on top of it.
This is the first time since the start of the game they have not led until this moment here during the end game.
Pace will slow. Another kill goes down. Renegade and Legend end up falling. Frosty and Royal 2 end up falling on the other side. And OpTic Gaming maintain a 3-kill lead here. Last Shot wants to take care of Formal, but he can't.
They cut off his angle. The 2 players were ready and waiting. Last Shot so disciplined not to try to chase down Formal, a 1-shot player, but the devastation of not getting that kill is gonna haunt them. Just 2 more for OpTic Gaming.
3 different players looking at Last Shot right there. He had nowhere to go. And now Formal with the best shot in the game. The killing spree and the perfect. 49-44. Make it 50. OpTic are going to grand finals.
Resilient is the name of the game for OpTic Gaming. They had led so many of the games and let them slip by. And the one game in which they're down early almost double digits that they needed to come back, they work it perfectly. Not only do they come back in this game, they win by a significant margin. The last 10 kills were a masterclass from OpTic Gaming, keeping their players alive, helping each other on the map, and they set the tone. OpTic Gaming win the first bout of the HCS Season 4.
Absolutely insane series we just had on our hands, everybody. I'm sure everybody's hearts are just going because we were on the edge of our seats. OpTic Gaming take that game number 5. This is our first game 5 on broadcast here this weekend, and I'm so excited it was between these two squads who are looking to be one of the best teams this year. OpTic Gaming looking incredible, guys. What stands out for you? What shining moments pop off in your mind right now coming off this squad?
I mean, OpTic Gaming, when it comes to the last 2 games, Renegade was a big factor, right? Not having the best performance, and all it showcases is that Renegade is human, and that's just how it goes. But in that game 5, like Tools had mentioned, he started 1-7. He ended the game 7-11-10. He started to pop off when it mattered the most. And then, of course, you give the game to Formal in that opinion, in that position, right? He wins the individual piv at the top of P to solidify the lead even more. And then it's just 49, and you got to get one more, and that's it. So all of those pieces put together is what makes OpTic so good. If they're shooting well, they will win. You know, obviously on the other side, you have teamwork that's involved, but when we're focusing on OpTic, it's that individual prowess that makes them so good.
What I love about the series is that Shopify Rebellion did not make this win easy for OpTic Gaming. This must have been OpTic Gaming's toughest series so far in this year. We're getting started, Tools. What is Shopify Rebellion doing to OpTic to not make it as easy of a win?
They will refuse to ever be put out of a game. At no point in time can you count Shopify Rebellion out, and they have the ability, the explosiveness to be the best team in that moment, right? And that's what we saw from Shopify Rebellion. In each game, they had moments where there was nothing OpTic Gaming could do to them. The training that Best Man will put them through these next weeks as they prepare for LAN is about being able to have those moments last longer, be more common for them. And if they can find a way to replicate their top performances to hit that ceiling more often, there aren't teams that can take them down. They are that good. But OpTic Gaming matches up to them so well. It's beat for beat, bar for bar. The margins are so thin at this level between these two teams in particular. Game 5 happened today. Game 5s have happened every time we've seen these two teams at each other. Expect to see this all throughout the year.
I definitely predict, early predictions on my side, this is going to be our grand finals. I believe this is going to be our grand finals today. Shopify Rebellion is playing absolutely incredible, just as OpTic Gaming. This is going to be an incredible rest of the day. The squads are looking perfect. I cannot wait for the rest of this year to continue, but we gotta focus up on what's happening today. OpTic Gaming moves on to the grand finals. That's the spot where they want to be in. They want to take no losses starting from this open series today. We're gonna move on to our lower bracket to follow along what the teams are doing. BeduR is waiting on BeduR, and Triggers Down will be our next series. Now we have BeduR. That's a trippy Penguin squad going up against Triggers Down, who, Tools, you talked about this Triggers Down squad having an incredible potential to being a contender, being an incredible squad this year.
Everyone counted Triggers Down as like this team that like will barely sniff top 12. I was seeing the discourse on Twitter and Reddit saying like Lethal should have just retired. Why is he teaming with this team? Look at what they just did in their elimination bracket. Not only did they play an extremely close series, although it was 3-0 in Space Station's favor, Triggers Down was just a hair away from pushing that series longer. Going to the elimination bracket, 3-0 on Complexity, 3-2 against a very good TSM roster. If they can find an upset here, I think Triggers Down might just not be looking as a holding space for these players to look for partnered opportunities, they might be thinking of larger and greater opportunities. And I am a true believer in this Triggers Down roster. The talent is there. I am truly excited about this team, and I'm very curious as to how they take down a very well-oiled, to see how they match up against a very good BeduR roster.
Well, on Triggers Down, we have a couple of young guns too. We keep seeing these young players come into the scene and just make waves throughout the tournaments. And we have Ezo and Descendant in that Triggers Down squad active. Let me know what your thoughts are on these guys. We watched them throughout the last year just completely just grow, and at Worlds, they reached that top 12.
Yeah, honestly, I can't talk enough about Ezo. I talk a lot about him. I think this player could potentially, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily see if we call him a rookie, but I would call him a rookie for the year, and he could get rookie of the year, right? I think he has that individual skill. He's got that mental to say, you know, I still have a lot to work on. He's very humble. He makes sure to have that championship mentality at such a young age, and he's only going to grow. Throughout this Halo title and the next and the next, I think Ezo is a player to watch. To watch as the years go on, and especially this season. On the other side, when it comes to Descendant, I think he's got a lot to prove, right? He got dropped from his previous roster. He's such an insane individual player. If you ever see Snipe in his hands, just watch out. It's gonna be over. He just doesn't miss, and individually very talented. I think, you know, him as well. You know, some things to work on, maybe overchalling a couple times in crucial situations, but again, another player to watch as this season goes on. I think both those players, alongside Lethal and Collect, are going to be phenomenal, and I agree with Tools for once. I think Triggers Down are going to be a great roster this season.
It's not just because I'm a Lethal fanboy, by the way. I actually really like this Triggers Down roster. Any team with Lethal on it, I'm always excited to watch.
Absolutely. I think BeduR is going to be another great squad to watch here today. Would love to get you guys' thoughts on this squad quickly. We have Falcated, a player that hasn't been as talked about throughout the season, throughout the year. And Tools, you mentioned that Falcated and Suppressed, they have the highest damage in the league. So some of the highest damage in the league. I would love to get your two thoughts on this team as we go through today's tournament.
3 out of the 5 tournaments this year, the highest KD in the tournament, of the LAN tournaments last year, went to 2 players on this team. It was either Falcated or it was Suppressed. I was taking it. Suppressed had the best KD at London. Falcated had the best KD at the Arlington OpTic event and at Worlds. The slaying ability is there. And this team, I believe, are going under the radar as how good they can be. The true test for what you can expect from this BeduR roster will probably be on the first LAN that they are featured on. When that LAN is, you know, who knows?
Well, Active, you got any thoughts on that? I wanted to ask about Trippy and Penguin and losing their other 2 teammates and bringing these 2 teammates on. How are you feeling about BeduR?
Yeah, obviously Penguin and Trippy, previous OpTic, and I mean, you couldn't ask for 2 better teammates to have on your roster, though. Suppressed is one of those players who is so selfless, right? So a player that does whatever needs to be done to win. And I was playing matchmaking one time with him, and I said, how do you get so much damage in? Because the guy just puts massive damage into everyone on the map. And when you have a teammate like that can put that amount of damage in, the rest of the team has an easy time. Suppressed is definitely a player for me to watch and focus on. I think he's phenomenal, and I think this team's going to go very far. Trippy and Penguin couldn't have asked for better teammates.
Well, we got some phenomenal people in the chat today. We have have you broken the viewership? I'm not sure what our viewership record is, but we are definitely making waves today. We surpassed our 10,000 viewers across all channels, so thank you so much, everybody. That feels absolutely incredible, and I would love to give you guys a chance to show the love through our merch as well. This is our official first merch launch, and we have surpassed our goal of 150 tees, so keep it coming, guys. If you pick up your shirt today, your LVT, this is gonna be your first, like, you're gonna be holding on to our very first tee design. So go ahead and pick it up. Make sure you order it before tomorrow. We're making this order tomorrow. These are being done tomorrow. So if you wanna get it, make sure to click that link, buy it so you can wear it at Arlington, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Make sure you click on that website, sign up for our newsletter, and we'll be right back with our next series.
Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Overkill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to LBT Halo's coverage of the first HCS tournament of Season 4. And whoop, whoop, has it been a great day so far? I got it. Eli, can you tell I'm pretty hyped for the Halo we're witnessing today and going to be witnessing all throughout the year?
Man, your energy is limitless, my friend, and I just know you're powered by Halo, so it's just going to be nonstop all day as it has been. And we're already a minute into this game, by the way, between Triggers Down and BeduR. This Triggers Down roster formed like, what, 3 days ago? I feel like they just became a team. And as soon as I saw this roster lineup, I had high hopes for this squad.
Yeah, I was watching LBT yesterday, as I always do. Big LBT fan. And I guess Lethal on Reddit said, sorry, guys, I was late to the party. I didn't really try to get on a team until it was too little too late. And so I'll try to get on a top 8 or a partner team at the latter second half of Season 4. And I'm kind of thinking to myself, this could be a top 8 team. This could be everyone's talking about, oh, who's going to pick up Lethal to add as like a fourth for Worlds? And I'm like, who's to say this isn't his team of 4? You've got the guys, Ezzo, Descendant, a lot like a Last Shot and Cycle in terms of composition. And then you got to Collect, who's like, golly, talk about diamond in the rough.
Yeah, these guys are all insane, but I tell you what, on the other side of things is BeduR, who in my eyes are fighting their way into the conversation for top 3 teams right now. I think SSG, OpTic, and Shopify feel like the clear front runners in that conversation, but BeduR right there on the outside looking in. Triggers Down just defeated TSM, who a lot of players and fans alike would have considered to be in that top 4 conversation, but I mean, BeduR right now looking like the better squad.
Yeah, TSM, old organization, new partner team in HCS. That's that pure roster with the mix and medley of Native Red from that Halo World Championship Season 1 run where they got top 3. So, what does the upside look like for Triggers Down? About to find out. But for now, as Eli mentioned, it's a 1-0 lead for BeduR, as Lethal does have positioning on the red side of the map. This is their next chance to tie things up.
It feels like Lethal trying to be sneaky here and get into position to steal the sniper. Snipers completely dominate this map in game mode. And wow, Descendant with a couple headshots is going to deliver a Christmas present to TJ. And Lethal's going to see what he can do now to grab this, Collect's going to grab the flag. And if Lethal can land a couple spawn kills here, this flag should get some distance.
Oh!
But wisely, they're going to stop it for now and try to get these slays.
Lethal with the no-scope, and he's got the snipe on the snipe bridge. Needs to hit another shot, and he does. Trippy goes back to the respawn screen. Suppress the furthest pushed up on the map, and it might just be back to the respawn once again for Penguin. But I like this play. Focus on the priority of Falcated. He's the one resetting the flag as he does ultimately complete that. But I like the process we're seeing here from Lethal, and all he's got to do is stay alive long enough to allow his teammates to regroup with him. Oh, the reversal, perfect. Lethal's back, and he's in full form.
With the late jump, dangerous late jump, might I add, as he would have fallen to his death had he not pulled that one off. But it's another 4 dead for Triggers Down. And now BeduR have a chance to put in the work here. They're going to grab this overshield, and this is not looking good for Triggers Down. Now, all of a sudden, even though Lethal's making those great plays, BeduR completely flipped the situation. They have complete control of top center. And if they can land a couple more slays, this flag should get pulled.
Always feels like that's a little mentally draining when you pop off, you make a great play, you clear the other team, and then you're looking up at your side of the scoreboard, and it's 4 down for you. Now 3 down, though, for BeduR. So Triggers Down are able to clear the base. One last player remaining. That's suppressed as he'll go down. So team wipe, team wipe, team wipe. It's been back and forth ever since a 1-0 head start. Lethal again with a late clamber grab now. Stays up on the map. Stays alive, but look at the pressure. BeduR, despite getting wiped and Triggers Down, assumingly winning back to mid-map, they're going to have to get another team wipe to do that, Eli.
Another team wipe indeed. Lethal's in a great position here, though, and Ezzo somehow getting 1.5 here as he gets Falcated down to no shields. Collect's going to clean that up. And this looks like a good opportunity for Triggers Down to bounce back. They're going to need a couple more slays, though, and the dynamic duo Trippy and Penguin picking up from where they left off last year. They're able to get control of the top of their ramp, and now Collect's just going to have to wait.
Fight. Wow. It's taken to him, and Collect wins what I thought was another reversal perfect for Triggers Down. Just a perfect, but Collect will take it. Trippy now has the first shots again on Collect, but with the use of the thrust, the juke staying alive, getting his shields back. Chase grenade goes out. Boom, takes down Trippy down to 1 HP, and Collect wins another one. Killing spree. 4 down once again for BeduR, and this should be the best run of the day for TD.
That was such a good fight from Collect. So the second plasma he threw, people are like, why did he throw the plasma so far past him? He did that to limit Trippy's options so that he could more adequately predict his next move while he got his shields back. That was so calculated from Collect, and it's going to turn into a flag cap. We're tied up.
Collect gets the killing spree, the team wipe, and he runs it in all by his lonesome. As Penguin now has the sniper on his side, opening up the map, time and space for his team to push through and regain that 50-yard line. Waiting for the slide to come through. That's why the reticle's a little low, but Ezzo jumps up. Oh my God! Distractionary snipe lands, and Penguin takes down Lethal.
Penguin is disgusting. I swear somehow this guy is still underrated. People don't understand how much value this guy brings to every roster he's a part of. Collect. He's gonna find some unsuspecting victims. Looks like Falcon is able to trade one out. Penguin takes the other down. So Penguin thought he had a good spot, but it's Descendant, the up-and-comer of the off-season, who has been playing insanely lights out. Got a lot of snipe ammo, so he's gonna wisely play his life here. Might have to reposition, but wow, this has gone back and forth, and neither team has a clear advantage right now.
Descendant taking that next step into veteran status. He's still a young gun in the sense that he's only 19, maybe 20 years old, but boy, does this kid have nothing but upside. Love me some Jason Descendant, formerly known as Carmea. Staying alive in the back of the map, has Lethal. Bait and switch goes out. Lethal goes down to low shields, which puts Descendant out on the front line. No scope goes through into the body of his opponent, Trippy, and now it's a 1v2 for BeduR to worry about, and they're able to use that advantage. Does triggers down Lethal and Descendant. How about that bait and switch execution?
Beautiful stuff here as Descendant just kind of holding forward, trying to get into a position to pin BeduR in their base with good timing. This new overshield spawning right this second. He's gonna have to rotate through the rat tunnel here, see if he can wrap behind BeduR, while his teammates should have been able to grab the OS. Not sure what happened up there, but Falcon getting a kill is a good sign for BeduR to get out of their base. Looks like Collect was able to get the overshield in the suit, and look at Descendant all the way behind enemy lines. This should be exactly what they need to start pushing up on the map.
Descendant from his back wall to the back wall of BeduR, and it's back to the respawn screen for 2 as he's got a flag out. 4 go down, and this should be a 2-1 lead for TD, and they're set up so well, Eli. They might be positioned for a double cap if they can earn some more slays off a spawn. Collect doing just that.
Collect, that was a massive kill there. If he just shuts down a single player during a flag run, that increases the odds of it going in exponentially. And just like you said, Hunter, if they continue to have control of the map, they could turn this into 2. Penguin, though, has the awareness, shut down Collect and slow them down. So it's not going to be 2 this time, but new snipers have spawned and Descendant got theirs first.
Maybe Lethal can make it onto a better team for the World Championship. I don't know, brother. I'm calling it. This is the squad that Lethal will be sticking with. I don't know. Random Twitch chat nerd who's goal 2.
True. I mean, honestly, guys, some of y'all are so faded in chat. Like, just open your eyes and look at what's happening, man.
Eye test. That's why we talk about it all the time. This is looking like a good squad, and they already got the upset win on TSM. Trying to do the same here to BeduR as Descendant. Feels like he hasn't died yet with that snipe. He has another no-scope to the side of the cranium. 2 go down, and it's another one. Double kill. Descendant on fire, lighting up the triple. Oh, he got that.
Triple kill.
Killing frenzy. Descendant pops up for the win.
My God, Jason. Woo! That was insane. Descendant, the artist formerly known as Carmea, has ascended in this offseason. I'm telling you guys, you got to watch this kid because he is the future of Halo right now.
Oh my God, I said, I feel like he hasn't died since going from the back wall to the BeduR's back wall. That was actually Collect who did that previously, and yeah, the killing frenzy alerts you to the fact that Descendant hadn't died for the previous 4 minutes. He ends the game on a hell of a spree, and with the snipe in his hands, puts TD up 1-0 in the series.
Finishes this game 21-9 with that last kill. 21-10. My bad. But man, just takes over the game. Such good control of all parts of that map too, right? Like, how many times did we see a member of Triggers Down all the way behind enemy lines, just shooting players in the back to redirect their attention, to give enough space for the rest of the team to push forward, get control of top center. I mean, this was textbook forbidden gameplay, if you ask me.
You'd think maybe all these highlights were just from one player. Lethal was frying with snipe, Descendant was frying with snipes, Collect was frying with a snipe, and the one player that you probably expect would be the most cookiest in the kitchen was Ezo, and you didn't really get a chance to see any of his gameplay in that game one. They didn't really need another one of these high upside young gun rookie of the year potential players to pop off. So what happens in game two, Eli, if Ezo's looking like what we expect from him?
It's so funny that this team finally came together and like literally 11:59 to the midnight hour of the season beginning. Like, this team comes together last minute, but it's such a good composition. You've got Lethal, multi-time world champion, so much experience, and he's just surrounded by young, hungry talent that are going to rise to the occasion. I mean, all three of these players, Collect, Descendant, Ezo, are crack-headed players. I swear these guys are insane. But Trippy starting off strong with that familiar tried and true battle rifle.
Insane cross-map shots there. Now getting up close and personal for another one. And I see Giga in the chat says this roaster is built different. He misspelled roster, but the way they're cooking the competition, roaster might be appropriate.
Triple kill.
With a triple kill. He's starting where he left off, and he's got all 3 kills off the start for TD.
And just like that, he's got them stuck in the fridge. And look at this, the map positioning, just like we saw on Forbidden. Players in front, players in behind. Where does BeduR have to go? There's not many options. Lethal's gonna find the double kill, probably a triple here. Onto Falcated. He might even make it an over. He's still got full shields and a perfect range on Trippy. Will it be more? Imagine he sticks that player. Oh. TJ Lethal Campbell is back.
You get a highlight reel moment. You get a highlight reel moment. It is Oprah Winfrey on the Observer today. Just kidding. It's Gallus. Unbelievable triple into overkill. Descendant pops off, then Lethal as they get out to a 2-kill lead off the start. Already seeing some incredible gameplay here in game 2. And another great use of your numbers. Look how often we're seeing a bait and switch from triggers down. They're taking advantage of their numbers to find +1 outcomes, and that's why they're up 3.
We've been so focused on triggers down. They have had lots of highlight reel moments, but something tells me BeduR is in the midst of correcting their mistakes. These guys are all no strangers to situations like this, and will probably start holding each other accountable and working together a little bit better as we see they start to come together and have now tied it up. New Cambos coming up, and you best believe that Penguin is letting his squad know about it and putting himself in position to grab it.
We are in the Elimination Quarterfinals, and the level of gameplay all day, Eli, has been Grand Finals-esque as Trippy, once again, with those cross-map shots, does enough to earn the damage for an assist. Now gets close with the fisticuffs, takes down Ezo, 15-14. BeduR have regained the lead.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just could sense that BeduR's energy was going to start shifting here. And now they do go 3 dead, but they managed to clean it up. It's now a tied game. Penguin in a 1v1. Looks like with the camo player, Ezo perfectly routed there to help out his teammate, but maybe a bit too over aggressive afterwards, and we're still tied.
18 all. I mean, just get used to hearing tied the leader and tied this, tied that. Have you tried watching some HCS Season 4 on LVT? Because that's what you're going to see all throughout. Not just the day, but the whole year. Still just a 1-kill game. It's triggers down. Who now? Lamanero, Edge, as Descendant pushes up along the bottom mid side of the map. P1, he's got that numbers disadvantage. So like we saw previously, baiting and switching, 2v1 advantage in the gunfights for triggers down. That's starting to flip in favor of BeduR now, Eli. You pointed that out.
Yeah, they're looking better. No pun intended. They do get 3 dead here, 2 down on their side. Taking the lead by 1, but that's a big win from Ezo. Shut down one of the players that's top center. Should open some space for the rest of triggers down coming off spawn, but look at the way Suppress plays it. He goes back to fill the space his dead teammate left behind, and that's exactly the type of reinforcement strategy that works so well on these maps, and part of the reason that they've now taken a 4-kill lead here.
Yeah, Suppress wraps around, goes for the pinch play, says, Penguin, I've left 2 weak. I'm weak, so I'm going to reshield, reposition. And while Penguin does go down, he takes down 2. So now that +1 net outcome has been in favor over the past couple of sequences for BeduR. Because of that, they claim a 4-kill, 1 team wipe lead, now up to 5 as we approach the 30s. Falcated from the fridge, down to 1 HP, back against the wall. But help is coming. Bait and switch is coming for BeduR. Falcated goes down. We should see a cleanup go through. There we go. Suppress gets Collect. And up by 60, like trades now are in the favor of the red team.
Yeah, BeduR have really righted this ship here. Penguin jumping up and down top center with camo. is kind of being a scout on the map to try to identify enemy locations to feed that intel to his teammates. But a nice flank 2-man push through the P side from Collect and Lethal. That's going to get 3 dead for BeduR and give control of top center to Triggers Down for the meantime, but they're still down by 5.
Keeping it close. But it is a 2-possession game here in favor of BeduR. This next slay is so massive because then it just comes down to one fluid team wipe. Could bring Triggers Down right back. And there we go. They are back. Down within 4. Collect. Going to clamp down on the rest of BeduR. BeduR now trapped, trying to escape to the P side, but they all push through together. That numbers advantage is strong enough, and they're moving like a wolf pack, and they turn a disadvantage into an advantage, and they maintain that 4-kill lead.
The way Collect played that, it was almost as if he knew exactly what BeduR were going to go for. He tried to cut them off outside the P door, but I would have liked him to actually just flank through the base and get all the way behind them. But the numbers play very strong from BeduR. Typically, when a team is trapped in the base like that, it is the worst position to be in Aqua TS. But BeduR countered that by all pushing hard to one side and making it difficult for Triggers Down to play the situation.
We go down momentarily for Triggers Down, but they get back up off their back foot. Still only down by a few kills. Now just one. Descendant with the bounce bash chase grenade. Suppressed, not going to take that bait. Stays alive in the generator as Descendant down to 1 HP, using the geometry to stay alive. Calling for help, he gets it. Now him and Lethal will push up. No plasma pistol to use for Descendant. He thinks with Lethal on his side, he's got the help, but 3 go down. Descendant, the focus was on him, but they got to worry about Lethal. Lethal trades out. Ezone Collect pitch from the left side of the map, and now they're the ones that are up in the lead, up by 2. How did this happen, Eli?
The 7-kill swing happened in the blink of an eye. Somehow the bait and switch was perfect through multiple engagements, but now it's BeduR. They get 3 unanswered. Now they've taken the lead, make it 4. They've got the camo as well, and with this, should be able to close this out, but man, Triggers Down is making them work for it.
It's going to be so tough for Triggers Down to push up off the back wall of yellow. Lethal does get a generator spawn, so that does open up the pathway to pushing out, but Suppress is going to close that down with the use of the camo. Sneaks into the generator. Great grenade toss. Geometrical takes down Lethal, and with that, BeduR will take game 2 and tie up the series.
What a crazy sequence of swings at the end. It goes from -5, a 7-kill swing in the opposite side, and then I don't think after that 7-kill swing, Triggers Down got another kill. It was just all BeduR until the end game. So, wow, both teams just trading blows back and forth. And if this recharge oddball is anything like games 1 and 2, game 3 is going to be a barn burner.
Oh, it already is, Eli. The hay is on fire. The cows are sprinting out the front door. The chickens are clucking and flapping their wings, trying to fly away through the broken hole in the roof that's also on fire. This day's been crazy. We're just about at the halfway mark, man. I can't wait to watch the grand finals, but I'm happy to be here casting for now.
I hope it wasn't Last Shot's chickens, man. He loves those chickens very much. Do not make sure they get out before the barn burns down. But wow, this started off crazy. Descendant with the triple, and then Lethal had his overkill, I think, right here. Yeah, there's the 2-piece coming in for Falcated on the triple. And this perfect grenade. Look at that. He's already, this highlights how smart Halo pros are. So for him to predict this fridge spawn is a next level understanding of specifically Aquarius spawns, because this is the highly team spawn influenced map, right? So if one player on the team is in one fridge, but an enemy is also in that fridge, the game wants to spawn the player nearby, and the other fridge is often the closest safe location. Lethal predicts that with perfect timing and already has a grenade in Trippy's face before Trippy can even react, which is just a huge, it just goes to show the level of understanding Lethal has over the game.
That many years in the game, he's mastered it. Perfect, instantaneous recognition of the spawns. Like you said, Eli, he was turning already on the fridge for the over. Damn near got the kill tack. And we're already off and running into a game 3, a best of 3 here. Oddball on recharge.
Trippy, one of the best sandbox players that does not get talked about enough. I think this guy, if it wasn't for Boo Boo Doo Boo making crazy plays, people would call him perhaps the best camo player. Rotating through here and should be able to shut down Collect, but Collect's movement a little bit too tricky to hit. Okay, nice. aggressive play here to shut it down, but Oddball is yet to be grabbed. Despite having 7 kills already, the Oddball has barely moved off its spawn point.
Better take down 3, and Trippy, a big part of that, thinks he can move to the mid bridge and use that to cycle to the Oddball and grab it, get some early time. But you can see off the spawn on the elevator, frags and stickies go out towards that location. They block off the chance to grab the Oddball, and despite the team wipe for Better, it's TD with the first possession of game 3.
Collect with the shock rifle, name a more iconic duo. Typically on this map, Recharge, we have seen him do unthinkable things. Of course, it has been nerfed in recent patches, but doesn't mean Collect won't know what to do with it here. Looks like the ball has been played out. Trigger's now not comfortable to hold it here to give Better a free setup. The grenade bounce is gonna make life difficult there. Lethal, I don't know how he got that kill. That looks very strange. But he's gonna come out with a double kill. We're kind of in no man's land here. Neither team really having a strong position on the map.
Enemy has the ball.
Trippy tosses that sticky onto the C platform to prevent push from Triggers down to get eyesight on the camo, but they get it soon enough as Collect takes down the camo. No value for Trippy and Better as 3 go down. +1 net outcome for Triggers down as they form a rotation. I imagine they'll take it back to C.
It looks like that will be the play here. Better spawning on the complete opposite side of the map. Gonna have to make a play here. Look at the triangulation here. Penguin, the perfect cover fire for his teammates across the map here. And they are giving Triggers down less and less space to work with. This ball should get played here shortly.
Pew pew pew. Goes a plasma pistol, and it's good enough to take down Lethal. 1 HP, and then the quick and easy cleanup there. Oddball gets reset, but not before a 45-second head start. This was trending in favor of Better off the start, but it's TD instead with a comfortable lead.
Saw that Penguin and Trippy linking up together in the pipes, ready to team shot anyone that happened to be here. Don't find any targets though. Penguin's gonna see if he can hit the tap of the plasma pistol on this player. Switched out to his Bandit at the exact frame that Ezo appeared on his screen, so just goes for the 3-shot melee. That's going to trade out. Trippy gonna see if he can take this window of opportunity to get the ball to a safe location. Suppressed, trying to rotate through the center of the map, and he's done so very well. Looks like we're in a perfect position to watch the cross, and Triggers down have to figure out a way to push in.
TD with their first hold of the game, and it's looking pretty good. If they can just suppress the push coming in from Triggers down here through the gold side, they should be able to take a few more time, but with some numbers dwindling for Better, just 1 for Trippy, they're going to try to rotate it into tower, but they might be able to take that back to gold. And you don't want to take that in to the A tower. It's filled with blue, and Ezo and Lethal, whether it's a fortunate spawn or execution of their positioning, they do a great job to take 3 down for Better, and Collect says, I'll take that. Oh, now before taking the ammo down, Trippy with 2 camos in a row, but he's done nothing with it.
Like picks the wrong place to go for his shields to recharge. Falcated has had so many of those from the grave sticky plays. So crucial in situations that you could just die and the other player's still alive. To just trade out in those spots makes such a big difference for the rest of his team and their ability to push forward. Trippy finds Ezo, no shields in the blue pipes, but ball has been launched into the tower by some grenades. It's going to be some missed ball time from Better, but now they look to try to make it up. Probably have to drop this ball soon though, as Triggers down, get a few slays and look to push forward.
Better bring it back to within 30. A big win there for Ezo as he takes down Falcated. That's a tough fight. Trippy down to 1 HP and the low ground. He'll go down to Lethal. And now Eli, with less than 90 seconds left in regulation, the clock becoming a factor.
Yeah, this is a very low scoring oddball round so far. Triggers down, trying to get some extra time. We see the patented reticle strafing of Descendant there. He's certainly one of the most unique players I think we have in the league. Somehow hits every shot with crazy movements on that right stick. But this is such a big lead right now. It's going to be very difficult for Better to come back. They're going to have a strong setup. They're going to have to find it soon, because with a minute on the clock and 4 dead spawning on the opposite side of the map, this has got to be their push to work right here, right now.
40+ second lead with approaching 40 on the clock in regulation. So now is where Lethal, he'll take the time that he's afforded, but once the push comes through, he'll just worry about slays. And it's only what, Eli, 1, maybe 2 more rounds of slays away from taking this round via time, and you'll see that oddball get dropped out. So now the oddball out in center field, better go 3 down. And despite Trippy, he could get a triple kill here, but Triggers Down have played this so by the book, it's going to be difficult for Trippy to get some time off of his great play.
Yeah, they chucked the ball down to that Mangler pit, which is probably the most difficult spot for BeduR to grab it. With camo coming up, they've got to worry about that as well. Looks like they will be able to get the camo. No, but Collect is always in the right spot to just not allow the other team to have any fun with the items. Looks like he's always there to shut down camo, and this is looking like the end of this round. Hunter, I don't think there's any way BeduR can get this ball in hand.
Phenomenal job by Triggers Down, practically using the camo as bait. They haven't been too pressed to grab it. Instead, they seemingly allow BeduR to take it. That's fool's gold, though. Every single camo that they've grabbed has gone down quickly after Descendant. Oh my God, what a filthy finish to the round that would have been, and it still was, and it all counts for 1 nonetheless. TD go up 1-0.
Collect 17 and at 9 that round, by the way, popping off. No ball time, but who cares? You're making life difficult for the other team like that. And he's already playing super aggressive, hunting down Penguin. Penguin throws the chase grenades, but collects too fast. Even get hit by them, goes for the insta-explode in case he's getting pushed by another player, but it's suppressed with the camo and perfect shots. We're used to calling suppressed one of the best aimers in the league, but Collect shuts him down.
Yeah, Collect with one of those stat lines where if you're in matchmaking and you first glance up at the scoreboard, the objective, and you see 0, you're starting to get a little twinge in your right eye and you're getting a little triggered by it. And then you look down to the left and you see his full stat sheet and you're going, oh, okay, keep doing you, boo. 0-0 still off the start as Descendant goes down. Collect continues to add more slays to his stat sheet. Can we hop on board with him? Because he is absolutely frying right now. I feel like he might have another nice play up his sleeve. For now, doing a great job protecting more time for TD.
Love this play from TD. They're actually opting to now rotate the ball towards C as the push comes in through the whirlpool. Collect kind of just acting as the gatekeeper. Trippy hits some crazy grapple tech to fly all the way in. At the same time, Penguin gets a double. And just like that, BeduR have a good chance to have an extended hold here. I have to see how Triggers Down opts to push forward. The harpoon comes out, but sorry, that doesn't really do any damage. And now Lethal should be able to push through and perhaps force a play ball.
Yeah, you reel in a fish and then you realize you got a Mako shark on the line. 17-13 though, as BeduR were able to regain the lead. Now, hopping on board here with Ezo at the top side of A. Suppressed has his back, and a few early shots. Pretty easy cleanup, all things considered, for a guy like Suppressed, as he does with the frag grenade. Goes down to 1 HP himself, so that'll keep him out of the fight momentarily, as Trippy underneath the shock rifle, trying to stay alive on the batteries, but he goes down. But 3 go down for TD, and now it's BeduR's chance to grab camo and the oddball. But are we about to see what we've been seeing all game, Eli? No, that camo is bait. It could not be more clear what TD's strategy is with that power-up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, Trippy is, in my eyes, one of the best players at grabbing the camo. Maybe TD know this. They're going to be like, yeah, just let Trippy go for it. We'll just kill him right after. Lethal fast the triple. Can he get another over? Penguin's not going to allow it. And I don't know what happened with this camo. I'm going to guess it got burned out, as there are many dead bodies here at the bottom of the map. But Lethal popping off, looking like the Lethal of old.
And we haven't seen much of Lethal. We haven't heard much of Lethal, but he's clearly been keeping his spear sharp as he looks good here in the first HCS tournament of the year. BeduR, though, off the stump, able to re-grab that oddball, but there's immediate pressure on their location. Great contested shots here from Penguin as the oddball sits in the needle. Still need a couple more slays before you feel content to grab it. But he goes down, and Penguin looked like that first line of defense or maybe even offense. Descendant goes down with the grapple. Shock rifle is up, and it's freshly loaded.
Yeah, new shock rifle. Looks like BeduR were able to grab it. Collect gets the remote detonation. Not enough to finish the job, but it's suppressed with the shock rifle. Has less than half shields, but he's got a teammate in front of him. Look at the pressure he's being faced with here. Still, even while no shields. Oh my God, that was so close to being a disgusting no-scope. Lethal's gonna be able to take that shock out of his hands though, but once again, we've got a low scoring game. We're down past the 2-minute mark, and neither team has crossed the 20-second threshold.
You read my mind. That was my line, Eli. That's what I was gonna say with my chance, because I was gonna say the same thing. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock and less than 20 seconds for both of these two teams. It's gonna come down to time once again, and might just be a 1-second finish. That's what it feels like we're brewing towards. As Lethal, 3 shots left in the shock rifle. He notices that the camo UI is up. Doesn't want to overextend on it. We've seen the plays from Triggers Down. They want to allow BeduR to grab it and then take him down. Ooh, but it's Triggers Down sneaking and stealing a camo. This is their first chance to take advantage of it.
Look at the patience from Collect. He knows that this spot would have been watched, but he waits for enough time to pass such that the players looking for him would be looking somewhere else. Because of him waiting there, the other team thought that he would be going through the Mangler, but now he's finally been located and he's just being difficult, just pulling attention away from the rest of his team. Should be able to get this kill.
What?
Using the grapple to dodge the grenade backwards and then come right back into the fight. Does enough damage. Teammates there to clean it up. 4 dead. And that's all off the perfect play and execution out of Collect. And now he's in the perfect little corner here to wait for somebody to cross in front of him. Collect playing out of his mind.
But everybody for BeduR pushing along the A side of the map. So Collect can't sit there for too long or else he's going to be out of the fight. Oh, but how did Penguin know he was there?
I mean, if they were watching the broadcast yesterday, Triggers Down did this same exact play against Ryanoob's team. So, I mean, these players, I think, are often studying their opposition more than you might think. So they'd seen that play in the playbook on this squad before and look to counter it.
I think they saw Collect with that grapple G slide try to get into quick position to either push out and pressure the spawns on C. And once the pressure wasn't there, they used process of elimination to determine that he was waiting and baiting for a back smack. Penguin wasn't going to allow it, though. 61-42 now. BeduR looking to tie things up.
Players use process of elimination constantly in their gameplay, like you just mentioned. If he's not there, there's only so many other places he could be, and that's how they're able to often locate these players in ways that chat might think they're using walls, but you know, you don't need walls if you got a brain. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, good game sense. Looks like wall hacks. Noob has suppressed. Crowd screen goes down. Was there a camo there as well? I wasn't sure if he was trying to utilize that to allow his teammate to grab it. Yes, he was. Because Penguin has it. And BeduR, this could be their chance to finally have an efficient use of the camo. It would win them round 2.
This is big right here. Penguin with the plasma pistol. Tap, tap, tap. Takes down 1. Trippy's going to be able to clean up the other, but the insta-splode detonade from Descendant will take him out as well. It's 3 dead. Valkated last alive for BeduR, and Triggers Down are going to be spawning next to the oddball, but BeduR can set up in positions to watch it because it's so exposed. It's going to be difficult for Triggers Down to get it into a safe location. They're going to have to get some kills first. Descendant finds one on the Falcated. They use the grapple to move the ball as well, but they need a couple more slays here.
Trippy with 7 seconds left and a 30-second lead. He's not going to grab that oddball. He's going to try to grab another slay. Doesn't need to, though. 3 go down for TD. And BeduR will tie up game 3. I mean, golly. The Halo on display has been at such a high level. Like I said earlier, Eli, it feels like we're seeing grand finals-esque Halo from all throughout the bracket.
I mean, the level of competition this year, we sound like broken records, but it's going to be the most insane that we have seen ever. And a team that's around, I don't know, probably top 12 seeding, Triggers Down, they maybe top 8 seeding, somewhere between there. They're looking like they have a chance to defeat BeduR, who a lot of people have pegged as the number 4 team, but you can see just how close that these teams with very different seeding are matched to one another.
Getting top 8 in Season 4 is going to feel like winning the World Championship. I mean, it has never been more competitive, more thick at the top, as that's where the cream rises. Yep. Trippy now on the needles. He goes out. Errant toss doesn't take down any shields or any opponents for him, as Descendant now going to clean up. Tries to prioritize the back opponent who was weaker. Does earn a melee to earn a trade. That's going to keep Penguin alive long enough to take down Ezzo. Huge, because Penguin was dead to rights.
Penguin trying to be sneaky here, but in the center of the map's not the right place to do it. Descendant's going to cut him out of the equation. New Shock is still sitting precariously on its spawn. Trippy's going to grab it. Can he survive with it? No, Ezo is in the perfect spot to flank and looks to do additional damage. Looks like a 3-man push into A and just 2 players trying to survive. Falcated has nowhere to go. Somehow living quite a while, but have to imagine it's only a matter of time. No, Falcated gets a kill somehow. That was such a clutch play out of him, but Ezo will be the last man standing in A for now. And this is just insane, Hunter.
Ezo, new to the circuit, might be experiencing some growing pains. The stat line doesn't look great until you look at the OBJ, and then now just the middle of your screen. Oh my God!
What?
Talk your ish about him, and he's gonna shut the door and show you why you should shut the hell up.
I mean, that was crazy. The explosion of the grenade at the same time he shoots the shock rifle shot. It looked like Ezo just used his mind to cause an explosion in front of him, but it's going to be better pushing forward. Ball once again in a precarious spot. Both teams going to prioritize slays before they grab it in hand. The team shot is there. Penguin, though, exposes himself a little bit too long. Suppress going to clean up the pieces. But mid G slide, he gets shut down, and this is just non-stop action. Feel bad for the observer. It's so hard to keep up with how fast these guys are playing.
Yeah, do we need an ice bag for and some frozen peas and carrots for Callus? Because I imagine his fingers are doing a number right now, trying to keep up with all the action and switch to the appropriate player as Collect. A little bit of commando goes down into the back of Penguin. Oh my God!
Assassination?
Crippy finds the back smack. That was unexpected.
What? I mean, Collect got robbed. Let's be real. That was, I don't know how that counts as a back smack. Maybe Collect's flying a little too close to the sun there with some aggression. But with this lead, Better seem content to just hold the line. They've got the patented AB setup from Strongholds, but instead it's so no players can get to the oddball.
34-18. It's a double up advantage for Better. They won the previous round and are continuing to make those mid-game adjustments, Eli, that you referenced earlier in the series that I think give them a slight edge, but it's like a 51-49 percentage edge. It is that close in this series, but Better do have the oddball again off the starting point, taking it into the back of gold. C-spawns for triggers down. Suppressing fire goes down into Trippy, but he goes down shortly after. Now, Lethal pushing in through the bottom of the elevator. Oh, this is interesting. The other player might expect him to be jumping up to A2, and they do for sure. Falcated would have been looking back at Lethal, but he doesn't need to have the game sense. He's got the quick fists, and Lethal down.
That was all because of the slight backwards pull to bait out Lethal's melee and then move forward to get his own melee. Falcated showing he's got the footwork to hang with the best of them. And now, with this 22-second lead, there's still 2 minutes on the clock. Penguin should be able to grab this grapple and probably grab the sniper with it. Looks like he's
I don't think he knew. He had the indicator to grab it, but I think he's content, Eli, with the pew-pew. And he is. Pew-pew into frag toss grenade, takes down Lethal. The shock rifle's still sitting there. I imagine he might give that to Suppress. No, he's going to give him the oddball instead. And Penguin running around the shock rifle like it's an afterthought.
Yeah, that's so strange to me. I thought for sure after winning that fight is when he would go for it. But he's just prioritizing positioning. He thinks that even the second of going for it would be wasted when his presence is needed over here on the long haul. And wow, look at the way he's playing this. Yeah, using the plasma pistol. Maybe it's a bit more versatile than the shock after the nerfs. Feeling like he can do a little bit more damage here with the plasma pistol.
Yeah, yep, filling gaps, filling lanes with damage. DPS is strong. He can finish players with the bandit and help his teammates with the plasma pistol. Doesn't need any help there. I guess he gets a lot of it since both those two players were weak. Descendant now taking some shots, getting up close and personal. But Zane still finds a way to find the trade. 1 minute left on the clock. And Better are up 40.
Oh, they shut down Ezo as well. If Ezo was able to round that corner, should have been able to hold the ball a bit longer. It will be picked up now by Lethal. Suppress gets spotted by Collect. That's a big pickup by Collect, but he's in a precarious position now. Trying to dodge grenades. Trippy will find one that takes him out. Shock is still up, by the way. This has to be the longest that we have seen the shock rifle sit on its spawn all day long.
I've never seen it sit there for so long. Usually you want to grab that and try to make some plays with it. Lethal though, with the frag toss. Nade shot takes down 2. Falcon it down to 1 HP. But again, with this lead and with this situation with the clock, he's not going to overextend himself. He's going to sit in the Walshy corner. Ezo picks him up, but not fast enough to keep him down on 1 HP. Look at his health. You can hardly see the yellow, and he stays alive. What a play there from Falcated. Sometimes playing your life, Eli, is the best play you can make.
Ezzo so patient in that fight. I don't think he burned the camo though. I think it's still up. Yeah, Penguin grabs it. Oh my god, this is so intense right now. 10 seconds left. It's better with the ball in hand. I think they just moved it to an easier location to protect, and I don't think Triggers Down have a way forward. Lethal gets a nade kill though, but no one's in position to grab it, and that's gonna do it. BeduR will take game 3 and take the lead in this series.
Yeah, experience buff, experience factor, really starting to show its teeth more and more throughout the series. Game 2 was a great example of that, Eli, where you mentioned in real time the adjustments that BeduR were making on the fly. They went down to Triggers Down early. They were down to Triggers Down late, and they lost the opening round of this oddball recharge and found a way to make mid-game adjustments. I'm not sure who the coach is for BeduR, but I got to tip my cap to them, because coming up with strategy changes on the fly like that, sure, the players are a massive part of it, but you got to give the coach props too.
I mean, a little birdie told me their coach's gamer tag starts with an L and ends with an X, so it would not surprise me if that's the one in that unnamed voice chat service that they happen to be in right now. But Triggers Down.
That would make sense. That would actually that would make a lot of sense, because these mid-game adjustments are the real deal. Triggers Down, you could argue, could have already won this series 3-0 if not for the ability for BeduR to take the information, process it while grenades are hailing, gunfire's beaming around their left ear and right ear, and make the sound decision. I've been very impressed with that in this series.
Yeah, they've been able to right this ship time and time again, making some big brain plays to guarantee their win conditions. I know chat's gonna love the buzzword win condition, but I mean, that's really what the name of the game is in year 4. This game is so solved. All these players know a multitude of situations. It's all about giving your team the highest percentage odds to come out on top. And that's exactly what BeduR did throughout that game.
Previously, we saw there Zane with the indicator to grab the shock, use me, no scope these fools, but he elected to just work with the plasma pistol. Now you can see why we were expecting somebody to pick up the shock after what Ezzo did with it. You can see why it's just so dangerous. Close range, mid range, long range. Despite the nerf to the aim assist, it's still pretty damn good in all facets.
Damn good indeed. This is where Falcated backed up just long enough to avoid the melee. Make Lethal feel a little silly in that fight. Now, going into game 4, Triggers Down. I mean, this could be their last game of the tournament. They have fought so hard. They've knocked down a lot of big names along the way. I want to say they defeated they defeated TSM en route to getting to this position. So could BeduR just be another higher seeded team that they slay on their way. They're going to have to win the next 2 straight if that's in the cards for them.
And big ups to the Halo community right now. Looking at the Twitch directory, 10.5 thousand viewers across all the Halo streams. A lot of them primarily focused around this HCS Open series, but man, does that feel good. There might be a day you wake up in the morning and see sub 1K. We're 10 times that now today with the HCS back, baby, as we head to King of the Hill. Solitude, a decisive game 4.
Yeah, and shout out to everybody that's been buying the merch. Those shirts are going to be fire. I'm already predicting, I'm seeing with my all-seeing eye, all of you coming up to say hello to me at Arlington and pointing out the dope shirt that you're wearing. I can't wait to shake your hand, give you a hug for supporting the scene. I mean, look at this thing. It's beautiful.
Can you sign my shirt, maybe throw some baby powder on your chest, and then give me a hug? And then that way I can have your signature and the imprint of your love on me all throughout the weekend. Because that's what I want. I want the LVT merch, and I want to see Eli the Ninja. That's just what Halo wants.
Might be the most insane thing I've ever heard. But I'm down. You know what? Screw it. The restraining order is off, all right? I'm over it. Let's screw it, man. Let's do it. Anyways, let's move forward into game number 4. Solitude, King of the Hill. This one's going to be crazy.
All right, here we go. Off the start, it's up to Trippy to make sure that the start isn't a dominant one for Triggers Down. I'm surprised to see, look at that. Tied momentarily, BeduR went all 4 down. They must have really heavily prioritized time. Sure, they got some because of it, but a few too many chips in the middle of the table towards kill time, and because of that, they go 4 down. Now the time is in favor of TD.
Okay, Collect has the shock as well. Ezzo's got the camo. They seemingly have everything. They've got the teamwork. They've got the communications. They're jacked. They hang out with the hottest dudes, and Ezzo's getting a lot of hill time here. Might be able to stay alive as well and have his teammate fill in the gap.
Collect. He's got that shock in his hand. That's what he wanted that last game. Allocated. He misses that shot, but Allocated goes down nonetheless. Suppressed now on the run. Probably calling for help from the A ledge. I expect that to be the next player to look at. Collect. It was. As Trippy rotating around the bottom side of Snipe. Collect missing some shots, but it's still enough to earn the trade.
Okay, Suppress trying to stay alive here at the bottom of the map. Surprised he was able to sit in the open for as long as he did. Now he's able to finish the kill onto Lethal as well, just kind of holding down this U-turn position, which is really important during this opening hill. And sees an opening to get in the hill. Probably not going to stay in it for long, though, as his teammates are falling around him. He knows that his location is going to be looked at. Finds a trade before dying. That's big in that moment, as his teammates will have an easier time pushing forward off of their spawns.
50% on the board for BeduR, but it's 75% and rolling for Triggers down, as Trippy needs to win this cleanly, not trade out, so he can put some pressure on the hill. You can see it lit up in gray, which means it's neutral for now. 2 down for Triggers down, now 3, and it might just be all 4 if Suppress can take down Ezzo with the camo. Cafe spawns for the remaining 2 players on the map. That's Descendant and Collect. Descendant goes down, Collect should too. He'll take down Suppress, but I imagine it would be very difficult for him to stay alive long enough. Yes, there he goes. He goes down, and BeduR now are in a situation where they might just tie it in the end game if Hill won.
Oh my god, this is so intense already. BeduR, if they can just get a couple more slays, might be able to steal this first hill. Looks like Collect and Descendant trying to work together to shut down Suppressed. Suppressed just flies forward unexpectedly. I don't think Descendant expected that whatsoever, and that might just be the play that earns BeduR this first hill.
The narrative all series has been the mid-game on-the-fly adjustments for BeduR. And once again, we see Triggers down with a nice, somewhat comfortable lead, but BeduR take the point instead, and they've already rotated to next. Allocated will go down, though. Collect, gonna grab a full stack of Repulsor in his hand. Lethal has the shock, so Triggers down have the sandbox utilities to bring this back.
Gonna need to make something happen with it, though. Just holding it is one thing, but turning it into real value is another. And look at the pressure the BeduR's putting on Lethal. They say, you shall not use that shock rifle. I don't think they even care. Okay, Penguin will pick it up. Not much ammo left in it, so he's got 1 clip. But this looks like a great position for BeduR to cap a second. I think somebody lagged out. Yeah, somebody must have lagged out.
Okay, I was about to say there's no way. Yeah, Penguin, you could just see with his reticle kind of 1,000-yard stare at Collect. He's like, surely he didn't just look like that big of a noob, right? Had to be some latency issues there, as it looks like Collect lags out, so we'll step out of what was a great game number 1. We'll have a 1-0 lead for BeduR when we resume here momentarily.
Yeah, taking a look at the bracket here, this is the lower side, so we're watching BeduR and Triggers down. Obviously, on the other side, Space Station was able to take the 3-1 over Cloud9. That's the team with BeduR, Manny, Skeptify, and Sab. So Space Station earning their way back into the Elim semifinals, and if BeduR can take this game, that's who they would face next. But Triggers down still have a chance to come back.
Oh yeah, I'm not counting TD out just yet. And we got to remember, we've talked about the mid-game adjustments that we've been seeing from BeduR. This is all experience gain for Triggers down, who, like you said, Eli, just formed in the deep of the night a couple nights ago. So I don't imagine they've had any chance to scrim, any chance to watch any VOD. They have no VOD tape, probably. This will probably be the first tape that they get a chance to watch afterwards. I'm sure they've went over what they'd like to do in opening strats and how to break holds from the other team. But that differential, man, especially at the highest level of Halo, that is a massive advantage that BeduR have in this series.
Yeah, I think they might have got 1 scrim in a few days ago, before Halo Data Hive even had them in the roster list to know to track their scrims. But Yeah, Falcated question mark in chat. I'm kind of feeling the same way because it doesn't appear anyone actually lagged out. Maybe a controller malfunction? His controller stopped working. Yep, there it is. So,
wasn't it Collect's controller who stopped working?
So we saw it was what, Ezo first suicided in the game. I don't know. So the suicide is just,
okay, gotcha.
It's just to tell the party leader that there's a problem and to end it, basically.
A waving of the gray flag, if you will. So
yeah.
Interesting. We've seen the rise of mouse and keyboard, but now it seems to have become sentient, as it looks like from the players' comms, Ezo's mouse and keyboard wanted a little love.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we've seen Collect go crazy on MNK before, so but it's somebody else's. All he said was his controller. He didn't say whose. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, it's been a lovely, lovely day of HCS competition. Speaking of lovely, you guys will be looking lovely. What's the over-under? I mean, we've got nearly 150 LVT merch sold. I gotta imagine, like, I'm putting the over-under at 99 for HCS Arlington. I think we're gonna see hundreds. I'm going over. I think we're gonna see hundreds of people repping LVT after what LVT has done for the community, keeping grassroots Halo strong, keeping HCS ranked competition alive and at the forefront of our eyes. Remember, guys, otherwise, if it weren't for LVT, all of this would just be going on in the background. You'd have no coverage, no production, no observing, no commentary, no Aliac, no tools, which I guess we could probably all do well with. But we've already sold over 170. So I'm thinking we go over 200 by Monday. Keep in mind, guys, Monday is your last day to get this. And the reason we have that as our cutoff date is because it guarantees you get your merch by Arlington. So I'm calling it, Eli. If we sell over 200, I imagine half of those people will be going to Arlington, and they're all going to be repping LVT.
Tony, why not be reckless, said that if we get over 200, he will cast with no pants on later. I don't know where the camera is going to be for the cast, but he said he just will not be wearing pants during the cast. So,
wait, you guys wear pants?
I mean, I haven't this entire time, to be honest with you. But hey, Tony, if you guys want Tony to not wear pants in the... Why don't you put the camera on me during this? Come on, Brandon.
Because you're so cute.
If you don't want Tony to wear his pants during the finals, make sure you guys buy the shirt, okay?
Speaking of shirt, man, you're looking kind of drippy today. I like not only the print that you're wearing, but the color contrast, that purple blue hue kind of blending together. That's beautiful. Also beautiful. Looks like all 8 players are back in the lobby. No more filling from the casters. Everybody's probably like, why aren't these guys starting the game? Well, there's only 7 of 8
casters.
Unless you want Eli to jump in as a substitute fourth, shut your trap.
I'm down to go 0-15 for the cause, man. If they need if the controller malfunction, throw me in. Screw it.
That way they get to see gameplay. That's all they want, man. They probably don't care if it's you as the 8th. They just want first-person POV. And you know what? So do we. Here we go. King of the Hill Solitude load back up into game number 4. BeduR up 1-0.
Wait, the Scrabble said, why not be pantless? Love it, man. Where's Tony, man? He's usually in chat with the rebuttal, but I don't see him.
I think he's celebrating his birthday with his family right now. They're cutting the cake.
True. It is his birthday. That's right. Yeah.
Nice vanilla frosting, strawberry cake. I imagine that's what they're having. All right, here we go. BeduR. Fingers down. Game 4 on your screen. Interesting to note, Eli, the players have decided to resume from the start. No 1-0 advantage for BeduR. Interesting.
I mean, they may have just not utilized the in-game feature, but instead understood that they only need 3 and the other team needs 4. Could just be one of those situations, but man, the in-game score feature exists for a reason because of, overtime and weird things that can happen with the clock stopping. So I would hope that they utilize that in the future. If that is indeed the case, I'd be shocked if BeduR agreed to a full reset here.
I would too, but I'll disagree with you in the sense that I do think BeduR is conceding it. I think they're just saying, all right, because I think Triggers Down probably made the case in the chat box while we were yapping that Ezo or Collect, whoever it was, didn't really have full facilities before that reset, and they might just be regretting it because Triggers Down are about to take a flawless 100% to 0 head start, and they do.
Wow. I mean, this is looking like a totally different game from game one. It's been, can you imagine if that stick connected? It would have been disgusting, but Triggers Down coming out with some fire. Almost too fast how much to cap that, because now better have a lot more time on the clock to come back.
Yeah, it only took 30 seconds off the regulation clock. Triggers Down to take a 1-0 head start. Trippy with the low ground. It's gonna be tough. He's gonna try to reposition, get onto even ground with Collect, but Collect still takes him down. Collect down to 1 HP. Suppressed has an angle, but Suppressed seems more content to get into A and play keep away from that next hill in the yard instead of taking down Collect. Let's see how that plays out.
Okay, Falcade is trying to hunt down Ezzo. Wow, talk about hunting him down. Make sure that he's dead and dusted. Takes some melee though in the process of the hunt down. And a beautiful repulse here to get to top center, but Collect is ready for it. Using the audio cue, knows that that's likely where Falcated was going, and Collect will shut him down and grab the camo.
Collect with the camo. It's the first shot, maybe 2-shot advantage on a Suppress. That'll send him back towards the flower pot. Peeking and getting some shots onto Collect. Collect seems to be in between players he wants to shoot. Yes, and that's because Penguin is 1 HP, but he gets cleaned up by his teammate. Now you can just stuff that door with frags and stickies and prevent BeduR from pushing through, or you could do so with the use of the thrust and the headshot. Collect putting together a good little play here.
Love the way he's moving around this entire area. Wants to shut down the tram spawns as well. Beautiful use of the thruster, which was nerfed, by the way. You can't really shoot in the middle of a thrust, but it doesn't seem to have nerfed Collect at all. And Penguin will shut the rest of the team down with the triple kill last shot. And now spawn killing the players on the other side, at least getting some damage in to slow them down.
ED get the first 50% on hill 2, but I could very well see 50% and then some going in favor of BeduR. Do have Falcated and Trippy trapped at the back of Cafe, and that's not the position you want. They'll go down because of it. Great pinch and collapse from Descendant and Lethal as Collect maintains Overwatch at the top of the map with the shock rifle. Scratch that, drops down bottom mid, now to the trucks, rotating back to Trippy, who spawns where he last died. Eli.
You could tell they wanted Collect dead. He is so dangerous with that shock rifle. They had 3 players scouting him. Ezzo, did you see that? Ezzo being sneaky over here, and he gets the loop spawn for his teammate, and they team shoot the crap out of Suppress. Suppress has nowhere to go. Lethal now pushing in the other side, and it's a perfect play, all because of Ezzo's heads-up awareness as the last player alive to hide at the tramp.
Oh, the awareness is on point as he gets the back smack. And you're right, Eli. Back A on Solitude, probably the worst spawn you could take on this map. But when the hill is in the yard, that turns out to be a phenomenal heads-up play from a developing and growing rookie, now in his 2nd year, so we'll call him a sophomore, as Ezzo. Hell of a spawn force there. It's Triggers Down up by 2.
Triggers Down. Looking very good. By the way, we're still not sure if they're counting BeduR's point from the before the reset, so it could be 2-1. Not 100% sure on that, but look at the cover fire from a Trippy, multitasking here in the hill with camo, covering Suppress back to keep him alive. Suppress going to be able to rotate back to top snipe, and this is the most important part of the map to control during this hill. You can overlook all of the entry points to this hill. Looks like he will reroute to try to stay alive, and BeduR are totally content to get out of the hill and try to control the map for now.
This game has followed the same path throughout the series where Triggers Down take a lead, sometimes even comfortably, and then BeduR make those mid-game adjustments on the fly to regain control. It feels like that's what we're seeing here as Ezzo goes down. 3v3 in the meantime, as Trippy still on the Cafe side. Ooh, gets shot from Lethal. Must have been cross-map towards... I'm not sure where. Oh my god, there he is. There's Lethal, the sneaky, wily veteran with a flank. Takes down Penguin too. God, that would have been insane if he took down 3. He does ultimately go down. And I don't think that was enough to prevent BeduR from scoring and either making this a 1-score game or a tie game. Nonetheless, 2 minutes left, and we'll call it 2-1 for now.
You can tell Triggers Down was already ready.
Okay, so they are
we
playing.
Need 3, y'all need 4. Okay.
Yeah,
So it is
good
tied
looks.
2-2. Thank you, Callus. Something with
Production's
his
so
core.
good here. I mean,
Yeah.
like they read our mind. Are they
So
listening?
handsome too. I
Yeah,
probably.
phenomenal. Looking very smart, very handsome. As we do have a 2-2 game here, so don't let the scoreboard at the bottom fool you. BeduR had a 1-0 lead before the reset, so they carried that into this game. So now tied 2-2 with 1:47 left on the clock.
BeduR, if they're able to cap this, will be 1 point from securing the dub. Spotter medal coming out. They have been scouting the entire map. This pretty much the meta now with the camo. Just stand top center and ping everything you see. Able to output so much damage at the same time, and I don't think Triggers Down have even a chance to do anything about this. That's 2 hills in a row that BeduR have completely shut down the map for Triggers Down.
What do you know, Eli? We posed the question just seconds ago. Are we witnessing another one of those mid-game on-the-fly adjustments from BeduR? Question answered yes. And now they just have to hold the line up 3-2 in a closeout game number 4. And they're already scoring time on next.
Yeah, with a minute and a half on the clock and only a 1 hill advantage, you best believe they want to secure this last hill, get the dub. They do not have a comfortable enough lead to just play for time here. This is also one of the easier hills to cap once you have control of it. It looks like Ezzo all alone with the shock rifle in the hill. Gonna do enough damage onto Trippy that someone should be able to clean that up. Yes. But Triggers Down really need this hill. They need to tie this one up.
Gonna be tough. Ezzo down to the low ground. His location has been called out. He's got no more shock rifle to work with, and now pushes on from Penguin. Ezzo goes down despite having the high ground advantage that he regained. It's Penguin who gets the slay instead. Triggers Down just 10 percentage points away from tying this game up at 3. But BeduR are back in the hill, but they don't have the numbers to stick around. Yeah, Penguin's got to get the hell out of Dodge. 3 go down for BeduR. Triggers Down are going to tie it up, I would imagine.
This is gonna potentially create what I feared by not using the in-game feature. As if the time runs out now, the game will not activate sudden death. This is why we have to use that feature.
Right.
But anyways, we'll have to see how this one plays out, because if BeduR can secure this hill before time expires, it won't matter. It will be declared the winners.
Send in the last player alive, and he goes down in a staggered timing. You can see there a 3 go up, but Descendant still back on the respawn screen. So that means Triggers Down. All they can do here is push out that line of scrimmage, wait for Descendant to spawn out and push up as a team of 4. But by doing so, playing smart Halo, Eli, you've already given 50% to BeduR.
Yeah, I mean, this is a ton of hill time and nothing off the clock. Look at the way they're playing this. They're shutting Triggers Down out of every single fight. And it looks like they're forcing these spawns over on the snipe side. No, there's a player that spawned on Tram instead. So good spawns coming forward for Triggers Down, but can they take advantage?
45 seconds left in what could be a match that sends BeduR on to the next round to take on SSG. 3 go down. Okay, I was thinking in my head, are they going to play for time? They're going to play for the time in the hill, Eli. Despite getting the team wipe, they're playing for more points. Little overzealous. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think it might have to do with the reset situation, right? Like, because the timer or the score wasn't preset, when the time expires, that just means they reset the whole lobby and play through this hill again. So they're like, we want to just go ahead and cap this hill and end things right here, right now. And that makes sense to me.
Right. 3-3, ultimately. So I misspoke. Excuse me, chat. Now 4-3, and that's the game. BeduR take the series. Sorry, I'm so used to using that new tool from Halo Studios, and I got a little sidetracked by not seeing the score on the screen. It's my bad. Nonetheless, BeduR will take the match 3-1, but boy, was it close. Look at that series layout, and Eli, again, the takeaway from this series was BeduR going down often in every single one of these games, but they made the adjustment and found the win.
We talked about... Yes, I would love to hear your thoughts. No, go for it.
I mean, I'm just saying they just look better right now. That's all I had to say.
They just look better. Honestly, I agree. But Triggers Down did fight their hardest to go up against BeduR, and I would love to get you, since we listened to Tools talk about BeduR and how they were, on the outside, but he thinks he's in the top 3 conversation. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to go through your thoughts, especially after seeing this last series, and where you stand on that.
I think we're watching a top 4, 5, 6 team here in Triggers Down. Let's be honest. Like Eli said, BeduR is, based on power rankings, the 4th best team in Halo right now. And Triggers Down gave them hell after teaming for 4 hours and 37 minutes. I mean, it's not been long that Triggers Down have even had a chance to scrim or watch VOD review or anything like that. And this is a great preview of what we'll see probably in Arlington Alley. This will probably be one of those matches where Triggers Down got to take down BeduR for that top 4 finish that I think they're more than capable of.
Absolutely. Triggers Down, I had some questions for you guys specifically about this squad, because we have Lethal, who is coming from, he's a 2-time champ, right? And he's known for his consistency. And I'm curious to see him play with young players here, Ezo and Descendant. And I'm wondering, what could these players absorb from a player like him?
I mean, he's just got so much experience. He's been in so many in-the-game scenarios, probably more than anybody that's, left in the tournament. Maybe Snakebite is one of the only others that could say they have that much experience. Royal 2. And when you know how the end of games play out, you know how to manipulate the cards in your favor. And I think the rest of this squad don't quite have that level of experience. If Lethal can get them to that level, this is definitely a team to look out for.
Absolutely. I think these guys are definitely looking to play to get picked up into an org. BeduR has gotten the better of them in this specific series. Now they move on ahead to the Elimination Semis to go up against Space Station Gaming. Now, we're kind of in that, we're watching these 2 squads here. Both of them are in the conversation of where they stand into top 3, top 4. Space Station Gaming, some people have them in top 4 and moving them further down, which is so surprising to hear, considering there's such a stacked team full of veterans and honestly big brains. Thoughts on that series?
I think this is, sorry, I wanted to talk about this earlier before, because she was asking Tools, specifically saying that BeduR was the top 3 team and not SSG. Well, I'm telling you right now, this is the series for them to figure that out, right? Which one of these guys is 3 and which one is 4? We're about to find out.
Specifically that, yeah. Mikowski, how do you feel about that?
Well, I was going to say, which we've talked about throughout the day a little bit, but it's just some of these teams are just getting the motor running. Shopify's had the motor running, and man, it really goes to show OpTic really is that God squad. But because with less practice and less time in Halo over the offseason, they were still able to beat Shopify, who's been winning off-season tournament after off-season tournament. So experience probably goes to Shopify. Power rankings probably goes to OpTic. And then to Eli's point, I think it's a toss-up between SSG and BeduR. About to find out.
Now, Space Station Gaming has 3 players who are known for play calling, being the IGLs on their squad. I'm curious about how that chemistry could work between them.
Yeah, it's hard to say. There's like kind of a power dynamic on a lot of teams where one guy calls the shots and everybody kind of listens, but you've got 3 IGLs on this squad, Snakebite, Lucid, and Eco. So maybe they're just trying to figure out how they all can work together and know which voice should be the loudest on this squad.
Well, we're about to get this game ready in just a moment. BeduR versus Space Station Gaming up next.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, shit like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like down. Do more, get more, say less. So fall low, don't miss no stairs. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. I know you call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Swerving.
So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Killing spree.
Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the HCS Open Series day number 2, the very first week kicking off this year 4 of Halo Infinite competitive play. We find ourselves in the Elimination Semi-Finals with our next series almost underway. Better versus, no, not better. Yes, better. They are better. Better versus Space Station Gaming on this first series, guys.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not a biased caster whatsoever, but I've been seeing a lot of bad talk about Space Station Gaming recently, okay? They brought Shopify Rebellion. Of course, it was a 3-0, but the games were so incredibly close. This roster is going to surprise a lot of people this year. But on the other end of things, we've got Better, who seemed to be better in that last series, good enough to extend them to this series here. Which one will come out on top so far? Better's got some ball time in their hands.
Better had struggles today against OpTic. It was a 3-0. The player in particular that I I think needs to step up to the moment. Suppress didn't have the greatest performance, but we know what he's capable of. Sported the top kill death ratio in the entire HCS London LAN last year. His highs are as high as they can be, and they will be depending on their main slayers as Suppressed and Falcated this game.
We'll see what Eco can do here. Trying to take some space on the B stairs. Ball is inside a tram, so an opportunity for Space Station Gaming to play defense. And BeduR's taking it very slow here. What kind of break will commence? So far, just one. Lucid takes care of him. Eco pushing into tires, but he's going to get taken out by Penguin.
Well, very aggressive plays from Lucid and Eco on the right side. They throw all their chips in on taking down Penguin and overwhelming these numbers. But in the meantime, you saw the middle of the map completely collapse into BeduR's favor. They're able to get that break, and Space Station Gaming suddenly find themselves on the other side of the equation, having to work through this map now as a Stellar. Aggressive. Look at this fast pinch.
Oh, this is such a big movement by Stellar, such a big play. He's gonna get to B side. The reason it's a big play is he gets a double, and Camo is bottom center. It's coming up very shortly here, so getting these 3 kills is huge for SSG.
Quick decisive actions from SSG really put them in a moment of recovery. That could have been bad. Instead, things are looking up and better. Lucid able to get kill after kill, and the camo should be Eco's to get away with. A couple players to deal with, but you'll take a burn in this situation. Plenty of time on the clock now. Space Station's focus, just a game of Slayer for the next few moments.
Yeah, unfortunately, the timing not in SSG's favor for that situation. They have to fight for that camo and get it burned, but Suppress, the player that you said was having a bit of a rough series in the last one, finds himself in a position to get some ball time. And now the rotation from Trippy towards Tram. It's Eco that they have to deal with. But Lucid's also on that Cafe side, and the push will come through. But Eco somehow makes it towards top C, and the rotation coming out from BeduR.
This is the first time in Halo Infinite's history that we've seen Trippy and Lucid playing on opposite sides of the game, and honestly, it's a little bit nerving. It's like something we have not seen before, and well, I think there's a big conversation as to which team is going to be in that third spot in the power rankings, and I think this is going to be hard fought between these two former teammates.
Yeah, if you're kind of looking at it from that perspective, obviously these players have hearts and they know that their good friend is on the other side, but it's also business at the end of the day. 59 points here for SSG to start the game off, and the ball is in the favor of BeduR right now. They've got control of the B side, and it's going to be SSG on the aggressive push. It's a perfect Suppressed, shooting straight here in this series to start.
So far, it's been the tale of two stories as to how we're getting oddball for both these teams. BeduR, very scrappy, just player opportune moment to grab. They try to get a few seconds at a time, then have to get those bandits back up. Space Station, they're looking for those prolonged holds, and they've been able to get it a couple of times. Stellar being the focus, him having 44 seconds for his team. Which one's going to be more sustainable throughout the game is the real question, and so far it seems as if Space Station's formula is working to great success. Stellar getting more of that ball time, and Lucid being able to ravage the front lines with his camouflage.
Lucid's playing phenomenal. He created a wall, and I mean, BeduR was not able to enter in and get any space towards that ball, and he still has the camo. He's still utilizing it. Those 3 shots will connect, but he will end up going down at the end of the day. And now the push comes in from BeduR. It's Stellar with the ball all by himself. He'll get a stick to trade out, and the ball will be dropped.
Well, only 10 seconds needed for Space Station. BeduR really don't have much of an opportunity to mess up or to throw this ball in the wrong position. Falcon hits that early rotation, but all of Space Station basically spawned there. 3 players working together to try to break in. Stellar will be the last one from the initial push, but the team help comes in from Snakebite, but left on an island. Stellar will have to try to find the value. BeduR survive for now, but dangerous moments.
Yeah, Stellar finds himself as the last player alive in the last 2 engagements. But as you said, it's getting a bit dangerous here. Space Station Gaming only need 9 points in order to win this round number 1, but it's now BeduR in full control here. And you can see that push developing towards the B side of the map. It's going to be SSG heavy on B right now. Can they get this break to happen? the first player goes down. That's going to be suppressed. Trippy drops the ball, and that'll be another trade once again.
With Suppress going down, BeduR's setup just completely evaporates, and this should be enough for the round win for Space Station, barring some crazy nade, and we'll see them dodge to left and right. One thing to note, though, Falcade and Suppress both having top slaying performances on their side. When we look at that last play and how Space Station was able to find the break, it was resting on the shoulders of Suppress. He's the entry fragger for this BeduR roster. Expect to see him in the front lines, high kill, high deaths throughout the entire game. They're really going to be depending on him to win that entry frag, to go 1-0 on the KD, and to ensure that they generate numbers advantages through his aggressive play.
Very interesting start there by the side of BeduR. You saw they sent 2 players towards the B stairs, and SSG were pretty much ready for it. It's a 3 down now for Team BeduR. Falcade will get a trade of his own, though, and Eco, he'll scrap some ball time, and this is what I love. They're very efficient at grabbing that ball in situations where, I mean, most teams would not be comfortable to do so.
Extreme awareness from both teams to understand, yes, they're getting ball time at A, but these split spawns at C probably came in, and although they tried to challenge, there's just nothing BeduR can do. Space Station played that so well. Both duos understanding we do not have help, but we need to help the other side by keeping them distracted on us. Not only are they able to find those kills, but they pull the players out towards the perimeter, allowing a camouflage pickup after those initial slays. Everything just went about right for Space Station in a tough position.
Snakebite's gonna get taken out on the Z side. That's the last chess piece to be on that side of the map. Taking a quick look at the stats here. Stellar, 16, make that 17 and 10 with 88 points of ball time. It's so massive for him, having a very good start to this series. But it's gonna be BeduR who have the ball, throw it out towards the tram side, and Stellar gonna get caught out as well. But it will be 2 down for BeduR.
And we've seen this meta sort of develop more and more throughout the HCS, where you give your top slayer the oddball. You force them to play with restraints. And I think it's worked to great effect for teams that have started to opt in for this. You'll notice it with Shopify Rebellion when you see Last Shot pick up the ball. It just slows down your teammate that you want to be in a prime position to take fights.
Taking a quick another look at the stats real fast. 2 players on the side of Space Station Gaming in double-digit assists. And you look at the side of BeduR, the assists are definitely lacking. But it is Penguin with this camo in his hands and trying to solidify that tram side control. 3 players left alive for Space Station Gaming. Eco going to be left on an island, and because of that, he will fall. And now it's Penguin who's trying to get the last bit of value, out of that camo. Gets one. Snakebite down to no shields, but he'll scurry away.
Penguin's so impressive in how he plays in the front lines. It's so easy to naturally expand too far up onto the map, but he stays close to his team. He's listening. He's always looking for that help. He's able to help his team get this to tied, but Space Station, never expect them to be down for long.
Stellar, definitely not down. Gonna continue to get that ball time, but here comes the push on the B side. You can see many players pushing B from the team of BeduR, but they're all kind of weakened up. Not a lot of shields to work with, but no shields, no problem. 4 down, SSG.
We have not seen this a lot this game. Space Station going 4 down. This allows BeduR to finally get a prolonged setup, and Penguin will be the first one in the front lines. Remember how patient he was before? He's doing a great job of securing information for his team, not taking the damage, and he is a machine right now. He's not getting a ton of damage down on the map, but he's certainly giving his team a ton of information to work with.
Yeah, he's being a problem. You saw him cut the angle there as well. I don't know what, just the camo's down, by the way, I think, on the bottom center of the map. It's going to be an issue. I'm not sure who's going to grab that. It's a repulsor down there as well, but oh, I'm sorry, camo's coming up in 5.
They have like a line right down the middle of the map. They have all the presence. If they don't get this camouflage, it'd be a big blunder. And Penguin, look how he's up in the front lines. He's doing this. He knows he's not going to get a kill. The reason he does that is to allow Suppress to get that camouflage and to become hidden. They're looking, and they're both staring at him. They don't see him. Suppress is getting all the information for the team.
Such a big pack smack by Suppress. Your question was, is he going to play well in this series? Definitely having a solid series compared to the last one, and when it matters the most, That kill, though, doesn't stop SSG from getting ball time. They continue to hold that ball. Finally, two kills go in. It is 2 down for SSG, and now Suppress cleans up the kill onto Lucid. This might be BeduR's round.
And a lot of people would look at that and say, well, BeduR just gave the ball to Space Station. They gave them time. But there's the concept of sacrificing time, sacrificing objective, or better positioning, better opportunities, and we see more great shots come in. But this BeduR roster, they knew that, hey, we're probably going to give this up. 3 players are going to come through. We're going to play for the follow-up instead. So they get rid of their outlet player. They eventually get themselves in position. Although they give up 10 seconds of time, they secure themselves a round win and take first advantage against Space Station Gaming.
Well, now we enter into round number 3, ladies and gentlemen, and BeduR looking very solid here in this game number 1. It is a couple players down to no shield for SSG, but it was players down to the black screen for Team BeduR, and they'll continue to fall. It's 3 down momentarily, more ball time for SSG, and it's Suppressed that falls as well.
A tough start for BeduR, but we saw this from the previous round as well. Space Station were able to get to their spots, get that early ball time. Snakebite this time will be the player with the rock in hand, but Eco, this is very forward for Eco with this camouflage. He's trying to give his teammate an outlet rotation, and he does that masterfully. Look at how he's playing his position, how he's not just taking the fight, but waiting for that fight to be opportune, where he has clear advantages on top of just having camouflage. Not only does it give them the kill, it gives them secured oddball time, and that's about as clean of a rotation as you can have.
Yeah, the information on the push from B as well. It's Snakebite. He's pulling a little bit of a corner move too. The rat play might work out, but not this time. They all spot him in the corner. He's able to get a bit of damage in, but looks like the setup will be broken. Ball will be played towards the front of Tramp. And Falcated looking to clean up a couple of kills of his own. It's 3 down SSG.
Although Snakebite was able to find the trade there, BeduR did a great job of not just falling into the trap. They used grenades to check for information. Although there aren't nade hit markers, you hear when those hit nades connect. Once they heard the grunt, they understood where that player was and eventually executed well. Snakebite, sorry man, sometimes it's just not in the cards for you to stay alive.
Did his best, but yep, taken out towards the end of the day. 41 points to 20 though. Suppressed, unfortunately loses a fight there on to C, and it's Lucid all by himself, but he needs no help.
Kill.
The double kill is clean. They will connect. The ball not picked up just yet. Even with 2 down for BeduR, it's finally picked up there. Looks like they have some safe space to get as much time as they want, and Stellar and Eco going to be playing space on the map, but that's gonna allow BeduR to get into Tram and infiltrate this push.
Snakebite's doing his best to just be a hard kill with a lot of players from BeduR circling around him, but his presence is making this tough. And not only is he staying alive, he's getting more and more damage and kills on the map. BeduR should have had another extra 10 seconds here, but Snakebite's presence reduces that value, and still it's not guaranteed that they get out. The gunfights are starting to head towards Space Station, as Snakebite will be the last player alive, but this seems as if it was a moment, Tim, for them to get a ton of time on the board. And not only does that not happen, Space Station had the better position for this next ball grab. This is fantastic work.
A ton of aggressive plays and staggered pushes here allow Space Station Gaming now to be in the driver's seat. Ball rolls downhill though, so the couple of slays may prove to be great for Team BeduR. Beautiful shots, the perfect rings out, and Suppress gets 2, 3 down SSG.
Again, look at the kills and deaths from every player on BeduR. They're aggressive. All of them sporting just about that 1 KD, high in the deaths. But that's what you should expect from this team, high flying action.
Beautiful stick by Eco to open things up, but unfortunately Snakebite goes down. Stellar goes down, 3 down for SSG, and an opportunity for BeduR to get a bit more ball time. 45-52 is the score in round number 3.
Deja vu is what's on the table here today. This feels very reminiscent of what we saw in round 1. Space Station taking that early lead, but BeduR being able to claw their way back in. Back to even. Treat this as the neutral. Who will get the first advantage?
Stellar pushes in to try and get that advantage, and he'll have a little bit of help. It's 2 down for BeduR. Pokes out with no shields. They do get the 3 dead, make that 4. Penguin the first one to spawn, and now Lucid with the camo, pushing space and trying to get information here.
He gave his teammate a PD spawn. That's going to give them all the information. They know they're all purple shotgun. and they could try to rotate this towards PD if they would open up these first slays, and they'll do exactly that. With Lucid getting that kill, that should trigger Eco to start moving towards that police department. And you see this masterfully done from Space Station Gaming. They're not playing this wrong. Space Station's just playing it absolutely perfect.
They're playing it flawlessly. That was such a beautiful rotation off the kills and the spawn manipulation on the PD side. Everything played to a T. They'll get them more time here. 84 to 52 now. Suppressed trying to clean up on a Snakebite. Doesn't do so without taking a lot of damage. But one thing I want to point out is on the side of BeduR, look at the assists. It's much different than what we saw in round number 1.
We're seeing a lot more 3-stack fights from BeduR. The first round, it was a lot of 2-2 splits, leading to the assists being a little bit low. But so far, I think this team playing a lot tighter this game. Not necessarily, just because they have more assists doesn't mean it's necessarily better for them. Penguin, though, double kill, and this ball is in the middle of the map. This is going to be a dogfight to see who gets it out.
You'll see Snakebite do that so often, throwing his life away to make a big play. Gets the play ball towards the bottom center of the map. Spawns come out onto Tram, but BeduR do pick up that ball and rotate it towards the cafe side. And now it's a push towards purple for multiple members of both teams. And it's suppressed with the Stalker, who goes down directly on that purple side.
Whoa. What are you letting Eco Smith get away with here? Eco was last player alive. He was able to look at where that ball ends up. It was at shotgun spawn before, or what the pistol spawns at now. He rotated that all the way towards his team, and although BeduR's still winning these fights, they're not getting any of the time. Eco Smith showing what you can do in the interim. Not that the damage matters, not that even the position matters, but what matters the most in this game is timing. And he recognized that he could rotate that ball out and make this difficult for BeduR. They still, even though they're getting all these kills, Tim, they haven't gotten 1 second of time. It resets, all because of Eco's play.
Suppressed with the camo, you'd expect it to be a big factor, and well, he stays alive for a long period of time here. This could be the difference maker. It's 2 down for SSG. They get ball from that reset spot and they attempt to maybe rotate it, but the pressure and the nades are just too much. Suppress goes down. Eco gets a kill as well. This is going in Space Station's favor heavily.
Time's starting to run out for this BeduR roster. They simply don't have a ton of time. There's only 13 seconds for Space Station to win this round, but also 47 seconds to neutral time. Quick, decisive plays must be made.
Well, Lucid's got the ball. Suppressed is there to try to contest him, but guess what? Lucid's got some help. 2 players on the top of Tram. He stays alive as long as possible.
Suppressed is so impressive. I do not want to be in a 1v1 fight with him ever. The way that he's able to maneuver, keep himself hidden until he wants to take the fight. Not only does he get that kill, but he remains with most of his shields. Impressive win, and it's giving BeduR a chance until the Slay shut that down. Fragile moment, and Space Station Gaming with 4 down secure their round 2 victory.
They'll secure the round 2 victory and game 1 as well. Space Station Gaming, what a masterpiece that was. That play could be broken down so well. The rotation, the getting the spawn on the PD side, just 200 IQ. And I hear a lot about the fact that there's multiple IGLs on this team. I talked to Snakebite personally. He told me this: there are no IGLs in Halo, okay? Everyone can make a play call. Everyone does make play calls in the game. That's just how it works. Halo has evolved past the one IGL situation. So what you have here is 3 very high Halo IQ players on the same roster. And I think with practice, it's going to look really solid. Look at Snakebite's assist right there. 25, 28, and 21. A beautiful showcase.
I want to highlight Eco in particular. He drops 9,200 damage, is doing all that work. But if you think back to a critical moment in that second round, it was his rotation while his team was 3 down. He's last player alive, and he's able to extract massive value. And those are stats that will not show up at the end of the game, right? The plays that you make to take the space, use your timing to put your team in a better spot is so valuable. And that's why you say that there's not IGLs in the game. But there are players, when they speak, you listen. Oh, yeah. That's Eco. to a T. If Eco says something, everyone else listens. There is no conversation. There's no debate. There is no thinking better. He understands every single player's position on the map. He is a genius when it comes to timing and position for a team.
Love to see this out of SSG, and whoever wins this series will go on to play Rebellion in a very important losers finals. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm excited for that one. But we've got to get through this one first, and I say gotta get through. I want to get through this one. This has been a great series already. Let's hop on board with Penguin.
So far, a very delayed push from both sides towards that sniper rifle. Instead, looking to win on the outside of the map. An aggressive play from Space Station to get into this BeduR's face, but none of that works out in their favor. They all go down. Sniper's still down in the middle of the map with camouflage coming up. It is chaos to start this game, but that's where the SSG is thriving at the moment within the chaos.
I just love to see everyone's play here. You saw it at the very start, like very selfless out of every player. Eco puts his life on the line to try to get Stellar out of that sticky situation, bottom center. Constantly we see this. Eco using that ammo, trying to at least. It's a trade.
Classic Eco / snakebite maneuver, right? It's if you start to feel yourself losing the advantage, right? You don't have camouflage, the other team's gonna get tower control. What's the best thing to do? Just waste the ammo. I also like that from Penguin. It says, hey, there's a little goodie up here. Let me throw it down to my teammate real fast.
Yeah, Penguin's starting really strong.
Moment.
Love it. 4-1-1 so far in this game. Very early, of course. He's gonna get that tower control. You see all players from the side of SSG just kind of playing slow, biding their time, looking for that potential first kill before things start to open up on the map. So far, nothing.
SSG's not going to give you an angle. You're going to notice they're going to play as a team. They're going to check to make sure Sniper's not in the spot, and then make their play. But Stellar. Are you kidding? He got away. Penguin has to be sick to his stomach. And look at Stellar's reapproach. He's going to instantly take this fight as well. Stellar is, oh my God, he got the kill. Stellar's not done. Snakebite's now joining him. Oh, no. He's on borrowed time. Look at what he did on borrowed time, Tim.
Yeah, just so much impact on the map. To be able to stay alive from all that pressure and then reroute and get another kill is just massive out of Stellar. It's a 1-kill lead for SSG, though. And that'll be diminished by Trippy, who gets a double. Lucid looking for that snipe, but unfortunately it is taken off with that plasma, and it's nowhere to be seen.
That was strange. Neither team's really going to have a great idea because the sticky was on a player, right? So it was a Spartan that was moving up towards the sniper that had a sticky on them, and it blew it off somewhere. I'm sure it'll eventually show up on the map, but in the meantime, we'll just have to keep an eye on the kill feed. Eco, camouflage, working with his teammate.
That's where you got to use your scan, ladies and gentlemen. Find out where that sniper is. Eco, though, with the camo, ends up going down. It's a big kill by Penguin. Sniper, wait, the sniper's up in 5 seconds, Tools. We're faded, apparently.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
I'm faded. I'm the one who called it.
It looked like it was coming up, Chad.
It really did. It looked like it was up, but it's up now.
Like, that's so funny. 17
That's
all,
on
though. I mean, basically right back at the start of the game, but this time Lucid and SSG have great position to really maximize their value, but that value is never coming with this sniper. So 2 times now where Space Station really weren't able to do much.
Oh my goodness. Sit down.
Double kill.
Beautiful shot by Trippy. He's not going to waste no ammo, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to give you a show. 22-17 to spawn. Oh my word. Just barely missing the head of Stellar there off that spawn. But Team BeduR with a nice little lead here to feel a bit more comfortable in this Slayer.
Oh, Trippy just hit another one. Wrong player, Trip. Sorry.
Just making things a little bit more difficult. Nice little body shot though. Tries to get away, but again, the overwhelming pressure of SSG. They clean him up from Nest side. It's going to be Snakebite on the approach here. And they'll get QT. They'll tighten up just a bit, and they'll allow BeduR to be on the C side. Now, my question is, do they take care of these staggered players? And they do. They take care of both of them.
Snakebite. He peeked out for 1 second, saw 2 players. QT keeps him alive. He'll get that information and look at SSG charging up the map. Stellar will do his best to hold off.
It's tough. You have that ceiling, right? You can bounce your head off the ceiling. You drop so much faster. And that was utilized there. Just pretty difficult to track. But still, BeduR still contain this lead. SSG not really in position to get that camo. Stellar making a crazy play here onto A. Looks like he goes bottom center instead, and they're going to reroute. But there's a lot of presence now for this camo. This camo is a big fight.
5 seconds until this one procs. So we've seen the same position both times now for these camouflage. BeduR having that screen side control. I like how Space Station's going to try to hit up onto that sandbag side to shoot down towards camo, but BeduR took full advantage of those players leaving. I believe they got away with that camouflage. It might be trippy underneath. I think it maybe burned on the map.
Oh my gosh, Falcated. Such a beautiful set of shots right there, and honestly, Team BeduR still holding this lead by 4. It's been some nice breaks by Space Station Game. You saw the double up on the top center of the map, like you had pointed out, Tools, and they continue to do that, but it just doesn't seem like it's enough. They're not really able to catch up in this game just yet.
Still just a 3-kill deficit. Space Station's been hanging into this game. They've gotten both the sniper rifles at the start, but they haven't been able to put that value with the sniper rifle in yet. That's what I expect to see change at the 6-minute mark. Stellar is going to have his opportunity with the sniper.
They focus on him pretty quickly. He's down to no shields. He gets towards the top tower. The slow aim. Gotta be careful when that aimer goes slow like that and it stalls. You know they're going for that hit somehow. Stellar stays alive, but the pressure's overwhelming. Lucid gonna try and do all he can. Snakebite gets a kill on the kill feed, and Suppressed now. The snipe switches hands to his, and Lucid wants it, but Suppressed gonna fall and stay alive on the pillar on mud.
I think the average player probably just throws that off almost immediately. He keeps it in his hands, so he's gonna have one extra shot. Fortunately, ooh, come on, don't. Lucid. All right, 40 all. That stubborn 3-kill lead, it's gone. And now Space Station, they've taken it for a second at least. Falcated gets caught. 42-41. We've seen this before. This is where Space Station comes to life.
Yeah, you can see it over-aggressing, and they're trying to spot this one isolated player, and he's on A, but he's playing really sneaky. You can see the resources split on the map. Eco, Lucid.
Do they know?
They do. They're not going to over-aggress, though. Well, I'm lying. The aggression comes towards Mud. Unfortunately, 2 do fall for SSG. Lucid trying to get a kill, but he falls as well. We're tied at 44.
What did you notice about every kill in that engagement there from BeduR? Each one was a grenade. Not one of those kills was coming from the Bandit. Just understood where Space Station was, used their grenades, and were able to find crucial kills. Still a 2-kill deficit for them to overcome, but with camouflage up, wow, it just got that much harder.
There was 2 kills exchanged as well. Now it's 45-46, and now Snakebite has the camo. Lucid gets away after getting a kill. Snakebite trying to maybe get towards A, but he's got to deal with Falcated, who has no shield. Eco's going to come in to clean that up. There's the cleanup kill. Snakebite playing this camo really well here.
Yeah, this camo's about to be gone. I think it's not really going to do much to him. It's been outside the fights. But what does that mean for his team? He's telling them where they're not. So all his other teammates are getting set up. And look at that. Camouflage only part of one engagement.
But he does take space on that nest side. Will that be enough? Lucid trying to sneak through. He's going to go for the jump to see Plaid. Are they aware of his position? He goes for the stick.
Oh,
very unconventional. Maybe going for the stick to try and QT out and not trade a kill. I like the play, but the stick does miss, and they do have presence. The QT comes back, 49-46 now. One more kill. Eco will get it with a pistol, and SSG winning game number 2.
The unfortunate part for BeduR in that end game was just how much space they were occupying on the map. They didn't really have that connective tissue to keep them with each other, to trade out, or to try to keep their teammates alive. Falcated was at top tower in a power position, but that initial engagement from Lucid set the alarm bells off that he needed help, but that help just wasn't there quick enough. And because it wasn't there at the right time, the players that go to help them are suddenly in danger after he goes down. So we look at the last 2 kills, the first one being Falcated at tower that they overwhelmed, the second one being Suppressed, who was at top middle trying to get to Falcated to help him. You notice there's Suppressed at top middle trying to get there. Once he goes down, he realizes, oh no, I don't have any help myself, and he gets caught at the bottom of the map. It just shows that connective tissue, being able to get towards your teammates' help as quickly as possible is really a big part of the equation for Slayer games.
And you saw that so many times, right? It's that selfless play, you know, making sure to be there for your teammate, to get that trade out, to make sure to allow him an opportunity to stay alive. And we saw that so much out of SSG. They really took control at the end there, like you called, Tools. It was definitely a big change of pace. And Trippy doing all he can with the snipe here in the highlights. Many times BeduR had that advantage. They had that lead in kills, but just wasn't enough at the end of the day. And now we find ourselves in game 3.
We'll take a look at that game too, the stats at the end of the game. Once again, remember the Slayers that they brought in to sort of facilitate that loss for Lucid and Formal with this duo was Suppress and Falcated. Suppress, once again, having a little bit of a lackluster slaying performance, 6 and 10. I don't expect this to be a continued trend throughout the HCS, but I think it's vitally important for this BeduR roster for him to be in that top fragment position. Like, this team is much better when he is the one controlling the slays.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 3 right now. Winner of this series will go on to play Shopify Rebellion in the lower bracket finals. Right now, Space Station find themselves in a very good opportunity to do so. It's Eco, the last player alive, going towards A, but he's got the pipe spawns to worry about, and he'll go down.
Suppress working on the back with Penguin here to at least try to secure this A, and wow, it's taken a lot of damage to do so, but they will be able to get that A control. And honestly, I'm a bit surprised it didn't take more action to push SSG out. They basically conceded that, said we'll try to find the break instead.
You see Stellar tries to make a push for the gold stairs there, but ends up getting taken out, and because of that, BeduR find themselves with a bit of control. Lucid goes down as well, so this push from SSG might be delayed just a bit. It's Trippy, though, that tries to find a kill. Ends up going down to no shields, no kill being had, but Falcated in a great position with this shock rifle to get that initial pick.
So far, I mean, this is about standard year 1 gameplay. Hold AB, keep them at C. And, you know, you'll get points, right? We've seen 50 points rattled off, but it's a slow and arduous process when you hold your strongholds this way. That's why we so often see teams push in for trip caps as soon as they can. It's just the rate of scoring is actually a really important factor in strongholds.
Enemy team score.
The double up onto B will give Space Station Gaming their first couple of points. It is Stellar who does fall, though. He going towards the top of pipes, but Penguin will take him out pretty quickly. And now, with a couple down for SSG, Trippy finds himself tiptoeing inside of B as fast as he can to get that B-side control. And on top of that, they'll get camo too.
Just do quick maths, right? They got 50 points in 2 minutes worth of time for BeduR. So if you're going to keep this setup and play this 2-cap control, you're going to need to do that many more times, right? And at 2 minutes of pace, that's a long time to try to keep Space Station at bay.
Well, they take B, so not kept at bay as much as they'd want, I'm sure. Penguin trying to do all he can with the camo, but Stellar, he eats his carrots, takes them out. Beautiful line of sight on that camo player. Because of that, A will be opened up, and they'll get into that standard A-B setup for themselves.
Eco's waiting. He wants to strike. If he gets the word, he's going to move into C as quickly as possible.
Damage into Penguin. Not going to be able to shoot those plasmas like he wanted, but look at the cross. Eco comes directly back towards that cross. The shroud screen allows one player to enter in. It's going to be Falcated. And with 2 down for SSG and 2 down for BeduR, the fight for A commences. It's up to Falcated to jiggle his way through. Snakebite comes up, takes him out. And Lucid down to no shield, stuck on the half wall, has to get out.
Man, nothing hurts more than having the left-right jiggle hit on you, man. It looks easy, right? It's simple in theory, hard to execute. And, well, Falcated does it to a T. in that situation. So far, Space Station better. A lot of back and forth, but here we go, Tim. First time we've seen a true 4 down, and look at what the mission is for Space Station. Trip cap is locked in. It took 2 minutes for BeduR to score 50 points. Let's keep an eye and see how far Space Station can push this trip cap.
Big fight for Penguin right there on the pipe side, though. Takes out Eco. And because of that, Pipes is not feeling so safe. Eco goes down again off a spawn, and as does Lucid. Valkyrie will push the advantage again. But still, it's trades back and forth. BeduR coming out on top of them.
Penguin is winning some hit fights for his team. Unfortunately, the cost too great that time around. He won't be able to keep A, and that's actually a massive loss for the team. BeduR loses essentially one whole lane on the map. He saw that. Eco saw Camo, just could not get the shot to land.
Yeah, too much going on the screen. He's not able to focus on the Camo player. Falcated comes out. No fear whatsoever. Gets the kill. Now, probably going to go for Shock in this situation. Also gets the kill on to Stellar as well. And this Camo might run out. Maybe he just wants to take space instead of going for that Shock, and it looks like that's exactly what they'll do. BeduR in a trip cap situation.
Yeah, this is where things can get out of hand quickly. Remember, Space Station, they were able to score just about 50 points in 1 minute worth of time, and they just temporarily held the trip cap. This looks like it could be a prolonged one for BeduR, and they already put that distance right back, right? All that early lead that they got, they have it, and they're looking to get it and more with this trip cap pressure they're able to provide.
Well, Space Station answer back immediately. They get 3 down. They kill Penguin on A. And now the spawns look like they're happening on the C side. Trippy going directly towards bottom center, and what a way to cut the map. They're aware of it, though. You saw the ping. Still, Space Station scoring.
Trippy did a great job by pushing himself in and forcing that player out the A doorway. It allowed his teammates to cross without being seen, and they immediately find the kills on those players at pipe. So that all starts not by a kill, right? But just by a little bit of damage to push a player off a cross angle where they couldn't get the information. And lack of information is often the death blow to a setup.
Suppressed, looking for the information on the push from tower. We see double up on the long haul side, looking to maybe pinch these players from SSG, and we see BeduR trying to advance on a weak player. Trippy gets one. Lucid wins a fight, ends up going down after, but at least gets that trade. Now Trippy trying to look for the spawners here.
I love that from Trippy, right? He's on that cross. He decides to give it up. No reason to try to hit the cross shots. Let's just get this camouflage and work a lane with my teammate. The only thing is they gave up all of that space on long haul. That's going to be Stellar that got through. So we'll keep an eye on the kill feed. If Stellar makes some play happen, it looks like he's not going to. So this is great. Like, this is just open opportunity for Trippy to cause chaos.
Snakebite gets a kill on the feed, but Trippy able to run rampant, like you said. Snakebite going for B here. 3 down for the side of BeduR. So an opportunity for him to do so, but Trippy catches out 2. Beautiful double by Trippy.
They can just hit a rotation. Penguin's going back to tower instead. They're going to try to hit them off inside white. This is dangerous. They have to win these fights.
It's trades. 2 down for each side, but BeduR benefit from those trades as they do get C.
Do they benefit though? Because look, like B is given up in the process because they over allocate numbers, and now they find themselves trapped at C. Like, that was such a dangerous proposition to take the fight in the middle of the map without control of your perimeter, and you're seeing that SSG immediately capitalize. They're back into scoring position, and they have a lot to make up, but they can certainly do it in quick fashion.
Falcated trying to counter this B side control, and he gets it. Down to no shields though. You see Snakebite aware of his position, takes him out pretty quickly, does get traded out. And no longer is Space Station scoring here. It is 2 down for them as well, so there's the reset onto B, and now Penguin pushing.
This is the moment. You need to find Lucid quickly. Take this A control. Do not let the other players enter. Do not pass. Trippy runs in, martyrdom with the grenade on his helmet. They're going to start applying this all this pressure, and they got him off C just as Camo is coming up. They'll just swip control. AC, and ooh, Penguin. He thought about it. He thought about it. But this is a dominant spot for BeduR.
Yeah, they're really aware of that jump up with Camo, and Penguin He's going to get that kill with Camo and just hold A. I mean, they've got that AC setup. They've got them trapped at pipes. They are 3 down as SSG. Snake by the last player alive. He's dead too.
So easy, right? What 2 players in matchmaking do all the time? They get their 2 cap set up and they hold. That's not the case with BeduR. They're looking, they say, hey, we have them trapped at pipes. Let's just push them, right? They don't have any outlet. There's no safety valve for them. We'll just rotate the bases. By the time they react, we're in winning position. They just need 4 more points of time. This is looking like an impossible task for Space Station.
Yeah, they're 3 down. They do have 2 caps, but it's not going to last very long. Lucid, the last player alive, he has no choice but to make something happen here and stop this A cap. And with the help of Stellar, he does, but he's getting pushed by 2 more players that he has to take care of. Can Lucid win this fight? He's got help from Eco. They just constantly push through. But A's being flipped, and he has to go for the reset, but he ends up going down, and Trippy looking to finish A.
Oh, they still win the fight. They still win the fight. They're not out of it yet. A-B control, and they need 100 seconds of uncontested time. There's only 4 seconds that they can give up. Rotations must be perfect. Slays must be in advantage. Tough position, SSG. This is your first test.
Lots of damage going to the players on B, but the kills go into BeduR's side, and they will win. Finally, a game going in for Team BeduR, the series 2-1.
I think that rotation that we saw from BeduR at the end when they had the AC hold and they purposely pushed into pipes to collapse and start forcing rotational Halo out of SSG was the game-changing moment. And BeduR looking like the team I expected to see in this game. They were really flying. They were putting on the pressure. They were trusting that their Slayers were going to get the job done.
We talked about Suppress so often, right? Obviously having a little bit of a rough series in the last series. This came not too shabby. 10, 11, and 12 at this moment in the game, and those are the assists you like to see out of a man like Suppressed.
He finishes with 12 assists in this game, so even though he's on the top that slaying board, what it is showing is he's doing his role, right? Because what is the role of Suppressed? We talk about Slayer, but there's more broad terms than just being known as a Slayer for the team. There's 2 types, right? You have like a loyal 2 type that sits in the back rank, helps clean up, plays isolated Halo. Suppressed is almost the antithesis of that. He's a player that's going to be flying in your screen, always in these engagements. So what you should expect from him are either high kills, high assists, but also high deaths. That's what you want to see from him. He wants to be that player that's entry fragging. Think of a player like Bound and Renegade and how fast they play on the game. It's specifically Bound. I think that's the best like sort of comparison you can make for Suppressed.
Yeah.
And he does that role so well at what he's playing well. And it's hard to play against. I mean, just look at like how hard he is to kill in these moments.
A great play by Lucid, though, in this situation. Does all he can. So much damage output. And it allows Snakebite to come off a spawn and get a clean output. They looked like they could come back from this game. We've seen crazier happen from recharge strongholds, but this time it's Team BeduR who closed things up just a bit. Now we end up in a game number 4. Maybe another best of 5 on our game 5 on our hands, Tools. That would be something. That'd be a lot of fun.
And we look into game 4, right? Fortress Bomb is where we're heading.
Yep.
It's a slay heavy map. Remember, you need multiple rounds of slays to get the job done. Focus on the Slayers of the teams. Those are players that are going to have to step up and show out in these moments. 70% accuracy by Suppressed, by the way.
Jeez.
Gross.
Straight shooter.
There's 2 things, right? You want your Slayers to get up. You want them to be taking space as quickly on the map. You also are depending a lot on your snipers to play well. 2 snipers on this map. Obviously, everyone knows Stellar and what he's able to do with that sniper. I'm curious as to where BeduR puts their trust in. Who's going to be picking it up? It's either, I imagine it's either Suppressed or Penguin. What are you thinking in here, Tim? Who do you think is going to be picking up this snipe?
Personally, I think it goes both ways, right? I think sometimes you assign a player to the snipe, but I also think it has to do with the spawns. I think that the person who spawns closest to that sniper will have that timing. I don't think every team does that, but it's actually interesting and something to look for as this game begins is like, where will that sniper end up? As we take a look at some more replays, again, it's just staggered pushes from SSG, but I 100% agree with you, Tools. It is imperative that that snipe makes a big impact on this game, whoever decides to pick it up. Stellar is someone that we recognize from the last year, and looking to see him do the same this year.
Tim, I don't remember a shot rifle. Am I crazy?
Wow, you're right.
I like thinking back, I was like, I don't think we saw the shock rifle like one time.
You're right.
Yeah, a little bit of an interesting tidbit from that game. Just a very aggressive play. It's also like you have to take yourself out of position to go grab shock rifles.
You saw the camo. I think it was Falcated with camo. Just walks away from it because he wants to take space instead. It's a timing issue, and of course with shock rifle not being on that minute timer anymore, now on a 2-minute timer.
No, honestly, I get the change. One of my least favorite changes for the map. I think when it was on that pad, it gave the team that picked it up like the knowledge of when it's going to come back. I think having a big giant icon letting everyone know when that weapon's up makes it so it, like, ironically gets less use. It's like it's too heavy. It's too hard to get to. But the other thing that's imperative going into this game is what you're wearing at home, folks. Get yourself some LVT merch. Get yourself looking fly like a white guy. Sorry,
look at that, dude.
Love some Beastie Boys.
This is great. It's beautiful.
Anytime I say fly, I always think of Beastie Boys. Exclamation mark merch in the Twitch chat. You can check it out in the YouTube description. It's free shipping. Get it right to your door. If you want to have it before the first LAN, we're gonna start fulfilling the orders on Monday, so you need to get it. That's tomorrow, actually. Holy! So if you want to get it before the first LAN, Monday is when we're gonna put that order in. So please get your merch if you're interested in supporting some LVT.
Get it now, chat, because the game's about to start. Do it real quick.
Offspring, dude. I kept saying Offspring. Definitely Offspring. Not bad. Hey, thanks for keeping me in check, chat.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hop into game number 4. It's of course Neutral Bomb, and I'm going to be honest with you, watching the pros play this game type, watching these top teams play this game type has made me like it. which is something to say. If you've heard my opinion on the map and game type before, not a big fan. But I'm going to be honest with you, watching players who actually know how to play the game instead of, me myself, it's made the game and map combination a lot more interesting. It's very fast paced. It's just a fun time to watch. And of course, if you live in that village, we'll send you some food.
Look, security camera up there, dude. No one's information's ever safe these days, bro. If you look behind the doors, that blue base, there's a forklift there. It's all a scam. It's not actually a Viking village.
It's not real?
Oh, dude, gosh. It's what's that movie with the guy that's like in the dome?
I know what you're talking about. I don't remember.
Come on, chat. Anyone?
They'll know, dude. Listen, that's why we have chat, okay, to do these things for us to remind us.
I can't believe I can't remember. It's like a reality show of his.
Truman Show. There we go.
Truman Show. The fact that people are saying Bubble Boy instead of Truman Show is crazy. The Truman Show. Dude, this village, this fortress, it's the Truman Show. It's not true. It's all a scam. It's not actually an old village.
It's a nightmare.
There's a lot of dome shows apparently. Someone said Maze Runner. Oh my god! Like how many dome shows are there?
I think I watched the Truman Show in school. It was a great movie. It was really scary though. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is game 4, and although the Truman Show is not real, this game 4 is real. And what also is real is the fact that BeduR could come back in this series. Wearing an SSG shirt myself, I am a little bit biased, but I will say BeduR has been performing really well, and I'm very excited about this roster. But can they take out the team of SSG? Who have been up this entire series and had a chance to close it out 3-0, but this is the chance for BeduR to come back and give us a show here.
Any movie with Jim Carrey is really scary. I get it, Tim. A notoriously scary actor.
Oh, man. I'm excited for this one, Tools. Like I said, this map and game type is growing on me. We've seen some intense matches all throughout this weekend. It's just great. Honestly, there've been some crazy matches today, and like I had said multiple times, it's insane what this season's going to bring to us. It is going to bring so much. If I were you, I would definitely get to that first event. There's going to be a lot of hype there. I'm excited for it personally, but Trippy, he's focused on the present right now, and the present will be a gift of first kill in the game.
Big game, Trip. Oh yeah, he feels that pressure. He spots Stellar before he can even get there. That's a very aggressive play by Stellar, but it shows how important it is to take down the snipers of either side. And the other thing that might be surprising to some, Lucid, again, his opportunity. So we get the former teammates battling it out with snipe control.
Yeah, I'm really curious if they play off. So I kind of want to watch some review to see if they play off the whoever spawned on that side, whoever spawned closest. So I feel like that timing is important, especially with that line of sight on the other sniper. Trippy gonna make things happen with his. Gets the first kill. It is Lucid though on that top tower, and Penguin understands how important it is to get Lucid off that tower if they want to plant this bomb, and he'll bait him out. Beautiful play.
Yeah, that was great. That's Penguin being like, I'm gonna die, but you better hit this shot, Trippy, and he did not disappoint. Starting off this game 5-0, just about perfect. They got that ball far up. The other part of the equation, though, is taking that map control. It really is a battle of possession when we're talking about Assault. You not only need to be finding the kills, you need to be creeping up the map, so restricting the space available for the other side.
Lucid, such a scary position to be, ring one, but somehow gets the kill and stays alive and does damage to a second player as well. Bomb will start to inch forward, and you're going to see multiple rounds of slays here. If SSG wants to get this bomb in, some spawns happen on the elbow, but there's split spawns on the armory as well. 2 down for better.
Stellar getting a lot of pressure towards that armory, but will not be able to satisfy the need for that kill. Instead, Penguin will stay alive, but elbow control is what Space Station wants. They just need to facilitate the kills to move that bomb up.
They got to create enough time for the spawns to come out and their team to make it towards them, and they're doing just that. Snakebite staying alive for so long here.
He hasn't moved. It's just been like hiding behind that pillar, but it's for good reason, right? It's space that his team desperately needs, and him staying alive is big for. And Matt Stellar has been aggressive this game. Look at his deaths.
Yes.
6 deaths already. He is not afraid to get into those front lines.
I like the aggression because it usually comes with confidence. Let's see if that changes the storyline here, but Eco clearing out the base. Spawns come out on the armory side. You see Penguin squad spawning with Trippy. The repulse on the nade's not going to be successful, and to go down for SSG once again, but it's still Snakebite in that corner, I believe.
Oh, Stellar once again a little bit too aggressive. Jumps out into 2 players, and Snakebite, what, 2 deaths in this game? Let's say, there we go. He finally goes down. I think he survived for well over like a minute and a half on the side of BeduR, but it's not just 1 round of slays that's needed to detonate a bomb. We're talking 2, potentially 3. The term overslay is the word of the day whenever it comes to Fortress Slayer. You need all the kills possible.
A great job by him staying alive that long, creating as many opportunities for the team as he can. Now Lucid has a weapon in his hands that'll create many opportunities. Information on Falcated ends up taking him out, but Stellar ends up falling. Lucid, though, just watching to see if that bomb decides to push forward. Gets the body shot into Trippy, nice and clean for the flick to clean up that kill.
Feel bad for Trippy there. He got through. The sniper didn't see him. Then they threw the ball out. He tracked the ball with his reticle, and then somehow it landed right where Trippy's face was. So Lucid gets the kill on his former teammate.
Trippy's still sneaking around. I love the strafe right there. You saw the elongated strafe, and it's so important to do against a sniper player who's standing still. You want to create as much distance as you can between you and the reticle. There's the top tower presence, though, from SSG. Penguin doing all he can to stay alive, but there's a lot of damage output by this SSG roster, and that tower control is going to be beneficial for them.
Where that bomb is, it's like on top. It's like on a pedestal. I can't imagine either team getting to that relatively quickly. Might be seeing our first reset here, and that is what will happen. Back into the center map, the bomb goes.
Objective incoming.
Again, it's tower control that's maintained. Snakebite holding the ring 2 wing. Another important spot to be. All about that first kill, and you see it in the feed. Stellar gets one onto Trippy. Penguin's coming through very aggressive again. He's got help, though. Lucid's got help. Snakebite cleans up that kill, and it's back and forth trades. Bomb not moving.
Is playing such a soft position here, right in the middle of the map, trying to handle the overextenders, but he might have found just a great opportunity. While all these players get into that back rank, he can move that bomb up and force Eco to think about playing back.
Really impressed by Lucid, by the way.
Someone pick it
10,
up,
4, and 3. He's only died 3 times in this game. Oh, I jinxed it. 11 and 4 now, but some great damage, some great kills.
SSG has snuck this ball through. They pulled it and instantly, and Snakebite got it right into prime position. They find Slays here. They can be quick onto the detonate.
It's so tough to do, though. Those nades are so damaging on that elbow side.
Foul's coming underneath. Yeah, that nade instantly hit Snakebite. Falcated hit a great route to get Snakebite out of that spot. And, I wouldn't be surprised if BeduR just throws the bomb off the map to reset it.
It's not a bad idea.
No, they're going. Oh, wow. They've taken great space as well. They're right into that front lines.
Snipers are coming up, though. Snakebite's going to have that of SSG, I believe. If he gets it, picks it up, looks like maybe he's leaving it for Lucid, which I would do, too. With a 12 and 5 Lucid, you definitely want to give him the power. One down for BeduR. Suppressed. Barely going to stay alive. Still peeking. Teasing death in that situation, but still somehow alive. 2 players in SSG dead.
Eco's positions now, and look how where that bomb stuck all the way into the bottom base. Eco eventually spotted it, but BeduR, this is the first time we've seen BeduR have the bomb in the right position, and Penguin just took the head of Lucid. He's gonna fly. This is where you want your sniper.
The elbow spawns come out, but Stellar hits a shot. A trade comes out onto the bomb site. Spawns come out onto elbow. Nades flying at Penguin. He's down to no shields, but that bomb is tossed towards the bottom center. Stellar gets another kill. He gets 2. Beautiful shots by Stellar. Stays alive as well.
Are you kidding me? Like, it's not super flashy by any means, but think about what Stellar did. Remember when we first saw him? It was the engagement of Penguin trying to snipe him at bottom tower. He went and cut the entire map, knowing that he needed to get that space towards Armory. That's great movement from him to just fly through the middle to get to the right space, right time. They get a couple crucial kills, and now it's just about controlling BeduR space. That bomb's coming up just about now. You just want to be a pain in their side and allow your bomb carrier to move forward.
Stellar, unfortunately, taking a lot of damage here. He can be pushed pretty quickly, and there's the push right there. They capitalize on that. 2 down, though, for BeduR. Bomb still bottom center. 3 dead for the side of BeduR now, and SSG are looking for this last kill, and it's Suppressed. Such a difficult kill. They have to take him out, though, before they move that bomb. Suppressed needs to go down, and he gets a trade instead.
Things are starting to get real hectic on the map, and we've really seen a tough time for both sides. I think SSG's had a little bit more success, but just moving that bomb into scoring positions. We've only seen I think BeduR got halfway through an arm. It really is just like a long battle of like football or like rugby possession game, just trying to find a scoring opportunity.
It's so difficult when you have players that play position so well, and you're trying to force spawns in one direction.
Back.
He loves this spot, man. This is home.
Yeah, just slither in, you know. He's just checking the corner. He's slithering around back here.
I like that slither noise. That was top tier. 1 down for each side.
Better watch out how you push. You might put the jaws in you.
Don't want that. Here comes a push from Snakebite. Nice job defending as best he can. Gets the trade at least. New snipers are up on the map. Stellar looking to aggress. Oh, this is just such an aggressive Stellar. You mentioned it a couple times, but we're seeing it come to fruition every single moment. The man just pushes. He's 19 and 18 right now. Most deaths in the lobby, but he's getting the value in his kills.
I think Stellar's just like one of those players that's well, let's just like go, you know. Let's get into the base. Snakebite throws that sniper off the map. That was their second sniper, and more importantly, it was a sniper that was favoring BeduR's side. So now they'll put a lot of faith into Lucid. One thing I think that could make a difference is seeing the snipers be a little bit more aggressive. So far they're playing for slays, but I think you almost have to play that sniper in a way. Nice little repulse. You see this? Nice, good kill. You have to play that sniper almost in a way where you're counting on them being in the front lines, like getting the triple kill, opening up space, like explosive plays, riskier plays.
2 minutes left of the game here, in neutral time at least. Stellar, he has his shot with the snipe, gets 1, ends up getting taken out. An even 20-20 for him, but Lucid ends up falling as well. And this is an opportunity for BeduR to get this bomb inside the base.
Bomb
But no. Eco says no.
1 minute and 44 seconds left in regulation. You have to think next bomb plant's going to win in this situation.
Currently, it's BeduR who have constantly had that bomb towards SSG's base. Snakebite goes down the kill feed, though. A little bit of a trade with Suppress and Eco. Bomb's still down in the spot, resetting in 12 seconds, of course. Penguin gonna look to try and get a touch onto it, and he'll take a bit of damage, but he'll get bomb on top of the base. Okay.
That is a heavy bomb. Caught on the ledge. Oh my, I thought that was gonna roll off.
It's so important to get it on that platform, too. Just barely it is. 2 down for BeduR. Stellar, again aggressive, again gets a trade.
They're trying to creep in, but each time it feels like BeduR's about to take control of the base. They've got taken out, but there we go. 3 down. They have the spawns that they want over towards that armory side, but
it resets.
30 seconds have drained off the clock since we saw that bomb drop, and it's back to the drawing board once again.
All Trippy inching it forward once again.
30 seconds remaining.
It does remind me of football. It's actually a really good point. Forward on the map, that bomb goes.
It's like football, but if we all had horrible quarterbacks that can't throw a ball, you know, it's like run game only. It's 11 on 11 in the box.
Suppressed inside a tower. Here's a bit of movement now. 9 seconds. The timer will stop if they step on the hill. It is Suppressed. He's gonna have the new snipe. The bomb is arming. It's halfway through. Lucid comes in, tries to get the kill, and at the last second, it's Team BeduR that get the first bomb and tie the series and potentially bring us to a game 5.
All it took was 11 minutes and 55 seconds, but no one keeps BeduR out of your base for more than that time.
Goodness me. I didn't expect that at the very last second there. God. Some great plays. Suppressed. The timing of the snipe spawn on the side of SSG was perfect. Grabs it, does a lot of damage, and the bomb goes in. Taking a look at the stats real quick. Another game 5 tools. You'll love to see it.
Stellar stats just jump out on the paper, right? 24 kills, 25 deaths. That man was in the front lines, but at the end of the day, it does not get them to where they need to be. Not one player on the BeduR roster going negative throughout the game. All of them having positive stat performances, and I think it's the Slays that get the job done for them, especially in the final minute of time. They're just able to get those clean 3-4 down wipes that made the situation so much tougher for Space Station.
Now it's make or break. SSG did win that game 2. They won the first Slayer. Now we enter another one. And oh gosh, the shots out of Penguin. Just incredible how long it took, though. That bomb literally inched forward. You have to just get so many slays. You have to slay multiple times. And here's the very end. Suppress gets that sniper. He actually doesn't even use it. He does on the Snakebite right there, but...
What were the spawns there? It was like bottom base. They blocked like all 3?
Yeah. Crazy. Unfortunately for them, they weren't able to get the snipe in time. And now we go to game 5, ladies and gentlemen. BeduR showcasing that the series is not over just yet. And now they have a chance to close this out in reverse sweep fashion, but they've got to get through SSG first. And whoever wins this game here will go on to face Rebellion in that loser's finals.
Lock and load. First to 50 punches your ticket to the next round.
Penguin at the top of dip, and 2 of his teammates will go down. That should be a camo here for Lucid. It is. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Heavy towards the top snipe side. They have the information on him, so he's going to do his best to do damage and stay alive. And it's going to end up being very difficult, but it works out. 6-1, the lead for SSG.
And they just gave the sniper to Stellar as well. So you got a Lucid with camouflage getting into your front base. Love the noob combo use. We don't see it too often.
No! Oh! He's pissed. He's upset.
Is it just disrespect? Like what?
I don't know. I think he hit. I think he shot the neck.
We're talking about game 5, right? This is crazy work.
7-3 still though. Stellar starting off this game very strong. High deaths in the last one, but 4-0 in this one, and he has a shock as well. 2 players. Is Trippy and Suppressed. Heavy on that loop side. No one on the snipe side at all. Looks like they're going for a push here onto Yard. And so far, it's working out. 2 go down for SSG. Stellar, no angle to really exploit here.
And Stellar is pretty confident. As long as he keeps himself away, he'll get an opportunity to hit the shot. Just one last one.
I like this reposition, though, going towards the bottom instead of top snipe. Obviously, he knows pressure's coming up. Killing spree, 5 in a row. Still has shock ammo to work with. I think maybe 2 shots.
It's just 1 bullet. That's it. That has to be reloaded. There is no value. If Stellar reloads that shock rifle, I will be mad at him. Just don't even try.
12-5 now. SSG getting a bit of a lead here to start this game 5. Double the lead so far. Stellar and Lucid both fall, though. Snakebite looking to clean up a bit of damage. Suppress stays alive in the corner, and he's going to continue to live.
Suppress still killed Stellar. Picked up his shock rifle. Had one. So for those that don't know how the shock rifle works, there's 3 bullets to hit a shot, right? So if you have 1 bullet, you cannot get a perfect kill with it. So he killed Stellar, picked up the shock rifle, reloaded the single bullet into the gun and used it. So just a fun little tangent there for a second.
Very aggressive push by Trippy. Lucid somehow stays alive in the corner. He's finally taken out by a nade from Trippy. And what was double the lead for SSG has been minimized. Now it's a tie game.
And we've been waiting for this moment for Suppress to come alive. That's exactly what he's done. 5-2 to start this game. We've been waiting for this Slay performance that we expect from him, and I'm glad that he's finally met it in probably the most important game of the tournament so far.
Suppressed. I love this angle here. He's going to try and clean up a bit of damage that was done by his team. He's got help there on the snipe ramp.
There's no fear in the way that Suppressed plays. He cut the middle of the map like it's nothing, and he's taking on 2 fights at once. He'll get the assist on the first, and, well, the second one will eventually go down as well. You can see he's like a gravitational well when he's playing this way. You must take him into account, and it leads to better earning their first lead.
So much damage output. We'll see that as the time goes on. You see it right here, just cutting the angle. Knows there's pressure on the hotel side, but doing as much damage as possible to allow Falcated that lane. But this lane's a little crowded here. There's a bit of traffic. 3 of SSG's members are on the snipe side tower. It's gonna not be a problem though. 3 down for SSG immediately. Last player's Snakebite. He's at the bottom of snipe, and he's gonna go down as well.
They didn't lose 1 player, and this is exactly the situation they wanted to set up. Not only do they get the kills, they're gonna get away with camouflage. Oh. Who threw that in?
I don't know. That was a good nade though.
I think it was Eco's nade.
It might have been a team nade, yeah, because I think it was a bandit.
No, I think it was an Eco nade. I think Eco definitely threw that nade. It was just literally perfect for what his team needed. That gets them out of a tough spot, but it's not done yet, right? BeduR still can recover from this position, but Space Station, they were looking rough to now being in a much more manageable position.
They're heavily holding this yard side. Falcade is going to be the first one to fall. Snakebite takes him out. And still getting an angle. Lots of shields to work with. Very healthy. He can go to top ledge if he wants. He'll take a different route here. Penguin going to be down to no shields. Lucid cleans up Trippy. Back and forth we go. Stellar with another kill, though. Brings it within 2.
The last 2 are on top of each other. Stellar not waiting for his team. He's going to try to take on the challenge. It will all eventually be cleaned up. Eco is there to save the day. And the lead is just shrunk to 2. So what we're seeing so far, right? Tons of trades that are coming through. There aren't these clean kills. The only time we saw like really clean deaths from one side was when BeduR collapsed on that lift side. Other than that, man, it is trade for trade Halo.
Lucid inching forward. They'll have the information on him. Penguin's there to assist. Suppressed across the map on the high dip. And Trippy just jumping, right? Getting information. Is the push happening or not? But you can see it's a triple push onto blue. Stellar gets the first. Lots of damage goes into Suppress, and somehow, again, he stays alive while Lucid ends up dying on that snipe side. So trades happen once again.
Stellar keeping in mind that he can be spotted from the nest.
Within one.
Look at this camo and shot coming up. This is going to be an important swing.
2 dead for better. Camo in the hands of Lucid now. And I would assume when this camo fully goes through, he will go for that shock rifle.
That's right. You better check every corner. I think Falcon is just waiting for that icon to go away.
Oh, he just spots him. It's insane. They know exactly where Lucid is with that camo. But look at the reinforcements here from SSG. It's so beautiful. All of them working together to make sure this sniper goes into their control. 2-kill lead. Here comes the push. Beautiful shot by Lucid. Wants another one. It's Trippy. Snakebite's there to help him as well, but a lot of pressure from the top center of the map. Trippy's gonna get Stellar. Lucid not able to get the value he wants. Gets shot in the back by his teammate as well. Now he has to back up.
I think Better's thinking to themselves, man, how do we get away with just giving up 1 kill there? We still have a lead. The shock rifle's mostly been used, and we're still fighting kills on the map. Space Station played that pretty well. All of them working with each other to try to get to that spot. But Better just were quick to answer damage and to stay alive. And in fact, even with Sniper on the other side, they're still facilitating more and more kills.
Pace is slowed heavily, but Lucid's still in control of that shock rifle.
There's just no value. We've seen 1 kill from this shock rifle so far, and that was on a one-shot player that was probably going to go down anyway.
He's aware of Penguin. Now he has to get out. 2 of his teammates go down. He's going to get pressured pretty heavily here. Not even able to get a kill onto 1. And because of that, it's now a 6-kill lead for Better.
I think the shock rifle nerf just reared its ugly head for Space Station. They put a lot of confidence in that shock rifle doing a lot more damage. Not only did they really not get any value from it, what was a 1-kill deficit has turned into 5. But Better's winning the game despite not having any of that power position, power weapons, or power-ups during that moment. That is crucial to their success.
6 kills, still the lead. Stellar in a 1v1 on the sniper ramp.
Suppress is 13-6, by the way. Falcon at 12-9. We talked about the Slayers needing to have great performances. Game 5, everything on the line. This is the best they played all day.
Very important camo. Eco will pick it up. They have the information on at least 2 players here, but still looking around for the rest. With his back turned to blue, I would assume he has information on everyone. And oh, I love this. They're trying to spot him.
If they spotted Camo with just the top of his head coming out, yeah, I would be mad too. But all 4 players from Better are back, and Space Station's starting to get the pressure. They can coordinate at the right time. This could be a clean wipe, and they'll be right back into this game.
Unfortunately, the timing not on their side with this camo. It runs out.
I don't think the camo matters. They just need to all do it at the same time.
Here they go. They're pushing in. A little bit of team damage there. Lucid gets a kill. It gets traded out. No. Eco trying to put damage in as well. 2 down for Better, but the trades continue to happen. It's a 4-kill game.
It's just unfortunate they weren't able to get any advantage during that fight. And in fact, they find themselves pretty much trapped in the same spot Better was moments ago. No, the stick! Falcated! No. He gets number 16. The Martyrdom nade takes down 2. Suppress gets a double of his own. The Slayers have come out to play. 31 kills for Suppress and Falcated.
It is all crumbled. It is not over yet, but this is going to be a very tough task. Lucid falls to a nade. Falcated trying to pinch the yard. Penguin's here to assist him as well. Eco goes to take space. He gets taken out. Snakebite down to no shields. And it will be Better that move on to the losers finals.
Let that sit. Let that sit. Better have secured themselves a top 3 placement.
Absolutely heartbreaking loss here for Space Station Gaming, and it all started in that game number 3 where Better was able to turn that game around. We have to talk about that.
Yeah, well, the big thing was sorry, Jules. The big thing for me.
Go ahead, too.
Yeah, the big thing for me was just the fact that Team Better got that double cap, right? They didn't go for the triple cap very often. They went for it when it was safe, but they just maintained scoring the entirety of that game. And that, I think, is what just created so much pressure, and SSG weren't able to answer it.
Tools, I know you had some thoughts on the same subject.
Well, it's just this better team is so interesting to me, right? Because I think back to the movie Moneyball, which is like a little bit corny, I know, but think about what OpTic Gaming did this offseason. They went and they took all the best players. They're like the New York Yankees of the HCS. They say, we'll take this player, we'll take this player, we'll take this player, we'll spend whatever we need to spend. This is our team. So then you're left behind, right? Trippy and Penguin having their best players on their team poached, like their Slayers being poached. And you have to think, what do we need to make up, right? You can't replace Formal. You can't replace Lucid. Like they do special roles. They're great players. But you can find them in the aggregate, right? You can find them with the Slayers that were left over, the Slayers that weren't being talked about last year. And that's Fallicated and that's Suppressed. 3 out of the 5 events, the top KD went to one of those players, right? And you needed to find replacement for those Slays. And although they weren't the most talked about players last year, the stats were there. They were undervalued on the market. BeduR went out of their way. They found the players that were needed to make this team work, and we saw the reward in this game 5. This is how the roster is supposed to operate. 13-7 on this replay right here. 14-9. Falcon ends with eventually 17. I believe they get 32 kills by themselves with an extremely high efficiency rate throughout the game. This is why you brought these two on board. They showed up, they showed out in the most important tournament, the most important game in their tournament.
One thing I really noticed about Suppressed specifically throughout that entire series active was that I wasn't hearing his name as much. He wasn't doing a lot of flashy plays like we were used to seeing him in the previous roster Shopify Rebellion. So I'm so curious to know and find out what his role is within this squad. But then this game 5, it almost felt like he stepped up. He got those skills and they were able to secure that Slayer.
Yeah, you said it really well. I think Suppressed did a great job in the latter half of the series, obviously putting that damage and getting assists, but like Tools had said, when the Slayer has to come out and play, he does. And Suppressed, I mean, just beautiful work out of him, right? He and Falcated absolutely dominated that game, and he did what he did best, but he also got cleanups, right? What he does is he does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage, stays alive on the map. Makes himself a very difficult kill. You watch it every time. I mean, obviously that's a pillar in Halo. When you watch him, he does it just a little bit better than a lot of the players that we've seen. And I think, honestly, in this Slayer game, he just turned that around. And instead of just getting damage in, he and Falcated were aggressive on parts of the map and lanes of the map together and allowed themselves to get those kills together. And that's why I think Tools has had 32 kills between the two of them, which is insane.
I'm super curious to know what would have happened if that game 4 assault where BeduR was able to score that game-winning bomb on their base in the last 5 seconds of the game. What would have happened if they would have gotten that tie and they would have had to restart? I guess lots of questions lots of moments to wonder what that could have been like. But SSG going back to for sure watch the VODs after them exiting the Open series here today. Now we move on ahead for the losers finals, where they're gonna face off. BeduR's gonna face off against Shopify Rebellion, who have been absolutely on fire, and I know they have lots of fans in the chat as well. What does the road look like for BeduR going up against Shopify Rebellion?
Dark, stormy roads ahead. Remember what we saw in the winner's side of the bracket? Both BeduR and SSG lost 3-0 in their winter semifinals. Now they both played opposite of what the bracket showed, right? BeduR played against OpTic and Space Station played against Rebellion. But so far, instead of this big 4 conversation, what we're seeing in day 1 of the HCS, so it's always might be a little too early to say it, but it feels as if Rebellion and OpTic have been separating themselves as the top 2. I think it's important for BeduR to change that narrative, come out, take some games off Rebellion, and potentially try to make this upset happen. But I'm not going to sit here and say it's going to be easy. This is going to be the toughest game they play today.
Active, any thoughts on this next series? I mean, BeduR, Tools talked about them potentially pushing into top 3, and they find themselves in top 3 in this tournament.
Yeah, they look really good. And Tools was correct for once. Good job, Tools. I'm just kidding. They look great. I'm very excited for this BeduR roster. I'm very excited for them finally to get announced to a certain org that we're not going to mention here. But I really think this roster has reached that top 3. I fear for them in this next series. You have a Shopify Rebellion roster that I've said is the most practiced team, of course, in the HCS right now. They played a lot in the offseason together. So other teams just have to catch up at this point. And until they catch up, it's going to be a Shopify / OpTic dominant HCS Open until, like I said, these teams catch up.
Absolutely. Our next series, BeduR versus Shopify Rebellion, should be ready in just a few moments. Everybody, I want to guide you over to the website, the LVT Halo store, where you guys can get your very first merch tee for you to wear in the Arlington Major. Go ahead and cop one of those tees before we start ordering them tomorrow. If you want to get them soon, they will be shipped next week. So go ahead, and I wonder if you guys can tell me over there in production how many shirts how many orders we've gotten so far, and seeing if we have been getting close to that 200 goal of tees sold. So we will find out. Oh, correction, they will be shipped next week. All right, everybody, make sure you click on that link and get your chance at grabbing one of our very first tee. Go ahead and do that. Also sign up for the newsletter and get ready, everybody, because we have an absolutely insane series next. BeduR versus Shopify Rebellion. Who will face off OpTic in the grand final? See you guys in just a moment.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream
away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Not too late. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercovers, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely.
everybody, on the HCS Open Series day number 2. And we're starting off right now with the lower finals, bringing in Tony and Active. We have an absolutely insane series coming up. And I feel like I heard Tony giggle over there. Are you excited for this series?
I really am, man. I mean, this is the first tournament of the actual in-season. The off-season tournaments were absolutely amazing. You know, we had LVT and a bunch of other, tournament organizers holding it down, but this is what it's about. This is for points, just to decide who makes it to land and where they get positioned. I'm ready, Allie.
All right, game number 1, live fire King of the Hill, who will face off OpTic in grand finals. We're about to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, it's about to be live, it's about to be fire. We got Shopify Rebellion going up against a better, and of course, we're gonna start off on the Iceman Frosty tip. So glad to be here with you, brother.
Oh, it's so good to have you, Tony. It's been a long day, and it's been a great day. It's so many incredible games, and we get to see another one here. It's going to be, of course, Shopify better, like we've mentioned, and Shopify looked dominant. The most practiced team in the HCS season. Is better going to be able to contest with them, is my question.
We're about to find out right now. Trippy with that snipe in hands and covering his teammates back. We're getting some early hill time already, about halfway done. Are better right now playing this first hill better, but Trippy down to 1 shot, playing his life over towards that back green. You know, Shopify Rebellion are starting to surround them. The collapse are coming in real soon.
Trippy's job just to stay alive on the back of B, obviously. Suppress is back there as well. No one's really picked up the QT yet, but the sniper is still in play until just now. 3 down for better. Beautiful job by Shopify Rebellion.
Camouflage cannot stay alive, and nades and bodies are hitting the floor right now. Penguin trying to dance with Psycho right now. Oh my gosh, Psycho hitting the salsa on him behind that pole, but eventually Penguin does end up getting the kill. Better have Shopify Rebellion 2 down, and better could finish out this first hill.
Yeah, great job by Cycle to try and stay alive as long as possible, but now Suppress got that sniper, and like you said, finishing out the first hill is exactly what Team Better will do. But look at that, Cycle off a spawn, pushes to back a B, and now it's still a contested hill.
Psycho in that hill. Frosty doing a great job of watching the white wall towards the BeduR side, but sees the nades flying in from sandbags. It's a triple push by Better, forcing Frosty away from the sandbag side. Frosty's not able to get away with his life. Better are now collapsing in towards the green side, looking to take back what's rightfully theirs. Suppress gets the kill. Better get the hill.
I love that triple push by Better, and they also avoid the nades by stalling a bit. Frosty ends up going down because of the timing, and of course Better ends up getting that hill, and they've got C control already as well.
Tower side belongs to Suppress right now. Shopify Rebellion are well aware of his position, taking a lot of damage as young Donnie at the moment. Down to 1 shot, finds the back of last shot. Some great damage and an even better stick out of Trippy. Works on World 2 as well. Big game Trip making big game plays.
It's so impressive what Suppress has been able to do. He stays alive while 1 shot does so much damage. 3 different players take a shot from him while he's 1 shot. And guess what? He's not dead yet. He's still at the bottom of tower. Finally, he goes down, but Penguin has the camo and he has tower control now.
And losing out on this camouflage could be devastating here for Shopify Rebellion. Down 0-1 at the moment. Playing well towards this next hill, as last shot does get involved with the snipe. An excellent grenade. Doesn't exactly connect, but Cycle gets his and turns it into a double. Shopify Rebellion able to put Better 3 down, so it'll be good hill time for Shopify.
This is the first time we've seen Shopify in locked control here. Falcon is on that mud and he gets a kill. So Cycle's got to be a bit careful. He's got a lot to deal with right now. A player on the nest and a player inside of mud. But he's got Frosty's help. He's top tower with the snipe. What else can he do?
Frosty finding a crazy angle on the C-plat player. Love that. And love the perfect shots now coming out of last shot. All 4 members momentarily down. And last shot with the sniper, he's going to be able to watch the mid side. You know what happens next. Last shot hit snipes.
It's about Team Better not exposing angles to last shot. Obviously, he's got snipe on the top of tower. Make sure that you're breaking this setup from Shopify Rebellion, but you're doing it without losing numbers. And right now, it's not working out.
Takes down 1. Multiple hit the black screen here for better. Shopify Rebellion continue to score. Penguin does end up making his way towards the weak side bottom tower, and a stray grenade shreds the shields of Last Shot, whose one shot still thriving and putting down damage. Finds another kill, a killing spree. 3 down go better. That should have been a break, but Shopify Rebellion hold.
Last Shot's so impressive, and the fact that Shopify Rebellion doubled up on the top tower is also very impressive. They're able to deal with the pressure that comes in, and now this hill looks to be theirs. It's going to be tied at 1, Tony.
Hill incoming.
2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for anything to happen. That includes Last Shot and the rest of Shopify Rebellion starting to advance forward towards the 50. Last Shot has to trade out his life there for a best case scenario where World 2 is getting forced out of the green side of the map. Better set up over towards that A side early, and it's going to work for them. Will they have the advantage for camouflage?
I really like the fact that they're trying to take space here. They're not forcing that hill whatsoever. They're not even getting a second in it. Instead, they want to take this space, get this camo, but you've got to deal with the cycle first.
Enemy team
As of right now, Cycle back up to full shield. That team grenade is going to be really bad for Shopify Rebellion. Actually, no, World 2 still gets his camo. Frosty still getting hit. They might have been a man down, but they ain't playing like it.
Yeah, they had spawns on the brutes, I think, and World 2 was able to spawn up, grab that camo. He does end up going down, so a great job by BeduR to clean him up very quickly. And now with the 2 down for Shopify, they're going to end up pushing these last couple of players.
Falcon wants to make his way towards his window side. Nobody to be found. Everybody from Shopify Rebellion has fully retreated out of Alpha. Frosty with the double back, but right into a grenade. Penguin throws his as well. That was a cluster luck for Penguin. Almost gets the triple onto Royal 2. Sniper is up, but apparently BeduR don't need it in order to score. And Royal 2 finally will be taken out, but not before taking Falcon with them.
Yeah, great job by Royal 2 in that situation. He was between a rock and a hard place, had to get at least 1 kill, and he does, but still BeduR have control of the A side for just a moment. Last Shot's got the snipe.
You know he knows what to do with it. A one-shot suppress will not survive. The rest of BeduR still trying to push up. Actually, they're still trying to survive right now. That was 3 down. Trippy's the only player trying to put pressure on the map, but he ends up going down. Staggered deaths being created now for BeduR. Penguin doesn't care, wins his 1v1. You know Frosty and Royal 2 are quickly moving into position, but once again, BeduR scoring.
Yeah, Last Shot's having a phenomenal game, 18 and 10. But that last play, a bit of an overheat, right? There was 3 dead on the side of BeduR, but he overextends and gives up his life. Because of that, it's BeduR who continue to score here, and they've got that space on the map, and they've got Sniper as well with 2 bullets in it.
You know what else Trippy has? Is that dog in him, and World 2 almost finds out the hard way. Cycle catches a body shot, and Last Shot almost gets one as well, but both players will end up surviving. Half the members of BeduR still trying to come up the map. Meanwhile, the other half are getting challenged by Last Shot and the rest of Shopify Rebellion. You were close to taking this hill. Now it's 43 seconds on the clock. It's a situation where this next hill could take the freaking game.
Yeah, just beautiful job right there. Trippy, unfortunately, gets 2 body shots, and they can't clean up Last Shot. He stays alive the entire time, and he's able to manipulate everything on this hillside. Still, like you said, only 30 seconds left. The camo's up, and we're going to go to overtime here shortly if they don't get this hill quick.
Trippy and Penguin clearly know what's on the line. A double push to try to push him out of the A side. They actually reposition bottom rat tunnel towards the key door side. Penguin goes right after Royal 2. Last Shot with the cleanup, and a one-shot Penguin will survive. But can they get Frosty out of the hill? Because while they're backing down, Frosty was still scoring. He has that camouflage, but BeduR have an idea where that positioning is. Frosty in and out, playing it perfectly. Nade shot, suppress hits the black screen as well. Shopify Rebellion refuse to go down.
The Iceman ices up again. Frosty baiting out the player by getting in the hill with camo. Allows him to get those couple of kills, and Shopify Rebellion with 7 seconds left had the lead.
Can't believe A one-shot camouflage of Frosty stayed alive that long and eventually Shopify Rebellion get that hill. Crazy to think about. But better set up over toward the seaside, having to play damn near perfect Halo with just 7 seconds on the clock. They have to hold and hold. They might just do. Suppressed going right after Frosty. World 2 willing to challenge Trippy out of this hill. All he has to do is get the kill and hold him out for 7 more seconds. But did you forget they call him Big Game Trip? Well, apparently Shopify Rebellion did it. They get him out of the hill. Last shot is guarding it for dear life and simply running out of time. Did better despite playing the seaside fairly well.
I mean, World 2 played that as good as he could, right? Stayed alive on that pillar, even slid towards that pillar to play his life against the last player alive on Team BeduR, and creates enough time and also manipulates the spawns on the big door. Just a beautiful play towards the end of that game, and Shopify Rebellion close it out. But, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, a lot closer than I thought for Team BeduR. They're looking pretty solid, Tony.
25 kills, died 13 times, 4 assists, and that's good for a total of 13.3 KDA out of last shot. Somebody said something in the chat, and I didn't even think about it, and
Yeah,
I can't even take credit for it. He said last shot is the next Roy. And when he said, I was like, yo. I'm like, how did I not? I mean, the accuracy, the damage, the slaying ability, the unselfishness as well. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I like it. I like it. Last shot reminded me of a new school Roy. I'm down for it.
Some big shoes to fill, but that last shot's the man. I mean, he has been phenomenal this season. He's got a new attitude about him. He's very confident. Some highlights here, but I'd spoken to Tools in the green room, and he said he got some stats from his stats guy in that winner's finals, where Shopify was against OpTic. Last shot had 4,000 damage more than everyone else in the lobby. That's what Tools had said. That's incredible. I mean, Tony, the guy just doesn't die, does a ton of damage, and then you got Frosty. Like, you got a last shot, and you got a Frosty making plays like that, and then you got a Royal 2 sliding behind pillars to create timing. Like, this team is insane. I call them the most practiced team, but they've got just some natural chemistry as well.
Well, they're gonna have a little chemistry going into Origin, because I promise you every single one of these players have played plenty of Halo 5's Coliseum, and that's gonna be game number 2, Slayer on Origin. For those of y'all who haven't been playing since the update, it's quickly becoming a fan favorite. Snipe over on one side, Rockets on the other. You got the thrust if you want the Halo 5 feels like back in the day. Plays great for capture the flag. It is fun as hell for Slayer. BeduR and Shopify Rebellion duking it out on the Coliseum remake.
Yeah, I gotta give my flowers to HCS, the pro team. This map is phenomenal. I think it's one of the best maps in Halo Infinite. Obviously, it's a remake from Coliseum, but it plays so well in this game. And a shout out, of course, to the map creator. But these matches are so fun to watch. You've got last shot now with Snipe, and essentially watching that rocket, make sure no one pushes that rocket tree.
Having that snipe towards top catwalk is a great position out of last shot, but you gotta be confident in order to play this BR to catwalk side. Eventually, the opposition are gonna find out your position, and how do you play around that? Well, Suppressed knows that angle from years of experience. I was casting this man in SWAT and snipers tournament back in the day, same as last shot, but he knows that angle from bottom trenches.
And that angle was beautiful down there, right? Beautiful shots on the last shot. You said you needed confidence to play that BR side, and unfortunately that confidence ended up in a last shot death, and now Trippy has the snipe in his hands. He's got 4 bullets to work with and a thrust to get away if things get hairy.
Well, does use that thrust to try to get out of no man's land, ends up in the middle of nowhere though. Eventually goes down and Suppressed down to one shot, but as his shield gets back, he's ready for another engagement. Both he and Frosty will split the difference, and Falcating using that thrust to turn it into a double 8-6 lead. But BeduR do have momentary control.
It's impressive to see that thrust being used in an offensive position, right? It's very difficult. Obviously, there's a delay between using the thrust and shooting, and Falcated still makes it work. Still is alive as well, and gonna be a problem on this elbow.
Trippy trying to hold forward here toward that snipe side, but taking a lot of damage. The same for Falcon onto the elbow side. BeduR doing a great job of starting to take space, but Shopify Rebellion simply ready for it, blocking them off. Doesn't stop Psycho from chasing down Penguin onto the bottom trenches side. Shopify Rebellion holding onto their lead. Falcon doing everything he can, but Frosty doing even better.
I gotta talk about Cycle, right, Tony? Like, he did two different things there. Number one, he took out the elbow player and Falcated. He was gonna be a big problem in that last play. And then he goes down to clean up a kill onto Penguin, and he still stays alive for a long period of time. Cycle making sure to clean up the most important kills on the map, and he's doing really well at it.
Been loving the way that BeduR are playing, but somehow Shopify Rebellion find a hole to exploit. They just find the weakness within their offensive sets, and they've been making them pay. You're seeing it once again, not watching that bottom side angle. Well, World 2 comes in with a beautiful flank, takes down one, puts another down to one shot. 17 to, I wasn't gonna say 15, but Falcon and BeduR not only getting kills, turning that into rockets, and this could be them taking the lead if they play their cards right.
You know, we talked about liking this map and it being a fan favorite. Royal 2 is loving this map as well. 8-3 to start this game. But BeduR with the rockets in their hands, snipers up. And now the push comes in. This is a very important push for both sides. The trade is going to be good. That sniper may go into the hands of BeduR, which is going to make things much better for them in this situation.
The focus of this fight has been just taking over the sniper side, whether it's bandits, rocket, sniper. Everybody wants to bring their weapons toward the sniper side and control this side of the map. 23-18 lead in favor of BeduR. Shopify Rebellion coming off a spawn, and they're the ones who have to play better.
This is gonna slow down a bit here. The pace will slow, and it's just all about holding down the snipe side. Like you just mentioned, Tony, the most important part of the map. Very important for both these teams to maintain control of this, and Penguin with his teammate down to no shields. Just a beautiful play, getting that kill. Suppressed is alive because of it.
Bro 2 moonwalking his way down the trenches side, and looks like the rest of his team, rest of the enemy, not knowing exactly where he repositioned to. Well, he's gonna make his presence known with some cross-map shots, and now another reposition, this time towards last shot. A double push onto the red side of the map. Penguin finds himself in cave, but Royal 2 keeping his head on a swivel. He knows the rest of BeduR can get involved.
Yeah, keeping his head on a swivel and making sure to minimize information as well. That information is given up now, but staying at the bottom of this base makes him a nuisance for the side of BeduR, and he'll continue to stay down there. 9-4 still in this game, just continuing to get these kills, and now it looks like Shopify are pushing.
Frosty putting a little bit of damage down, tries to take height through that damage, but not gonna happen. Trippy and BeduR doing a great job of blocking off that line of sight and blocking off the entire mid-map. It's 26-19. Trippy goes right after last shot, and it's a well-placed grenade, but it's still a 7-kill lead for BeduR.
Yeah, the 7-kill lead needs to be minimized quickly. With those rockets coming up, maybe they decide to try and take that rocket streak. BeduR have had control of this snipe for a very long time now. And there's the first kill that opens things up, but look how quickly those kills are traded out.
Suppressed currently 9-6 right now, 2 assists to go along with it, but not able to take down last shot, and notice Cycle was able to push through with these rockets. We've been talking about it. Take the power weapons, bring it towards the snipe side of the map. It's exactly what they do, but Trippy somehow gets the back smack and rocket at the same time. A stick out of nowhere for last shot, who Shopify Rebellion trying to claw their way back into it, but BeduR continue to get trades.
Yeah, this is so impressive too, because if you look at Shopify's side, the assists are looking really good for them, and Trippy's got 1 assist on his end. It's just constant slays and these individual fights being won, and again, Penguin somehow getting that kill on the last shot, still maintains the snipe control.
Who said BeduR was lacking firepower? Because all we see right now is Pivs being a 1 here. 1v1s working the way of BeduR. Suppressed, snipe sight in his hands, and of course he finds himself over toward the catwalk side, but Frosty coming out of nowhere for the double, turns it into a triple, grabs that BR, and clears out the snipe sight by himself, still down by 5.
If there's one way to come back, it's this man on your screen, right? Has to make plays, and now they've kind of forced the spawns. He's looking for the blue elbow spawns, but once he gets information there's no one here, now they understand they can push this lane, and Frosty will do just that. Having the BR in his hands is going to make things a little easier here on the rocket side, but he gets taken out. It's 3 down Shopify.
I think Frosty might have been trusting his team to hold that snipe side where he caught a different angle, but eventually multiple players going down for Shopify Rebellion, and BeduR clear out the strong side of the map and hold on to a 7-kill lead. Last shot, finding some shots onto Suppressed, who's still holding on to this sniper. Beautiful body shot onto World 2. The nade is good enough to finish him off, down to 1 shot, but he knows that he's going to survive and thrive here. His teammates are all around him.
Yeah, I absolutely love that, Tony. He stays alive in cave and his teammates just fly through. And now we're looking at a 9, make that a 10-kill lead for BeduR. This is not what we expected.
13-9 right now with Suppressed. Snipe still in his hands and just holding last shot's angle, or his exit route, I should say. And this is just great communication. This is just great teamwork. Now we're seeing by BeduR. Even if the assists aren't coming, you know they're actively listening. Active.
2 more kills. I mean, it's gonna be really tough. Obviously, the last kill will come out here. It's 49-38, and you wouldn't expect this much of a deficit. Team BeduR, I mean, they obviously got done with 1 series, Tony. They'll take this game here and tie the series at 1, but, you know, maybe they're just coming out warmer in this Slayer. I just feel like after that first game, I was expecting, you know, Shopify to kind of sweep this series. BeduR proved me wrong, and now we're tied up at 1.
Yeah, when you think of Shopify Rebellion and you just looked at them all off season long, you know, Slayers definitely were their strength. Origin is a map that maybe they haven't practiced much on Halo Infinite, but obviously very familiar. You know, you have a former Halo 5 MVP on your roster in Frosty, damn it. Like, there's no lack of experience between anybody on Shopify Rebellion, even if you look at Last Shot of Cycle, maybe younger players, but they were grinding Halo 5. In fact, I've grinded with both of them myself in a few lobbies. So it is a little bit surprising to see BeduR get the best of them, especially in the Slayer, from what we've seen so far all off season. But that's exactly what it was. It was the off season. The people weren't even scrimming. Now, teams, they're getting a little bit more coordinated. I know nobody wants to put anything in scrims, but I mean, hey, that in the early seasons, that's how you get your practice. That's how you get that teamwork and really fine tune your plays, right?
Yeah, 100%. And you know, that off-season practice is going to last for as long as possible. But like you said, Tony, it doesn't take long for these teams to go into those scrims and just start to watch that VOD or start to tighten things up. That's a great point. I think a lot of teams are going to catch up to Shopify Rebellion. I think they just need to continue to put that work in the actual season and try to stay ahead as long as possible. Right now, OpTic, they're waiting in the grand finals. So, you know, obviously these two are evenly matched, but now it's BeduR who's taking that Slayer game in is very convincing fashion, right? It's a 12-kill deficit. I honestly didn't expect that. And like you said, Shopify Rebellion have always been known as one of the better Slayer teams, and we just didn't see that there on Origin.
Well, we're going into Fortress and another newer map to the Halo Infinite sandbox, to the pool, if you will. And another double snipers map, another map where if you're not only able to control your sniper, but get the enemy's team sniper, spawn trapping seems especially easy, even for, you know, a gold player like myself. Like, you're talking about on a professional level, if you get 2 snipers, talk to me about the spawn system on Fortress.
Oh, it's absolutely insane if you get 2 snipers. You got a guy on tower, you got a guy blocking one of the sides, and you just continue to spawn trap them on elbow, for instance, if you want. And it gets really difficult to come out of. We see some very quick flag games here on this map, and bomb a little bit different. Obviously, we've seen some of those go to standoff, but on flag, games can happen very quick, especially if you give up both snipes to a team.
We're waiting for the players to get ready, the lobby to get ready, and you know what I'm ready for, Tim. You know what I'm really ready for. You know, because I got to be about my drip. You know what I'm saying? Yo, me and Trip the drip, all about the drip. I'm ready. Yeah. For some LVT merch. I mean, the pre-orders are in. And if it tells you anything, it's that people have wanted to support and love supporting LVT. They see what LVT Halo has been doing for the community when we're talking putting the grassroots, you know, broadcast on their back. Like, this is blood, sweat, and tears that go into these broadcasts, and then bringing on, you know, people like me and Tim to be able to do what we love doing. They do so much for not only the community, but for us specifically. So I'm just saying, if you guys want another way to support your boy, make sure you type in !merch. Make sure you pick up that shirt. My bad. I'm still going on. My fault, Tim. We got a game to cast.
Yeah, you're about to dribble. I get it, Tony. I completely understand. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, tied at 1. It's going to be game 3, Fortress CTF. Do not get up off your seat, because once you blink, this game could be over. It's a very fast-paced, could be a fast-paced game, especially when World 2 has the snipe.
Don't get up off your seat, but I'll tell you, when I see snipes like that, it makes me get excited. I stand up, I start cheering. I don't know. 3 down, go better, and Overshield being fought over and won by Raw 2, pocketing this Overshield, not ready to pop it yet.
Yeah, it changes things a bit, right, Tony? We see the OS on the CTF version of this game, of this map, but we don't see it on the Bomb version. Bomb obviously takes that position, and the map plays very aggressive when you have that Overshield, and of course, World 2's OS is all but gone here, but he still has that snipe to utilize, and he's got 4 bullets to work with.
Great body shot into the player, moving toward the tower side. Excellent grenades to zone out Falcon. It catches a bit of team damage there, but eventually Raw 2 and Frosty are able to clear out that basement side. And where the heck did Penguin come from?
Right, I think Frosty thought that Royal 2 was watching that, but Penguin sneaks on in, and he might get another kill as well. This is a really big play by Penguin. He does. He stops the snipe. This is huge. Just a great way to enter through and be unexpected. But Last Shot picks the snipe off the floor and blames his face off.
Although World 2 wasn't able to get away with the repulse, he does end up Amazon priming that sniper to Last Shot, and Last Shot puts it to work.
Amazon, we're gonna need a little bit of money for that plug. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Frosty.
Use your Prime sub right now.
Oh man, I mean, this has been a really dominant, I'd say, by BeduR. I feel like they've you know, defended really well. It's been a lot of aggression by Shopify, but they're defending Shopify, pushing their base constantly very well. OS coming up in 12 seconds. We're gonna watch to see who's able to utilize that.
Yeah, next Overshield coming up, and you know the players are obviously aware of it, so these next slays going to be so important. Obviously, Frosty understanding the situation, but this flank might have been a second too late. Last Shot goes down, so does Cycle. Eventually, the flank is just triple kill. Nothing. Falcon gets himself a triple. The Overshield finds the hands of Penguin. Penguin has to stop in order to clear out that one-shot player who's playing a bit of hide and seek. Last Shot sneaky with it, and that alone slows down the flagpole.
Yeah, again, Last Shot in a position to stay alive as long as possible. It allows 2 of his teammates to spawn up, and it's going to be a little bit slower on this flagpole, but the flag continues on, and it might just go in anyway. This is just beautiful work here by the side of Team BeduR. Trippy's going to punch this one in. We're on a 1-0 lead, Tony. This is nuts.
Trippy has more flag caps than he does kills at this point. Just noticed that, by the way. Wait, what? It's not a bad thing. I mean, hey, the point is to win the game. If he gets no kills and they 3-0, who are we to judge? Okay,
That's
1-0
right.
lead in favor of BeduR. We're gonna hop on board with Trippy. Callie heard me say his name. We're gonna hop on board with Trippy, put a little more pressure on him.
There it is. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, still, the flag cap is huge, right? He's got 5 assists as well, but not able to get that first kill. And we'll be keeping some goose watch out for him, but we know big game Trip, and he'll come to play. Frosty, though, he has the snipe, and again, it's going to be about trying to push this player out of tower. The bait comes out, and that was a clean headshot, just a pixel being exposed, and he hits it.
Hey, yo, chat, I don't care what y'all say. If you win a game while goosing, that's a flex, okay? I don't care what y'all say, bro. Snipe in the hands of Frosty, makes his way over toward the left side pillars, and just a distraction for Cycle to get some free damage off, but finally they're able to take him down. Overshield's about to come up, and with these slays, Shopify Rebellion should be able to activate through that and grab this OS, you would have to think, right?
Yeah, Suppress, though. They have to take out Suppress, and you can see he's getting multiple angles. Cycle, though, Tony, kind of pushes up very aggressively here, but again, Suppress. I said watch out for Suppress. He gets another kill, 3 down Shopify.
And with that 3 down, Suppress gonna start this flagpole. Some shots onto his former teammate. Don't forget, Suppress was on the Shopify Rebellion roster literally just last year. He knows the playbook. Penguin with the sniper just using this flag as bait. Last shot knows it and just waits for Frosty to get the back.
Goodness me. Trippy's got a kill as well, so he'll be back into the game now, and that won't be a factor any longer. But you got to be impressed here. I mean, BeduR is just doing a great job at withstanding the pressure. It's going to be Frosty, though, and this is where the game can really change. If Frosty's able to chain together a couple of kills, this will be very scary for Team BeduR.
Was that not a perfectly placed grenade turns it into a double kill? Dude, Frosty putting on his 10th kill in style. Only died 5 times as well. Good for a 10.0 KD, not even including the assist. And large reason why they're able to pull this flag is because of the lanes that Frosty's able to create. Flag has been started here for Shopify Rebellion, down 0-1, but not playing like it as that flag hits the mid-map, but they still need 1 or 2 more kills.
Yeah, there's 2 down right now, and they'll feel safe to move this a bit further, but you got to look for the overextenders, and on my screen right now, I don't see many people in position to stop that, so it looks like we're going to see a tie here. We're at 1-1.
The Iceman still clearing out lanes. The Armory side has been cleared completely courtesy of Frosty, and it is Penguin and BeduR that know that both of their sides are being manned. Frosty over toward the Armory. Roll 2 on the elbow. BeduR need kills at the moment, and luckily Penguin's able to thread the needle to take down Frosty. Some great cross-map shots on the Cycle, and Falcon it should be able to steal Overshield. Because of that, he does. Penguin gets a double kill. Roll 2 still alive on elbow, but how much can you do by yourself? Apparently nothing. 3 down for Shopify.
This is so impressive. I mean, they forced World 2 to throw off snipe, but they still got an OS to use, and I think Trippy gets off the snipe as well. No one wants the sniper, Tony, but that flag might go in. It's going to be 2-1 if they can get 1 or 2 more slays here, but they're 3 down. This might be a stop for Shopify.
Falcon is going to try to keep this alive and is able to do so, but as of right now, going 3 down in order to do that. Not sure if that was even the game plan that they wanted, because the return comes in. The flag is about to be started here for Shopify Rebellion. It was a great spawn and push by Penguin, but he's pushed out, and right now BeduR on full defense mode. 1 lost pivotal could be a flag cap in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. And if you mention Piv, you better put Royal 2 in the same freaking sentence. This man is an absolute monster. Has been one of the best slayers in the league forever now.
What a beautiful job as well. You see him shooting the nades. He understands that they got the elbow spawns, so he shoots the nades to not go down. And because of that, that flag will run. It is 2-1 Shopify Rebellion.
Royal 2 is a freaking... what?
Absolutely insane. You need kills like that. You need plays like that for Shopify to look good in this game. And I'm gonna tell you, they look good, Tony. 2-1, 4 minutes left. Probably not gonna be a factor here. A lot of aggression already on the base of BeduR.
2-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Cycle, 10 kills and now 10 assists as well. That's a wingman medal for him. And not only is Roll 2 going off, but Frosty doing his thing. Maybe not. Maybe Roll 2 ain't the only animal on this squad. They all animals. They're the kings of the jungle.
OS will be melted, and you see a little bit of team damage there. I hate that blue ring around me. I get so mad, but Roll 2's not angry. He's just pushing forward, trying to get that space, and understands how important this tower is. Tower on every map is important. It gives you that high ground. It gives you the positional advantage, but Royal 2 will be taken out pretty quickly.
I'm so glad you picked up when you did. Like, I lost my internet for like a split second. I don't know what to have. I don't know what. I freaked out and hit the cable. I freaked out and I hit the Ethernet cable or something. 2-1 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. And man, last shot, his gameplay is an absolute treat. Love the accuracy coming out of that young man. And also Frosty. Frosty's positioning I mean, how good has it been? He's just been owning this armory side of BeduR's base. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, and that's why they threw 14 nades at him to finally take him out. Him being on that side is so important. Not only does he manipulate the spawns, but he's able to do so much damage, and there's a lot of deep angles and corners on the armory side as well. And on top of that, Tony, he had a BR, so that's exactly what you like to see, but he gets taken out pretty quick by a lot of nades.
2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock here. Shopify Rebellion still in control. And on Fortress, it ain't easy to move flags across the mid-map, especially when you're dealing with a player like Last Shot, who has a shot like this. His first shot could be the last whenever he has that sniper in his hands. Back-to-back kills for Psycho and Royal 2. And once again, the offensive push by BeduR is stopped short.
I love this ring 2 control immediately. That's where they push, and the push comes out. The counter push, I should say, comes out from Penguin, but that should be an overshield for Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 gets a clean kill as well. He might get 2. Last Shot's watching his back, but Falcated somehow finds that one. It's still, though, Shopify Rebellion in control of the base of BeduR.
Shopify Rebellion has just been prioritizing this armory side of BeduR's base. If it's not Frosty, it's Royal 2. It's not Royal 2, it's Last Shot. It's always somebody with the sniper. Some way, somehow, Shopify Rebellion want this armory side of BeduR, and they're willing to fight for it.
Communication's solid as well, and Last Shot with that communication. We'll just use the snipe, Tony. No need to use the bandit in that situation. Frosty got a snipe of his own as well, and we talked about 2 snipers, right? This is not looking good for Team BeduR.
Yeah, guys, everybody in chat, we're not talking about you, okay? If there's a weekend player, you guys whip out your bandits immediately. Last Shot, and these guys, they hit their shots. Not you. I'm talking to you, my gold teammates. Do not do that. Bandits out.
Tony, you are not gold. But you know what is gold? The fact that Shopify are running another flag here. They had 3 down, and they will secure it and take the lead in the series 2-1.
Gotta love the plays. Coming out of Shopify Rebellion, if there's one thing that I took from watching that gameplay, it's on Capture the Flag. Controlling your opponent's armory is strong.
Yeah,
it is powerful. And from now on, when I get that sniper, I usually try to move to like my tower side. I'm gonna start there. But after 1 or 2 kills, I'm moving it immediately to my opponent's armory because they have to address you.
Yeah, it's 100%, and the BR is there as well, so just like so much to work with, and you can stay alive, you can go towards the spiral as well, so many places to be. We saw a lot of control of that snipe, and on top of that, Tony, the OS, got to talk about that, right? Shopify Rebellion had control of that OS. A shout out to the coach, Best Man, of course, for making sure to time that, but they had control of the OS so often in that game, and I think that was a big factor as well.
And I wonder if it's like, well, it wasn't the whole game, but I also love the efficiency out of them with the OS. I feel like BeduR at least was getting it in the beginning of the games. I remember a couple of times went their way, and it didn't convert to flag caps every time. It felt like when Shopify Rebellion had it, it was either a flag cap or some heavy pressure on their side. So that's a great point. It sounds simple, but grab the OSs. It apparently helps you win games. Who would have thought?
Well, guess what we get to see? I don't think, I'm going to be honest, I might have missed it, but I don't think we've seen this all day. I haven't casted this all day. I'm excited to. We get to see 2 of the better teams, in the league playing on Aquarius neutral bomb now. We saw a couple of times Fortress neutral bomb, but this is my first time seeing Aquarius neutral bomb today, and I'm excited to do so. We're hopping on board with Cycle.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen much Aquarius in this tournament at all. And I really want to, especially on this game type, not that I'm the biggest fan of Assault, but I like that jump over from the fridge side of your base to flag.
Yeah.
It can create some clutch plays. It can create some clutch defenses. I'm excited to see who's been practicing that jump. It can hit it, without even trying, backwards, upside down, blindfold. Who's been practicing that jump? I would imagine everybody in this lobby.
Blindfolded. That's going to be a tough task, but
nah, bro.
Camo is important here, right? You can pick up bomb. It is a big blue ball in your hand, though, that it's really easy to see. So maybe not necessarily a good idea to pick up bomb with camo, but Trippy's utilizing this really well. He's already got a couple of assists, has a lot of information as well. Let's see what else he can do with this camo.
Being sneaky here, and See? That's the jump we're talking about. Hey, having camouflage, making that jump towards the back base would have been great. Now finds yourself on the back side and not winning a piv fight. That jump could have been the difference.
Jump is definitely going to be a huge factor, especially if you can potentially get that top control and allow your teammates to, you get through, allow your teammates to spawn on the fridge. You've got top control. They don't have to worry about that cross damage. Bomb is being armed here. It's Cycle. A little bit sneaky. He gets the first bomb cap all ready for Shopify Rebellion.
Double would have Valkated, but not going to be enough. But BeduR end up getting squad wiped. Luckily for BeduR, there's a delay between that ball getting capped and then ultimately spawning towards the bottom mid side. Otherwise, that could have been a relay and some great shots.
Yeah, that's the big thing about the bomb, right? The radius at which it explodes, you can still continue to hold the base. You can continue to hold that position, but you got to get the slays to go alongside it. Camo is coming up on the top center of the map. I'm see if anyone can get up there towards the top of P. It'll be Royal 2. But again, this great job cleaning up kills here by this BeduR roster.
I'm sorry, it's an will not be Royal 2. I don't know if he died. He wanted it, but it's going to be suppressed. That ends up getting it. The former Shopify Rebellion member right up towards that mid-map he goes and finds the backside of Royal 2. Sneaky plays, looking real good, then goes and challenges, but ends up right in front of Cycle. Great double kill, but Cycle gets the back smack and a pivotal gunfight against Valkyrie, but all the distraction for Penguin to try to make a sneaky play.
Now, the jump up was good by Royal 2, but he could not get the bomb out of the base, so bomb's still there, and it's still halfway armed, so something to look out for, potentially. There it is. The toss out finally comes through. No one really in that position, obviously. Everyone ended up falling. But once again, pressure continues on, and it's going to be Team BeduR trying to kill Cycle in his base.
Ball on the move here for Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 does get one, but looks like they need 1 or 2 more kills before they're able to advance that ball forward. Penguin in a centralized position. He could find an angle on this bomb, and Royal 2 better be careful. Could find a nade onto his teammate. Falcated goes right at both of them. That's a big fight for Falcated.
Yeah, great job dealing with the pressure there from Falcated. Now he's going to freely push bomb towards the top. I said free, Tony. I was wrong. It's not free. There's tax on that, but you see a Cycle again aggressing towards the util side, and the bomb's in a decent spot because they weren't able to reset it.
He got taxed hard, let me tell you, man. Uncle Sam undefeated. He's on a frenzy. He's on a nightmare right now. It's Uncle Sam. Man can't be stopped. 1-0 in favor of Shopify Rebellion right now. And mind you, a couple of caps go their way, and they're moving to the grand finals. BeduR desperately need a win here.
So many times it's Shopify Rebellion that have the control of the base, but it's time and time again that we see BeduR winning these individual pivs. He like bounced off his head. That was interesting to watch, but yeah, winning these individual pivs in their own base, playing some phenomenal defense.
Falcon is just barely missing out on that bomb. He's gonna move towards bottom mid, but it looks like Shopify Rebellion able to identify him, and nobody able to identify where Frosty's coming from. The flank onto the bomb carrier suppressed. Excellent damage, excellent triple kill, and man, BeduR needed a playmaker. Suppress stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, now it's BeduR's turn, right? They get the chance inside the base. I love this by Suppress, but you gotta watch around the corner there. It's gonna be Frosty who takes him out, and with all 4 down and Trippy the first one to spawn, it's a chance for Shopify Rebellion to push up on the map once again.
Trippy gonna be the final player alive here for BeduR, and he's not able to do much. Cycle with the cleanup kill there, and then the grenade lands on the second one. That's a huge amount of damage coming out of Cycle, and Shopify Rebellion, they're never behind the 8 ball. The moment that damage goes down, the moment they get an advantage, they will play through it. They will up the pace, and Cycle just about shoots everybody on the BeduR roster, but BeduR's defense once again standing stout.
Yeah, it's BeduR. Honestly, it's so impressive. It's constantly Shopify are pushing in, and constantly they're stopped time and time again. Now we see a 3 down out of BeduR. Make that a 4 dead. Trippy be the first one to spawn, and a triple kill out of Frosty. Can they get this push into the base, though?
One good triple kill deserves another, apparently. Frosty wants the spotlight on him, and Royal 2, he's no stranger with the spotlight. Does enough damage to keep that player into the fridge side, just enough for him to play the camouflage. It comes up a second too late. He has to take down Penguin, does just that, and that camo's being pocketed, and right now BeduR have no idea where he's going.
Yeah, things have reset as well. The bomb ends up resetting towards the bottom, so they're gonna have to make a play for it as well, but Calculated understands, and again, good job by Roll 2 staying alive. But Tony, I gotta point out a statistic that I just saw. I wasn't paying attention. Apparently, I'm terrible at paying attention to things. Apparently, 17-7 out of Frosty. Tony, that is a massive game out of him, especially with the fact that they want to close out the series and get that rematch against OpTic.
Yeah, I mean, that triple kill was huge. So not only, stuff in the stat sheet, but also getting the impactful kills as well. Love that out of Frosty right now. And this is the Frosty that Shopify Rebellion need. They wanted to be a leader in the Slays department, in addition to the comms as well. And he's answering the call. Trippy, though, with the BR. Absolutely dangerous, but still 3 down, go BeduR.
Yeah, Trippy's having a little bit of a rough series here. Obviously, a lot of assists in this game, and still a lot of time to work with. And you can definitely see if he starts to pick it up, it will be huge for the side of Team BeduR. They're already defending really well. A couple more slays go their way, and that bomb could be pushed forward towards Shopify Rebellion's base more often.
Sometimes you're the bait, sometimes you're the switch. And right now, Trippy, he's definitely been baited. He has a decent amount of assists to go along with the 10 assists, so you know we love that. But like you said, as of right now, BeduR just need to step up their slaying completely. Like, as of right now, they need to not only get defensive kills, which they've been doing, but that's to start converting to some offense, right?
100%. You got to turn that offense into a bomb cap. You got to slay multiple times, just like we see on Fortress. Very, very important to get those multiple slays. And something I'm seeing pretty often is that bomb being reset. Now, you heard that drop cycle. Okay. You heard the drop. He gets one. But yeah, that bomb's getting reset pretty often. It's not getting moved up on the map as much as you'd like to see. With 3 down for Shopify, this is BeduR's chance now with their chance to get the bomb in. But Frosty gets away with the camo.
I just want to point out that every time I miss that jump, my chat goes at me like crazy. They're hitting this jump at like a 30%, okay? Like, I don't want to hear anybody coming at me ever again. All I want to hear is Frosty shots over on the car side with this camouflage, because if he puts them 2 or 3 down, it could be the difference between them moving this bomb forward and not. Penguin doesn't exactly get lit up by that track or surprised by that, but they don't need it. He still gets the kill, and Frosty is still mowing them down.
That tracker, it's not used enough, Tony. The threat sensor, not used enough on Aquarius. It's a great addition, and it can really change games, in my opinion. We see it utilized there. Unfortunately, not going to bring a lot of value, but we've got to talk about that neutral time. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left for BeduR to make something happen to tie this game up.
I mean, theoretically, a lot of time, but with the way that things have been going, and the pressure that Shopify Rebellion have been putting on them, BeduR have just been on defense this entire time, and now, this time, the bend but don't break strategy may not work for them because their defense just got broken apart. They've just have gone 3 down. That bomb is in their base. Suppressed is forced over towards the backside, which is not what they want. Bomb is being armed, but everybody from BeduR is getting shot at full of lead. Falcated with a huge play to get that bomb out of the base, but once again, it is a defensive effort.
Yeah, I mean, it's just defensive. They're really strong in that regard, so strong, but constantly they're getting slayed. Constantly they're getting outslayed. Finally suppressed. A massive kill, maybe enough to pull that bomb forward, but now it's still in the util, and they're 3 down. So Shopify just has free roam to push forward, get into that util once again, and get the bomb. And on top of that, the space they created allowed them to get camo again.
Shopify Rebellion have been putting on an absolute clinic on how to control the 50% portion of the map and just hold forward on the opposition. Pressure is real, and as of right now, BeduR have been feeling literally just that. Roll 2 right after suppress cycle. Curb slides his way into danger, but he's not in danger. He is the danger. Camouflage should be good enough to get this bomb in. Smacks him in the face with a last shot with the cleanup. And mind you, he could be able to pick up exactly where that bomb left left off. Raw 2 is going to be the 1-2-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion. This could be out of reach for BeduR.
That's so impressive. I mean, they did that with the spawns coming out on the util side. They didn't even force the fridge spawns and still were able to get the cap. I mean, beautiful job by Shopify Rebellion. BeduR, some great defensive holds, but that's really all, right? And you said it beautifully, Tony. The bend but don't break strategy doesn't work for long.
They beat Space Station Gaming in Game 5, literally just last round. Who's to say they can't cap 2 bombs in a minute? I know it looks tough, but Shopify Rebellion is starting off 3 down, not exactly where they want to be. Bomb is moving forward. If they arm this, it's still possible.
There's no top center presence, so of course the press understands he has to do his best to put some nades towards that fridge side. Trippy is top center now. Here comes the push, and he's got some support. Tony, you might have just called it. The first one goes in, still a minute left.
3 down for Shopify Rebellion, but it takes time for this bomb to come up, and Raw 2 is positioned over towards the BeduR base right now, just being a nuisance, and he keeps Suppressed off of that bomb. Suppressed now has to work through these kills, but running out of time is BeduR. Frosty now with a double kill. We've been talking about BeduR's defense, well, Shopify's looking pretty strong as well.
I mean, Tony, Frosty's 30 and 15. I think he's just tired of people not paying attention to him. It's always last shot this, Lucid that. Frosty wants some spotlight as well, and he's showcasing it here. Some beautiful gameplay out of him. Still only a 2-1 lead, 15 seconds left.
Every time he wakes up, he's like, it's last shot this and Lucid that. I'm so freaking sick of it. I'm sure that's exactly what he's thinking as last shot. Grabs a hold of the bomb. He's going to bring it back towards this fridge. It's a great play by last shot. Hiding that bomb away from BeduR. Well, if BeduR don't have the bomb, they can't score.
That is, yes, Tony. If they don't have the bomb, they cannot plant the bomb.
I think we gotta talk about Frosty, guys. First thing we gotta talk about is how well Frosty has been shining alongside this new squad. I mean, Last Shot and Cycle and Royal 2, is this the perfect environment for Frosty to just thrive?
He looks comfortable, Ali. That is really well said. He looks very comfortable on this roster, and obviously they've got a little bit of practice in, and that's what they needed to do, right? They understood the objective. They put in the work in the offseason. They were one of the first to announce their rosters, and now look at them. The chemistry looks really solid on this Shopify Rebellion team.
Tony, what are the most perfect or highlight moments that you remember here from this last series?
I mean, for me, it's really, I mean, I think Frosty, first of all, fantastic. And there was also plays where we saw Last Shot consistent when it came to the damage, the accuracy. I remember on Fortress Raw 2 making plays, but for me, what stands out to me is I can, and it sounds weird, I can tell that Shopify Rebellion are having fun while playing. I know it sounds weird, but like when you think of players like, for example, like Raw 2, like Last Shot, like Frosty, not only are they super talented, but they like to have a good time, like to have a really good laugh. And I feel like, you know, when plays are happening, they're hyping each other up, they're making jokes. Like in the pregame lobby, I bet the vibes are just so perfect on this squad. And I feel like that has actually translated to their gameplay. I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like positive vibes and just having fun while playing, I think it really does make a difference. And I can tell, like I said, they're just simply having fun.
Can I add to that real quick, if you don't mind? Watching a lot of their scrims, Tony's 100% right. The vibes on that team, inside and outside the game, are phenomenal. These guys are always laughing, smiling. Like you watch Last Shot in his scrims. I mean, it's obviously a very serious environment, but they're always having fun. They're always cracking jokes, and that's very important. That team chemistry is pivotal if you want to be one of the best teams in the game.
Super curious what the chemistry and vibe is on the side of BeduR. I mean, I think it's important to highlight that they just secured themselves top 3 when people did not believe that they would make it there today. So I feel like they've had an incredible run throughout the Open, and I think they're gonna go home and be at least happy that they were able to eliminate Space Station Gaming here today. But Shopify Rebellion is an incredible team, as we have seen. They are just stepping it up, and they're facing off against OpTic Gaming next. And I don't know, I'm gonna throw an early prediction here, but I feel like we might see a grand finals reset here. OpTic is not gonna go down.
Yeah, I mean, OpTic look phenomenal. They've been waiting in the grand finals for a little while, but they just look so good. And when I saw this roster announced on paper, I was like, okay, you know, this looks good, but I need to see more. And you know, even after this online event, even after it's all said and done, we still need to see LAN. LAN is, you know, the next pivotal moment. It is the most important thing. The first event is where, you know, all of the analysis should be done and all of that. But, you know, what we have right now is the online performances. What we have right now is the scrim performances. And right now, I mean, with OpTic being undefeated in scrims previous to this event, and the only games they lost to was Shopify in this event, every other series 3-0. I mean, this is going to be a very good matchup, and I'm definitely going to be watching.
Absolutely. I feel like our first game will really showcase these guys' talent. CTF, Origin, Tony. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of just thinking that, you know, I'm just excited to see Frosty thrive in this map. I've seen his highlights from this specific map, and I kind of want to see that again.
I mean, for those of y'all who watched Halo 5 competitive, you know that Origin was Frosty's playground. The man won an MVP largely because of his performances on this very map, and even game mode combination. Obviously, it was called Coliseum back in the day, but you know what to expect. But I mean, that's at the same time, I also will say, you know, Bound and Legend definitely ain't no strangers to Coliseum. I promise you, Renegade ain't no damn stranger. Hey, when you look at this lobby, I mean, outside of formal, I mean, we're talking about thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours in repetition on this very map. Like I said, I think formal is the only one that I don't remember him putting in the hours in Halo 5, but he's freaking formal. He could pick up any, it don't matter. The game, the map, the game mode, it don't matter. He's freaking formal.
You know, all I know is that we're going to have a banger of a series here. Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming. The grand finals coming up next. But don't go anywhere, guys, because you have one job to do today, and that's to click on the LVT Halo website link so you can cop one of those tees for yourself. We are about to reach 200 tees sold this weekend, and if you guys buy them tonight, you guys will have them in your hands for the Arlington Major. And I want to thank everybody that has already bought them so far. I'm so excited to see you guys wear them at Arlington, and I think you guys are gonna look nice. Just saying, right, guys? They're gonna look nice. All right, everybody. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for this next series, which is already almost ready to begin. See you guys in just a moment. and we are back ready to begin the grand finals for the HCS Open Series weekend number 1. The moment is now for OpTic Gaming to secure the very first place. This is their chance to, but first they have to go up against Shopify Rebellion, who have been on their toes all tournament long. The first game will be Origin CTF, and bringing us into the action will be Tools and Tony.
I'm ready. It's grand finals time. You guys better be ready to Origin capture the flag is what's going to start our first best of 7 series grand finals. OpTic, Shopify Rebellion. Garrett, how you feeling, baby?
It feels like it's been all tournament waiting for this moment. I think we can start with a much better map. Origin, the newest addition into Halo Infinite, but a map from a familiar title. Halo 5, a fan favorite remake of Coliseum, and plenty of knowledge between all the players on this team. In particular, take a look at Frosty. He made a career ripping faces on this map.
Ayo, chat, let us know right now who's taking it. Shopify Rebellion or OpTic Gaming. I want to see that chat lighting up. And apparently Formal wants to see the first flag cap, but that's a quick pull over towards the Rocket side for Formal and OpTic Gaming, but they do start off 3 down.
It's not unusual to see pulls within the first 30 seconds on this map, but usually you would see more slays to facilitate that pull. They went instantly after that flag, only having 1 kill when doing so. Caught out by Shopify Rebellion, this might provide an opportunity for them to counter, especially with Lashot having such a powerful position with this sniper.
Down to 1 shot he goes, though. He's doing a great job of ultimately staying alive and playing behind World 2. And as his shields come up, his weapons get hot. 3 down, go OpTic Gaming. Renegade spawning towards the snipe side. Last shot recognizing the spawns, but he has no idea where to push it from. Finds out the hard way, but Bound finds out that Last Shot can hold his own.
Last Shot gave a great lane for the flag runner. They're almost back home. I think this is going to come in. Royal 2 is sitting out the elbow. He has 1 to worry about. It's Renegade, who tries to counter on the other side. But notice what Shopify Rebellion was blocking. They let the perimeters open. They let them spawn cave, and then they pulled the flag through the silvers, the middle of the map. Although it seems exposed, if you have the right timing, it can lead to an instant flag capture, which is exactly what Shopify Rebellion were able to do. And Frosty, that's his first death, Tony. 7-1 to start the game. I think he feels like he's back at home.
Although Shopify Rebellion had great spacing on the map, had complete control with OpTic Gaming that find the kills necessary. World 2 gets some free shots onto Bound. Bound eventually goes down, and more importantly, World 2 surviving right now. And now it's Shopify Rebellion right on the attack. Frosty eliminates Legend, and to the high ground he goes.
Well, Frosty has 9 kills to his name. Let's take a look at OpTic Gaming. It's quick math. 3 + 2, that's 5. Let's add another breadstick for both 4-1 Bound. 7 as a team. Like this is unbelievable what Frosty's doing to this OpTic Gaming roster right now. But remember, Halo 5, Frosty did not miss a grand finals the entirety of that game, and this map was his bread and butter. He knows exactly how to manipulate the other team to do exactly what he wants.
Master of the math is Tools letting you know real quick. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion might just turn 1 to 2 as they move that flag as quickly as possible here. Perfect shot out of Frosty. Legend is still alive over towards the elbow side, but Frosty keeps the flag alive. Renegade goes right at him. Legend may just try to play for the return here, but you still got 3 members of Shopify Rebellion pushing you out.
I love the patience from Legend. He stayed alive for much longer than Shopify Rebellion had anticipated. And instead of just running for that return, he waits for the rest of his team to push up with him. Once he has that support, he'll expose himself to the spawners. And this might just lead to a counter opportunity. That was on the doorstep for Shopify Rebellion, and suddenly, instead of being up 2-0 and dominating, it could be 1-1. But Last Shot and Frosty combined to take them 4 down, and it might just be counter opportunity off a counter opportunity.
Formal does end up spawning onto the red cave side and near the flag, but he goes down. There's nowhere to go for him. It's Shopify Rebellion that are masters at manipulating the spawns, and although Legend does come in and grab that sniper, he has to deal with World 2 first. Easier than I thought.
Wasn't that hard? It's apparently just looking in the wrong direction. Legend will take the easy kill of 3 sniper shots left. Oh. That's a tough spot for OpTic. Formal's last alive, and look how Last Shot leaves it. He wants to get space and timing so that now they know the elbow spawns are going to come in. Boom. We can rock their world as you see Royal 2 approach from the other side. This is systematic from Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify Rebellion have been setting the pace so far in this game. OpTic playing reactionary, if you will, with 3 down go OpTic, but bound with a piv. He isn't going to be able to stay alive, but buys enough time for the rest of his team to come off a spawn and make their presence known. 1-0 for Shopify Rebellion.
Legend once again showing patience being an important aspect of Halo. He just stayed in the back base, let Frosty push up, and eventually got that kill. OpTic Gaming desperately need to stabilize in this position. Shopify Rebellion still want to force this attack, but with a couple players going down, suddenly things are dangerous. Frosty last alive, and rockets have headed into the hands of Formal. Look out for this attack.
Formal wants to make his way towards elbow with these rockets. There is Psycho that's there, but is he aware of it? As the ping goes down, so does the missile, and that's the first kill for Shopify. Snipes Royal 2 with the second one, and with that, not ready to pull the flag just yet, knowing the timing wasn't on their side.
Last Shot trying his best to get out, but it's just overwhelming pressure from OpTic Gaming on the rocket side lane, and Bound will use that pressure to get into the base. Although Shopify Rebellion are in a strong position at sniper, they left the lane completely open, and that's how you get flag captures that come quickly for a team. It's very dangerous not to have both lanes controlled.
Bound with some tricky play there, starts the flag, takes down Last Shot, turns it into a sniper, and then turns that sniper into one headshot, lines up another. Oh my goodness, Bound is absolutely locked in.
You can tell the confidence when he doesn't switch to that bandit. He kept that sniper out despite the one shot. Unfortunately, costs him there, but either way, when Bound's feeling that confident, you know you're in for a show. And so far, I love the battle, the back and forth between these teams. We're seeing plenty of opportunities to attack. Double for Formal. Let's make it 3. Frosty's one shot. Overkill incites Royal 2. You better run. No can do. Extermination Killtacular for Formal. He's destroying Shopify Rebellion.
The man just might have made the play of 2025, and it's the first tournament. Formal showing you that he is still here, and so are OpTic Gaming, tying things up at 1 apiece. Renegade and OpTic grinding forward. They're not just happy with 1, they're looking to turn it to some more. Damage is being won. Shopify Rebellion needs to trade. In fact, they need clean kills.
They're reeling. They're reeling. I mean, the damage that OpTic did was devastating. They finally were able to get those kills and to push into the mid-map, but the momentum has completely shifted in this game.
4 minutes and 30 seconds still on the clock right now. Cycle is able to do enough damage to allow Last Shot to get the kill onto Renegade. Shopify Rebellion right back to controlling the mid-map. Do OpTic need an overkill every single time they cap a flag?
And that's a true question. That's the opportunities we've seen have been off these big, impressive moments from OpTic Gaming and Formal in particular. Whereas Shopify Rebellion, they're constantly getting into this base. They're applying that pressure. It's systematic. It's more of a team-oriented push. Can the individual talent outshine the cohesiveness of this Rebellion roster so far?
We're also going to start this pull here for Shopify Rebellion, but the only player alive, so right now just a bit of a decoy. But the movement, putting the moves onto Renegade, but Renegade refuses to be fooled. Flag should be returned, at least theoretically, but Last Shot and Psycho, they're quick to push up. That flag actually has not gone back to base just yet, but Legend will end up finishing it. and we're still tied at 1 apiece.
Many times Frosty and Renegade have played each other on this map in grand finals. They understand what each other's habits are, and you're not going to be able to slip away from Renegade when he knows your tendencies. This is really a battle of titans in this game, and so far Frosty has been unbelievable with 21 kills to his name, and he just got the blader.
Love the positioning out of both Cycle and Frosty there, but Frosty not able to survive with that snipe, and World 2 does get a kill, but has to double back to work on Renegade. Grabs the sniper immediately, gets the no-scope, and forces him back. It's OpTic that infiltrated the base of Shopify Rebellion right now. Last shot wants to take down Formal and does a decent amount of damage, enough to slow OpTic down.
Frosty's just all over this map. It doesn't, every life it feels like he's in a different lane trying to do as much damage as he can, but things might just get dangerous. Renegade's in this elbow, but he's last alive, trying desperately to find Royal 2. He'll have to back up towards the mid map, and there's nothing he can do to continue on his life.
Multiple end up going down here. Cycle, snipe is out, but only 1 bullet to work with. Legend's already 1 shot, and there's a player forcing him out towards Pyramid. The double push from Bound and Legend looking very good. That left Bound combination continues from SSG to OpTic Gaming. Half the members of Shopify Rebellion are on the black screen. Now the other half are just spawning up, and they're gonna get introduced to them. Welcome back. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. This next flag cap could be it.
That rocket leads astray, but the damage is done. OpTic Gaming have all the presence on the rocket side. Last Shot's winning these fights, but it's in the back base. Surprisingly, that flag gets stalled in the middle, and Last Shot's double turns out to be much more crucial than anticipated. They go down, and look at this counter opportunity. Legend has to take on the entirety of Shopify Rebellion.
Flag is over towards the mid map, and Legend with some huge shots onto Frosty. Gonna go after World 2 as well. Legend is connecting with these shots. 22 kills to his name so far. They want to keep this flag alive, but the nades might keep him off of it. Last shot is just a second too late. Flag gets returned, but OpTic are 3 down once again.
I don't even know if a second is fair to say, Tony. That might have been a millisecond too late. We're talking about frames of a difference between that flag continuing on and Shopify Rebellion having to continue on this counterattack.
Bound doing a great job of holding on to this cave side of the map. Last shot does navigate towards the silver. He's down to 1 shot. Bound, making sure he puts down damage onto multiple players. A well-placed grenade will take down both as Cycle goes right after Formal. Frosty's now going to provide the reinforcement. Shopify Rebellion once again looking to attack the side of OG.
Last time these teams met in the winners final, it was a 3-2 that went to OpTic Gaming, but the stat that stood out, Last Shot, he dropped 32,000 damage. Can he get there? Oh, close. Well, I want to point out Last Shot, right? 32,000 damage in the last series that they played. That was 4,000 more than the next highest player, which was Formal. But remember how hot Frosty started this game? Last Shot immediately caught up, and he has 16 assists to his name while doing so. He is max damage at all points in time.
I was calling him a future superstar last year. I know a lot of people call him a future superstar now. I'm saying he's a superstar now. I promise you, he is the real deal, and everybody is finding out. But so is Legend. MVP last year and currently has 4 bullets with the sniper. Can't even go after that thrust right now. He needs to push the elbow side of Shopify Rebellion, because as of right now, if Legend and OpTic play their cards right, they might be able to parlay this into a flagpole, into a flag cap. Legend making game-changing plays, and the last time they did that, OpTic did score.
It's not done yet. Finally, the nade will take him out, but rockets were also in play. Almost a 2-for-1 combo, but the damage is still done. OpTic Gaming are going to be able to keep putting numbers into the middle map and eventually get these rockets in their possession.
Shopify Rebellion playing with fire right now, allowing OpTic to get this many kills and this many resources is not what you want. Some shots, some good shots will force that player back towards the snipe side, but Formal gets involved so quickly, takes down one, and then the nade onto the second allows Legend to get a double kill. Last shot, the final player live here for Shopify Rebellion, but Bound and Legend are already in their base. Cycle and last shot hits some must-have shots.
Look at this. Frosty's trying to get forward on the map. They know that return's coming. They're trying to instantly turn a missed opportunity from OpTic into a counterattack.
Read down for OpTic Gaming.
Oh no, he died. My bad.
Royal 2 and Cycle, they're going to be the forward players here. Cycle ends up getting the kill onto Legend, but it's going to be a trade. Might have been a bit of team damage or even his own nade there, but either way, Royal 2 survives and holds on to this height advantage here. Drops down to the low ground just to take down the one-shot player. Challenges for more. Royal 2 hasn't lost a piv all day long.
It doesn't even matter that he's down low in a bottom position. He's able to just fry Formal from his perch, and this is what's dangerous. You want to block the elbow spawns when pulling flag. As this map has developed, this side of the map is so powerful for your flag runs, and with rockets in play, here we go. Cycle's gonna start the flag run. Renegade goes down, 4 down. Shopify Rebellion, the game-winning flag is on its way.
Last shot has a lot of responsibility on his hands. He knows that OpTic are going to be flying forward, trying to overextend to stop this flag. So what does he do? Stops the most forward player. Nobody else around. It's Shopify Rebellion that punched that one in overtime. And could we be looking at a grand finals reset?
Certainly a possibility. But what I do know, what we're witnessing right now, are some instant classics. This game was a banger through and through, and despite Formal hitting the nasty kill-tacular in this game, watch how he cuts down Royal 2 here. Boom, and then into the spawners at Cave, challenging WoW one shot, does not care. Man, if he would have hit the head, he might have had a real chance at the Tross, Tony.
I mean, it was a beautiful play. It was a game-changing play, but notice how that was the only flag cap that OpTic Gaming were able to get. It's like legitimately, if your game plan is okay, well, as long as one of our players drops a kill-tacular, we'll cap a flag. That doesn't sound like a good game plan there. What did OpTic have to do to cap more than one flag here on Origin?
OpTic failed to get to their spots, and that's how we saw this last flag capture come back for Shopify Rebellion. They were constantly trying to push forward onto the spot that they want to be when the 4 down happens, right? So the slays are back and forth. We're seeing both teams have opportunities, but Shopify Rebellion kept setting themselves up for when that 4 down happened, that they could instantly take advantage. Cycle was pushing into that elbow. You see them trying to set it up there. If Bound doesn't hit that snipe shot, there's a good chance that flag could be going home, right? There's so many times where Shopify Rebellion were set up for the flag run, but the individual slays of OpTic Gaming stopped it. But you just can't withstand the force time and time again, seeing them be able to get to their spots, find the opportunities. Eventually, one of them was going to be successful.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like our game number 2 is going to end up being on Solitude. We're going to reset this up just a little bit. We talked about what you wanted to see more from OpTic Gaming. Well, what did you see right for Shopify Rebellion? And more importantly, can that translate into game number 2?
Oh, man. I think Shopify Rebellion right now are playing in a way where I would anticipate a grand finals reset. But at all points in time, with how razor thin the margins are between these two teams, it really just comes down to execution. Who's going to play better at what point in time? And right now, what's scary in the favor of Shopify Rebellion is how well Frosty and how well Last Shot are playing. In particular, the damage that Last Shot's doing. This is the play that I was talking about earlier, by the way. You see how Cycle and Royal 2 are just waiting on the elbow? They're trusting that their two Slayers, the ones at 33 and 28 kills apiece, we're going to win that fight. They did. They pull flag with 4 down, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Priorities for OpTic Gaming going into this game 2. Shut down Last Shot. He's causing mayhem on the map.
from a Coliseum remake to a Plaza remake, and one thing that makes me think is Frosty versus Renegade. For years, back in Halo 5, these two battled it out, created a beautiful rivalry that we watched go on for so long. Ends up on the same team for a little bit, but even started going at each other in Halo Infinite. They are familiar with each other's gameplay. What makes Renegade and Frosty both so special?
These guys they know in every gunfight that they can win, and they play as in every gunfight they know they will win. And with that confidence, it is so dangerous if you give them an inch, because they will punish each time, and they will try to punish you each time.
You give them an inch, and ultimately they'll take a mile. Well, Last Shot putting himself in that conversation as well. Camo and Shock in his hands at the moment. Some great damage onto multiple players on the map here, and catches a beautiful grenade out of bounds. A huge one at that. Roll 2 may be the final player alive, but he's still getting aggressive onto bound.
So far today, we've seen the shock rifle nerf that launched a few weeks ago really impact at the highest level. It's no longer are we seeing just instant fries with this shock rifle. The lineups are much harder these days.
OpTic not only controlling the shock, but also controlling the A side. But where did the Last Shot just come from? Almost surrounded seemingly out of nowhere, and now that shock rifle will change hands.
Only one shot, but Royal 2 can certainly make it count. I love how Shopify Rebellion are setting up pinches. They're trying to expand on the map. Royal 2 deletes bound from his perch.
But Renegade ends up getting a double kill. Beautiful back smack out of Renegade, starting off the game 4-1, and a denial grenade keeps Last Shot back. Surprised he was able to get away with his life there. Notice camouflage coming up. OpTic and Shopify need to start valuing their life, but Last Shot and Cycle clearly don't value the lives of Bound and Formal. Immediate 2 down, surrounded as camo from all sides.
I like how they're being aggressive into the spawns. They don't just want to settle for camouflage. They want to settle for a 3 down and camo. It's a risky play, but if it works out, they can make a huge lead sprout out.
Last Shot. Great positioning to support Cycle over toward the top glass side. Camouflage still up, but neither team able to grab a hold of it yet. A one-shot Renegade somehow will escape with his life. No, Frosty ends up getting a kill from across the map. Frosty then goes right through the mid-map in order to take down another legend. Somehow gets away with the camouflage, avoids most of that grenade damage.
There was so much tension in the middle of the map. Shopify Rebellion were holding angles that made it hard for OpTic Gaming to get to that camouflage, but Legend found the opening, and it might just make the difference. Down 3, he's gonna find himself right into the front lines, but Royal 2 finds the value, and 5 and 6, but he's got 5 assists. Everyone on Shopify Rebellion assisting each other so far in this game.
And it has to be considered a pivotal fight to be able to take down the camouflage, and Frosty has been lights out all series. A long Royal 2 doing his thing, and of course it's Last Shot, the one that gets away with the shock. Legend is in front of him, but OpTic are also behind them.
Last Shot was doing his best to stay alive there, but hunted down. And right now OpTic Gaming, they're being aggressive onto this push. If they can find unanswered kills, keep their one-shot players alive, they can start to make up this deficit.
They found a way to eat at the lead, have OpTic bringing them back within 3 kills. Bound with a huge 1-3 down. Goes Shopify Rebellion, another active camouflage coming up on the map.
And what's important is not that they're just getting the 3 down, it's that their one-shot players are remaining alive. Shopify Rebellion just don't have as much of that coverage on the map anymore to clean up the damage being dealt by their frontliners.
Down 0-1 here in the series. Down quite a bit in the early game, but OpTic started to pick it up just a bit. As I say that, though, Shopify Rebellion putting some distance between them and the scoreboard, but multiple members of Shopify Rebellion now find themselves over towards the mid-map, still doing enough damage to stay alive. And Last Shot, I don't know what that move was. That was the pole working. It's crazy.
I mean, he's doing max damage while one shot down below. Everyone knew where he was, but he still takes just about everyone down with him. Shopify Rebellion able to get that camouflage because they hard pivot their game plan when they're stuck at yard. They decide we're not going to push out any longer. We're going to set up a trap. OpTic Gaming pushed right into it. They went down and gave camouflage to last shot, and they instantly put it to work, building our lead back up to 5.
34-29 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and notice how they're not slowing down, but a sneaky play out of bound will take down Psycho and almost finds the exit route there. Roll 2 gets his kill, but the nades are coming in so quickly, down by 4 kills, but now just 3 after OpTic just attacking the tram side spawners back within striking distance. Or OpTic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion don't want to lose control.
The spawn cycle is brutal here for Shopify Rebellion. They can't get 4 players up at the same time. They finally have all the bandits up, but the damage is done. They go into this fight 3v4. This will be tough for Shopify Rebellion to fight out of, but they find a way. It feels so resilient each time whenever we see Shopify Rebellion. They're trying so hard to keep this lead, but it's finally dissipated. 38 all. OpTic Gaming have taken the lead.
Just like Drake and Josh, they find a way, giving them back a 1-kill lead. Or OpTic Gaming, I mean, at the beginning of this game, they were down by quite a bit. Shopify Rebellion seemingly had control, and every answer that OpTic had was answered right back by Shopify Rebellion, but seemingly out of nowhere with plays like what Bound is making, now it's them in the driver's seat. 41-38 for OG.
We saw this in game 2 of last series when these two teams met. A big lead for OpTic Gaming in the end game, but never count Shopify Rebellion out. It's important for OpTic to play this till the end, play through the whistle. And so far, Formal just cannot miss. He's been on a tear all series long.
Last shots. Gets deleted off the map courtesy of the teamwork and the shots out of Formal. Finally, they're able to take him down, but it seems too little too late. It's Royal 2 with the shot, but Legend is over on the bottom snipe side. Renegade trades out his life there, but it brings OpTic closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. Royal 2 obviously wants to make a play, but there's no play to be had. Legend wins his fight, and now it's just one more kill. There it is. OpTic tie up the series.
Legend played his life so well at the end, right? If Shopify Rebellion is to come back into that game, they need to find the player that's lurking behind enemy lines. And although it would have been easy for Legend to go up that lift and try to connect to his teammates that were spawning at the loop and try to work on a team shot, he decides that it's a better option to close the space down by forcing the other team to play into him. He plays in a position where the nades cannot reach him and forces the opponent to hit the shock rifle shot. When that doesn't happen, he basically guarantees OpTic Gaming the game 2 win and tying this series.
For those of the people in chat that probably came in a little over halfway through that game, they might not remember that Shopify Rebellion were in control for a large part of that game. The scoreboard definitely heavily favored Shopify Rebellion. What were they doing right at one point, and did they lose sight of it?
It was them answering kills each time, right? When OpTic Gaming is starting to get their 2-3 downs, you would often see a trade come in, a player making a last desperate stand that works out, right? But as we got into the end game, OpTic Gaming were starting to find these kills, right? Look at how this sequence works out for them. They start finding kills where there is no answer right away. The lead continues to grow, and they go on a 7-8-1 run. And those moments are what loses Slayers for teams. When you can't find those trade outs, the lead will just spiral out of control.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into a swing game number 3. A win here will swing that momentum in your favor. And it's going to be neutral bomb on Fortress, the newest map and game mode combination here. Loving it. I will say, I'm not a fan of playing it. I'm loving watching the pros do it.
Well, so far, the snipers are going to be impactful in this game. And Shopify Rebellion, look at all the players entering into the base of OpTic Gaming. They have so much pressure on that side. They're going to try to take this a step at a time. But remember, anytime you're on an attack on a map that has static spawns, you basically have a timer because the other team will spawn closer than you. So you're basically every second that you delay is another second where you have to outslay, and that's hard to maintain.
Body shot connects for World 2. As of right now, OpTic, they got presence on their side and on Shopify Rebellion side of the map, but as that bomb starts to move forward, it seems like OpTic may have to prioritize the players in their armory.
Cycle's been doing a masterful job of playing the middle map so far. He's not only helping Frosty clear his base, but he's also been helping Royal 2 on the attack. And he gets the double, and I think he knows where Legend's at.
Last shot's already advanced forward. Royal 2 starts the arming process, but as Legend gets an angle, he's gonna give it up for just a bit. Trades out his life, but that's constant pressure now created by Shopify Rebellion. I don't know when Frosty threw that nade, but it must have been a clutch one. Last shot gonna start that bomb once again. Finishes him off. Can he finish the bomb army?
Oh, no.
Just short. Literally just short.
His arms weren't long enough. He wasn't close enough to the bomb. He instantly put his head down, trying to hit that strong side to prevent the players spawning at armory to hit him. But you can see what we mean by every second you're on the other side. The more that you delay, the more you depend on your outslay. The second you start losing numbers, you might as well kiss that attack goodbye.
Patience, not just a virtue, but a weapon that OpTic used to clear out their base, and now the defense converts into some offense here. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and a dangerous game of Ring Around the Rosie ends in a trade with both players.
Legend was doing a good job of trying to stay alive and get some value, but no one else from OpTic Gaming really tried to move up during that interim period. Instead, they slowly crawl up. They wait until after the damage, and they're going to try to corral the rest of Shopify Rebellion into the corner. They've been able to find these kills, but it's just not enough, and that's what's going to often happen on this map. It's not enough just to get 1 round of slays, or even 2. It's true domination that's needed in the map, and a big part of that equation will be controlling the snipers and being aggressive with them.
OpTic did a great job ultimately creating space for a bit, but Shopify Rebellion and their slays clear out their base, and now Snipe is over on the bottom tower side, and Frosty has been one of the most dangerous snipers in the HCS this season. He was already deadly before, but the man done stepped it up. Loving this man, the Ice Man with the sniper, but apparently Formal has one of his own, so that's going to slow things down just a bit. Bomb may be in OpTic territory, but they need to get this sniper out of the hands of Formal.
It's a painful realization for Shopify Rebellion when they get 3 down and the last player alive is Formal with the sniper. He instantly stops the push just by hitting the headshot and forcing them back. Frosty's doing all that he can right now. I don't think he's missed a shot with any of these sniper bullets.
Tower side control still belongs to Frosty, and with that shot, he's identified where Formal has repositioned. Gonna send Cycle in there to be the distraction, and he sends him in to meet his maker.
Well, Formal's not giving Frosty an angle. I think he knows Frosty's at this tower, and he is disciplined. Notice how he has not tried to push forward at all. Here we go. He spots Frosty as he takes an off angle and gets him 1 shot. Formal is playing his life so well here, but the problem is that there are players to deal with in his own base, and he's still somehow getting value. Formal is playing so well in this grand finals.
For the amount of time that people were criticizing him about the time he was putting in the offseason, well, he's been mastering these angles right now. Like you said, denying an angle from Frosty, finding and threading the needle towards his snipe sight from the armory and hitting shots. We already knew he could do that. Loving watching Formal's gameplay so far here in the grand finals. But Legend does end up getting taken down, and Shopify Rebellion are looking to clear out their tower.
It was a process for Bound to clear out that tower, but you saw him jump up multiple times. It was like him checking to see that he was out of ammo. He's like, yes, okay, he is out of sniper ammo. I can push in and try to make this bandit 1v1, and now he's deep inside the base. A Shopify Rebellion causing mayhem. Double kills coming out. And if last shot goes down before that bomb's played, OpTic would have a great opportunity, but great recognition, right? Last shot says, no, get this bomb out. We move it forward. Stop the push of OpTic.
One of the harder kills to take down. Man is deadly accurate. And Cycle, been loving his gameplay as well. The man puts shots on everybody on the map, and he is a young gun that plays like a savvy veteran with how smooth his gameplay is. Renegade is down to one shot. Frosty curb slides his way into way too much damage, so he's gonna do everything he can to try to play his life, but it seems like OpTic know where he's at. They've just gone 2 down though, and Frosty is already pushing out the armory side, who just got cleared out.
That was an interesting moment because OpTic Gaming was so far up on the map. They didn't have bomb control, and their players on their side were dying. It was almost an opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to ignore their own base and to try to push up and maybe try a quick arm. But eventually things stabilize, and that's what you'll notice a lot in this game. It's very, very hard to just go out and get a capture, a detonation, without having to do the work that comes prior, the overslaying in the base.
Looks like Snipe going off the map there. Don't want to give any resources for free to your opponents. Cycle gets the cleanup onto Bound, but not really going to do much there. OpTic still trying to attack that ringside, and Legend wants even more quickly in the base of Shopify Rebellion, but doesn't exactly have the reinforcements that he wants. What can he do by himself?
Borrowed time is so important for teams to recognize when they're on borrowed time, right? So Royal 2, one shot, stuck in a hard place with Legend breathing down his neck. He waits. He tries to buy as much time for his teammates to spawn and help get that kill. So although he should have died earlier, he in fact turns his life that should be gone into multiple kills for his team.
Multiple do end up going down for OpTic Gaming. Renegade has presence over towards Shopify Rebellion's tower side, but he's retreating to the spawning players of OpTic. Royal 2 trying to put down some damage, but catches a beautifully placed grenade. Legend now aggressive, forcing Frosty back into the arms of Formal, and now the Slave starting to favor OpTic Gaming. If they can find last shot in that base, they can push that bomb forward.
We really haven't seen much success for OpTic Gaming on having the bomb on the side of Shopify Rebellion. They've had moments where they get into the base of Shopify Rebellion, but they haven't been able to push that bomb all the way forward. That's because Shopify Rebellion is doing a fantastic job of clearing their base. They're not letting OpTic Gaming plant roots. They make sure to clear anyone that's in the back rank, but Legend just won a 1v2. Oh, he won a 1v2, jumped up the window, and last shot instantly took care of it. Oh my.
Yeah, it feels like Legend and Renegade really have been prioritizing attacking the perimeters of Shopify Rebellion. In some way, shape, or form, they want in their base. But like you said, Shopify clearing them out and doing the same thing towards this tower side. And now they have an opportunity to push OpTic's base. And this time they may just push with that bomb. Legend taking a lot of damage. Frosty ends up getting the back smack. Formal has no idea. Sniper is about to come up. Will Frosty and Shopify play for it? No, looks like they're holding on to the armory side of the map.
Frosty has been a master of staying alive in this armory position. He's 21-9 in this game. He has been a handful for OpTic to deal with, and it's why they can't get the attack. 3 down. Bomb should start moving soon. They have Sniper moving into position. Bounce sees the respawn. Royal 2 with a Royal triple.
Bomb started getting armed here, but it's OpTic Gaming that come off a spawn and are able to put in just a little bit of damage, chipping away at the shields of Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion, though, answer right back with some great slays. Formal may have gotten the sniper, and he also gets the bomb out, but has he gotten Shopify out of their base?
It shows you once again how tough it is. It's not only getting the kills, you also need to have that bomb primed and ready. It just took too long for Shopify Rebellion to move into position.
3 down go OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion are still here. They're putting the feet up. They're in the fridge. They have planted in their home. They have infiltrated OpTic Gaming. They acting like they know what's going on over here. Legend has to get that double kill to clear them out. Finally, OpTic alleviates some of the pressure.
They got him 4 down as well. And oh wow, Legend winning another crucial fight. And this is fast movement from OpTic Gaming. They might have been on their back foot all game, but as we approach the final couple minutes, it's OpTic Gaming that has an attack opportunity.
And then 30 seconds on the clock. Once again, OpTic find himself 3 down. What does that mean? Another bomb moving forward towards the halfway point of the map. Bound goes in for the 1v1 on Cycle. And now Shopify Rebellion moving that bomb forward.
One step at a time. I'd like to see them start moving the bomb as they get into the base. They've really been relying on the overextenders to get the kill, then move the bomb. If they can do it at the same time, their timing window will be much larger than before.
You've seen the game plan of Shopify Rebellion all game long, all tournament long when on Fortress. Control your opponent's armory. And that's where every player is prioritized, including Royal 2. Royal 2 gonna start this bomb. Not gonna be able to finish it though. OpTic quick on the attack.
The biggest problem for Shopify Rebellion on these attacks is they have not been able to get opposite tower control. You want 3 players to push through that armory and dominate those spawns, but you also need 1 player that's on the outside, on the other side, to stop them from getting that tower angle. That tower angle is so strong to potentially stop these bomb arms.
And different from Capture the Flag, different from Capture the Flag, there's no like reset when time goes down. Like, it's just gonna add 3 minutes on the clock, where no matter where that bomb is, it stays there.
And we are, I believe, gonna see ourselves a nice little overtime here.
Overtime.
3 minutes on the clock, Tony. Let's do this once again.
Renegade snaps on his opponent. The next arm will win here. Body shot connects onto Cycle, but Royal 2 actually has gotten the bomb over towards the basement of OpTic Gaming. They don't exactly have the kills just yet, but bomb is in the position that ultimately Shopify Rebellion wanted to be, and last shot connecting onto that sniper. Hold on. Shopify Rebellion may just do something magical here.
The basement is such a strong spot for that bomb because there's no quick play opportunity for OpTic. They can't just throw it out front base. They can't throw it off the map. So they have to essentially win these slays in order to get it back. And last shot is, well, he's trying to not let that happen anytime soon. He is working this back stairwell.
As of right now.
Oh, he popped in the air. He gets the ball. And bomb is moving.
And that last shot could have been OpTic's last chance as last shot starts it, but
fortunately, you know, there are some glitches still with Assault. We're getting them figured out. That looked like a great opportunity, but unfortunately, we will not know if that was going to be enough to arm, and the game will restart. First to arm will win.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, as far as the timing goes, like I know there were 3 down momentarily with OpTic, but I guess the question for me is, did OpTic have time to spawn and get an angle on last shot? We'll probably get a good look here.
Yeah, you want to break it down frame by frame? Okay, so 216 he gets the kill. So that's 1 spawner that should be coming up at 206. Another spawner at 201, and the last one at 159. So the first spawner's in. You got about 3 seconds until the next spawner's come. He's 1 shot. I don't think there's any way he stays alive. But OpTic Gaming's 3 down. I mean, Cycle's right there. I think, like, honestly, I think there's a really good chance that gets armed.
Yeah, I mean, there were still 2 players of OpTic Gaming that were there to maybe get the first kill on the last shot, but like you said, there was still presence from Cycle there. Could he have been able to finish off that bomb? That really is the question. Well, I mean, you know what we know, we say it in the park, you know, ball don't lie, you know. So yeah, somebody shoots the 3, if they make it, it's like, hey, look, ball don't lie, you know. Was that a foul or not? I guess we're gonna find out.
Full re.
Wait, what?
I guess they decided
Really?
we're going full. I mean, hey, Tony, I'd be surprised if we get more than 1 bomb. Yeah, it might just be a glorified full re. It seems like on this map, the first one
but
wins.
I mean, if they get the first bomb cap within like 3 minutes, and then another team has like a whole another 12 minutes to respond, okay, all right.
Yeah, we'll see. It's we'll see if they agree to that. I don't know if they're oh, it looks like they did. Full re, here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, First to 3 caps technically would take the win, but lots of times we know time really becomes a factor here on Fortress. We've seen Shopify Rebellion's game plan already. Attack your opponent's armory. Play through their armory. Meanwhile, OpTic, they've been trying to get players in anywhere. Like, I feel like Legend and Renegade's jobs are either to get into your opponent's armor, even the snipe side, just get towards the back of their base and create chaos. Is that kind of what you've been noticing, Garrett?
It's definitely the play, right? You want to have a player in position causing that chaos. I think the one aspect that we haven't been seeing, snipe, is the pushing that bomb as you play into that base. I think they're waiting for the slays and then moving the bomb. I think it's okay to be a little bit preemptive with trying to get that in. The tech that we've seen from so many teams is using the repulse. It can throw that bomb from bottom middle basically into the top base so that it's set up for the team to capture right away. But Shopify Rebellion picking up right where they left off.
World 2 still with that snipe in hands and 3 bullets to work with. And the hands like this, man, this could be good for like 6 or 7 kills. That's how good he is. Ooh, lines up the shot, just barely misses the head of Formal. Now forced to reposition. Doesn't miss the one on bound. It's the easy ones that'll get you, but the hard ones, those are flashy.
Well, I think the Formal one is deceptive, right? It looks easy, but the way that Formal's hugging that wall, he never quite gets a full angle towards the head. But Royal 2 still taking it. Double for him. Bound will go down to 1 shot, and Formal will be last alive with this bomb well positioned to start moving. Oh no, Frosty is destroying OpTic game.
Snipe in the hands of the last shot. Legend in their basement. He's going to deny access here. Last shot wanted to push through that basement side, but right now he's just wasting as much ammo as possible out of that sniper. A huge kill coming out of Cycle and some denial grenades, but Bound just going to fly right through it. Still OpTic Gaming, the ones that are 3 down. The no-scope is great, but Shopify Rebellion are already here. So is the bomb. Renegade trades out his life, but will this bomb be armed soon? I don't see anybody from Shopify here anymore.
No, they're just gonna push back as well. They understand that if they die early, this could be a counter opportunity that quickly comes. And Legend, I don't think he had any help in that gunfight, Tony. He just purely won a 1v2.
Plays advantage here for OpTic Gaming. Legend with some huge damage, love that, but Cycle and the rest of Shopify are able to deal with him. Once again though, Bound finds the back base of OpTic Gaming. That's the win condition that they've had. 3 down for Shopify, and Renegade wants to push this bomb forward. A lot of offense being created by OpTic Gaming.
So Royal 2, I think it's safe to say he's had a pretty good start to the game, Tony. He has 11 kills.
I want to see more.
Last shot, the same member on his team has 1 kill, so we're seeing Royal 2 have a pretty fantastic start.
I want to see more.
Well, here we go. Opportunity. He's 1 shot. He's getting pushed by 2 players. If he gets this kill, okay. Ooh, that was close. That was close.
I'm about to say I was joking. That'd have been crazy. With 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. Bomb at the base of Shopify. Legend makes the play. Bomb is already being armed. Cycle's there. He has some great nades, but
it's out. It's out. He just got there in time.
He's throwing it off.
Oh, throw it off. Wait, are they just gonna walk it up? They are gonna opt to walk it up, so they're not gonna throw it off. Remember, if you're holding the bomb, your position isn't known unless you're spotted. Shopify Rebellion could be trying to sneak this bomb through, and look, they've already gotten it to OpTic Gaming's side. OpTic's playing fast into this base, but if they give up too much space on the opposite side, it could make it a relatively easy arm for Shopify Rebellion.
Snipe in the hands of Frosty. He's gonna battle it out with Renegade on his side of the map, while the rest of Shopify Rebellion advance the bomb forward here for OpTic. Bound's the only player on this side. Renegade is on Shopify's side of the map, and as of right now, Shopify Rebellion have OpTic surrounded. Renegade feels like the most important player because he has a sniper and he's on the flank.
I mean, there's a flank, and then there's whatever the hell Renegade's doing. He's all the way in the backside of base. He's hoping to get the easy shots, and he finds the first. He gets the second. Oh, they never dealt with him, and he has dismantled the push.
You weren't a believer. I was telling you, I'm like, man, he's the most important player. The man makes a play, but apparently so does Frosty. And now it's OpTic Gaming. Have that bomb over toward the halfway point of the map. 1 or 2 kills go their way. It could be moving more, but last shot playing keep away with Bound and OpTic.
Pushing that bomb down below, and that's one thing we noticed a lot, right? The bomb opportunities that were the best for Shopify Rebellion happened when they were able to get that bomb into the basement, up to those stairs, where they have quick access to get it into that arming point.
Repost here for Frosty. You said you wanted to see some bomb repost plays. We could see just that, especially with OpTic going forward down. The Bound's the first one to spawn.
This is great. Remember all the differences? Last shot's in that tower, that's the difference. We haven't seen that before from Shopify Rebellion.
Bomb being armed here. OpTic Gaming 3 down. Renegade gonna be taken out, and it's Royal 2 and the rest of Shopify body blocking. There's no way. There is no way.
Tit for tat. This game is unbelievable, both to 99%. But OpTic Gaming will survive.
Psycho survives as well as he gets his shields back. Royal 2 ends up getting a huge back smack, not only taking that player down, but also gaining the tower side control of OpTic Gaming. But Bound and Renegade gonna work on last shot, and that bomb will end up resetting. Nope, never mind, I'm sorry.
They keep it out in the middle for now, at least. Royal 2 has been having an unbelievable pace. 29, but that was the same that we saw from Frosty before. Keep your heads down low.
Takes that snipe over toward the top wing position. Frosty is here. 2 down, go OpTic Gaming. Bomb is already positioned perfectly where they want it. Bound's the first one to come off a spawn, and Renegade might just join him soon. Psycho wants to play that body block. Body shots Bound, takes a new angle, goes right after the one shot. Formal, the nades do storming the bomb, but Psycho just absolutely turns and burns him. Renegade off a spawn. Bomb is being armed once again. It's gonna take a last second push, and it won't come. Shopify Rebellion finally put an end to this game. Oh wait, no, it's a full reset. Got him.
Not done yet. But I mean, look at all the effort that it took for Shopify Rebellion to score that bomb. They needed 2 snipers on the map. They needed Cycle to hit an insane shot. Frosty to continue with his presence on the map. There's so much had to go right for that opportunity.
Remember, guys, we thought it was going to be a double overtime situation. They agreed to a full reset. Both teams agreed to this. Less than 5.
My hot take, I don't think we should be agreeing to this. The rules say one thing, just do what the rules say.
1-0 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming still playing it out, and Shopify Rebellion still slaying, still controlling the base of OpTic. Psycho has that bomb in, but he understands that he needs another round of slays. Bound flies in and gets taken down. What goes up must come
down. Double kill. Legend. Perfect shots, but that bomb is still in OpTic Gaming's base. And Cycle is a pivotal part of their success in this game thus far. Take a look at the stats, right? Royal 2, it's flash, 24 kills. But notice the assists of Cycle. He is involved, and that's because he's been in the middle of the map, staying alive, putting down damage. He's Mr. Do-It-All right now for Shopify Rebellion.
Less than 4 minutes. But OpTic Gaming need to do more to just clear out their base. They finally need to create some attack. If we had a heat map, we would see that all of Shopify Rebellions, or at least 80% of them, have been on OpTic's side of the map. The offense looking great on Fortress here for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic again go 3 down, but this time that bomb gets thrown all the way. You know that repulse was involved.
And look, the tower control from Cycle is paramount once again to this potential success. Unfortunately, they lost 2 players on that push, and Cycle will have to play forward to get to that bomb opportunity, but this isn't over yet. If they can find the Slays, they'll have a chance. Sniper back in the hands of Cycle. We saw what happened last time, 3 down. Renegade the only one alive.
Cycle's really been heating up here in this double overtime situation. He's going to be the one to arm this ball. Loved that play. The man was one shot past the bomb to your full shields player. Unselfish play from Shopify Rebellion.
OpTic's 4 down again. This could be back-to-back for them, and Last Shot still has plenty of sniper. This is OpTic Gaming sniper, and it is coming back to haunt them. 3 kills, all with the snipe. 360 blader? No, Frosty going for the montage clips mid-tournament.
I mean, he does have a tournament-only gameplay montage. I mean, maybe we might see another one coming soon. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, and right now it's OpTic Gaming on the clock, and Formal who's running around headless.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do at this point. The snipers are too strong. They're getting kill after kill. It took us, what is it, 15 plus another 10? It took us just about 30 minutes. But Shopify Rebellion will win 3-0.
Well, technically, I mean, wouldn't it be 4-1? I mean,
right.
Wow, we saw a lot of Fortress Bomb right there. Hopefully, you guys were taking notes on how to play, because when I match y'all in matchmaking, good God, y'all look absolutely clueless. But Shopify Rebellion showing you how to control your opponent's base, showing you how to keep that pressure on them, and showing that they can go up 2-1 against OpTic Gaming. What are these stats telling you, Garrett?
I mean, Royal 2 started the game really hot, right? With the 31 kills that he got. But it was Cycle and Frosty at the end when they were able to get control of those sniper rifles that made the big difference. And as always, you know, we take a cursory look at the accuracy of Last Shot. Shooting 70% once again.
He's the real deal. Man is accurate with it. I mean, somebody said in the chat, and I'm stealing it, man. Last Shot is a modern day Roy, bro. And the moment he said it, just clicked in my mind. I'm like, why didn't I think of it, man? The way that he slays, the shot on him, when it comes to the accuracy, the damage that he deals, I'm about it. I'm on the Last Shot is the modern day Roy train.
Hot take for me, Tony. Last Shot's Last Shot. One of a kind. One of a kind. Let's see. Not quite ready to get into our game 3. It looks like they'll restart it right away. And we'll get back into that game as soon as we can.
Well, game number 4 is going to be Recharge King of the Hill. Talk to me about some of the keys to success.
This is the moment where OpTic Gaming need to show their dominance in the pit fights, right? The one-on-one, the just outslay ability that they provide as a team, right? That's the reason they went and found these players. I want to see that this game. I think it's going to be crucial to their success, is just to dominate that kill feed. Shopify Rebellion have so much momentum behind them. They're going to try to roll with that. Slays are the only way to really prevent that momentum from to keep spiraling forward.
Momentary 1v1 being fought over. Legend was able to pop that camouflage before going down, and Cypher's about to find 2 spawning players. A one-shot bound, he's able to take down Renegade, ends up in his own battle, and Cycle finds the back smack. Love that play out of Cycle and Shopify Rebellion.
So far, Shopify Rebellion's moving well on the map. They're getting to their spots, they're getting the space and forcing OpTic Gaming into a funnel, forcing them down into one lane, and already we're 30 seconds of neutral time about off the clock, and they're almost all the way done with this first hill. This is hyper efficient, and well, 9 kills between 3 players on Shopify Rebellion.
Frosty with the shock. He's been commanding the snipers literally all tournament long, specifically in the lower finals and the grand finals. He's been hitting those shots. So close right now with Shopify Rebellion to closing out this first hill, but they're the ones that go 3 down.
Go 3 down, but with how close this hill is, right? It's just one slip up, one mistake from OpTic Gaming, and Shopify Rebellion will certainly get this capture.
Perfect halos need to be played here by OpTic Gaming. Right now, finding kill after kill. Bound still has the shot, and despite being one shot, he's able to put down yet another Shopify Rebellion member. Are you a believer? Can OpTic take this one?
I mean, right now, with the way they left the pipe spot open. Frosty's gonna spawn in a couple seconds here. That could be a close spawn for him. Looks like it's not gonna happen. They are able to get back, but they're playing it just about perfect. They're keeping Shopify Rebellion away. They're jumping out of that hill to overslay. They understand that they can't really afford to trade, and I mean, it's inefficient. I think Royal 2's their last hope. Oh, he's gonna try to be sneaky.
Had the map locked down, but Royal 2 having to make a play, trades out his life and is able to do so. But it's Frosty, the final player. Formal and Renegade not only are going to be able to finish this hill, but they also got camouflage as well.
OpTic Gaming believe they never gave up on the hill, and well, we talked about needing to shift momentum, shift the wins. I think they did just that. Talk about a comeback to really make a statement and to get us one step closer to that game 5.
Shopify Rebellion 1 win away from resetting the bracket. Meanwhile, OpTic Gaming 1 win away from sending us into a game 5 here in your grand finals. It's the first in-season tournament, and it has been an exciting one. Bound, the final player over toward that back C side, does some good damage and buys enough time for OpTic and Formal to push into the play, and Legend wins his gunfight, but Royal 2 quick to clean him up.
We saw 7 players hit the respawn screen during that engagement, but the last one alive is the only one that matters. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion getting time. Oh, last shot. They know. Okay. He was purposely lining up himself to maybe try to get a back smack onto the shock rifle player, but OpTic Gaming, if you know anything about this team, Formal does not let a comm go by. This is a team that basically has a UAV on the map. If you get spotted, they will know your position.
He's 11-4 right now, 3 assists to go along with it. Call him butter, because the man is on a roll right now. OpTic up 1-0 as far as this game, and Shopify Rebellion once again, if they don't play their cards right, they could be losing yet another hill. OpTic have taken space and have taken control.
It's going back to back in the same fashion would be just brutal for the mental of Shopify Rebellion. But not over yet in this hill, and so far Shopify Rebellion have been able to really mount some pressure in the tower, but they don't let a player go by. Like I said, it's a human UAV. The second you get called out, OpTic Gaming does not let you go.
Renegade not gonna allow the backseat player to get away with the flank, and now again OpTic have the setup locked in right now. Shopify Rebellion, do they push this? Do they push over toward the back A side? No, it's one last push out of last shot, and Shopify back-to-back kills there, and the kills come too little too late. Despite OpTic going 4 down, they score.
Yes. So yeah, it's great for Shopify Rebellion to win this spawn rotation. They're gonna get this early time, but it's deja vu. The early time has meant nothing in this game. As soon as OpTic Gaming gets their control, they just don't let go. They're vicious in the way that they control the spawns.
Double kill.
Big double coming out of Bound. A side cleared out. Like you said, these A side spawners are what both teams are fighting for. Well, Shopify got there early. OpTic take them out.
And now OpTic Gaming, they get set up, and Shopify Rebellion have a decision to make. How do we make this push happen? And hit him in the face with the frag, and eventually gets the kill.
2-0 lead still for OpTic. They're the ones that end up going 3 down. And we do see that shock rifle coming up at the same time, it seems like, as camouflage. And Formal hits the black screen. Shopify Rebellion not only have a setup, but maybe have a chance to fight for both of the resources.
Royalty, I love the exit of that hill to try to stay alive, but the pressure from OpTic Gaming still too much. Right idea, the execution just a frame too slow.
OpTic know where Shopify Rebellion are spawning and now trying to create a choke point here toward the tower side. The pinch is here, but Formal does enough damage on tower. Nobody quite there for the cleanup just yet. So Shopify, early setup, early points.
It's brutal. The all or nothing nature of King of the Hill is just taxing Shopify Rebellion at the moment. If we were in classic rules, Halo 3 style King of the Hill, we're talking about maybe a 15-second game of a King of the Hill. Instead, it's 3-0. We're talking about it takes 40 seconds to capture a hill. We're talking about just about 2 minutes of gameplay needed to get yourself back into a tied position, and only 2 minutes on the neutral timer to do so. This is a brutal position for Shopify Rebellion to be in when you realize how well they played a lot of these positions.
And I love this play here for OpTic Gaming. Up 3-0, and they aren't stepping foot in this hill. They are simply playing time. They're playing an advanced game of Slayer.
It's so much easier as well, right? Because you know Shopify Rebellion will be funneled towards that hill. If you can play these off angles, these positions that give you free damage, it makes the push so tough. We're not just talking about rattling off 3 hills in 2 minutes. We're talking about rattling off 3 hills in 2 minutes when the other team has set every trap possible in your way. It's playing with an arm behind your back.
3-0 lead still for OpTic Gaming, and every second that ticks down is just putting Shopify Rebellion closer and closer to defeat, and ultimately to going into a game 5. OpTic Gaming have played absolutely lights out here on King of the Hill Recharge, but this Frosty is able to get away with the camouflage. They also have the shock as well. OpTic have just gone forward down. This should be some great time for Shopify Rebellion.
Well, you never say never in these games. It's 64 seconds of neutral time to work with, 3 objectives needed in a row, but Shopify Rebellion do have the initial setup to make this a potential reality. You need the back C spawns as priority number 1. This first hill is desperate for it, but the next hill will also need it, and with them going just about 4 down again, it just becomes more and more unlikely.
Yet another coordinated push out of OpTic Gaming, and Shopify Rebellion's just, I mean, at this point, obviously not mathematically impossible. And you did say never, but
shout out, JD.
I mean, can I say like Nev? Like, it's
you want to get a syllable away? It would certainly be improbable, but the thing is, like, if you win this hill, you are put in position to play for the next, right? So they're standing in the spots that they need to be in order to instantly get into the hill, right? So if you play this perfect, you won't really see a lot of time taken off the clock. The problem comes in the next rotation, where you have to completely vacate this side of the map to get towards Battery, the most exposed hill in the game. So I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if we see a second capture here. But you got to realize we're talking about a long bet. We're talking about the longest parlay of all time hit.
Frosty though, aggressive. Make sure he takes out the BR to finish the one-shot player. And a lot of time being taken by Shopify Rebellion. Not much time off the clock.
This is actually really smart from Shopify Rebellion. They're purposely opening up C spawns. So they're letting Shopify Rebellion is rotating half their team into the next hill and giving OpTic Gaming to spawn that contest this hill. 27 seconds. Never say never.
It was a 3-0 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming with maybe about 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock at one point. Well, now 17 seconds for Shopify Rebellion to capture this battery side hill, but as I say that, they end up going 3 down. Psycho wins a battle that he simply must. As his shields go back, he's going to dive in, stop that neutral timer, but both Formal and Bound are able to force him out. 5 seconds on the clock right now, and a one-shot Frosty will not survive. Last shot, making a last-ditch effort. He's taken now. Roar 2 sent back to spawn, and we almost saw something magical, but what we will see is a game 5.
1919. We were transported back in time. The second Shopify Rebellion stood in that hill, the artillery rained down from OpTic Gaming. I think they threw 8 grenades in 2 seconds. There was no surviving for the players that were in the hill. Shopify Rebellion, it was a resilient effort, but you have to think about what cost you in that game. You were 1 second away from a hill capture in the first rotation. You were a couple seconds away from a hill capture in rotation 2. In P3, you were winning the opening start, winning the initial spawns. Those 3 opportunities could come to haunt them if they don't ice up on streets.
Chad, I got 2 questions for you. I mean, has this lived up to the hype of the beginning of the season? I mean, like, come on now. This tournament's been fantastic. This grand finals has been so exciting. Like, are you not entertained, Chad? And then my second question is, have you pre-ordered the merch yet? Okay, have you done it yet? If your answer is yes, I'm gonna make sure you type exclamation mark merch right afterwards. Get your pre-orders and make sure you get yourself that beautiful LVT merch before Arlington. And man, OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion. Tools, talk to me about what we can expect in a game 5. Obviously a Slayer. What else are we looking at?
I mean, it's going to be a banger because of the streets is the map, the venue that we're playing on. It's the fastest map for Slayer. You can maybe make an argument for Aquarius, but because of the size of streets, you can expect a lot of speed and trying to split spawners right away. And that's, both these teams thrive in those situations. So this should be an absolute banger to watch. I'm excited for it. I got some news for everyone in chat. Tony, we hit over 200 shirts sold for the LVT merch. Thank you guys so much for the support. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, check out the tee. Look at this thing, beautiful. The other thing I want to shout out, on YouTube and on Twitch, our viewership is basically 1-to-1. We have over 10,000 people watching us, but on both platforms right now. Thank you guys so much. If you want to support what we're doing, check out the merch. It helps us out. We're trying to make sure that we're at all the lands, going to all these events, providing the coverage that we do. Those shirts help.
Now I want to know who has the hypest chat? Is it the Twitch chat or YouTube chat? Because all I know, I want to see some noise. I want to see some emo. Let it fly right now. Who's excited for this game 5 of your grand finals here? It's the first in-season tournament, Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming going now. How many times have I said it, Tools? If you're looking for a fight, you gotta take it to the streets.
Lock in, folks. Here we go. This is going to be a special moment.
Double kill.
OpTic Gaming starting off big 3 down. Last shot, the only player alive, and he decides to immediately take some space. Meanwhile, Bound aggressive onto the PD side spawners. Ain't no snitching around Bound and OpTic Gaming. Everybody's weak, and Formal is there. Takes down 1, but 1 will survive. Royal 2, I guess not for long.
A Camouflage still in the hands of Renegade as well. They have perfect knowledge of what to expect, knowing that the spawns have an SC and that there should be B presence. OpTic Gaming's well set up to keep this momentum rolling.
A sneaky Renegade with Camo making plays. Both Legend and Formal end up going down, but Camo is no more. 9-5 lead for OpTic.
And OpTic Gaming a little bit more tepid than I expected on these pushes. They're not just trying to run into Shopify Rebellion. Being a little bit more methodical about these pushes, making sure everyone's lined up. They understand the pressure of this game. We've seen 1 game 5 between these two already, and that one went down to the wire.
Stalker in the hands of Last Shot. The only true power weapon on this map. Bulldog is gone and replaced with a sidekick. Meanwhile, Renegade and Formal off the screen with the back-to-back kills. Some excellent damage coming out of Last Shot, and this Stalker gonna curb slide his way into safety. Cycle did end up spawning over toward the seaside, and so did World 2. Last Shot lives to see another engagement and another push for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, Last Shot. He's just staying alive, but he's always putting pressure. He's in the front lines the entire time. And Bound doesn't check for Last Shot over at the over towards tires. He gets Camo for free. Bound could have spotted that and given the information. Instead, he's on a reign of terror. They're finding kill after kill. And OpTic Gaming, although they had a great start to this game, it's all but gone.
Camo in the hands, the last shot. And Renegade will not survive. Bound, aggressive, trying to take down the camouflage player. Is gonna be able to do so. A momentary 2v2. This next leg gonna be so important. And Shopify Rebellion have Bound surrounded right now. He is stuck, but here come the reinforcements.
Cycle, not able to get his shields back fully. Legend will take advantage, and he's
Double kill.
He is in their face. Double kill, and most importantly, not traded out. OpTic Gaming get away with murder in the back of A.
We see last shot in Cycle, or excuse me, Royal 2 seemingly stuck over towards that back Charlie side. Bound curve slides his way right into the action. Renegade is quick to follow, but last shot in Shopify are able to survive. A 2-kill advantage is all that is left. Now 1 after the shots from last shot.
Last shot's keeping them in this game. 8-2 so far, and oh no, look at the spawns of OpTic. All 4 of them trapped at B. The one saving grace is they have that red gun to work with, but it's so tough to fight when the other team knows every position of your team, but they manage. Bound worked so well with his teammate there. Red gun still into play.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did OpTic like literally wait for each other to spawn and then just like explode out of the strong side together? It felt like 3 players literally just single file line pushed out of their spawn.
Well, it was so interesting because they exploded out of spawn, but they did send players in 3 different directions, but they're all working towards the same side. And because they take all those different angles while working towards that common goal, it's just so hard to find the initial kill because of it. And they continue to just cycle through these players of Shopify. They saw the spawn. Legend is instant knowing.
27-24 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming, and Cycle somehow comes out of that with a double kill, and that'll slow down OpTic quite a bit. But Shopify Rebellion, they know no breaks. It's only full pedal to the metal as Cycle flies his way over toward the arcade, but the man's not playing any games. Legend hits a double of his own to bring that lead back to 3 kills.
No chill from Legend there. He wanted to hunt last shot down, but it came at the cost of his life. And the thing is, Shopify Rebellion, although they've been on their back foot, they have not been able to play the same pressure that OpTic has. They're constantly within arm's reach. They're in this game. They're just down a couple kills. At any moment, if they get a clean 3-4 down, we can see a complete reversal of the momentum.
Both teams started off a bit slower than expected as far as the pacing of this game, but it feels like it has picked up over towards the mid game. At what point in time do we see a bit of a stalemate? Maybe it's slowed down once again, or will these 2 teams just be trading blows until only one stands?
34. They keep it within 1. Shopify Rebellion are inching closer and closer to this lead, but OpTic Gaming have consistently kept it at bay. And one big part of that is the weapon control and the power-up control. We've seen the red guns, the camouflages, they've been heading towards OpTic Gaming's favor. The one time we've seen Shopify Rebellion with camo, it was instantly burned.
Saw some big shots out of Formal. Renegade couldn't quite take on that 1v2 there, but Formal making yet another play, grabs himself a camouflage. 40-35. OpTic, if they hold on, they will end this tournament. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and then slows down on a dime. They're allowing Shopify to spawn.
We like to use the term PIV fight. Definition: bottom mid formal on camouflage. You see it in the dictionary. There's no more important fight in this game than what Formal's been able to generate with this camouflage after double, and the lead continues to grow. It all seems but a certainty at this point that OpTic Gaming will be your champions.
It isn't fair. It just isn't fair. If that'll make you H4F, I don't know what will. The man, literally, this last life needs to be studied by analysts. You gotta love that play, and being made by Formal and the rest of OpTic Gaming are one squad wipe away from ultimately taking down Shopify Rebellion. Bound trying to slide into their DMs real quick and chasing a one-shot Roll 2 away, and now he finds himself a little bit by himself. But Formal was quickly there. Don't worry, the cleanups are coming in, and OpTic Gaming are your champions.
It came down to that fight at bottom mid. Formal needed to win, and he did just that.
Not gonna lie here, everybody, but Tony, when you said OpTic Gaming are your champions, that kind of sounded really good. Congrats.
It's like I
OpTic
should
Gaming.
talk for a living.
Yeah, you're getting fit. You're getting fit. OpTic Gaming taking that first open win, everybody. They are here to get nothing less than #1, and that's exactly what they got. They are making their way to that first trophy, Tools.
I mean, it's so impressive that this last spree that we've seen from Formal right here, this says everything you need to know about this OpTic Gaming roster and why they're so hyped up going into this year. This is perfect. Right, this game was 2-3 kills at points tied up within a reach. And OpTic Gaming, when they need to create that separation, they do just that. And I mean, Formal, he outstats in the end. Right? In the winners final, he had a 1.21. I don't know what his stats are at the end of this completely, but he had the top frags, 16 and 10 in the Game 5 Slayer. It's not just the guys he picked up that are carrying him. He is leading the charge. He is a leader for this team.
I absolutely want to talk about Shopify Rebellion, though. I mean, this team came on to this open just absolutely on fire, making it to top 2. It has quickly become one of the favorite teams right now here on this event. Just looking at everybody in chat, getting new fans. I mean, these guys are absolutely on fire. Last Shot, Cycle, these two are so special. I want to ask, what makes Last Shot so unique?
Well, I mean, and it's both Last Shot and Cycle as well. Like, I'm glad you mentioned them both because I feel like a lot of times with young players, you know, they just come in with this raw talent, but sometimes they maybe overheat too much, maybe too aggressive, sometimes maybe too talented for their own good and lack the fundamentals, the patience, you know. But when I think of both Cycle and Last Shot, I think of a fantastic balance of, you know, hungry, newer professional players to the scene, but also just coming in with a great mind for the game, a great grind, a great mind understanding of when to be patient, when to be aggressive, how to be a pro's pro. Like, just I feel like they really are the full package. And so I love that you gave love to both of them because I feel like they play well beyond their years. Happy for Shopify.
I think a Grand Finals reset was definitely possible here too, but it looks like OpTic Gaming was just better at the Slayers here. We can see it on the stats here, Tools. 50-43, 50-41.
Well, it's a good sign for OpTic Gaming because that was the struggles that they were having last year when all these second place finishes. It was the Slayers that did them in, especially that first event. Remember the Game 7 against Space Station Gaming that they weren't able to ice up. It's good to have the opposite problem. The Game 5s are icy for OpTic Gaming thus far, and they find that separation in both these Slayers that we saw today. That separation happens at the 40 kill mark, and that's to me is a sign of a team that understands each other, that are playing off each other's damages. When they need to start to create separation, they've been able to consistently do so.
I am so excited to see the way these teams are going to shape up for the next week. I mean, the next event is just, what, 5 days away? These guys are going to go back to VODs, and I'm sure they're going to make some changes so that they can eye that first spot. But OpTic's not going to let them have that easy. I mean, they prepared the squad just for that, just to get that #1. So congrats to OpTic for being the first champions of the first open series of the year, getting exactly what they wanted. I wanted to also shout out everybody who has been supporting the entire LVT squad here, not just through viewers, through subscriptions, through lurking in the chat, but also through getting your hands on our first t-shirt launch. The link is in the chat if you guys want to pick it up before the first orders are placed tomorrow morning. Make sure you grab them. 205 t-shirts. So thank you so much, everybody. Your support helps us get our production to the majors and get you the best coverage of the HCS scene and being a part of Halo like we all want. Also, don't forget to sign up for our newsletter so you can stay up to date with everything HCS and everything LVT. There's some videos there from Eli and Mikowski, some podcasts. So make sure you go ahead and sign up so that you can stay on it. Also, as well, let's talk about the YouTube, as Tools calls it.
Yeah, hey, the YouTube, you guys are killing it over there. I think we, at one point, it was 1-to-1, our Twitch viewership and YouTube viewership. And one thing I've noticed is our YouTube is like a whole different community. So if you've been watching on YouTube and you've been enjoying it, thank you, right? And I love that the chat's been active over on YouTube. There is a thing that we added just a couple weeks ago called memberships. They're like Twitch subs over on Twitch. If you really love what we do on YouTube and the content we've been making over there and live stream, and you want to be more, like, I want to see more of that YouTube engagement, like, think about doing a membership. You know, it's a little bit different, but we'll try to find some value for you guys over on the YouTube compared to the Twitch side. We're still trying to find that balance, but the YouTube support's been insane. And then always, you guys on Twitch, you guys are always killing it. But I'm seeing like so many people typing in chat on YouTube, and that's something that we just did not see before. It's awesome to see you guys getting involved.
Make sure you guys click on that, YouTube link so you can see all of our latest videos. Tools, Kyle, you guys killed it. Your editing on that last video was absolutely insane, Tools. So congrats on the video. I think it reached, 10,000 views so far?
Yeah, I think we're at 10,000. So, hey, if you're in the YouTube and you want to see some great content, go check out the latest video on the channel. It took a lot of work from everyone on the team, right? It's like from Louis going and capturing all the, like, that video doesn't happen if Louis doesn't go and like record all the POVs and send it out. And then Callus was a huge part of that video, like helping, like, writing the script. He has his own segment in there. He's so smart at the game. And we want to make more stuff like that. So if you have feedback about things you want to see, content that's outside of the live stream environment, like, let us know. We are super interested in having the YouTube be a bigger part of the LVT Halo community. And the more you guys support us on YouTube, the more that we can invest into it for the future.
100% agree, guys. Thank you so much. I want to give you guys the space to not only just give your last thoughts, but also your outlook on the next weekend, 5 days away, the next Open Series.
It's actually crazy that you're saying that the next, it's literally 5 days away. Like, I feel like we waited so long. The offseason felt just extra long because how early we got, like, some rumors and, just waiting for all the roster changes and everything just changed. So I feel like we waited so long to get the season started, and now it's here. I'm just ready for it. Thank you, everybody. Like, from the LVT staff over to the chat, over to the competitors, moderators, tournament admins, everybody that made this possible. It was fantastic, and on to the next one. Great job, guys. High fives, high fives.
Dude, am I gonna get it? Oh, Tony, come on. Wait,
can you do like a?
Oh, wait, one second. Let me get the frame right.
Okay, right. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
We need to never do this again.
We got work on it. On land, we'll kill it. On land, we'll kill it.
Bet. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out here with us. If you guys joined a little later and caught the end of the tournament, don't worry, because we have some replays set up for you guys to catch up on exactly what happened here today. It was an absolute incredible day, so don't miss that. Make sure you click on the link for the LVT Halo so you can get your tea, sign up for the newsletter, check out the YouTube videos. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Full kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
Whisper in my head, made me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire.
Triple kill.
Baby,
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have known from someone new. But I better be in the storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in the storm and in the calm without you. Without you.
Series which is already almost ready to begin. See you guys in just a moment. And we are back, ready to begin the grand finals for the HCS Open Series weekend number 1. The moment is now for OpTic Gaming to secure the very first place. This is their chance to, but first they have to go up against Shopify Rebellion, who have been on their toes all tournament long. The first game will be Origin CTF, and bringing us into the action will be Tools and Tony.
I'm ready. It's grand finals time. You guys better be ready to Origin capture the flag is what's going to start our first best of 7 series grand finals. OpTic, Shopify Rebellion. Garrett, how you feeling, baby?
It feels like it's been all tournament waiting for this moment. I think we can start with a much better map. Origin, the newest addition into Halo Infinite, but a map from a familiar title. Halo 5, a fan favorite remake of Coliseum, and plenty of knowledge between all the players on this team. In particular, take a look at Frosty. He made a career ripping faces on this map.
Ayo, chat, let us know right now who's taking it. Shopify Rebellion or OpTic Gaming. I want to see that chat lighting up. And apparently Formal wants to see the first flag cap, but that's a quick pull over towards the Rocket side for Formal and OpTic Gaming, but they do start off 3 down.
It's not unusual to see pulls within the first 30 seconds on this map, but usually you would see more slays to facilitate that pull. They went instantly after that flag, only having 1 kill when doing so. Caught out by Shopify Rebellion, this might provide an opportunity for them to counter, especially with Last Shot having such a powerful position with this sniper.
Down to 1 shot he goes, though. He's doing a great job of ultimately staying alive and playing behind World 2. And as his shields come up, his weapons get hot. 3 down, go OpTic Gaming. Renegade spawning towards the snipe side. Last Shot recognizing the spawns, but he has no idea where to push it from. Finds out the hard way, but Bound finds out that Last Shot can hold his own.
Last Shot gave a great lane for the flag runner. They're almost back home. I think this is going to come in. Royal 2 is sitting out the elbow. He has 1 to worry about. It's Renegade, who tries to counter on the other side. But notice what Shopify Rebellion was blocking. They let the perimeters open. They let them spawn cave, and then they pulled the flag through the silvers, the middle of the map. Although it seems exposed, if you have the right timing, it can lead to an instant flag capture, which is exactly what Shopify Rebellion were able to do. And Frosty, that's his first death, Tony. 7-1 to start the game. I think he feels like he's back at home.
Although Shopify Rebellion had great spacing on the map, had complete control, it's OpTic Gaming that find the kills necessary. World 2 gets some free shots onto Bound. Bound eventually goes down, and more importantly, World 2 surviving right now. And now it's Shopify Rebellion right on the attack. Frosty eliminates Legend, and to the high ground he goes.
Well, Frosty has 9 kills to his name. Let's take a look at OpTic Gaming. It's quick math. 3 + 2, that's 5. Let's add another breadstick for both 4-1 Bound. 7 as a team. Like this is unbelievable what Frosty's doing to this OpTic Gaming roster right now. But remember, Halo 5, Frosty did not miss a grand finals the entirety of that game, and this map was his bread and butter. He knows exactly how to manipulate the other team to do exactly what he wants.
Master of the math is Tools letting you know real quick. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion might just turn 1 to 2 as they move that flag as quickly as possible here. Perfect shot out of Frosty. Legend is still alive over towards the elbow side, but Frosty keeps the flag alive. Renegade goes right at him. Legend may just try to play for the return here, but you still got 3 members of Shopify Rebellion pushing you out.
I love the patience from Legend. He stayed alive for much longer than Shopify Rebellion had anticipated. And instead of just running for that return, he waits for the rest of his team to push up with him. Once he has that support, he'll expose himself to the spawners. And this might just lead to a counter opportunity. That was on the doorstep for Shopify Rebellion. And suddenly, instead of being up 2-0 and dominating, it could be 1-1. But Last Shot and Frosty combined to take them 4 down, and it might just be counter opportunity off a counter opportunity.
Formal does end up spawning onto the red cave side and near the flag, but he goes down. There's nowhere to go for him. It's Shopify Rebellion that are masters at manipulating the spawns, and although Legend does come in and grab that sniper, he has to deal with Roll 2 first. Easier than I thought.
Wasn't that hard? It's apparently just looking in the wrong direction. Legend will take the easy kill of 3 sniper shots left. Oh. That's a tough spot for OpTic. Formal's last alive, and look how Last Shot leaves it. He wants to get space and timing so that now they know the elbow spawns are going to come in. Boom. We can rock their world as you see Royal 2 approach from the other side. This is systematic from Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify Rebellion have been setting the pace so far in this game. OpTic playing reactionary, if you will, was 3 down, go OpTic, but bound with a piv. He isn't going to be able to stay alive, but buys enough time for the rest of his team to come off a spawn and make their presence known. 1-0 for Shopify Rebellion.
Legend once again showing patience being an important aspect of Halo. He just stayed in the back base, let Frosty push up, and eventually got that kill. OpTic Gaming desperately need to stabilize in this position. Shopify Rebellion still want to force this attack, but with a couple players going down, suddenly things are dangerous. Frosty last alive, and rockets have headed into the hands of Formal. Look out for this attack.
Formal wants to make his way towards elbow with these rockets. There is Psycho that's there, but is he aware of it? As the ping goes down, so does the missile, and that's the first kill for Shopify. Snipes Royal 2 with the second one, and with that, not ready to pull the flag just yet, knowing the timing wasn't on their side.
Last Shot trying his best to get out, but it's just overwhelming pressure from OpTic Gaming on the rocket side lane, and Bound will use that pressure to get into the base. Although Shopify Rebellion are in a strong position at sniper, they left the lane completely open, and that's how you get flag captures that come quickly for a team. It's very dangerous not to have both lanes controlled.
Bound with some tricky play there, starts the flag, takes down Last Shot, turns it into a sniper, and then turns that sniper into one headshot, lines up another. Oh my goodness, Bound is absolutely locked in.
You can tell the confidence when he doesn't switch to that bandit. He kept that sniper out despite the one shot. Unfortunately, costs him there, but either way, when Bound's feeling that confident, you know you're in for a show. And so far, I love the battle, the back and forth between these teams. We're seeing plenty of opportunities to attack. Double for Formal. Let's make it 3. Frosty's one shot. Overkill in sights. Royal 2, you better run. No can do. Extermination spectacular for Formal. He's destroying Shopify Rebellion.
The man just might have made the play of 2025, and it's the first tournament. Formal showing you that he is still here, and so are OpTic Gaming, tying things up at 1 apiece. Renegade and OpTic grinding forward. They're not just happy with 1, they're looking to turn it to some more. Damage is being won. Shopify Rebellion needs to trade. In fact, they need clean kills.
They're reeling. I mean, the damage that OpTic did was devastating. They finally were able to get those kills and to push into the mid-map, but the momentum has completely shifted in this game.
4 minutes and 30 seconds still on the clock right now. Cycle is able to do enough damage to allow Last Shot to get the kill onto Renegade. Shopify Rebellion right back to controlling the mid-map. Do OpTic need an overkill every single time they cap a flag?
And that's a true question. That's the opportunities we've seen have been off these big, impressive moments from OpTic Gaming and Formal in particular. Whereas Shopify Rebellion, they're constantly getting into this base. They're applying that pressure. It's systematic. It's more of a team-oriented push. Can the individual talent outshine the cohesiveness of this Rebellion roster so far?
We're also going to start this pull here for Shopify Rebellion, but the only player alive, so right now just a bit of a decoy. But the movement, putting the moves onto Renegade, but Renegade refuses to be fooled. Flag should be returned, at least theoretically, but Last Shot and Psycho, they're quick to push up. That flag actually has not gone back to base just yet, but Legend will end up finishing it, and we're still tied at 1 apiece.
Many times, Frosty and Renegade have played each other on this map in grand finals. They understand what each other's habits are, and you're not going to be able to slip away from Renegade when he knows your tendencies. This is really a battle of titans in this game, and so far Frosty has been unbelievable with 21 kills to his name, and he just got the blader.
Love the positioning out of both Cycle and Frosty there, but Frosty not able to survive with that snipe, and World 2 does get a kill, but has to double back to work on Renegade. Grabs the sniper immediately, gets the no-scope, and forces him back. It's OpTic that infiltrated the base of Shopify Rebellion right now. Last shot wants to take down Formal and does a decent amount of damage, enough to slow OpTic down.
Frosty's just all over this map. It doesn't, every life it feels like he's in a different lane trying to do as much damage as he can, but things might just get dangerous. Renegade's in this elbow, but he's last alive, trying desperately to find Royal 2. He'll have to back up towards the mid map, and there's nothing he can do to continue on his life.
Multiple end up going down here. Cycle, snipe is out, but only one bullet to work with. Legend's already one shot, and there's a player forcing him out towards Pyramid. The double push from Bound and Legend looking very good. That left Bound combination continues from SSG to OpTic Gaming. Half the members of Shopify Rebellion are on the black screen. Now the other half are just spawning up, and they're gonna get introduced to them. Welcome back. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. This next flag cap could be it.
That rocket leads astray, but the damage is done. OpTic Gaming have all the presence on the rocket side. Last Shot's winning these fights, but it's in the back base. Surprisingly, that flag gets stalled in the middle, and Last Shot's double turns out to be much more crucial than anticipated. They go down, and look at this counter opportunity. Legend has to take on the entirety of Shopify Rebellion.
Flag is over towards the mid map, and Legend with some huge shots onto Frosty. Gonna go after World 2 as well. Legend is connecting with these shots. 22 kills to his name so far. They want to keep this flag alive, but the nades might keep him off of it. Last shot is just a second too late. Flag gets returned, but OpTic are 3 down once again.
I don't even know if a second is fair to say, Tony. That might have been a millisecond too late. We're talking about frames of a difference between that flag continuing on and Shopify Rebellion having to continue on this counterattack.
Bound doing a great job of holding on to this cave side of the map. Last shot does navigate towards the silver. He's down to one shot. Bound, making sure he puts down damage onto multiple players. A well-placed grenade will take down both as Cycle goes right after Formal. Frosty's now going to provide the reinforcement. Shopify Rebellion once again looking to attack the side of OG.
Last time these teams met in the winners final was a 3-2 that went to OpTic Gaming, but the stat that stood out, Last Shot, he dropped 32,000 damage. Can he get there? Oh, close. Well, I want to point out Last Shot, right? 32,000 damage in the last series that they played. That was 4,000 more than the next highest player, which was Formal. But remember how hot Frosty started this game? Last Shot immediately caught up, and he has 16 assists to his name while doing so. He is max damage at all points in time.
I was calling him a future superstar last year. I know a lot of people call him a future superstar now. I'm saying he's a superstar now. I promise you, he is the real deal, and everybody is finding out. But so is Legend. MVP last year and currently has 4 bullets with the sniper. Can't even go after that thrust right now. He needs to push the elbow side of Shopify Rebellion, because as of right now, if Legend and OpTic play their cards right, they might be able to parlay this into a flagpole, into a flag cap. Legend making game-changing plays, and the last time they did that, OpTic did score.
It's not done yet. Finally, the nade will take him out, but rockets were also in play. Almost a 2-for-1 combo, but the damage is still done. OpTic Gaming are going to be able to keep putting numbers into the middle map and eventually get these rockets in their possession.
Shopify Rebellion playing with fire right now, allowing OpTic to get this many kills and this many resources is not what you want. Some shots, some good shots will force that player back towards the snipe side, but Formal gets involved so quickly, takes down one, and then the nade onto the second allows Legend to get a double kill. Last shot, the final player live here for Shopify Rebellion, but Bound and Legend are already in their base. Cycle and last shot hits some must-have shots.
Look at this. Frosty's trying to get forward on the map. They know that return's coming. They're trying to instantly turn a missed opportunity from OpTic into a counterattack.
Read down for OpTic Gaming.
Oh no, he died. My bad.
Royal 2 and Cycle, they're going to be the forward players here. Cycle ends up getting the kill onto Legend, but it's going to be a trade. Might have been a bit of team damage or even his own nade there, but either way, Royal 2 survives and holds on to this height advantage here. Drops down to the low ground just to take down the one-shot player. Challenges Formal. Royal 2 hasn't lost a piv all day long.
It doesn't even matter that he's down low in a bottom position. He's able to just fry Formal from his perch, and this is what's dangerous. You want to block the elbow spawns when pulling flag. As this map has developed, this side of the map is so powerful for your flag runs, and with rockets in play, here we go. Cycle's gonna start the flag run. Renegade goes down, 4 down. Shopify Rebellion, the game-winning flag is on its way.
Last shot has a lot of responsibility on his hands. He knows that OpTic are going to be flying forward, trying to overextend to stop this flag. So what does he do? Stops the most forward player. Nobody else around. It's Shopify Rebellion that punched that one in overtime. And could we be looking at a grand finals reset?
Certainly a possibility. But what I do know, what we're witnessing right now, are some instant classics. This game was a banger through and through, and despite Formal hitting the nasty kill-tacular in this game, watch how he cuts down Royal 2 here. Boom, and then into the spawners at Cave, challenging WoW one shot, does not care. Man, if he would have hit the head, he might have had a real chance at the Tross, Tony.
I mean, it was a beautiful play. It was a game-changing play, but notice how that was the only flag cap that OpTic Gaming were able to get. It's like legitimately, if your game plan is okay, well, as long as one of our players drops a kill-tacular, we'll cap a flag. That doesn't sound like a good game plan there. What did OpTic have to do to cap more than one flag here on Origin?
OpTic failed to get to their spots, and that's how we saw this last flag capture come back for Shopify Rebellion. They were constantly trying to push forward onto the spot that they want to be when the 4 down happens, right? So the slays are back and forth. We're seeing both teams have opportunities, but Shopify Rebellion kept setting themselves up for when that 4 down happened, that they could instantly take advantage. Cycle was pushing into that elbow. You see them trying to set it up there. If Bound doesn't hit that snipe shot, there's a good chance that flag could be going home, right? There's so many times where Shopify Rebellion were set up for the flag run, but the individual slays of OpTic Gaming stopped it. But you just can't withstand the force time and time again, seeing them be able to get to their spots, find the opportunities. Eventually, one of them was going to be successful.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like our game number 2 is going to end up being on Solitude. We're going to reset this up just a little bit. We talked about what you wanted to see more from OpTic Gaming. Well, what did you see right for Shopify Rebellion? And more importantly, can that translate into game number 2?
Oh, man. I think Shopify Rebellion right now are playing in a way where I would anticipate a grand finals reset. But at all points in time, with how razor thin the margins are between these two teams, it really just comes down to execution. Who's going to play better at what point in time? And right now, what's scary in the favor of Shopify Rebellion is how well Frosty and how well Last Shot are playing. In particular, the damage that Last Shot's doing. This is the play that I was talking about earlier, by the way. You see how Cycle and Royal 2 are just waiting on the elbow? They're trusting that their two Slayers, the ones at 33 and 28 kills apiece, we're going to win that fight. They did. They pull flag with 4 down, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Priorities for OpTic Gaming going into this game too. Shut down Last Shot. He's causing mayhem on the map.
from a Coliseum remake to a Plaza remake, and one thing that makes me think is Frosty versus Renegade. For years back in Halo 5, these two battled it out, created a beautiful rivalry that we watched go on for so long. Ends up on the same team for a little bit, but even started going at each other in Halo Infinite. They are familiar with each other's gameplay. What makes Renegade and Frosty both so special?
These guys, they know in every gunfight that they can win, and they play as in every gunfight. They know they will win, and with that confidence, it is so dangerous if you give them an inch, because they will punish each time, and they will try to punish you each time.
You give them an inch, and ultimately they'll take a mile. Well, Last Shot putting himself in that conversation as well. Camo and Shock in his hands at the moment. Some great damage onto multiple players on the map here, and catches a beautiful grenade out of bounds. A huge one at that. Roll 2, maybe the final player alive, but he's still getting aggressive onto bound.
So far today, we've seen the shock rifle nerf that launched a few weeks ago really impact at the highest level. It's no longer are we seeing just instant fries with this shock rifle. The lineups are much harder these days.
OpTic not only controlling the shock, but also controlling the A side. But where did the Last Shot just come from? Almost surrounded seemingly out of nowhere, and now that shock rifle will change hands.
Only one shot, but Royal 2 can certainly make it count. I love how Shopify Rebellion are setting up pinches. They're trying to expand on the map. Royal 2 deletes Bound from his perch.
But Renegade ends up getting a double kill. Beautiful back smack out of Renegade, starting off the game 4-1, and a denial grenade keeps Last Shot back. Surprised he was able to get away with his life there. Notice camouflage coming up. OpTic and Shopify need to start valuing their life, but Last Shot and Cycle clearly don't value the lives of Bound and Formal. Immediate 2 down, surrounding his camo from all sides.
I like how they're being aggressive into the spawns. They don't just want to settle for camouflage. They want to settle for a 3 down and camo. It's a risky play, but if it works out, they can make a huge lead sprout out.
Last Shot. Great positioning to support Cycle over toward the top glass side. Camouflage still up, but neither team able to grab a hold of it yet. A one-shot Renegade somehow will escape with his life. No, Frosty ends up getting a kill from across the map. Frosty then goes right through the mid-map in order to take down another legend. Somehow gets away with the camouflage, avoids most of that grenade damage.
There was so much tension in the middle of the map. Shopify Rebellion were holding angles that made it hard for OpTic Gaming to get to that camouflage, but Legend found the opening, and it might just make the difference. Down 3, he's gonna find himself right into the front lines, but Royal 2 finds the value, and 5 and 6, but he's got 5 assists. Everyone on Shopify Rebellion assisting each other so far in this game.
And it has to be considered a pivotal fight to be able to take down the camouflage, and Frosty has been lights out all series. Along Royal 2 doing his thing, and of course it's Last Shot, the one that gets away with the shock. Legend is in front of him, but OpTic are also behind them.
Last Shot was doing his best to stay alive there, but hunted down, and right now OpTic Gaming, they're being aggressive onto this push. If they can find unanswered kills, keep their one-shot players alive, they can start to make up this deficit.
They found a way to eat at the lead, have OpTic bringing them back within 3 kills. Bound with a huge 1-3 down. Goes Shopify Rebellion, another active camouflage coming up on the map.
And what's important is not that they're just getting the 3 down, it's that their one-shot players are remaining alive. Shopify Rebellion just don't have as much of that coverage on the map anymore to clean up the damage being dealt by their frontliners.
Down 0-1 here in the series. Down quite a bit in the early game, but OpTic started to pick it up just a bit. As I say that though, Shopify Rebellion putting some distance between them and the scoreboard, but multiple members of Shopify Rebellion now find themselves over towards the mid-map, still doing enough damage to stay alive. And Last Shot, I don't know what that move was. That was the pole working is crazy.
I mean, he's doing max damage while one shot down below. Everyone knew where he was, but he still takes just about everyone down with him. Shopify Rebellion able to get that camouflage because they hard pivot their game plan when they're stuck at yard. They decide we're not going to push out any longer. We're going to set up a trap. OpTic Gaming pushed right into it. They went down and gave camouflage to last shot, and they instantly put it to work, building our lead back up to 5.
34-29 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and notice how they're not slowing down, but a sneaky play out of bound will take down Psycho and almost finds the exit route there. Roll 2 gets his kill, but the nades are coming in so quickly, down by 4 kills, but now just 3 after OpTic just attacking the tram side spawners back within striking distance. Or OpTic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion don't want to lose control.
The spawn cycle is brutal here for Shopify Rebellion. They can't get 4 players up at the same time. They finally have all the bandits up, but the damage is done. They go into this fight 3v4. This will be tough for Shopify Rebellion to fight out of, but they find a way. It feels so resilient each time whenever we see Shopify Rebellion. They're trying so hard to keep this lead, but it's finally dissipated. 38 all. OpTic Gaming have taken the lead.
Just like Drake and Josh, they find a way, giving them back a 1-kill lead. Or OpTic Gaming, I mean, at the beginning of this game, they were down by quite a bit. Shopify Rebellion seemingly had control, and every answer that OpTic had was answered right back by Shopify Rebellion, but seemingly out of nowhere with plays like what Bound is making. Now it's them in the driver's seat, 41-38 for OG.
We saw this in game 2 of last series when these two teams met. A big lead for OpTic Gaming in the end game, but never count Shopify Rebellion out. It's important for OpTic to play this till the end, play through the whistle. And so far, Formal just cannot miss. He's been on a tear all series long.
Last shots. Just deleted off the map courtesy of the teamwork, and the shots out of Formal. Finally, they're able to take him down, but it seems too little too late. It's Royal 2 with the shot, but Legend is over on the bottom snipe side. Renegade trades out his life there, but it brings OpTic closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. Royal 2 obviously wants to make a play, but there's no play to be had. Legend wins his fight, and now it's just one more kill. There it is. OpTic tie up the series.
Legend played his life so well at the end, right? If Shopify Rebellion is to come back into that game, they need to find the player that's lurking behind enemy lines. And although it would have been easy for Legend to go up that lift and try to connect to his teammates that were spawning at the loop and try to work on a team shot, he decides that it's a better option to close the space down by forcing the other team to play into him. He plays in a position where the nades cannot reach him and forces the opponent to hit the shock rifle shot. When that doesn't happen, he basically guarantees OpTic Gaming the game 2 win and tying this series.
For those of the people in chat that probably came in a little over halfway through that game, they might not remember that Shopify Rebellion were in control for a large part of that game. The scoreboard definitely heavily favored Shopify Rebellion. What were they doing right at one point, and did they lose sight of it?
It was them answering kills each time, right? When OpTic Gaming was starting to get their 2-3 downs, you would often see a trade come in, a player making a last desperate stand that works out, right? But as we got into the end game, OpTic Gaming were starting to find these kills, right? Look at how this sequence works out for them. They start finding kills where there is no answer right away. The lead continues to grow, and they go on a 7-8-1 run. And those moments are what loses Slayers for teams. When you can't find those trade outs, the lead will just spiral out of control.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into a swing game number 3. A win here will swing that momentum in your favor. And it's going to be neutral bomb on Fortress, the newest map and game mode combination here. Loving it. I will say, I'm not a fan of playing it. I'm loving watching the pros do it.
Well, so far, the snipers are going to be impactful in this game. And Shopify Rebellion, look at all the players entering into the base of OpTic Gaming. They have so much pressure on that side. They're going to try to take this a step at a time. But remember, anytime you're on an attack on a map that has static spawns, you basically have a timer because the other team will spawn closer than you. So you're basically, every second that you delay is another second where you have to outslay, and that's hard to maintain.
Body shot connects for World 2. As of right now, OpTic, they got presence on their side and on Shopify Rebellion side of the map, but as that bomb starts to move forward, it seems like OpTic may have to prioritize the players in their armory.
Cycle's been doing a masterful job of playing the middle map so far. He's not only helping Frosty clear his base, but he's also been helping Royal 2 on the attack. And he gets the double, and I think he knows where Legend's at.
Last shot's already advanced forward. Royal 2 starts the arming process, but as Legend gets an angle, he's gonna give it up for just a bit. Trades out his life, but that's constant pressure now created by Shopify Rebellion. I don't know when Frosty threw that nade, but it must have been a clutch one. Last shot gonna start that bomb once again, finishes him off. Can he finish the bomb army?
Oh, no.
Just short, literally just short.
His arms weren't long enough. He wasn't close enough to the bomb. He instantly put his head down, trying to hit that strong side to prevent the players spawning at armory to hit him. But you can see what we mean by every second you're on the other side. The more that you delay, the more you depend on your outslay. The second you start losing numbers, you might as well kiss that attack goodbye.
Patience, not just a virtue, but a weapon that OpTic used to clear out their base, and now the defense converts into some offense here. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and a dangerous game of Ring Around the Rosie ends in a trade with both players.
Legend was doing a good job of trying to stay alive and get some value, but no one else from OpTic Gaming really tried to move up during that interim period. Instead, they slowly crawl up. They wait until after the damage, and they're going to try to corral the rest of Shopify Rebellion into the corner. They've been able to find these kills, but it's just not enough, and that's what's going to often happen on this map. It's not enough just to get 1 round of slays, or even 2. It's true domination that's needed in the map, and a big part of that equation will be controlling the snipers and being aggressive with them.
OpTic did a great job ultimately creating space for a bit, but Shopify Rebellion and their slays clear out their base, and now Snipe is over on the bottom tower side, and Frosty has been one of the most dangerous snipers in the HCS this season. He was already deadly before, but the man done stepped it up. Loving this man, the Ice Man with the sniper, but apparently Formal has one of his own, so that's going to slow things down just a bit. Bomb may be in OpTic territory, but they need to get this sniper out of the hands of Formal.
It's a painful realization for Shopify Rebellion when they get 3 down and the last player alive is Formal with the sniper. He instantly stops the push just by hitting the headshot and forcing them back. Frosty's doing all that he can right now. I don't think he's missed a shot with any of these sniper bullets.
Tower side control still belongs to Frosty, and with that shot, he's identified where Formal has repositioned. Gonna send Cycle in there to be the distraction, and he sends him in to meet his maker.
Well, Formal's not giving Frosty an angle. I think he knows Frosty's at this tower, and he is disciplined. Notice how he has not tried to push forward at all. Here we go. He spots Frosty as he takes an off angle and gets him 1 shot. Formal is playing his life so well here, but the problem is that there are players to deal with in his own base, and he's still somehow getting value. Formal is playing so well in this grand finals.
For the amount of time that people were criticizing him about the time he was putting it in the offseason, well, he's been mastering these angles right now. Like you said, denying an angle from Frosty, finding and threading the needle towards his snipe sight from the armory and hitting shots. We already knew he could do that. Loving watching Formal's gameplay so far here in the grand finals. But Legend does end up getting taken down, and Shopify Rebellion are looking to clear out their tower.
It was a process for Bound to clear out that tower, but you saw him jump up multiple times. It was like him checking to see that he was out of ammo. He's like, yes, okay, he is out of sniper ammo. I can push in and try to make this bandit 1v1, and now he's deep inside the base. A Shopify Rebellion causing mayhem. Double kills coming out. And if last shot goes down before that bomb's played, OpTic would have a great opportunity, but great recognition, right? Last shot says, no, get this bomb out. We move it forward. Stop the push of OpTic.
One of the harder kills to take down. Man is deadly accurate. And Cycle, been loving his gameplay as well. The man puts shots on everybody on the map, and he is a young gun that plays like a savvy veteran with how smooth his gameplay is. Renegade is down to one shot. Frosty curb slides his way into way too much damage, so he's gonna do everything he can to try to play his life, but it seems like OpTic know where he's at. They've just gone 2 down though, and Frosty is already pushing out the armory side, who just got cleared out.
That was an interesting moment because OpTic Gaming was so far up on the map. They didn't have bomb control, and their players on their side were dying. It was almost an opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to ignore their own base and to try to push up and maybe try a quick arm. But eventually things stabilize, and that's what you'll notice a lot in this game. It's very, very hard to just go out and get a capture, a detonation, without having to do the work that comes prior, the overslaying in the base.
Looks like Snipe going off the map there. Don't want to give any resources for free to your opponents. Cycle gets the cleanup onto Bound, but not really going to do much there. OpTic still trying to attack that ringside, and Legend wants even more quickly in the base of Shopify Rebellion, but doesn't exactly have the reinforcements that he wants. What can he do by himself?
Borrowed time is so important for teams to recognize when they're on borrowed time, right? So Royal 2, one shot, stuck in a hard place with Legend breathing down his neck. He waits. He tries to buy as much time for his teammates to spawn and help get that kill. So although he should have died earlier, he in fact turns his life that should be gone into multiple kills for his team.
Multiple do end up going down for OpTic Gaming. Renegade has presence over towards Shopify Rebellion's tower side, but he's retreating to the spawning players of OpTic. Royal 2 trying to put down some damage, but catches a beautifully placed grenade. Legend now aggressive, forcing Frosty back into the arms of Formal, and now the Slave starting to favor OpTic Gaming. If they can find last shot in that base, they can push that bomb forward.
We really haven't seen much success for OpTic Gaming on having the bomb on the side of Shopify Rebellion. They've had moments where they get into the base of Shopify Rebellion, but they haven't been able to push that bomb all the way forward. That's because Shopify Rebellion is doing a fantastic job of clearing their base. They're not letting OpTic Gaming plant roots. They make sure to clear anyone that's in the back rank, but Legend just won a 1v2. Oh, he won a 1v2, jumped up the window, and last shot instantly took care of it. Oh my.
Yeah, it feels like Legend and Renegade really have been prioritizing attacking the perimeters of Shopify Rebellion. In some way, shape, or form, they want in their base. But like you said, Shopify clearing them out and doing the same thing towards his tower side. And now they have an opportunity to push OpTic's base. And this time they may just push with that bomb. Legend taking a lot of damage. Frosty ends up getting a back smack. Formal has no idea. Sniper is about to come up. Will Frosty and Shopify play for it? No, looks like they're holding on to the armory side of the map.
Frosty has been a master of staying alive in this armory position. He's 21-9 in this game. He has been a handful for OpTic to deal with, and it's why they can't get the attack. 3 down. Bomb should start moving soon. They have Sniper moving into position. Bound sees the respawn. Royal 2 with a Royal triple.
Bomb started getting armed here, but it's OpTic Gaming that come off a spawn and are able to put in just a little bit of damage, chipping away at the shields of Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion, though, answer right back with some great slays. Formal may have gotten the sniper, and he also gets the bomb out, but has he gotten Shopify out of their base?
It shows you once again how tough it is. It's not only getting the kills, you also need to have that bomb primed and ready. It just took too long for Shopify Rebellion to move into position.
3 down go OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion are still here. They're putting the feet up. They're in the fridge. They have planted in their home. They have infiltrated OpTic Gaming. They acting like they know what's going on over here. Legend has to get that double kill to clear them out. Finally, OpTic alleviates some of the pressure.
They got him 4 down as well. And oh wow,
Double
Legend winning
kill.
another crucial fight. And this is fast movement from OpTic Gaming. They might have been on their back foot all game, but as we approach the final couple
Double
minutes,
kill.
it's OpTic Gaming that has an attack opportunity.
And then 30 seconds on the clock. Once again, OpTic find himself 3 down. What does that mean? Another bomb moving forward towards the halfway point of the map. Bound goes in for the 1v1 on Cycle. And now Shopify Rebellion moving that bomb forward.
One step at a time. I'd like to see them start moving the bomb as they get into the base. They've really been relying on the overextenders to get the kill, then move the bomb. If they can do it at the same time, their timing window will be much larger than before.
You've seen the game plan of Shopify Rebellion all game long, all tournament long when on Fortress. Control your opponent's armory. And that's where every player is prioritized, including Royal 2. Royal 2 gonna start this bomb. Not gonna be able to finish it though. OpTic quick on the attack.
The biggest problem for Shopify Rebellion on these attacks is they have not been able to get opposite tower control. You want 3 players to push through that armory and dominate those spawns, but you also need 1 player that's on the outside, on the other side, to stop them from getting that tower angle. That tower angle is so strong to potentially stop these bomb arms.
And different from Capture the Flag, different from Capture the Flag, there's no like reset when time goes down. Like it's just gonna add 3 minutes on the clock. Where no matter where that bomb is, it stays there.
And we are, I believe, gonna see ourselves a nice little overtime here.
Overtime.
3 minutes on the clock, Tony. Let's do this once again.
Renegade snaps on his opponent. The next arm will win here. Body shot connects onto Psycho, but Royal 2 actually has gotten the bomb over towards the basement of OpTic Gaming. They don't exactly have the kills just yet, but bomb is in the position that ultimately Shopify Rebellion wanted to be, and last shot connecting onto that sniper. Hold on. Shopify Rebellion may just do something magical here.
The basement is such a strong spot for that bomb because there's no quick play opportunity for OpTic. They can't just throw it out front base. They can't throw it off the map. So they have to essentially win these slays in order to get it back. And last shot is, well, he's trying to not let that happen anytime soon. He is working this back stairwell.
As of right now.
Oh, he popped in the air. He gets the ball. And bomb is moving.
And that last shot could have been OpTic's last chance as last shot starts it, but
fortunately, you know, there are some glitches still with Assault. We're getting them figured out. That looked like a great opportunity, but unfortunately, we will not know if that was going to be enough to arm, and the game will restart. First to arm will win.
and I'm gonna be honest with you, as far as the timing goes, like I know there were 3 down momentarily with OpTic, but I guess the question for me is, did OpTic have time to spawn and get an angle on last shot? We'll probably get a good look here.
Yeah, you want to break it down frame by frame? Okay, so 216, he gets the kill. So that's one spawner that should be coming up at 206. Another spawner at 201, and the last one at 159. So the first spawner's in. You got about 3 seconds until the next spawner's come. He's one shot. I don't think there's any way he stays alive. But OpTic Gaming's 3 down. I mean, Cycle's right there. I think, like, honestly, I think there's a really good chance that gets armed.
Yeah, I mean, there were still 2 players of OpTic Gaming that were there to maybe get the first kill on the last shot, but like you said, there was still presence from Cycle there. Could he have been able to finish off that bomb? That really is the question. Well, I mean, you know what we know, we say it in the park, you know, ball don't lie, you know? So, yeah, so somebody shoots the 3, if they make it, it's like, hey, look, ball don't lie, you know? Was that a foul or not? I guess we're gonna find out.
Full re.
Wait, what?
I guess they decided
Really?
we're going to full. I mean, hey, Tony, I'd be surprised if we get more than 1 bomb. Yeah, it might just be a glorified full re. It seems like on this map, the first one
but
wins.
I mean, if they get the first bomb cap within like 3 minutes, and then another team has like a whole another 12 minutes to respond, okay, all right.
Yeah, we'll see. It's we'll see if they agree to that. I don't know if they're oh, it looks like they did. Full re, here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first to 3 caps technically would take the win, but lots of times we know time really becomes a factor here on Fortress. We've seen Shopify Rebellion's game plan already. Attack your opponent's armory, play through their armory. Meanwhile, OpTic, they've been trying to get players in anywhere. Like, I feel like Legend and Renegade's jobs are either to get into your opponent's armor, even the snipe side, just get towards the back of their base and create chaos. Is that kind of what you've been noticing, Garrett?
It's definitely the play, right? You want to have a player in position causing that chaos. I think the one aspect that we haven't been seeing, snipe, is the pushing that bomb as you play into that base. I think they're waiting for the slays and then moving the bomb. I think it's okay to be a little bit preemptive with trying to get that in. The tech that we've seen from so many teams is using the repulse. It can throw that bomb from bottom middle basically into the top base so that it's set up for the team to capture right away. But Shopify Rebellion picking up right where they left off.
World 2 still with that snipe in hands and 3 bullets to work with. In the hands like this, man, this could be good for like 6 or 7 kills. That's how good he is. Ooh, lines up the shot, just barely misses the head of Formal. Now forced to reposition. Doesn't miss the one on bound. It's the easy ones that'll get you, but the hard ones, those are flashy.
Well, I think the Formal one is deceptive, right? It looks easy, but the way that Formal's hugging that wall, he never quite gets a full angle towards the head. But Royal 2 still taking it. Double for him. Bound will go down to 1 shot, and Formal will be last alive with this bomb well positioned to start moving. Oh no, Frosty is destroying OpTic game.
Snipe in the hands of the last shot. Legend in their basement. He's going to deny access here. Last shot wanted to push through that basement side, but right now he's just wasting as much ammo as possible out of that sniper. A huge kill coming out of Cycle and some denial grenades, but Bound just going to fly right through it. Still OpTic gaining the 1 to 3 down. The no-scope is great, but Shopify Rebellion are already here. So is the bomb. Renegade trades out his life, but will this bomb be armed soon? I don't see anybody from Shopify here anymore.
Now they're just gonna push back as well. They understand that if they die early, this could be a counter opportunity that quickly comes. And Legend, I don't think he had any help in that gunfight, Tony. He just purely won a 1v2.
Plays advantage here for OpTic Gaming. Legend with some huge damage, love that, but Cycle and the rest of Shopify are able to deal with him. Once again though, Bound finds the back base of OpTic Gaming. That's the win condition that they've had. 3 down for Shopify, and Renegade wants to push this bomb forward. A lot of offense being created by OpTic Gaming.
So Royal 2, I think it's safe to say he's had a pretty good start to the game, Tony. He has 11 kills.
I want to see more.
Last shot, the same member on his team has 1 kill, so we're seeing Royal 2 have a pretty fantastic start.
I want to see more.
Well, here we go. Opportunity. He's 1 shot. He's getting pushed by 2 players. If he gets this kill, okay. Ooh, that was close. That was close.
I'm about to say I was joking. That'd have been crazy. With 3 down for Shopify. Rebellion. Bomb at the base of Shopify. Legend makes the play. Bomb is already being armed. Cycle's there. He has some great nades, but
it's out. It's out. He just got there in time.
He's throwing it off.
Oh, throw it off. Wait, are they just gonna walk it up? They are gonna have to walk it up, so they're not gonna throw it off. Remember, if you're holding the bomb, your position isn't known unless you're spotted. Shopify Rebellion could be trying to sneak this bomb through, and look, they've already gotten it to OpTic Gaming's side. OpTic's playing fast into this base, but if they give up too much space on the opposite side, it could make it a relatively easy arm for Shopify Rebellion.
Snipe in the hands of Frosty. He's gonna battle it out with Renegade on his side of the map, while the rest of Shopify Rebellion advance the bomb forward here for OpTic. Bound's the only player on this side. Renegade is on Shopify's side of the map, and as of right now, Shopify Rebellion have OpTic surrounded. Renegade feels like the most important player because he has a sniper and he's on the flank.
I mean, there's a flank, and then there's whatever the hell Renegade's doing. He's all the way in the backside of base. He's hoping to get the easy shots, and he finds the first. He gets the second. Oh, they never dealt with him, and he has dismantled the push.
You weren't a believer. I was telling you, I'm like, man, he's the most important player. The man makes a play, but apparently so does Frosty. And now it's OpTic Gaming. Have that bomb over toward the halfway point of the map. 1 or 2 kills go their way. It could be moving more, but last shot playing keep away with Bound and OpTic.
Pushing that bomb down below, and that's one thing we notice a lot, right? The bomb opportunities that were the best for Shopify Rebellion happened when they were able to get that bomb into the basement, up to those stairs, where they have quick access to get it into that arming point.
Repost here for Frosty. You said you wanted to see some bomb repost plays. We could see just that, especially with OpTic going forward down. The Bound's the first one to spawn.
This is great. Remember all the differences? Last shot's in that tower, that's the difference. We haven't seen that before from Shopify Rebellion.
Bomb being armed here. OpTic Gaming 3 down. Renegade gonna be taken out, and it's Royal 2 and the rest of Shopify body blocking. There's no way. There is no way.
Tit for tat. This game is unbelievable, both to 99%. But OpTic Gaming will survive.
Psycho survives as well as he gets his shields back. Royal 2 ends up getting a huge back smack, not only taking that player down, but also gaining the tower side control of OpTic Gaming. But Bound and Renegade gonna work on last shot, and that bomb will end up resetting. Nope, never mind, I'm sorry.
They keep it out in the middle for now, at least. Royal 2 has been having an unbelievable pace. 20-9, but that was the same that we saw from Frosty before. Keep your heads down low.
Takes that snipe over toward the top wing position. Frosty is here. 2 down, go OpTic Gaming. Bomb is already positioned perfectly where they want it. Bound's the first one to come off a spawn, and Renegade might just join him soon. Psycho wants to play that body block. Body shots Bound, takes a new angle, goes right after the one shot. Formal, the nades do disarming the bomb, but Psycho just absolutely turns and burns him. Renegade off a spawn. Bomb is being armed once again. It's gonna take a last second push, and it won't come. Shopify Rebellion finally put an end to this game. Oh wait, no, it's a full reset. Got him.
Not done yet. But I mean, look at all the effort that it took for Shopify Rebellion to score that bomb. They needed 2 snipers on the map. They needed Cycle to hit an insane shot. Frosty to continue with his presence on the map. There's so much had to go right for that opportunity.
Remember, guys, we thought it was going to be a double overtime situation. They agreed to a full reset. Both teams agreed to this. Less than 5.
My hot take, I don't think we should be agreeing to this. The rules say one thing, just do what the rules say.
1-0 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming still playing it out, and Shopify Rebellion still slaying, still controlling the base of OpTic. Psycho has that bomb in, but he understands that he needs another round of slays. Bound flies in and gets taken down. What goes up must come
down. Double kill. Legend. Perfect shots, but that bomb is still in OpTic Gaming's base. And Psycho is a pivotal part of their success in this game thus far. Take a look at the stats, right? Royal 2, it's flash, 24 kills. But notice the assists of Cycle. He is involved, and that's because he's been in the middle of the map, staying alive, putting down damage. He's Mr. Do-It-All right now for Shopify Rebellion.
Less than 4 minutes. But OpTic Gaming need to do more to just clear out their base. They finally need to create some attack. If we had a heat map, we would see that all of Shopify Rebellions, or at least 80% of them, have been on OpTic's side of the map. The offense looking great on Fortress here for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic again go 3 down, but this time that bomb gets thrown all the way. You know that repulse was involved.
And look, the tower control from Cycle is paramount once again to this potential success. Unfortunately, they lost 2 players on that push, and Cycle will have to play forward to get to that bomb opportunity, but this isn't over yet. If they can find the Slays, they'll have a chance. Sniper back in the hands of Cycle. We saw what happened last time. 3 down. Renegade the only one alive.
Cycle's really been heating up here in this double overtime situation. He's going to be the one to arm this ball. Loved that play. The man was 1 shot past the bomb to your full shields player. Unselfish play from Shopify Rebellion.
OpTic's 4 down again. This is to be back-to-back for them, and Last Shot still has plenty of sniper. This is OpTic Gaming sniper, and it is coming back to haunt them. 3 kills, all with the snipe. 360 blader? No, Frosty going for the montage clips mid-tournament.
I mean, he does have a tournament-only gameplay montage. I mean, maybe we might see another one coming soon. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, and right now it's OpTic Gaming on the clock, and Formal who's running around headless.
There's nothing they can do at this point. The snipers are too strong. They're getting kill after kill. It took us, what is it, 15 plus another 10? It took us just about 30 minutes. But Shopify Rebellion will win 3-0.
Well, technically, I mean, wouldn't it be 4-1? I mean,
right.
Wow, we saw a lot of Fortress Bomb right there. Hopefully, you guys were taking notes on how to play, because when I match y'all in matchmaking, good God, y'all look absolutely clueless. But Shopify Rebellion showing you how to control your opponent's base, showing you how to keep that pressure on them, and showing that they can go up 2-1 against OpTic Gaming. What are these stats telling you, Garrett?
I mean, Royal 2 started the game really hot, right? With the 31 kills that he got. But it was Cycle and Frosty at the end when they were able to get control of those sniper rifles that made the big difference. And as always, you know, we take a cursory look at the accuracy of Last Shot. Shooting 70% once again.
He's the real deal. Man is accurate with it. I mean, somebody said in the chat, and I'm stealing it, man. Last Shot is a modern day Roy, bro. And the moment he said it, just clicked in my head. I'm like, why didn't I think of it, man? The way that he slays, the shot on him, when it comes to the accuracy, the damage that he deals, I'm about it. I'm on the Last Shot is the modern day Roy train.
Hot take for me, Tony. Last Shot's Last Shot. One of a kind. One of a kind. Let's see. Not quite ready to get into our game 3. It looks like they'll restart it right away. And we'll get back into that game as soon as we can.
Well, game number 4 is going to be Recharge King of the Hill. Talk to me about some of the keys to success.
This is the moment where OpTic Gaming need to show their dominance in the PIV fights, right? The one-on-one, the just outslay ability that they provide as a team, right? That's the reason they went and found these players. I want to see that this game. I think it's going to be crucial to their success, is just to dominate that kill feed. Shopify Rebellion have so much momentum behind them. They're going to try to roll with that. Slays are the only way to really prevent that momentum from to keep spiraling forward.
Momentary 1v1 being fought over. Legend was able to pop that camouflage before going down, and Cypher's about to find 2 spawning players. A one-shot bound, he's able to take down Renegade, ends up in his own battle, and Cycle finds the back smack. Love that play out of Cycle and Shopify Rebellion.
So far, Shopify Rebellion's moving well on the map. They're getting to their spots, they're getting the space and forcing OpTic Gaming into a funnel, forcing them down into one lane, and already we're 30 seconds of neutral time about off the clock, and they're almost all the way done with this first hill. This is hyper efficient, and well, 9 kills between 3 players on Shopify Rebellion.
Frosty with the shock. He's been commanding the snipers literally all tournament long, specifically in the lower finals and the grand finals. He's been hitting those shots so close right now with Shopify Rebellion to closing out this first hill, but they're the ones that go 3 down.
Go 3 down, but with how close this hill is, right? It's just one slip up, one mistake from OpTic Gaming, and Shopify Rebellion will certainly get this capture.
Perfect halos need to be played here by OpTic Gaming. right now finding kill after kill. Bound still has the shot, and despite being one shot, he's able to put down yet another Shopify Rebellion member. Are you a believer? Can OpTic take this one?
I mean, right now, with the way oh, they left the pipe spot open. Frosty's gonna spawn in a couple seconds here. That could be a close spawn for him. Looks like it's not gonna happen. They are able to get back, but they're playing it just about perfect. They're keeping Shopify Rebellion away. They're jumping out of that hill to overslay. They understand that they can't really afford to trade, and I mean, it's inefficient. I think Royal 2's their last hope. Oh, he's gonna try to be sneaky.
Had the map locked down, but Royal 2 having to make a play, trades out his life and is able to do so. But it's Frosty, the final player. Formal and Renegade not only are going to be able to finish this hill, but they also got camouflage as well.
OpTic Gaming believe they never gave up on the hill, and well, we talked about needing to shift momentum, shift the wins. I think they did just that. Talk about a comeback to really make a statement and to get us one step closer to that game 5.
Shopify Rebellion 1 win away from resetting the bracket. Meanwhile, OpTic Gaming 1 win away from sending us into a game 5 here in your grand finals. It's the first in-season tournament, and it has been an exciting one. Bound, the final player over toward that back C side, does some good damage and buys enough time for OpTic and Formal to push into the play, and Legend wins his gunfight, but Royal 2 quick to clean him up.
We saw 7 players hit the respawn screen during that engagement, but the last one alive is the only one that matters. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion getting time. Oh, last shot. They know. Okay. He was purposely lining up himself to maybe try to get a back smack onto the shock rifle player, but OpTic Gaming, if you know anything about this team, Formal does not let a comm go by. This is a team that basically has a UAV on the map. If you get spotted, they will know your position.
He's 11-4 right now, 3 assists to go along with it. Call him butter, because the man is on a roll right now. OpTic up 1-0 as far as this game, and Shopify Rebellion once again, if they don't play their cards right, they could be losing yet another hill. OpTic have taken space and have taken control.
It's going back to back in the same fashion would be just brutal for the mental of Shopify Rebellion. But not over yet in this hill, and so far Shopify Rebellion have been able to really mount some pressure in the tower, but they don't let a player go by. Like I said, it's a human UAV. The second you get called out, OpTic Gaming does not let you go.
Renegade not gonna allow the backseat player to get away with the flank, and now again OpTic have the setup locked in right now. Shopify Rebellion, do they push this? Do they push over toward the back A side? No, it's one last push out of last shot, and Shopify back-to-back kills there, and the kills come too little too late. Despite OpTic going 4 down, they score.
Yes. So yeah, it's great for Shopify Rebellion to win this spawn rotation. They're gonna get this early time, but it's deja vu. the early time has been nothing in this game. As soon as OpTic Gaming gets their control, they just don't let go. They're vicious in the way that they control the spawns.
Double kill.
Big double coming out of Bound. A side cleared out. Like you said, these A side spawners are what both teams are fighting for. Well, Shopify got there early. OpTic take them out.
And now OpTic Gaming, they get set up, and Shopify Rebellion have a decision to make. How do we make this push happen? And hit him in the face with the frag, and eventually gets the kill.
2-0 lead still for OpTic. They're the ones that end up going 3 down. And we do see that shock rifle coming up at the same time, it seems like, as camouflage. And Formal hits the black screen. Shopify Rebellion not only have a setup, but maybe have a chance to fight for both of the resources.
Royalty, I love the exit of that hill to try to stay alive, but the pressure from OpTic Gaming still too much. Right idea, the execution just a frame too slow.
OpTic know where Shopify Rebellion are spawning, and now trying to create a choke point here toward the tower side. The pinch is here, but Formal does enough damage on tower. Nobody quite there for the cleanup just yet. So Shopify, early setup, early points.
It's brutal. The all or nothing nature of King of the Hill is just taxing Shopify Rebellion at the moment. If we were in classic rules, Halo 3 style King of the Hill, we're talking about maybe a 15-second game of a King of the Hill. Instead, it's 3-0. We're talking about it takes 40 seconds to capture a hill. We're talking about just about 2 minutes of gameplay needed to get yourself back into a tied position, and only 2 minutes on the neutral timer to do so. This is a brutal position for Shopify Rebellion to be in when you realize how well they played a lot of these positions.
And I love this play here for OpTic Gaming. Up 3-0, and they aren't stepping foot in this hill. They are simply playing time. They're playing an advanced game of Slayer.
It's so much easier as well, right? Because you know Shopify Rebellion will be funneled towards that hill. If you can play these off angles, these positions that give you free damage, it makes the push so tough. We're not just talking about rattling off 3 hills in 2 minutes. We're talking about rattling off 3 hills in 2 minutes when the other team has set every trap possible in your way. It's playing with an arm behind your back.
3-0 lead still for OpTic Gaming, and every second that ticks down is just putting Shopify Rebellion closer and closer to defeat, and ultimately to going into a game 5. OpTic Gaming have played absolutely lights out here on King of the Hill Recharge, but this Frosty is able to get away with the camouflage. They also have the shock as well. OpTic have just gone forward down. This should be some great time for Shopify Rebellion.
Well, you never say never in these games. It's 64 seconds of neutral time to work with, 3 objectives needed in a row, but Shopify Rebellion do have the initial setup to make this a potential reality. You need the back C spawns as priority number 1. This first hill is desperate for it, but the next hill will also need it, and with them going just about 4 down again, it just becomes more and more unlikely.
Yet another coordinated push out of OpTic Gaming, and Shopify Rebellion's just, I mean, at this point, obviously not mathematically impossible. And you did say never, but
shout out, JD.
I mean, can I say like Nev? Like, it's
you want to get a syllable away? It would certainly be improbable, but the thing is, like, if you win this hill, you are put in position to play for the next, right? So they're standing in the spots that they need to be in order to instantly get into the hill, right? So if you play this perfect, you won't really see a lot of time taken off the clock. The problem comes in the next rotation, where you have to completely vacate this side of the map to get towards Battery, the most exposed hill in the game. So I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if we see a second capture here. But you got to realize we're talking about a long bet. We're talking about the longest parlay of all time hit.
Frosty though, aggressive. Make sure he takes out the BR to finish the one-shot player. And a lot of time being taken by Shopify Rebellion. Not much time off the clock.
This is actually really smart from Shopify Rebellion. They're purposely opening up C spawns. So they're letting Shopify Rebellion is rotating half their team into the next hill and giving OpTic Gaming the spawn that contests this hill. 27 seconds. Never say never.
It was a 3-0 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming with maybe about 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock at one point. Well, now 17 seconds for Shopify Rebellion to capture this battery side hill, but as I say that, they end up going 3 down. Psycho wins a battle that he simply must. As his shields go back, he's going to dive and stop that neutral timer, but both Formal and Bound are able to force him out. 5 seconds on the clock right now, and a one-shot Frosty will not survive. Last shot, making a last-ditch effort. He's taken now. Roar 2 sent back to spawn, and we almost saw something magical, but what we will see is a game 5.
1919. We were transported back in time. The second Shopify Rebellion stood in that hill, the artillery rained down from OpTic Gaming. I think they threw 8 grenades in 2 seconds. There was no surviving for the players that were in the hill. Shopify Rebellion, it was a resilient effort, but you have to think about what cost you in that game. You were 1 second away from a hill capture in the first rotation. You were a couple seconds away from a hill capture in rotation 2. In P3, you were winning the opening start, winning the initial spawns. Those 3 opportunities could come to haunt them if they don't ice up on streets.
Chad, I got 2 questions for you. I mean, has this lived up to the hype of the beginning of the season? I mean, like, come on now. This tournament's been fantastic. This grand finals has been so exciting. Like, are you not entertained, Chad? And then my second question is, have you pre-ordered the merch yet? Okay, have you done it yet? If your answer is yes, I'm gonna make sure you type exclamation mark merch right afterwards. Get your pre-orders and make sure you get yourself that beautiful LVT merch before Arlington. And man, OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion. Tools, talk to me about what we can expect in a game 5. Obviously a Slayer. What else are we looking at?
I mean, it's going to be a banger because of the streets is the map, the venue that we're playing on. It's the fastest map for Slayer. You can maybe make an argument for Aquarius, but because of the size of streets, you can expect a lot of speed and trying to split spawners right away. And that's, both these teams thrive in those situations. So this should be an absolute banger to watch. I'm excited for it. I got some news for everyone in chat. Tony, we hit over 200 shirts sold for the LVT merch. Thank you guys so much for the support. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, check out the tee. Look at this thing, beautiful. The other thing I want to shout out, on YouTube and on Twitch, our viewership is basically 1-to-1. We have over 10,000 people watching us, but on both platforms right now. Thank you guys so much. If you want to support what we're doing, check out the merch. It helps us out. We're trying to make sure that we're at all the lands, going to all these events, providing the coverage that we do. Those shirts help.
Well, now I want to know who has the hypest chat? Is it the Twitch chat or YouTube chat? Because all I know, I want to see some noise. I want to see some emo. Let it fly right now. Who's excited for this game 5 of your grand finals here? It's the first in-season tournament, Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming going now. How many times have I said it, Tools? If you're looking for a fight, you gotta take it to the streets.
Lock in, folks. Here we go. This is going to be a special moment.
Double kill.
OpTic Gaming starting off big 3 down. Last shot, the only player alive, and he decides to immediately take some space. Meanwhile, Bound aggressive onto the PD side spawners. Ain't no snitching around Bound and OpTic Gaming. Everybody's weak, and Formal is there. Takes down 1, but 1 will survive. World 2, I guess not for long.
Camouflage still in the hands of Renegade as well. They have perfect knowledge of what to expect, knowing that the spawns happen at C and that there should be B presence. OpTic Gaming's well set up to keep this momentum rolling.
A sneaky Renegade with Camo making plays. Both Legend and Formal end up going down, but Camo is no more. 9-5 lead for OpTic.
And OpTic Gaming a little bit more tepid than I expected on these pushes. They're not just trying to run into Shopify Rebellion. Being a little bit more methodical about these pushes, making sure everyone's lined up. They understand the pressure of this game. We've seen 1 game 5 between these two already, and that one went down to the wire.
Stalker in the hands of Last Shot. The only true power weapon on this map. Bulldog is gone and replaced with a sidekick. Meanwhile, Renegade and Formal off a screen with the back-to-back kills. Some excellent damage coming out of Last Shot, and this Stalker gonna curb slide his way into safety. Cycle did end up spawning over toward the seaside, and so did World 2. Last Shot lives to see another engagement and another push for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, Last Shot. He's just staying alive, but he's always putting pressure. He's in the front lines the entire time. And Bound doesn't check for Last Shot over at the over towards tires. He gets Camo for free. Bound could have spotted that and given the information. Instead, he's on a reign of terror. They're finding kill after kill. And OpTic Gaming, although they had a great start to this game, it's all but gone.
Camo in the hands, the last shot. And Renegade will not survive. Bound, aggressive, trying to take down the camouflage player. Is gonna be able to do so. A momentary 2v2. This next leg gonna be so important. And Shopify Rebellion have Bound surrounded right now. He is stuck, but here come the reinforcements.
Cycle not able to get his shields back fully. Legend will take advantage, and he's
Double kill.
He is in their face. Double kill, and most importantly, not traded out. OpTic Gaming get away with murder in the back of A.
We see last shot in Cycle, or excuse me, Royal 2 seemingly stuck over toward that back Charlie side. Bound curve slides his way right into the action. Renegade is quick to follow, but last shot in Shopify are able to survive. A 2-kill advantage is all that is left. Now 1 after the shots from last shot.
Last shot's keeping them in this game. 8-2 so far, and oh no, look at the spawns of OpTic. All 4 of them trapped at B. The one saving grace is they have that red gun to work with, but it's so tough to fight when the other team knows every position of your team, but they manage. Bound worked so well with his teammate there. Red gun still into play.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did OpTic like literally wait for each other to spawn and then just like explode out of the strong side together? It felt like 3 players literally just single file line pushed out of their spawn.
Well, it was so interesting because they exploded out of spawn, but they did send players in 3 different directions, but they're all working towards the same side. And because they take all those different angles while working towards that common goal, it's just so hard to find the initial kill because of it. And they continue to just cycle through these players of Shopify. They saw the spawn. Legend is instant knowing.
27-24 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming, and Cycle somehow comes out of that with a double kill, and that'll slow down OpTic quite a bit. But Shopify Rebellion, they know no breaks. It's only full pedal to the metal as Cycle flies his way over toward the arcade, but the man's not playing any games. Legend hits a double of his own to bring that lead back to 3 kills.
No chill from Legend there. He wanted to hunt last shot down, but it came at the cost of his life. And the thing is, Shopify Rebellion, although they've been on their back foot, they have not been able to play the same pressure that OpTic has. They're constantly within arm's reach. They're in this game. They're just down a couple kills. At any moment, if they get a clean 3-4 down, you can see a complete reversal of the momentum.
Both teams started off a bit slower than expected as far as the pacing of this game, but it feels like it has picked up over towards the mid game. At what point in time do we see a bit of a stalemate? Maybe it's slowed down once again, or will these 2 teams just be trading blows until only one stands?
34. They keep it within 1. Shopify Rebellion are inching closer and closer to this lead, but OpTic Gaming have consistently kept it at bay. And one big part of that is the weapon control and the power-up control. We've seen the red guns, the camouflages, they've been heading towards OpTic Gaming's favor. The one time we've seen Shopify Rebellion with camo, it was instantly burned.
Saw some big shots out of Formal. Renegade couldn't quite take on that 1v2 there, but Formal making yet another play, grabs himself a camouflage. 40-35. OpTic, if they hold on, they will end this tournament. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and then slows down on a dime. They're allowing Shopify to spawn.
We like to use the term PIV fight. Definition: bottom mid formal on camouflage. You see it in the dictionary. There's no more important fight in this game than what Formal's been able to generate with this camouflage after double, and the lead continues to grow. It all seems but a certainty at this point that OpTic Gaming will be your champions.
It isn't fair. It just isn't fair. If that'll make you H4F, I don't know what will. The man, literally, this last life needs to be studied by analysts. You gotta love that play, and being made by Formal and the rest of OpTic Gaming are 1 squad wipe away from ultimately taking down Shopify Rebellion. Bound trying to slide into their DMs real quick and chasing a 1-shot Royal 2 away, and now he finds himself a little bit by himself, but Formal was quickly there. Don't worry, the cleanups are coming in, and OpTic Gaming are your champions.
It came down to that fight at bottom mid. Formal needed to win, and he did just that.
Not gonna lie here, everybody, but Tony, when you said OpTic Gaming are your champions, that kind of sounded really good. Congrats.
It's like I
OpTic
should
Gaming.
talk for a living.
Yeah, you're getting fit. OpTic Gaming taking that first open win, everybody. They are here to get nothing less than #1, and that's exactly what they got. They are making their way to that first trophy, Tools.
And I mean, it's so impressive that this last spree that we've seen from Formal right here, this says everything you need to know about this OpTic Gaming roster and why they're so hyped up going into this year. This is perfect. Right, this game was 2-3 kills at points tied up within a reach. And OpTic Gaming, when they need to create that separation, they do just that. And I mean, Formal, he outstats in the end. Right? In the winners final, he had a 1.21. I don't know what his stats are at the end of this completely, but he had the top frags, 16 and 10 in the Game 5 Slayer. It's not just the guys he picked up that are carrying him. He is leading the charge. He is a leader for this team.
I absolutely want to talk about Shopify Rebellion, though. I mean, this team came on to this open just absolutely on fire, making it to top 2. It has quickly become one of the favorite teams right now here on this event. Just looking at everybody in chat, getting new fans. I mean, these guys are absolutely on fire. Last Shot, Cycle, these two are so special. I want to ask, what makes Last Shot so unique?
Well, I mean, and it's both Last Shot and Cycle as well. Like, I'm glad you mentioned them both because I feel like a lot of times with young players, you know, they just come in with this raw talent, but sometimes they maybe overheat too much, maybe too aggressive, sometimes maybe too talented for their own good and lack the fundamentals, the patience, you know. But when I think of both Cycle and Last Shot, I think of a fantastic balance of, you know, hungry, newer professional players to the scene, but also